Huh. Huh. Are you okay? Are you okay, guys? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you there? 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 Holy shit. Are we gonna make it, chat? What? What? Ryoga, don't do this. Ryoga, don't do this. No, Ryoga 0815, you'll never find home! You'll never find home, Ryoga! Ah! Fuck! Why is it always looking out? Five gifted shots, subs. Talking, where are we? We are in northern Manitoba, everybody. We gotta get to the edge of Manitoba, like to the right-hand side, and drive along the big fucking Canadian Bay, bud, and then we drive on down to northern Ontario, where Letterkenny is based, which is also code for every rural Canadian town. Everyone everyone watches Letterkenny goes, it's just like my Canadian town. I'm like, well, yeah, it's rural Canada. That's literally what it is, everybody. Oh my god, guys, and I'm being told I have to pick up somebody here in about 10 minutes here. Oh my lord, guys, I gotta get some stuff set up here already, apparently. I'm already just started here, guys. I'm probably have to go to the bathroom here in about 15 minutes, too, just because I ate some food. So you know how food works? Like, you pack it on top of your food, and then the other food gets pressed down, and the poop that's just been vibing is like, hey, boys, we're moving! And they all start clapping. Oh my god. But now let's get one more song, guys. We gotta get one more song. Oh, what do we want to get here? I think we need a song that makes us all in a good place here. Wow. Feeling like a true survivor. Pooping like I was... No, that one doesn't work. That one doesn't work. Okay, that one does not work. Goddamn. I'm still shitting my fucking butt. Okay, anyways. Hi, guys. Morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Hi. Hi, everybody. Okay, so oh, my God. Oh, my God. Are we okay? Y'all okay, chat? Y'all good with me here? Everybody dance now. Yeah. At 2 p.m. here, but good morning, Taka. Good morning. It's 12 p.m. here. It was my morning. Good
morning, Taka.
God. Hi. Hello, Doom. All right, Doom. Okay, so we have to talk about the optics of Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, I wrote a script and everything while you were asleep. I think it's pretty good. Do you want to hear some?
Is this a trailer for what's to come later?
Yeah. There'll be a full thing later. So far, I'm only like one game in, but I think I got this down, right? Okay.
One game in? What, I'm sorry. You could sum. No, this should be an essay of no more than 1,000 words. You could explain the plot in 1,000 words.
I cannot possibly do that. I'll write it all out and then I'll cut out the bits that I don't think are important, like the Master of Masters.
Half the words are made up. They talk about destiny and power,
right?
No, I
haven't used those words at all. Look, a long time ago, a very flamboyant man used a magical keyblade that could see the future to write a book of prophecies. And it is, up for debate. He may or may not have accurately wrote down what he saw.
No. You can't explain the prequels before we get to the first one. You gotta start.
I have to. This is the timeline order.
This is not... No, Metal Gear Solid starts with Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid starts with the third game in the canon, but that doesn't matter.
No, you gotta have this. Look, so there was a man, he made a book, there was he gave this book out to like a bunch of different faction leaders who dealt with Keyblade wielders. And then he gave one random faction guy a box, and was like, yo, protect this box, and also make sure this great Keyblade war happens. And then some other stuff, and then, go away. But then the man didn't go away. But he did still have the box. But no one knows what's in the box. But that's relevant.
Was the man who had the box, was that Dr. Doofenshmirtz from, the doctor, the crazy duck guy? He's like, hello there, I am Einstein. Is that the guy who had the box?
No, technically the guy that had the box was either Luciu, Break, or Zigba, which are all the same person.
Which Disney characters are those?
They're not. They're Kingdom Hearts originals, baby.
No, we don't. Well, we don't need to focus on them too much. So certainly the writers didn't in the end.
Luciu's pretty important. But yeah, so that happened, and then anyway, all the leaders were like, he also put in like, that there was a traitor. So then all the leaders are all like sus of everybody, and then their susness caused a great Keyblade war, which wiped out like every Keyblade wielder bar them. I don't think it was the correct Keyblade war that the Master of Masters wanted, but that's what we got.
Well, Jesus Christ! I need to set 8 places in there to explain what the fuck was happening there. Because I've had Kingdom Hearts explained to me, but I'll be real with you, none of it retained, and all I went was, all right. So there were nobodies, and then they had to kick that, so they made nothings, which were like the reverse nobodies.
No, you have heartless, which are creatures without hearts, as is in the name, except for they actually do have hearts. They just don't have bodies. Yeah.
No, you need a heart, or you'll die.
No, they don't. The heartless have hearts, but they're called heartless. And the nobodies
that doesn't make
bodies,
any sense.
But they don't have a heart.
Well, that's the same thing.
No, they don't have a heart, but they have a body, whereas the heartless have a heart, but no real body.
You just explained the same thing to me. That's the exact same thing.
No, it's different.
How is that different?
Because one has a heart and one doesn't.
No, they both have heart, and neither of them are human. Okay.
No. Heartless have hearts that they stole from other people. Nobodies have no hearts at all.
So do heartless make the nobodies?
No.
But that makes
it happens when, like, a strong Keyblade wielder or such, a strong person loses their heart, and then they kind of split into, like, 2, so their heart goes off somewhere, and then they're, like, then a nobody is made. There's no real reason why, just fuck it, a nobody is made.
Speaking of striking thing, we're going to find a tree to crash into here, I think. God damn it.
Instead of that, do you want to pick up someone? I think they want to go to a MILF convention. Or milk. It was a bit of a blurred line.
That's called dyslexia.
That's what you get when you're writing out the lore of Kingdom Hearts.
Oh boy, yeah, it looks like we're gonna have a lot to talk about later.
Look, I can't wait to explain the Keyblade and the Keyblade, which are 2 separate things, spelled differently.
Don't tell me, I'm gonna be picking you up along the road, aren't I? Explain it to me.
No, I would never do that. I have a whole little presentation for you when you get back to the bar. With pictures and everything. Oh
no, I thought we were doing the Kingdom Hearts thing on the stream.
Look, my script is only like 1 game in. Give me time, it's fucking complicated.
You don't need to do the script, you just, like, read the wiki.
No, because then it gets confusing.
Oh, I'm sorry, an actual explanation of the plot is confusing? That should say something about your franchise.
Mine's perfect.
So where am I picking up this person from the MILF confection again?
For the MILF convention? Yeah, somewhere near a tree that looks suspiciously like a mommy. Do you see a tree that looks like a...
All trees are mommies. All right, let's okay. How many 100 meters away are they?
Like 100 or so, so not too far.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you might need to, like, emergency brake. Hey, by the way, you didn't get any damage to the car while you were sleeping, right? The car is perfectly intact. I'm taking the silence as a yes, but not a confident one.
No, I would argue there's even more things on the car now.
Really now?
That's good, right? That must be good. Oh,
yeah, I think if you get a parking ticket, that's a sign you're a good driver.
That's a little reward. There you go. There's your reward. All right. Oh, I see them now.
Perfect.
Thanks, Doom.
Well, have fun. I'll continue working on Kingdom Hearts lore for the next time.
God damn it. We didn't even get. Oh my God. All right. Oh, there they are. Hello.
Hey. Is this my Uber ride?
I am not an Uber. I don't have such legal protections.
Oh, that fills me with glee and joy. That's lovely to know. Let me just check if I'm in your car.
Come on in.
Here,
oh my God.
Yeah. There we go. I think I got in your car. I'm just having time zone difference, I guess. There we go.
Oh my! There we go. Hello, everybody.
Hey.
We're joined by Johnny. You can 1 second here. Let me just hit this window thing so you can see where you're positioning yourself real quick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no. It's just because I gotta like say I gotta save frames here. We're gonna. All right, there we go. Is that okay? You can get yourself zoomed in. Yeah, we got a lot of parking. Yeah, I know. We got a lot of tickets there. Don't worry.
Some of these have really big numbers on them. Did you?
I know. That's why we're doing the subathon. Actually, it's for all the laws I'm apparently breaking while driving this.
So this is like an ask for forgiveness thing later. Then
this is what we like to call this Ouroboros snake that eats itself.
Oh, I hate snakes.
The snake of eternity. All right, buckle up, and there we're off. And we're off to the races, everybody. There we go.
Bottles down here.
That's all water. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda.
Promise? What the fuck?
Yeah, why would I lie about that? Why would I lie about that? Because it's convenient? Because it's not real? What is real? I'm on day 3, everybody, and yes, I started this 5-day streamathon for one reason, folks at home, the euphoric rush of hopelessness that the morning of day 3 would give me. Because when I wake up, I'm like, I'm not even halfway. Like, literally, the bloodshot eye opens, I'm not even halfway.
Like a fucking SpongeBob still frame whenever they, like, crash or, like, the hyper-realistic,
You got it You got it exactly. Squidward's eye opening. That's exactly what it is.
So have you just been, like, sleeping in the car?
Kinda, yeah. Can you hear her okay, everybody?
Yeah, I'm a loud bitch naturally, so apologies if I blow
No. I also got fucked up audio levels, so don't worry about it.
Oh, let's
we're
go,
joined
baby.
by Jummy, everybody. Jummy, you've been to the bar before, and now I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There we are. I think we're good on that now.
Yeah.
1 second here. Like, how do I move these to the side? Whatever. Fuck it.
Don't worry.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. We'll fucking do a fucking thing. Sucks. I'm so happy they recorded that. I'm like, yeah, that's someone who works in live production. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah,
like,
fuck it, we'll do it live.
Like. But that's what live production's like, everybody. Because I'm just like, well, fuck, we'll just do it. Okay, we'll just do it. Fuck it. I'm done doing takes. Let's just do it.
It's fucking. That's one thing that I'm like coming like to learn more with. Like a lot of people that do VTubing did like production shit before this. Like so many more VTubers know their shit than like you realize. And then like, fuck it, we'll do it live mentality carries over.
A lot of creators, like, VTubing is the first thing they ever fucking did.
Yeah.
But then a lot of the people, they had done other stuff before, and they bring their knowledge of that to this forefront.
Yeah.
And then there's me. I'm like, well, I never took anything seriously. Is that good? Will a sense of irony help me in this field?
How long will the fuck around find out mentality carry me? Cause baby, I'm running out of time. I don't know how many more fuck it we ball I got in me. But I've got a question.
Yeah.
What is all this shit on the windshield? Like, what?
So I parked in a desert again last night. Level 99 Gaming Wiz, thank you so much. Oh shit, my subscriber thing was not on. Fuck. I turn that off when I get the seagulls. Otherwise, people aren't honking, but you're being hit by seagulls. And this is someone spray painted my car last night. Luckily, they didn't bang on it too hard. But then again, I think I just slept through the birds hitting the goddamn car.
Oh, the fucking seagulls, dude. Oh my, like
trash. You mean the flying rats?
Yeah.
I've changed my opinion. I have changed my opinion, by the way, on something recently. I no longer see. Fucking, I always thought like flying rats were pigeons. No, that's not true. A son of a fucking. Oh my god!
My god!
Hold on, Jummy! Hold on, Jummy! Hold on, Jummy! Ah! God!
I forgot to put my seatbelt on. Holy shit!
Oh my god! Welcome to Tiny Train World. That's not a threat, by the way. That's just the name of the person who donated 5 subs. So there you go.
That's an ominous fucking threat.
Welcome to Tiny Train World. See, he just add motherfucker at the end of his name, and it's perfect. Welcome to Tiny Train World, motherfucker.
Yeah, motherfucker.
It works, right?
Like the end of a lot of stuff. And it's just more badass.
It just works. Yeah, it just works.
Ew, fuck, is that a bug?
Dingus Khan, thank you for gifting that sub. Yep, that's exactly what that was. Dingus Khan, thank you so much for the sub. Apologies on the honk not going off there. My guy. Quiet, I'm at work. Well, Darwincy, you're on the wrong stream, bruv.
Hey, Taka, could you keep it quiet, dude? I'm trying to work right now, actually.
Dude, literally, it's like when people are, hey, can you stop like being yourself? It's like,
I fucking hate that so much. When people come to your stream and they're like, hey man, could you just like not do that again? And it's like, oh, sorry, King. I laid on my chalice for you, brother. Sorry, dude. Anything else? Need any snacks?
It just reminds me of high school. I mean, not just school in general with bullies. They're just like, hey, you're really excited about shit. You're the F word. I'm like, whoa, what's that?
Yeah, oh god.
I don't get this.
Jesus.
Hey, I'm 35, so that's what my school was like.
Yeah.
The same hatred existed. The word just changes.
Everybody getting so creative, dude.
Yeah, they always got to rework. They always got to rework that shit. They always got to and there were two. There was the R word, the F word. Oh god. Of stuff screamed at me. Proto Jesta, thank you so much. Another
No,
glorious
Lord.
month. Well, thank you. I gotta do a social media that you're on my stream.
Oh, hey.
I'm assuming.
Hey, social media.
This is me notifying your parole officer, right?
Taka, you said you wouldn't bring that up.
No, it's okay, Johnny, because don't forget, haven't you seen lately? It's illegal to be a VTuber, especially if you have a concert.
That's all. They were so mean to him. Why? Why can't people just enjoy things?
It's because someone. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let me break this down. Some logic. There are 10% of the world literally refuses to make any fucking effort and is cynical to the point where they want everyone to stop trying. They look down on things that actually take actual effort because they think of something in their head that would be better, and instead of actually making it, they go, and I make that. Yeah. Literally, they don't even make the thing that they're so great. So when they see someone who does something less in their eyes achieve more than they have achieved, they take that personally.
Bitter
so then they go,
bitches,
ugh,
man.
Why is everyone into this? Ugh, why is everyone excited?
I fucking hate it, man.
Why?
Why can't people just be nice?
Dude, I hate the only group of people I'm targeting are Zack Snyder fans at this point. That's it. I mean, that's humanitarian work though. They're in a cult. They're embracing. I just love the idea of blue and gray and no joy. It's my favorite thing. I'm like, I get that from your personality, bro. I really do. James Gunn shows up. Let's get a little bit neon. Let's have some fun. I take this offensive.
Disgusting. Hey, why don't we maybe like make things that are fun? You know, that people can enjoy.
Whoa!
I'd actually rather run into traffic, dude.
Whoa! How about no one does anything and everyone just gives me everything?
True. What if I get all the women?
I can't. What if literally every time, every now and then, a guy will just think to himself, literally pitch to everybody, guys, I got an idea. What if I had all the money and all the girls had to kiss me? And gestures like no one has ever thought of that fucking shit before.
No
and I'm like,
way.
dude, every evil person starts that way. Every guy wants that shit. It's about the optics and how they God damn it. That's why anarcho-capitalists are like, what if we tear down this system, man, and I have all the power? Oh, what the fuck?
I don't even want to fucking get into it, man. There's so many things about politics or like just anything in that scope that I'm like, I don't have the brain.
Let's talk about the SAG strike happening today.
Oh, is it the actor thing?
No,
I haven't seen.
SAG, Screen Actors Guild. And I have to roll back some comments I made yesterday. I assumed it was Disney leaking all this shit about the other companies when it turns out Disney was bitches the whole time.
No.
Bob Iger said, the writers and actors need to be more realistic. I'm like, they want residuals and not have their identity stolen. Why is that? How is that not realistic?
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ.
The thing is, what these guilds want, they want to see the numbers from these streaming platforms so they know what the residuals are. And they refuse to hand over the numbers.
Just pay them.
That will affect their stock immediately. That's why this is a fucking bad game. It's a bad game. So literally, what's gonna happen is the damage of this strike is gonna hurt the stock more than revealing their numbers. And then they'll agree. That's what's gonna happen. Anyways.
I don't know enough about it to comment on it, so I'm an innocent bystander.
I'm friends with so many actors. It's not a brag. It's just I'm friends with a bunch of actors. And it's
you have more of a foot in this than so. I'm like, I don't even want to comment on nothing because I don't know shit about it. Which could be a great skill. More people need to learn.
Money could be exchanged for goods and services. You're like, huh? What?
If I pay the money.
Now the executives are like, well, they can just all go bankrupt then. It's just, and then every other business in LA is like, you know, this is like a system, right? They make money, then we get paid, right? Now the whole thing's like, whoa, dude. I'm like, oh my god, you guys literally live in glass castles, man. You don't even know what's happening anymore, man. You're like living in La La Land. Alrighty, so I got us both tagged.
Sitcom. Yeah.
Oh, not even a sitcom. This is just. I live in Canada. We got lots of shit up here too, man. We got our own guild up here and stuff.
What is the weather like right now for you guys?
Not too bad, but on the West Coast, it's getting smoky.
Yeah, Jesus. It is so fucking hot in the UK right now. I am cooking right now. Do you mind if I crack a window, actually?
Not at all. Not at all. If anything, I'm surprised you haven't cracked a window yet, either.
I mean, yeah. It's been 3 days. Let me... let me just roll this down really fast. I hope the fucking birds don't get in here, though. That'd be kind of fun.
But no, like, Like literally, one of my mods is from England too.
Oh
my
fucking!
gent.
Close the window! Close the window! Close the window!
Close the window! Close the window! A bunch of
Tuck, it's
goddamn
not going up.
nameless
It's not
ghost
going up.
man! If only I knew who are you to get revenge! Ah! It can't even load properly.
Oh fuck! I can't turn the window up. Do you know what? Do you know what this reminds me of? Okay.
What's that remind you of?
I am a massive fan of shitty movies, right? I love bad movies that are bad, that don't take themselves like really seriously.
Oh, so you love Red Letter Media then?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
dude, they're like the repository of bad movie reviews.
yeah. I love
Hello.
I love them. Fucking, but your seagulls, they remind me of a
Birdemic.
Birdemic. Yes! I was like, is it intentional?
No, but the second link car got in the car. Takahata, where is your freaking coat hanger? We need coat hangers to fight these things. I'm like, what are you talking about, Linkar? I said we need coat hangers, Taka.
I need a
That's my best
JPEG of an
Linkar.
AR-15.
Yeah, but that's skill. Oh my gosh, 1 second here.
Fucking love Birdemic, man. Such
There's a third one coming out.
No fucking way!
Yeah, there's a third one on its way.
Have I even seen Birdemic 2? What? I gotta look something up on my phone. What the fuck? Birdemic 3? I'm giddy right now, actually.
You don't know about the Birdemic cinematic universe?
Cinematic Mover. Yeah, Marvel's picking it up, did you know?
Mamumama? Mimumami? Can you tell this is... Oh my god. I mean, I feel tired, but I've only been streaming for 30 minutes, it says.
Yeah, bro, like, come on, wake up.
No, yeah, apparently.
Shock and Terror 3. If you're lying to me about this, Taka, I'm gonna be so...
I'm not.
You weren't.
No.
Birdemic 3, Sea Eagle.
Sea Eagles. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Birdemic 2 is weird because it was made by two different philosophies. The original director who thinks he's making good shit.
Yeah, like the oh god, you know, like here's my low budget movie, but I'm gonna like put my heart and soul into it, and then like it's just so funky that the next one they're like, hey, actually, fuck it, let's just get silly.
Fans of the original as a joke, they're leaning into the campiness. There's something about someone who makes something bad in earnest because there's something undeniable.
Yeah,
even if it's a misfire, there's an earnestness.
Yeah, it's so like lovable.
It's why the room was well received. Because it was made with zero sense of irony. It was made intentional.
Yeah,
and that was half the fun of it all.
It took itself seriously, and I loved it so much, man.
I fed up with this world. Oh, hi, Mark.
I did not hit her. I did not.
I did not. Oh,
hi, Mark.
It's like they cast a good. It's the epitome of self-casting yourself in your own shit when you're not a good actor.
Nobody can do this better than me. Except I have no training anywhere in this field. Let's get it, babies. Let's make a fucking cinematic masterpiece.
Haha, that's life.
That's life.
That's just great. Just great. The best friend character just leaves in the middle of the movie, never comes back. It's fantastic.
I fucking love him,
He's
man.
I'm out, dude. I'm done.
Silly little. I used to.
Somehow that being James Franco's last movie is so fitting.
Yeah. Oh my god. I watched that one. Dude, I had such a fucking amazing experience of that movie.
The Room or The Disaster Artist?
The Disaster Artist. Whenever that movie came out.
Everything was great, but the ending where he came to that realization of the movie, everyone likes it. I'm like, no, that took him 2 years.
Yeah. Okay, I will explain why I don't remember anything about the movie, even though I've seen it. In the opening night, whenever that movie came out, me and a bunch of friends were doing a bar crawl, like, off our fucking asses, like drunk. And we passed by our local cinema and we noticed that like there was nobody seeing that fucking movie. And we got the entire cinema room to ourselves with the laid back chairs off our fucking tits watching The Disaster Artist. I don't remember a single second of it.
That entire movie is so meta in all the funniest ways. My entire movie is just the meta above all meta.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, here. Apparently... Oh man, one second, I'm just checking something here.
Don't worry, take your time.
Says, reporting convinced Tommy Wiseau who's actually good at cinema. Well, he's insane, so that makes sense. I really recommend reading the book. Instead, a lot of interesting behind-the-scenes stuff, and Tommy comes across a lot worse than in the movie. Yes, he does. Tommy comes across like a crazy person addicted to drugs.
I love his Joker scream. Tommy's Joker scream.
Why won't they cast Tommy Wiseau as the Joker?
He would have done so better than Jared Leto. And oh my fucking god, we would have had a masterpiece.
He would have. That's the crazy thing. He wouldn't have tried. Oh my God, would
You wouldn't have
Tommy
needed
was so
somebody to
trying
method
hard,
act.
would him trying hard be better than Jared Leto being Jared Leto? That's the real question.
You wouldn't have needed him to fucking method act. Tommy would have just came in there and just went balls to the wall with like.
The lead actor of God Succession was asked about. He literally was asked about how do you feel about method actors? Oh, I'm a real actor, not an asshole. I was like,
wait, fuck, who was that?
That was Brian Cox.
Yeah, oh yeah,
like the
yeah,
lead dad in Succession was literally like, oh yeah, method actors, assholes. I just show up and do my goddamn job.
I thought it was Cillian Murphy.
I love that shit. I'm like, thank you, more of that, please. Less method acting.
Let's maybe not like meal our fucking coworkers like dead rats and stuff, and say that I'm just a little guy, I'm just a silly little fucking guy, I'm a method actor. Ooh.
Haha, I'm a silly wacky dude. No, dude, you're a crazy
You're evading
person.
jail. You're evading jail, criminal.
You have a cult island. I will one day see a Netflix documentary about your ass.
Dude, holy fuck.
You don't know about Leto's cult?
I'm not, like, okay, my mom, whenever he was just like a singer, my mom loved Jared Leto whenever he was like just singing and stuff. And like
moms love Jared Leto.
Yeah, moms fucking love Jared Leto, dude. Like that is probably why all of his movies do so bad, because they don't go to cinema. But like just hearing like little things about that, like whenever I'm younger, like, hey, this guy is not, and then he gets cast as the Joker and I'm like, yeah, that tracks. No, that tracks. Yeah, I can see that. That tracks.
For like one part of a movie, and then they just never
and then
mention
they
it
cut
ever
away.
again.
Like, so
He got poochied so hard.
I would never act again in my life, bro.
I actually am curious to see, because I mean, after the SAG strike, I'm curious because I already seen the cast list for the new Superman movie, and it's already going to make me go, this is neat. I don't know if you heard, made like Gunn made like a bunch of cast announcements in quick succession.
Yeah.
Like the guy who played oh my God, I'm forgetting the character's name in X-Men. But the guy who can't die but then dies immediately. Great movie. Great movie. I can't even get over it.
What happened?
I love it.
How could we have seen this coming?
God, that movie wasn't good. The sequel to it was, though.
X-Men?
But then again, X-Men Days of Future Past was the ultimate comic book movie for one reason.
Yeah.
It retcons a shitty plot.
Yeah?
It retcons away the first prequel movie, and it retcons away X-Men Last Stand at the same time. And then they immediately make a bad sequel that they have to. Then they make it immediately. Then they make a bad sequel immediately. It's like fantastic. First Class was mid. First Class was mid. Everybody.
Holy
I'm
shit.
sorry. First Class was mid. Casting was ace. Movie was mid.
Fuck.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. You have
like
to hear this.
I'm
You
too
have
much
to
of a
hear this. You
zoomer
have to
for
hear-
this.
I mean, you're too much of a zoomer. You have no idea what we're fucking talking about.
No, like, okay, so
something-
I've seen the X-Men movies, right? But like, I was younger, so I don't remember them. And I've only seen like recent ones, I think.
Oh my God, Mr. Franz Ferdinand, thank you so much for a long road trip. I'm getting this road trip is too damn long. I'm getting car sick, and now you're not even in the car either. Damn.
Huh? Bro, if you're sick, lean the other side. Lean out your window.
Exactly
Don't
right.
lean over here.
Oh my God, I never saw any X-Men movies past Last Stand with the exception of Logan. Days of Future Past is legitimately good, dude. It really is. It's because it's a retcon movie where they take Wolverine from another timeline. He has to go back to the 70s and retcon away 2 bad plots, and it somehow works. It somehow works.
They're like,
He just
nah,
has to, like,
fuck it, redo.
Yeah, they literally they teleport his brain into his old body, which is kind of neat. But then he
Yeah.
wakes up in the middle of sleeping with a mob boss's wife, and I'm like, oh God, that's like the worst one memory to jump into.
Jesus Christ.
Well, then they had it's why it was funny. But then they had the young cast and the old cast simultaneously in the movie. It was just a neat idea.
Yeah,
Just a neat
I
idea.
like that.
And then they did the one where they're fighting the Egyptian guy who's an alien. Fuck, what's his name? Fuck. First mutant. What's his name? It was also an alien. Shit. Fuck. Apocalypse. Apocalypse. And then they did the Phoenix movie, which was so bad no one watched it.
Yeah, I don't even know what that one is.
That's the one that came after Apocalypse, which was mid.
Holy
Hey there,
shit.
you two. How's it going?
It's the
Oh,
nice
doing
taxi
good.
lady.
I know,
Yeah,
it's the taxi lady. See, I think someone heard me say MILF convention, and then she skated on right onto the bar for that one, and she said she was gonna catch up to you.
What?
Yeah, no, she seems
Catch
super
up.
excited. She was like, "This is my jam. I could go see some
Dude,
milfs. I love
hell
milfs."
yeah.
Wait, who's skating? Wait, how
There was
how are they
a
getting?
rainbow trail as she flew off, so I think Prism's coming for you.
Oh shit, dude, hell
Can you give her
yeah.
a lift to the like MILF convention too?
Yeah, she's gonna get tired if she's skating the whole way here. We're like, we got a while
Oh
to
no,
go.
she's super fast. She's just too fucking magical for this. You know, magical unicorn. She's lovely. She's got this. She's powered by good vibes.
Hell yeah, let's keep these good vibes going.
Oh yeah,
see,
maybe
we
you got a
see-
car full of big good vibes for her to jump on into. So if you can pick up Prism and
Oh my
you know
god.
help the unicorn out, that would be amazing.
I thought she's catching
Hell
up to
yeah.
us.
I think I see her in the mirror actually.
Best
Is
of
she
luck,
coming at us?
Oh
guys.
god,
I
she
can
runs
work.
really fast.
She's
is
giving up so much
magical.
speed.
Speed up, man! Oh god!
Oh my god, is she coming in the distance?
Oh my god!
Oh my! Wow!
Oh my god, she's phasing it. I think she broke the windshield.
I think she just did for a second there. Oh my god!
Holy
oh my
shit.
god! Should I drive faster? Should I drive faster?
Yeah.
I'm
No,
doing
that'd be
this
so. But okay, but like if
Oh
you
my
if
god,
you
this is
brake,
the
you
scene
have to
from
be so
Terminator
slow.
2! She's getting so quick! Oh my god!
Pull over. I
Oh
think
my
you should pull
god.
over, man.
You think we should pull over? Maybe we might
Yeah.
have to here. Okay, we've got...
Oh my god, she's picking. Oh yeah, I'd pull over, dude.
Hi! Oh, hi, Prism!
Sheesh, man, I thought you were gonna
Hey.
stop. Hi.
Hi, Prism. Hello. Hi. You skated so fast!
You know, well, I didn't think you were gonna
Holy
stop. I
shit.
had to skate fast.
Yeah, you caught up really quick.
Oh my
Holy
god, Prism,
shit.
you're phasing out of reality. Don't go that far to the right.
Sorry.
No,
Sorry.
the moves are to the left.
Sorry, my skates just won't seem to calm down. I'm just having some trouble. Yeah.
No problem. You can just get in the back seat here.
Okay,
Get in the
all
back.
right, all right. Let me just
There we go.
go up in the.
That is not.
Yeah,
Okay, there we go. There we go.
I've got this under control.
How are doors this difficult for VTubers?
Because
how is
I,
it this
I have
difficult for
skates.
You have
Yeah.
Why is that? That doesn't affect door opening.
It does. You don't
No.
know. You don't skate.
Taka, you have to remember, VTuber physics is different to regular physics, right? Everything has to be like jumpy and bubbly.
Yeah.
That's true, and they also don't have to make
Yeah.
sense. Just and
True.
much like ogres, there's layers too. All right, there we go. Now we're driving.
Ogres or
Hell yeah.
onions?
No, onions have layers, so do ogres. Did
I
you
don't
not
like
watch
it.
that documentary?
I didn't. I'm sorry. Ah,
Okay, well, just-
thanks for the lift.
No problem on this
Hell yeah.
cross-country tour. Welcome to Manitoba.
Yeah, I like Manitoba. It's
Are
nice.
VTubers like onions? Yes, there's layers, you see, and we never know quite what they are.
They come in a can? We don't come in a can. I come other places.
Whoop-ass comes in a can.
Yeah, whoop-ass does.
Dude, maybe we could.
Darwin
figure
says,
that
are
out?
those Angel Woman pants?
No.
No, there you
Maybe.
go. But it's a compliment. Is that a popular design that's really well done? Has made lots of money and made a lot of kids go, "What's going on?"
Make me question myself at a young age. Like, what the fuck? Me
That
alone,
was
dude.
reboot for me. That was reboot
Yeah.
for me when I was a kid. But hey, yeah, oh yeah. Lot of older sister dummy mummies in that entire show.
Well, I haven't
There was,
met-
there was.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I'm just talking. I'm talking nonsense. What's up?
No, that's okay. I haven't met your friend.
Oh, hey.
Oh, this is Jummy.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Jummy.
How are you? Hi.
I'm good, how are you?
Is it Jummy or Yummy?
Yeah, Jummy.
Jummy.
Yummy.
Yummy.
Yeah,
I
Yummy,
mean,
Jummy.
A yummy works. I mean, you
Yeah,
know, that's fine. But
Well,
yeah,
that's-
Jummy.
Jummy, hi. It's nice to meet you. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to say hi, so I didn't want to be rude.
No, look, more.
What are you talking about? It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, Prism. You're driving with us for a little while
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
And,
Yeah.
Oh my God.
more.
So I'm still trying to wake.
Mhm.
I'm still trying to wake up. I took my meds too when I was
Oh.
in the bathroom because every morning I wake up. I actually have a thing I do every morning when I wake up. Now I wake up,
Mm-hmm.
grab a little bit of food, and immediately the second I eat any food, I start singing a song to myself.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the
Yeah.
song. Take your meds, 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 take your meds. It's like it's to the same beat of betcher. Take your meds now. Betcher. You know, take your meds, 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 take your meds now. Take your meds, take your meds, take your meds, take your meds. Because I will forget to take my meds, but somehow we're addicted to it.
Hi, bro. How can you forget whenever you have your jaunty little song?
Right?
You're Pavlov dogging yourself.
Exactly.
That's true.
I literally. Well, the thing is, with ridiculously neurodivergent people, we sometimes just need something to say. That feels crazy. Yes, because you're catching on what our life is like.
I seriously, I have like 3 calendars to keep myself on track. That's how bad it's gotten.
Object permanence is really bad for, like, I think that's something a lot of neurodivergent people have, but some really heavily ADHD people, it's bad. If we don't have it physically in front of us, it's gone. It's not like we have not remembered it. The second we look at it, we're like, what the memory activates. It's just, we set to invisible in our head way too easily.
Yeah.
And it happens with people too.
Do not notify. It's like mute until I turn back on notification on Discord. But for like everything, including food.
Yeah, and like people or like literally like fucking anything. It just does. Fucking like toddler jingle some keys in front of me.
Yeah. Oh, someone chatted. Oh shoot, forgot to take mine. Thanks for a reminder, Taka. Yeah. Yeah, we're all drug addicts apparently that we forget to do our drugs.
Let's go.
You know, if you're coming to a VTuber stream to be reminded to take your meds, I am worried about you. I'm really fucking worried about you.
Taking the meds won't make us disappear. We're part of the cyberpunk future.
Sorry, we're here forever.
Yo, I already know that V showed just messaging Vegas going like, yo, how can we get Iron Mouse on that big fucking orb?
Oh, the fucking Las Vegas thing?
The orb of pondering.
When?
Low key, I don't know if I don't think TwitchCon's supposed to be in that, but I bet it wishes it was.
True. Jesus fucking Christ. When will capitalism go too far? You know what I mean? Like, when will there be advertisements on it?
SAG strike. Oh, it's gonna be only advertisements on that thing.
Yeah.
You kidding me?
I can't wait to see like a fucking 16-car pileup because they played something that had strobing lights as their advertisement.
Well, that's gotta be something they're not allowed to do, probably. That actually might open them up to
there has
lawsuits.
to be regulations.
No, yeah, no. It's specifically about public lighting like that shit. Like, obviously, but they can't flash quickly because of people who are just sensitive to that shit. If anything, I've become way more aware of that now. I actually have turned off head bob and screen shake in my game sound when I'm streaming them. Just because people actually make some upset to their stomach. But if they're playing, not so much. But if they're watching someone play, it does get to them. And I get that. It's the difference, like, sometimes, like, driving in a car, if you're driving, you're fine. But if you're a passenger, ooh, it can be a little bit iffy sometimes. Because,
oh, yeah, I'm heavily car sick right now. I hope that's okay.
Yeah.
No.
It's,
okay.
No, that's not.
yeah, I get sometimes.
I forbid it. Hello there, Urban Sobak. Thank you so much.
Sobak. Yeah, it's the same like if you're flying the plane, you might not get motion sick. Like when I fly planes, I'm fine. But if I'm a passenger in a plane, then I can get a little queasy.
You fly planes?
I do. Yeah, I do.
Like for real? For real?
Yeah. I propel them with my skates. Yeah, I fly planes. I do a lot of magical things. Yeah.
That is sick.
Yeah, it's
holy
sick.
shit.
But speaking of sick, if I do yak back here, like I'm just gonna have some snacks because I don't mind. I gotta check my blood sugar levels. I don't want to throw up back here, so I'm just like, I'm just gonna have some.
You're like a reverse diabetic.
I am literally, yes,
Oh,
a
dude,
reverse
yummy.
diabetic. Exactly what I am.
It's like a diabetic is a vampire, but you're like a werewolf or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's not working really.
A werewolf that flies planes. Yes.
It's in there. We can workshop it. It's in there somewhere.
I can work with anything, Taka. You know this.
That's
I
true.
work with you.
That's true. You work with me, and well, let's not hurt your clout any more than we already have.
If I cared about clout, would I be here?
Hey yo, that's it hurts. It hurts to hear, but Jummy's laugh is all worth it, guys.
What? Oh.
I love you. Big love. Mwah, mwah, mwah,
I love doing my streams like this, where I'm just like, this is bringing some people who's available there, and then people are like, I've never met this person before. When the fuck were you supposed to meet them? That's why I like my bar. I just love, like, I'll just have everyone's like, I've never met this person before, and then they'll get along. Literally, actual like friendships have burst out of my bar that have nothing to do with me.
I'm friends with Bada Neko now because of you, Taka. We chat all the time, and she had me on. Yes, she had me. Yes,
I'm actually really happy about that.
Yeah.
You two have a similar vibe, and I mean that as a compliment.
No, I know. I love her. She's wonderful. Yeah, she had me on her stream. We did a Monster Girl. We did a Monster Girl tier list. It was a lot of fun.
Oh hell, bro!
Yeah.
We got our monster fucker licenses.
Certified. Nice. Yes, certified.
Taka, you certified?
He's
No,
not
I
really a
stopped reading.
bull.
I stopped reading Monster Musume eventually, where I started yelling at the page. Just fuck one of them. I just
pick
so
one.
just so unrealistic. Eventually, it's like, dude, at this point, you gotta have sex with them. Like, god damn it, bro. Like, come on, man. That's always my favorite part of the harem manga is where all the girls like one guy, and there's no drama from that isn't solved.
Jesus Christ.
Dude,
I ain't
like,
even
if a bunch
talking
of girls like
anime
one
being
guy,
like
there will be
monsters.
drama, and then they'll all leave when he's being wishy-washy, and
And
then the
then
one
we
with the lowest
kiss.
standards will stick around.
And then
I
everybody
mean, it worked for
kisses.
Tenchi. It worked for Tenchi. He married and fucked them all. Did Tenchi fuck them all and marry them all? That's good for Tenchi. I'm actually happy for him.
Way to go, Tenchi. I
That's
don't know who this is, but good job.
That's the first harem. That's some argue one of the greatest harems of all time.
Wait,
Yeah?
what, Monster Musume, or are we on something else?
What?
Tenchi Muyo.
Mm.
Tenchi Muyo is a 90s harem series.
Yes.
This predates a lot of harem trash. But it's like the blueprint for a lot of harem trash. The first harem trash anime.
Okay.
With
okay.
arguably some of the worst women ever. But
Oh.
That's fine.
Yeah?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Like bad
Oh,
behaving,
jeez.
like terrible people kind of a thing?
One of them is like, because like one of they had two canons. One where they're like, oh, they're demons, and then they're like, nah, they're just aliens. Fuck it.
Okay.
But it was a translation issue, so now anytime everyone tries to enjoy the aliens, and then some guy goes, actually, they're demons, because one guy was a bad translator or something like that. I
God. Well,
don't know.
Oh,
Vampire,
shut up.
Monster Musume. Well,
It's a monster, bro. Just put your dick in it and get on
actually-
with your fucking day, dude.
It's
Does it
technically
matter?
a demon with 5 different dimensional type of faceted
Ah.
kind of warlord.
Actually.
I'm so sick of the actuallys, I swear. Someone even, I have a hiccup
Twin,
counter in
well-
my, what?
No, ever since Musk took over, he just like literally gave. Actually, guys, do you want $5? You can get your opinion read immediately.
Really?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh
No,
shit!
fuck.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
What?
Fuck!
Oh my
Fuck!
God.
Fuck! 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 Fuck!
Stop!
Fuck!
God, what the fuck?
We're fucking Australia, bro. What's happening right now?
Well, nameless Ghostman. That's not the first time that was sent our way, but goddamn, dude, thank you so much.
Sorry, I threw
Fuck
up.
starts a
I
conversation
threw
like
up.
that? I just
throw it
sat
up.
down.
Evan Skyheart, thank you for the
Oh my
500
god,
bits.
it's all over
Appreciate
Takis
you,
pillow,
bro.
too.
I
Oh my
throwed
god.
up. I'm
Shark
sorry.
jumping walrus. Yeet. Thank you as well. Oh my god, you guys.
I throwed up.
How
Dude,
many?
you need, like, a tissue?
How are there?
Yeah.
How are seagulls that far inland?
Here you
Manitoba
go.
is landlocked. Ed Meister,
you.
you need to know. Seagulls are not bound to the sea. They're bound to trash.
Hey,
No, they're called
Are you-
seagulls.
are you saying we attract trash?
No, oh my gentle. You tell me. You tell me.
I mean, it's true.
You tell me. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Fuck it
Fuck.
up!
Fuck.
the window.
If gulls are so okay, why isn't there gull VTubers? There you go. Arthur Harris Verona with the 10
Oh my God.
gifted subs. Thank you so freaking much.
I gotta get out of here.
Thank you so
Kristen, are
freaking
you
much.
okay?
No, I gotta skate. This is
That's-
my comfort zone. I just
That's a
gotta.
trick. That's
Oh, you're
That's a
stimming.
trick question. That's a trick question. She's never been okay.
I'm actually never okay. That's the
We're
secret.
VTubers, bro. Are we ever?
I'm just gonna skate.
Listen, welcome everybody to another fun-filled stream of monetizing your coping mechanisms. Prim Pete, thank you so much for the 300 and bits and change. Prim Pete, you've been so kind in the past, and that kindness hasn't stopped. Thank you so much for the 300 bits, everybody. Talking to some lovely ladies. I didn't know Canada had women. Are you kidding me? All the women are moving to Canada
Yeah.
because they heard they heard there were less men. So they're just like, oh, excellent, better crop of selections.
Jesus fucking Christ.
On Monday, I listened to Sigma Alpha Affirmations, and one of the
Yeah?
lines of dialogue. One of the lines of dialogue was, "You have a high value in the marketplace of sexuality," and I'm like,
Oh my
man.
fucking god, no.
What does that
And I just said,
Absolutely
Bud, fucking
not.
Bud, at best you got a goddamn fire sale going on over there, Bud. Okay?
What does that mean?
I'm a
Well, it's
ligma meal,
all
bro.
it's all gibberish. It's all gibberish. It's
Yeah.
just it's horoscopes for boys with less science. That should say something.
Zero science, just penis.
It's horoscopes for boys.
With less science, and that should say something. One cozy Canadian, less men, more body autonomy. Ooh. Like literally just a few months ago, they literally our Supreme Court's like, no, let's just put abortion in our standards for our country. Yeah, absolutely. They say body autonomy is really important. Actually, the entire law is based around body autonomy. It's like, no one can tell you what the fuck to do to your body. That's not how it works.
I love
Holy
it.
fuck, I zoned out. What?
Well,
Huh?
and one of the $1 million lines is, I am great with women. That's it. That's a
Oh
line.
my
That's it.
God.
That's all it
If
says.
someone has to brag about that, just like someone bragging about their penis size, I've got a
The
huge
fir-
one. Do you, bro?
The first 6 seconds is your steely gaze is unlike that of other men.
I can't.
Jesus fucking.
I'm
Were they
still
trying to
throwing
kiss
up.
or something? Why is he risen you up
Dude,
like that?
And then one of the lines is, your introverted aura gives you magic powers of intelligence.
Your Reddit stank, bro, attracts the women. It's not repelling them.
I'm
They're-
still
they're
throwing
just-
up.
They unironically said, you're a rebel without a cause.
Oh my. This is like those
Unironically.
guys that wear those t-shirts that's like, I only fuck feminists, thinking that like that's doing something.
Oh,
it's
that's
like, oh,
gross.
you're just like rancid now, actually.
Feminist, that's so 2017.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We're beyond that now, guys. I'm
Oh my
fucking dying.
God.
Did you actually tell the Axe body spray actually smells good, actually? No, but that guy, there was a kid in school who used to spray Axe body spray into his groin every day.
I don't think that would work.
Electric
didn't.
chair.
Second day he did it, he got kicked out of school. So there you go. You ever notice there's always the Sigma is hetero? There has to be a gay guys who think they're Sigmas, right? Well, that's the interesting thing. Remember, Sigmas are alphas of alphas because alphas aren't even real. And everyone who isn't an alpha is therefore a beta because the entire men's roster is based on that old debunked wolf science where there's a pack leader. And
It's
it's
so
like, what's life?
fucking
You
stupid.
push against the grain sometimes. Not everyone likes you, but that's okay. It's just like, it's a lie. They're saying you're an obnoxious asshole. So
Yeah, they don't like
so
you because you're an
obnoxious assholes
unlikable
with
person, bro. It's nothing to do.
Obnoxious assholes with little to no empathy, which is a skill, by the way. Empathy is a
Jesus
fucking form of
Christ.
intelligence. All right, but so this shit focuses on no empathy is not a skill. No, it's not. It's fake. You don't have to try. It's like I thought effort is what made you an alpha. Like immediately the entire concept is borked. But then there are so many guys, obnoxious pricks, calling themselves alphas that the most obnoxious pricks of them all are like, well, this sucks. Now all these other guys are alphas and I'm not alpha enough. I'm Sigma. Yeah.
Dude, I'm a Ligma meal, bro.
I'm Super Saiyan 2. I'm not just a Super Saiyan.
I'm Alpha too.
If alphas don't exist, Taka, do Sigmas exist then?
No, none of them exist. Nothing of that. None of that
No.
shit exists.
Got it.
There's just, the problem is a lot of
It's so
guys,
stupid.
and I'm talking about this whole fucking stream. Is just a lot of guys there, and we can even women can women identify with this too. They can understand this. A lot of guys are weren't raised right with some really bad morals, and they're angry about shit the way the world is,
Yeah.
and they don't know what to do about that, and that's tragic. And they got no one really to
Yeah.
turn to, but a bunch of guys peddling easy answers, not the actual asking the complicated questions.
Yeah.
And like there's like, for example, this is how do I explain sometimes some of these guys writing this unhinged sexist shit? It's really simple. Their whole life they were raised to believe that innately they have more value than women. That was what they were raised to believe. That's what they were raised to believe. So when a woman achieves more than they ever will, what does that make them in their game? Like, yeah, that's why they go. That's why you see that shit. That's why you see all this like, wow, because that's where it's coming from.
It's
That's
so
where it's
fucking
coming from.
sad. And
It's
like,
sad. It's sad. It's sad. It's sad.
I hate when the word feminism
Yeah.
switched over from them thinking or certain people thinking that we're trying to be better. No, it's just equal. It doesn't mean better
Yeah,
or bigger. It just
equality.
means equal.
I
Yeah.
will say this as someone who had a very like A-type personality cop mom who was a police officer in the early 80s as a woman. I was raised very right-wing, but the sexism thing kind of wasn't in my house because my mom was really the breadwinner. She was a police officer. My dad respected the fuck out of her. Not a single sexist thing was ever uttered in my space. It's just a lot. There's a lot of things that have aged and. Feminism, all the tenets of feminism are important. Its branding needs to change a bit, I think. It's just a little bit. Same exact shit, though. Just a little bit. I don't know how to point. But I don't have the answer because I'm a guy, so there you go.
it's literally whenever the dumbest people are the loudest about something, and then people think that that whole, like, what those people are saying is like the core principle of it that like ruins so many things. And like, you know,
Yeah,
whenever you
exactly.
say like toxic masculinity stuff, and people like immediately turn their head and they're like, oh god, awful, icky word and shit. But it's like,
I will say some of these phrases are horrible branding.
yeah,
I will
yeah,
say
like
that.
whenever you say toxic masculinity,
The
yeah, yeah.
points that they're trying to get across are important.
Yeah,
but, like,
exactly.
when you phrase it in something that sounds like
Yeah, it sounds
innate-
negative
innate-
constantly.
Exactly, and that's why a lot of guys who needed to hear that shit didn't listen to it because
Yeah,
it implied-
exactly.
when they read that verbatim, it implies that they're just innately toxic. I'm like, no, not every. But the thing is, that's exactly why defund the police. Bad branding. I actually changed it to refocus the police. There we go. Because I talked to my mom, who's a retired RCMP officer, 33 years of working on the force, working the drug beat in Vancouver in the 80s. She has had quite the perspective of being a police officer. And I asked her an honest question, Mom, aren't 50% of police work doing wellness checks? And she's like, yes. Shouldn't that be done by a social worker? And she's like, yeah, it should be. I'm like, yeah, it should be. I told my mom, I'm not going to sit here and scream kumbaya like we don't need SWAT and helicopters and dogs and shit. You just don't need that to be the default reaction for everything. And my mom didn't disagree with me at all. She agreed with me. I'm like, there you go. You just got to focus your arguments, guys, and not make it so attacky. It's, oh my fucking God, are you kidding me? King of Autumn 96?
What's with the fucking birds today, dude?
No,
I don't know. God damn it. Shit. Fucking fuck.
Dear God, bro.
Ah!
Man, you drive like ass! Stop fucking
Trav! Oh my God.
Fuck.
Well, that's it for one of my mods, I guess. Jesus.
Oh,
God.
bye, Trav.
Just hit that guy.
That was my editor.
Should
That
we
was
go
my
back?
editor. No.
Don't you need
that
your
was only
editor?
it was only his upper half.
Oh, does he edit with his legs?
No. It was his upper half. So I guess his leg were there to be. I don't know. I don't know. This is not the first time I've hit him. You need a new editor, I guess. Oh shit. Oh
That's
my
all right.
God.
We'll walk it off.
Are you? This is absolute insanity. Holy shit.
Oh
Evan
my
Sky,
fucking
Evan! Evan! God damn it. Oh my God. This is gonna be kidding me. That son of a fucking goddamn. Trav, no! How are you still here?
No, Trav!
Oh no, Trav again!
Oh, he's back! Oh no, he's gone!
Trav.
Bye,
Travis, oh my
Trav.
God. Holy shit. Trav's fucking dead.
Well, you
need
hit
to, like,
his
stop
upper
and
half.
check
You hit
him?
his upper half twice.
Oh,
His
that
lower half
negates
should
the
be-
damage, right?
His lower half should be
2 negatives
fine.
is a positive. He should be fine now. It's like the first crash broke his bones, but the second one replaced them.
Should we go back, Taka? Should we go look at the damage?
Well, I tell you what, if you want to animate this car turning around and get that to me in quick succession, we can totally do that.
That
Otherwise,
was
we're
a
driving down the
wonderful yes, yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it was,
will.
you like my yes and? You like my yes and on that one?
I
I
loved
offer
it.
you a no. I offer you a no, but.
I thought it was great. I
Holy
can
shit.
work with that too.
I mean, the nice taxi lady, whenever I phoned, did say to let me know that this car didn't have like insurance or anything. So I think maybe
Oh
we
no!
didn't see anything.
It has insurance. Don't worry. That was a lie she told you because a car can't drive in Canada without insurance. And now we used to have these stickers you had to put at the bottom of the license plates. And to tell you how long it's legal. Now they don't even do that anymore. Now the police can just
People
scan your
kept
license
stealing
plate to
them.
find out if you're driving without your fucking insurance or not. They just
Holy
they
shit.
just have a camera in the front.
Good.
They have a camera they can just scan now. And that part of me is like, huh? Well, we all thought that was going to happen eventually.
Yeah.
Well, your insurance is gonna be in trouble if it finds out you're like hitting people.
Well, no, the birds want to die.
No, I'm
Like,
talking
listen,
about your
the seagulls-
editor.
Shit.
Well, that I don't know why he was in that flock of seagulls. I have no idea. Maybe we saved him again, over and over again.
Yeah. Maybe he's
Didn't feel like a
migrating.
save. It didn't feel like a
Yeah.
save. No.
Possibly.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Son of a goose. Son of an absolute
Oh
goddamn
God, they're
goose.
going
Are
back
you
for
kidding?
Trav.
Let's go. Name. We're not. Trav, dodge. Trav, dodge. Trav, dodge.
Stop getting hit.
Oh my God.
by the car.
Oh
Save
no.
yourself. Whoa.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Another member from V Shoujo's gone. Damn it.
We just hit
Oh my God. We really should turn around.
Oh my God.
No. We should back up over her.
No!
We should back up over her.
No!
Fucking man, you monster!
What? Guys,
Jesus
I
fucking Christ.
am a good friend. I want to make sure she's tucked in, which is code for double tapped.
Wow.
That's exactly what she would say.
Holy fuck.
What
Holy shit.
Holy fuckaroni.
My King of Autumn 96, Evan Skyheart, Nameless Ghostman. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, each of you guys. And oh my God, I'm gonna have to sing as Guru here today. I'm gonna have to do the lore. I'm gonna have to do the Kingdom
Yeah?
Hearts lore in a bit here too. Oh my God.
I don't know fucking anything about Kingdom Hearts apart
I don't
from
either.
Donald Duck is in it.
Donald Duck.
It
Donald
really?
Duck and the absolute sex magnet Goofy.
Dude,
Goofy is
Goofy
pretty
doesn't
hot.
fuck. He yucks. You know what I mean?
Ah, yuck. Ah,
Goofy's
yuck.
hot. Goofy's real hot.
Yeah, he can
Well,
legally
I mean,
be called a dilf.
I just find it hilarious. The Goofy accidentally opens a door to like a large opera singer, and he's like, he just pulls his face down, and the funniest reaction blush ever, which is still inappropriate what he did,
I love
but it's
it.
like, it was an accident, but it's also just the face of pulling his whole face down, and then he dances on stage in front of 10,000 screaming fucking Powerlineites, and just immediately turns the crowd to his side. Goofy's got that riz, man. He really does.
He did.
He does.
He yucks, brother.
He yucks. He does.
Yeah.
And so does Pete, though. That's right, Goofy. I have sex. That's right, Goofy. I fuck my wife every night.
Which character is this?
This is Pete. I bend her over my knee and spank her.
No, Pete. No, shut
I don't think I know.
I don't want to
Pete.
hear it. This is my La La La's my childhood.
Oh my god. I don't think I know who Pete is.
Pete is, oh, you've seen Pete. So when you see Pete, you'll know Pete. And like, oh my god,
Yeah.
Laserius!
Oh
You
my
gotta be kidding me,
fucking God,
Laserius!
dude.
You son, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Laserius, holy shit! Holy shit, holy shit! Holy shit, oh my god!
Fuck, dude.
Ah, it's a protected
Oh,
species.
God, have it.
Glaciaria! Like, Glaciarius! With 20, he's one of my first subscribers I've ever had on my channel.
Oh my
Part
god.
of our,
shit.
and he's part of the wrestling roleplay community I got to be a part of as well.
Oh, that's so cool.
And one of my favorite moments in that community was where it came down. We were having this massive tournament with one of like the turning point for this massive arc about these evil symbiotes. Essentially, I had a symbiote
Yeah.
arc where they were hats, and then the hat would actually color change the character it was on top of until they became like a suit, and they were just all like essentially like taking over their brains and shit. And it was down to him and one of the lead villains, and out of left field. I don't think he was expecting it. And it really, I remember the chat was like full. Chat was going, oh my god, and just got the pin. And they won the Trios Championship. One of my favorite memories ever of working on that show.
Cool.
Holy
Oh my god.
shit.
Good shit, good shit. I love wrestling though. I'm trash for wrestling. I better not talk about wrestling too much.
Yeah.
Okay. Taka, why do we keep killing Haru? Because I'm not being thorough enough, apparently.
Why do you keep
Summoned by
killing
double
Crab?
tapping.
Haru died on the way back to her home planet.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
let me just crack my bones here. Oh my god.
Oh my god. How
Yeah,
long
I'm
you been
sure you-
driving so far?
Yeah.
I started at 12 o'clock on Tuesday.
Okay.
And did 12
Jeez.
hours that day, and then the next day I did 15 hours, and today I started at 11:30. I just started a little bit late. Hey, is there romance?
Holy
I don't know. We just started
shit.
driving here. And last city, thank you again for the 20 gifted subs, bro. It really means a lot, man.
Holy fuck. Can you grow scoliosis? Because there's no way your spine is making it out of this.
Oh, it's okay. I crack my back every night. That's literally what I'm doing before I go to bed. It's just like stretching out my back nonstop.
And I saw that you
Or
were
just-
also you were also sleeping in your car. Yeah, how's that working out for
Yeah,
you?
Yeah.
that is, well, as you can tell, apparently I got a bunch of parking tickets for parking in the middle of a fucking desert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is that? Why would you get parking tickets in the desert?
That's a great question. But
Yeah.
someone also sprayed me honk if you're horny and gave me speed lines.
That's
To
why the
increase
car
my
is going so
speed.
fast now. Holy shit.
Exactly. You got it. You got it exactly.
Oh my god, I love
You got
that.
it exactly. I feel bad because I can already feel how fried my brain is, and I'm like, oh, time to be funny. And
Yeah.
just like, and I'm just like, oh man, thank God I got other people here to talk.
Hey, you know what's a fun activity? Let's
Talking
sleep
about what you've been
behind the
working on in
wheel.
your streams. No, that leads to dead people.
I mean, ask Trav and Harika. Is your track record good right now?
But we've
They were on the road in the middle of the day. They knew what they were up to.
Who
Yeah,
put
I
that
don't
there?
know. I don't know.
All joking aside, there's caution moose ahead signs in Canada. That's a thing that exists.
Yeah.
Dude, their size
Yeah.
terrifies me.
Everyone always thinks they're wacky and hilarious until they see how big they are, and everyone goes, "Oh fuck me, that's actually terrifying."
Yeah, I'm actually going to shit my britches.
Dude,
Like,
when they actually, if you ever heard one in person, and I have, one time I was walking with my parents somewhere in Canada. We walked around a corner and there was a moose and its calf.
oh,
Mama,
you're fucked.
Mama was really stressed out, and I heard something from the mama bear, the mama moose, and I realized something about video games. I'm like, oh, that's what they sampled for the Big Daddy sound effects. Okay.
Oh my
Literally.
god.
Oh,
I
defensive
shit
thing that the big
myself.
daddies do. Moose are majestic until they're close, then they're fucking terrifying and majestic.
They do sound
Oh my
really
God.
like terrifying.
Yeah.
I've seen it on YouTube.
No, they do. They actually sound. Moose are legit terrifying. They're,
Yeah.
they're like cryptids and
That was a
shit.
good
All right,
impression.
so stupid question. Like, are they aggressive? I really don't know.
Yes.
I'm honestly
Yeah,
asking.
they're very
Okay.
They're more territorial
Yeah?
than bears.
Really?
Fuck.
Bears are not out. Thank you so much, Rock Rulan. No, bears are like scared dogs usually. There's only a couple of circumstances where you actually be nervous around bears. Grizzlies are very big and they don't really give a shit about a lot of things. But bears are not carnivores. They're omnivores. They actually eat everything. The only live thing they really like eating is fish. Meat that is not fish-based, they don't like it fresh. It needs to be rancid. Otherwise, they don't like it.
Ew.
Yeah, they don't. No, they don't. It's
Fucked
just how
up
they
and
are.
wrong.
They're a scavenger. They're not the apex predator. They're an apex scavenger.
I would totally
That's what
get mauled to hug one.
You wouldn't want to do that. You would not want to do
No.
that.
I'd happily, if it meant
would
I got to
die.
like bear hug it. Bro, what
You
a hell of
would
a way to
die.
die. You know what I mean?
You would, really?
Yeah,
That's
but
how
it's
you want to
cute
go out?
though.
That's how you want to
Nah.
go out?
No, I want to go out like fighting like a group of dads in a Denny's parking lot. I feel like that would
Oh, that's
hold
a
up in
great
my
way to
legacy
go
more.
out.
A
yeah.
group of dads? Not one
Yeah.
dad?
Because I think I could take maybe one dad, but like two, we're pushing it now. You
A
know what I
gaggle
mean?
of
I'm
dilfs. A gaggle
gaggle
of
No, I believe it's called. I believe it's pronounced a gargle of dilfs. Actually,
gargle.
Gary, not there,
Oh
honk.
my God.
There's someone your chin right there. Press him in the back.
Hi. Hi.
Oh, she'll
What?
barf again.
Goodness gracious.
A dollop.
A
dollop.
dollop of
A dollop of
A dollop of dilfs. A dollop
like
of
that,
We
that
found it.
works.
There we go. There we go.
Like a
Holy
little,
shit.
like a soft serve, just a nice soft serve, just a dollop.
Yeah, hidden
In a
cone. That's why a
cone.
lot of bear attacks is because the bears are starving. That's why, like any wild
Wow.
animal is dangerous if it's starving. That's the reality. Bears included, moose, and anything that's
Yeah,
starving.
I'm
They'll-
dangerous
they'll-
when I'm starving too. That's why I have
Yeah,
to.
have you seen
Yeah?
people? Have you seen people when they haven't had a meal
Listen,
in like 18 hours? They'll be like, "I'm gonna fucking fight someone."
When
I'm
I
gonna start smashing plates.
when I first get that first like pang of hunger, if I don't have food in like 21 minutes, I turn into a completely different person. It's so bad.
Holy
Well,
shit.
that's actually very common
Good
for a
thing you
lot
got
of
your
people.
snacks.
Yeah, I got snacks.
Good
Yeah.
shit. Good shit. Oh my
Sorry,
god.
one second. My stomach's also kind of just went. Bleh.
I heard a little brr.
Gurgly.
Yeah. Do you have snacks?
just-
You have snacks up there,
Yeah.
Taka?
I do. I had a bunch. I got some booster juice today.
Booster.
Boost it. What? Fortnite? This is not real. Boost juice?
It's like Jumba juice. Jamba juice. It's Canadian Canadian Chumbawamba juice.
Gotta get my fucking boost juice, baby. Mama needs her go-go drink.
Sweetie, I need my parent juice, sweetie.
Mommy, what's wrong? Sorry, sweetie, I just need my go-go juice, and it's that fucking
Sweet-
two
no,
shots
sorry,
of tequila.
Sorry, sweetie. I need to get a bunch of red wine to make my whole personality about being an alcoholic, but it's cute and kitschy.
Oh, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
I'm not a functioning alcoholic.
Wine is actually grapes, so you're eating fruit.
I fucking hate those. I hate those boomer ass memes.
I hate that so much.
Live,
It's
laugh.
actually grapes, so I'm
Like,
getting one
first
of my
wine.
5-day.
Chocolate's a salad because it has
I
like
need-
fucking
I-
tree bark or some
I-
shit in it.
I don't know if you've seen any of New Family Guy, the last
I
3
haven't.
seasons.
I haven't.
Okay, let me explain something real quick. I'm bringing this up for a reason. Because Seth MacFarlane's been filming his Star Trek show, The Orville, and he's producing that shit. And that's his big priority. It's like live action. He's producing it. It's his thing, and he's a Star Trek fan, so he's always dreamed of that situation. So he can't record for American Dad and Family Guy as much. So what's happened is they pretty much are like, all right, so we have to cut his line count down by 50%, and that right. But Seth is like half the show.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
So
doesn't
what
he
they-
voice like 3 main characters?
Yes. So what's happened is Brian and Stewie do interact with each other, but there's Seth MacFarlane talking to himself's plots are very rare now. At most, a couple episodes a season.
Yeah.
But now a lot of episodes are focused entirely on Lois, and it's amazing because it's all the mom white woman jokes you could eat your heart out. One of the episodes is she just can't get added to the coffee the customer of the month club. She keeps not winning it. And she goes insane and poisons somebody to try and save their life. And then they crash their car. She gets insane. It's now family. It's now Family Girl, essentially, in a lot of ways. There's an episode where Peter doesn't want to go down on Lois.
Oh,
So
is this the fucking grandma one?
Yes, that's the episode where like. No, Alex Borstein plays
Oh, I love
Lois.
her.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's always been great. She's a Mad TV alumni. She's right there from
I
was
didn't
like
know
Will
she was
Sasso.
on Mad TV.
She was one of the alumni from Mad TV. She played Mrs. Swan.
Oh, I'm thinking of someone else. Yes. Okay. No, I do love that actress
She played Miss.
too.
She played Miss Swan.
Oh,
So
no,
she
no. I don't know Mrs. Swan. I don't.
her Dr. Nick essentially.
Yeah.
So I think unless he was trying to do something with that one. The Jordan Peele, all those other guys. So she came from that. So she is now like the main character of the show. Essentially, she's like
Good for
Alex
her.
Borstein. Oh, it's
for
good
her.
because one of the newest episodes was literally they go to they go upstate. They go to this like ocean pier town that's very kitschy, and they stay at an Airbnb. And then Lois gets a negative review as a customer of Airbnb, and she goes insane.
That is every
She has
suburban
all
mother,
the
though.
neurodivergent hyper focus is in Lois. It's like amazing. And then she like, how do I? And they literally, she like literally figures out what happens. And she's like, all right. And she brings back the item that she accidentally took. And she's like, can you change that review? And the person's like, no, you shouldn't have taken it. Okay, but I drove all the way up here and gave it back to you. Changed the review. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Okay, sure. So then she becomes a fucking DoorDash driver to get. So then she can be contacted by her. So she can give her a negative review, and that's the whole episode. That's the whole episode.
I love that actually.
RB
That
Alter.
sucks.
Okay, Lois episodes have been fucking amazing. Oh my god, RB Alter, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Just execution. Very kind of you.
Oh shit! Actually, speaking of Lois though, you know, like MILFs and stuff. I think I see the MILF convention is
We gotta
coming up
get
in
going.
the left here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
MILF convention. What do they do
Yeah.
there?
See, I don't know, cause like most times I go to these things, I keep my eyes firmly on the grind, cause last time I got kicked out, cause I started crying when one of the MILFs looked me in the eyes. I couldn't handle it. But I think it's good. You know, I hear good things, so I'm excited.
I've never been to one before, ever.
Oh, dude, you should start going. I'm going to do the MILF, the MILF bar
John,
crawl.
before you head out
What?
here, what do you got going on the next week or 2 weeks? You got going on here.
Next
Yeah,
week
plug
is actually a huge week for me. It's gonna be my birthday week and my 2-year anniversary of streaming. So I'm doing some fun shit for it. Hell yeah, baby! I'm gonna do a little magic show.
What?
I've been teaching myself magic tricks.
That's so cool. What are some of your special ones?
So I fucking suck at the magic tricks right now. I'm a very bad jester, but I'm learning. I'm in like the stages of like trying to do like, you know, like sleight of hand stuff.
Oh, so you've been watching David Blaine and his witchcraft, huh?
No, I've been watching YouTube videos.
David Blaine's
That is-
like
Get out of
some
David
dad.
Blaine. If you haven't seen the David Blaine
He
freaks out
scares me.
Harrison Ford video, it's fucking fun. Oh, want to hear my
Yeah?
David Blaine impression?
I have a David Blaine story, but yes, I want to hear
Want
yours.
to hear my David Blaine impression
Yes.
before you hear?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why don't you check in your pocket real quick? Right over there, guy. Why don't you check inside there?
I'm gonna check it.
Ah,
I'm gonna check it. What
well,
the
look at
fuck?
that.
Bro!
It's your card. It's your card.
What the
Ah,
fuck?
Gotcha.
My card is covered in bird shit, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, that's David
Looking
Blaine.
at camera.
Dude,
David Blaine moves in
come-
front of the person looking at the camera.
David Blaine.
Yeah, bro, what the fuck, dude? Come on.
Now I'm just thinking back to all those YouTube videos with the fake David Blaine street magic ones. David Blaine, get away from us, you witch! Get away from us, you witch!
He scares me.
You're a demon, David Blaine.
Yeah?
You're a demon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why does he scare you?
Because I feel like he's actually doing magic and not tricks.
He's actually a warlock.
I'm serious. I think he's a warlock. So I worked in a bookstore for a long time, and
Yeah.
one day
Masters.
this person comes up to the counter and he's like, "Do you have the new blah blah blah?" blah?" I couldn't understand what he was saying. That's how he sounded, and I'm like, "I'm so sorry, what?" And he's like, "Oh, you have the new book." Blah, 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 blah."
Wait, this is just a scene from No Country for Old Men where that one fucking guy's gonna kill
Yep.
that one convenience
Yep.
store dude.
Yep. I could
Oh God,
not
did you live in prison?
understand a word, huh?
Did you
Yeah.
live? Did he kill you?
No, I'm actually dead right now. But
Oh.
but yeah, no, you're right. But anyway, but it was him. I couldn't understand him. He was nice, but his assistant.
It was David
like,
Blaine?
Yes, but his assistant like wanted to thank me for finding the books because his new book had just been released, and he like clapped me on the back, and it felt fucking weird. But I did not know who David Blaine was. Like I thought it was just some
Oh,
guy who
shit.
couldn't talk, like some guy.
MRX,
who's,
thank
like,
you so much. He's very monotone.
Well,
He's very
but he
monotone.
also was like a deep voice and he wouldn't speak up. And then afterwards, people were like, "Did you know this was David Blaine? That was David Blaine." I was like, "That was David Blaine." They're like, "Yeah,"
Holy
and I'm like,
fuck.
"Oh," and I was like, "Well, his assistant touched me, and now I have like the print of his hand on my back, and it was really weird." And it was,
Dude, he was
shit.
speaking like Minecraft enchanting table D. Like he slapped you and you got like sharpness 5 on your horn or something.
yeah, he gave me some kind of
He
dark magic
blessed
power.
you.
Yeah,
You're a demon, David Blaine. You've watched the YouTube parody videos of him. It's, I assume, the funniest shit you'll ever
Hell
watch.
yeah.
it is funny.
Oh.
I've seen some of
Why
them.
don't you, wait, tell me now, where is your Mountain Dew? The other guy spits out Mountain Dew. What the fuck? You just put your drink from your stomach in my mouth. What the fuck,
What
David
the
Blaine?
fuck?
You're a demon, David Blaine.
It's
You're a demon.
So good. But I think he actually might be like a demon. I don't think he's doing tricks. I
No,
think it's real.
what happens is he has like agents and shit set up shit that he knows about, and then he does the bit where he knows the card to play. Literally, he knows how to like execute it.
So
and
it's
that's his
all
style.
just people. It's all just
Well, no,
agents.
it's all an elaborate bit that he sets up, but that's a lot of magic. That's I mean,
It's the
any
magic
hate
of
you
this
can give the guy, it's all illusion shit. So part of this illusion, he has setup happen.
I think he's
Like,
sold
literally,
his
that's what
soul to Satan.
That makes sense. All right, we're gonna pull up over here.
That makes
The,
sense.
the orange trick he did, the thing he did to Harrison Ford was actually fucking funny, though. That was
I need to check that
literally-
out.
Tell him to get the fuck
Oh.
out of his house.
literally he's like, why don't you? What's that? Is that your card right there? Yeah. All right. Oh, why don't you open that orange right there? The fuck? Open that orange. He cuts the orange in half. The card's in the orange, and and Harrison Ford just looks up at him, pauses, and goes, "Get the fuck out of my house."
It's great. It's great. It's great. How did he get the card in the orange? It was the same card.
No, so what happened? Okay, I looked online. Apparently, Ford was high as fuck for that.
Oh,
too.
really?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Good for him.
that man is an infamous stoner. That's
Good
literally-
for
He's a
him.
fucking,
I
he's a
love
fucking
that.
chimney. Oh, we're gonna pull over
Oh,
here. I think
shit.
this is the MILF
Yeah.
convention, Jummy.
Oh,
Oh,
is
hell
it-
yeah.
Is this where we're getting out? Are we gonna go looking
No,
for
Prism.
milk?
I think you're staying with me right now for a bit because
Okay.
I haven't been told otherwise.
Yeah,
so.
because I'm not ready to go to the MILF convention yet. I want to hang out
That's
with
okay.
you.
You were really fast. I'm sure you can just like catch up
I'll just
like later
skate.
on.
Yeah, I'll just.
Yeah,
skate.
I'll save you a seat. It's okay. I'll save you a seat.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you.
But thank
Oh,
you
you
so
move
much
up
for
to-
driving me.
No problem, Jummy. Thank you for seeing.
It was
Thank
great.
you for
Neat.
seeing. Thank you. It's
Get
great
out
seeing you again.
here.
Jesus Christ, my words.
Yeah,
words,
it's good
words,
seeing
words.
you guys. And Prism is lovely. It was loving
Nice
meeting
to
you
meet
as well.
you. Bye. Have fun.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
Bully him.
Bully.
Bye.
It's
Bye.
happening. Oh, hi,
Oh my
Prism.
god, there's
Hello.
so many
Hi.
MILFs.
Hi.
I'm terrified.
Oh.
I'm gonna throw up.
Hi, MILFs.
Oh my god, your cup runneth over of MILF.
Can I get in the front with you? Is this for someone
You're
else?
already in the front seat right now. I already
no,
saw you
I'm
get in the
no.
front.
Look, I have to actually do this the right way. Okay, and then I can.
What the heck are you doing? Why are
I'm
you?
putting
Why
in
are
the front
VTubers?
seat.
Why are? Oh, yeah, we're driving now. So get.
Woo! Magical. Shit! Oh my god, my tits hanging out. Hold on. There we go.
There you go. That it's tail as old as time.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh my god. Hello, Prism. How's it going? How's your day
Hi,
going,
it's
Prism?
okay. How's your summer house life? It's great.
It is, the best way of describing it, back to professionally spinning plates. You know what I mean?
I mean, yes. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, but yeah, so I hit a threshold at the 1,000 mark. I'm going to be hearing a lot of Kingdom Hearts lore that apparently one of my mods, Mistress Doom, who's also a very talented VTuber, you know her. You've worked with her.
She's amazing.
Yes, she is. She has decided to educate me about Kingdom Hearts, and the thing is, I know what happened is if you've ever wanted to see a franchise be can-kicked, Kingdom Hearts.
Why?
So
What
she
happened
starts
to it?
Oh, well, they got to the second one,
Okay.
and then the third one went into development hell, but then one of the franchise was still really white hot, so they made it spin-offs. So they kept doing that. So they had to keep adding to the plot to the point where they had 8 games in between the second and third game. So they couldn't go ahead in the plot, so they can only go to the side and behind for prequels. So that meant it went wide and back, became more like that. But the problem was it just went on to like 5-10 years too long So they had to like really condense all that shit down to 3. But then again, but the other ones weren't as Disney heavy.
Okay.
And that's the thing. They were more Final Fantasy. Not all of them, chat. I know, but they weren't. It was always meant to be more Disney than Final Fantasy. There was always a balance, and then the spin-offs, there was not quite the same balance. And so when they got to the third one, it's a Disney game. So a lot of those anime plots had to be wrapped up quickly, apparently, and that's just what I know.
Okay,
That's
so
all I know.
Did you play any of them?
I got bored halfway through the first one because I got stuck where everyone got stuck. Which was the Little Mermaid world, where you had to like get a dolphin to get to the other area, but they don't explain that or tell that to you, so go fuck yourself.
Wow.
Yeah.
The game is so popular.
Well, the first game, like the villain team was all the Disney villains. That's why it was really fucking great. And the second game was a bunch of anime fuckboys. It was just
We love our anime fuckboys. Not in Kingdom Hearts, maybe.
No, not. But it's okay. They kept adding fuckboys. They kept, and then they had like, what if I told you there was a doppelganger of this fuckboy and a reverse vampire of this fuckboy? I'm like, what the fuck?
And I'd
Van
still be
Munnegaard,
into
thank
it.
you.
I'd still be
Gifting
into
a
all
sub
of
to
it.
Bunny Mountain and to ads 42. Thank you very much, Van Munnegaard.
Thank you.
It's good, but no, I'm just Tetsuya Nomura was an insane perfectionist, and he just wouldn't finish anything until he was eventually pulled off of and put onto FF7R. Man, they really pulled him off that game so they actually could be released. That's funny. Tetsuya Nomura. Oh, he's a fucking perfectionist, but but yeah, then he made FF7 the remake, which was I didn't play it. But I don't like character action games like that. They're not my bag. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to remember combos. I also don't like going into menus while fighting in combat in real time. I don't like that. That bugs the fuck out of me. That's one of the reasons why Kingdom Hearts gameplay kind of was a miss for me, because if it was all turn-based, I'd be all over that shit. But it's character action, so I don't like it as much.
But what about the Final Fantasy franchise then?
Well, I liked all of them until they got rid of the fucking turn-based shit. Because around FF13, FF13 was the last turn-based one they did, and then it was all character action after that.
Okay.
Yeah. That's for me. Yeah.
Okay,
And then
so
also Kingdom Hearts also like tripped right out the gate too with their because they did Kingdom Hearts 1 on the PS2, big massive fucking game, and then they did the sequel Chain of Memories on Game Boy Advance, and it sets up everything that is further explained in Kingdom Hearts 2 on the PS2. And I'm like, well then why would you have all this introductory thing in a completely separate system? It's like, I know, it was quite a mistake. That's why they had to remake it. They had to remake it. Literally about 5-6 years later, they had to remake it essentially. Like, fuck, we botched it.
What a waste.
No, they knew it. They knew they fucked up too. I think numbered titles was a major problem. Yeah, I mean, look at Metal Gear Solid, for example. Metal Gear Solid 1 is the third game. Like, it's already out the gate a mess. Then the second one, then the second game is technically the fourth game.
Yeah,
Then the third-
I had someone explain that to me, and that.
Then the third one, then the third one is technically the first game.
Yes.
And then the fourth game is technically the fifth game.
Yep.
And then the fifth game is technically the second game. Are you following along, chat?
It's very confusing. I had someone
Yes.
do a PowerPoint for me of the Metal Gear Solid franchise, and I was like,
Oh, it's
what?
it's quite confusing. It's quite confusing.
Super confusing.
But here's the thing. We say that, but Star Wars starts on the fourth one. I don't know what to say.
See, I know. I was gonna say, look at Star Wars.
Because he had the cliff notes, I was like, that's gonna be hard to achieve. I can just do that plot, though. I'll just do that one. I'll do the fourth one.
Right. I'll do the fourth one first.
And just
yeah.
reference everything instead.
Yeah.
Uh,
Kind of brilliant though.
oh my god. Oh, no, here's the thing. Metal Gear Solid's a great combat game until weird anime bullshit happens that derails the awesome combat game, which is why when I was playing Metal Gear Solid 5, which I was actually liking, and then weird anime bullshit happened.
I didn't know about the anime fuckboys being added.
Oh, that's everywhere. That's a staple for Japanese video games.
Well, that's true.
You know, this franchise doing great, but you know what it needs? Some fucking Eichmann not wearing shirts properly.
Yeah.
They just put on a jacket, they're like, should we button it up? Nah.
Screw it.
The Metal Gear Solid time it goes Metal Gear Solid 3, Peace Walker 5, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, Metal Gear sorry.
Bless
Oh,
probate.
Jesus.
Bless you, probate.
Revengeance is technically the last one, which is also the best one. So there you go.
I bet probate didn't even Google that.
He probably might actually know that too. But Metal Gear Solid has a lot of amazing things, but Revengeance is just like, what if we just went crazy with it? And that's exactly what happened. That's the one where, like, that one character's just, like, wrestling fucking mechs and shit. It's like, good. Yeah, that's what this needs to be now. That's what I'm talking to these. I need a duster and glasses, guys. That's what I need, guys. I need to look like I'm straight out of, like, I'm right out of, The Matrix. I've internalized so much trivia. No, it's trauma. You spelled trauma, Probate.
I am traumatized.
Oh my god. But no,
So-
I've been doing this road trip for
Yeah.
5 days. I'm going all the way to Saturday, and I appreciate that you're here for a bit.
Yeah,
You're
no,
joining me
I
for
was-
a bit here today.
No, I was gonna ask you, what is there to do in Manitoba?
Weed?
Okay. What else?
Yeah. What? I'm sorry?
Is that it?
Is this a trick question?
No.
Then I have no answer for you.
Okay, that's the answer.
Probate, Jesus Christ.
That's the answer.
You want to read what Probate just said so I don't say it?
Nano machines suck. Okay, so lots of weed. That's awesome. That's awesome. What is your final destination? Not like horror movie Final Destination.
The edge of Canada.
Okay, so you're driving to the edge of Canada.
I'm driving to Newfoundland, which was also the first place that they
But
found.
I
which
never
was
want
Old
Canada
Foundland.
to end because all the best people live here.
It is ever ending. It is quite wide. We're a very wide country. We're the second biggest country
Like
on the
Taco Wide.
planet Earth, but 60% of it is tundra. So you know, optics though.
Tundra's
What's
nice.
tundra? What's tundra, do you ask? Oh, it has a
Sure.
high rock. It has a high rock content, so not enough for actual certain kinds of plants to actually grow in it.
The
certain other
opposite
kind
of
plants can.
desert, sort of.
Nah, it's like a passive aggressive desert. It doesn't want to commit fully. Which I. No, literally, most of our country's tundra. Tundra's like a wet desert. There we go, kinda. It's
Kinda.
like, again, tundra's kind of what happens after like the ice caps leave. You know, I was diagnosed Asperger's, but it's a very touchy name for it. So I was told into general autism a few years back.
Yep,
That's
I
fine.
heard
I mean,
about that.
I'm happy they switched to the spectrum system. Anyways, I think it was a better idea because it kind of got rid of all these weird clashes, especially ADD, which is just you have ADHD and autism. That's what ADD is. It's those two overlapping to differing degrees. As well as OCD. I don't think bipolar got added to neurodivergent. I think that's a entirely separate thing, which I'm actually probably gonna go get. I think I'm gonna go to a doctor and try and go get tested to see if I'm bipolar.
Okay, that's
I'm
a
gonna
big
do it.
step.
I'm probably gonna do it actually. I want to know because I'm starting as I get older and as I'm going to therapy and as I'm like just having my interpersonal relationships. I'm like, am I bipolar? I fucking might be. I just might be, and it's like I want to find out if I am or not. So
Yeah,
you know.
no, that's good to know, and that's manageable. That's manageable with medication.
Yeah, it is.
And therapy and
It
stuff.
is, which will it's because it's just they're like, well, what's that? Well, you feel quick feelings in quick succession? Yeah. Well, I looked at the symptoms and I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
Some more hits and misses for me right now. Oh boy.
No. How long have you been in therapy?
I've been going back for a last month or so.
That's
I got
awesome.
I got a lot of work to do though. I got a lot of work to do.
No, for sure. I'm in the process of getting a new one, and I'm
Awesome.
Yeah, it's so the shopping around though is so hard.
Well, it's also got to find the right fit.
Yes.
That's also the challenge of it all. Like,
That's
getting
what I
in line
mean.
and find. I had a meeting with somebody a few months back before I found the person I'm working with lately, and I literally waited 2 months to talk to this guy. Mr. Harry, thank you so much. ADHD representation, rise up, then get distracted by the jingly keys. Oh, that's not. See, that's. I wouldn't say that ADHD is necessarily that. It's just that we get hyper focused. It's like ADHD. The one problem with the term ADHD is it needs to change one of the D's.
Hey.
Attention. Did they say attention deficit? No, that's not. We don't have a deficit of paying attention. We literally it's attention divergent hyperactivity disorder. We diverge, and we diverge our attention sometimes. We don't have a deficit of paying attention. That's framed from why aren't they learning all this boring shit that causes them physical pain?
Right.
It's like that's not a deficit, dude. We relearn shit we find interesting if our brain likes it. If we don't like it, it causes pain.
Yes.
And we can't describe it, and we have to literally disassociate.
And do something else. Yeah, whether we want to or not. My brain, and that's part of the reason why, like, I can't read a book anymore. My brain just leaves. Like I have to read the page twice, and I can't retain what I just read.
Is it because you're reading ahead, or you'll see like a paragraph jump? And
Sometimes I do that. It's like I'll read two things at the same time.
Audiobooks are going to be your godsend. You can't do that. Audiobook reads it to you. It's why I have listened to audio. I do when I'm doing something else. I listen to audiobooks. I do two things at once.
I'm doing podcasts.
I do something physical.
Yeah.
I do some physical. Podcast, the same thing. Really the same premise.
Yeah.
Audiobook. It's like how I've actually listened to all my Warhammer shit. It's just been audiobooks. I don't have time to sit down and read the actual books physically.
Yeah.
I just been listening to the audiobooks where I just have charming British narrators going like, and so the aliens bombed the planet. Blah 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 blah. Shit. Having a British narrator makes everything way better.
Oh, always. Yeah, I still zone a little bit with audiobooks. I'm better with podcasts because it's the conversation that sort of keeps my brain focused and engaged. But, yeah it's just...
I
love that you are being tested for all these things. I think that's awesome. I think that's
I want to do it. No. You give me praise when I get it done.
Yeah.
Give me praise when I get it done.
Okay.
No praise, no praise yet.
I mean, considering it is actually still really fucking hard to be like, oh, I'm gonna do this thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just like, oh, let's go find out. If I don't have it, it'll be like, I cross that off the list. All right, cool.
Yeah. I get it.
Nothing wrong with learning your stat block, everybody. Nothing wrong with learning your stat block. No what? My wisdom stat was my dumb stat. That makes sense. Okay.
Harry, yep, same.
Mental health. Well, what is mental health if not trying to just improve yourself? You know.
That is
in the
what
end,
it is.
we got. That's what it is. Some people are like, nah, I'm great. It's like, what? No, you'll be learning till the day you die. That's the human experience.
Right. Exactly. Never stop growing. Never stop learning. It's true.
You're getting quiet sometimes.
Me?
Like literally, you get You literally draw. Like I'm looking at the volume here. I'm looking at my levels here, and like sometimes you just get real quiet. I don't know what's up.
That's weird. I don't either. I'm right up on my microphone.
Yeah, now you're loud. It must be. I think it must be the position.
You know what? I'm gonna sit. Yeah, I'm gonna sit further up.
There you go. Now it's consistent. There we go. Now it's consistent.
Okay. Good.
God.
Witty kitty, that's true. That's true. That's absolutely true. Lack of mental health understanding. Yeah, and it's also really hard to get like insurance to support therapy and whatnot. That's also super frustrating, especially in the States.
It's hard to get insurance companies to go, what? Whoa, you want us to do our job?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, bro, we're just the middlemen. We just want your money.
Right.
We don't have to do shit. I mean, I do love the narrator for the Kai Kane novels. Oh yes, he's the best, man. Mundegaard. He's so fucking great. Oh my God, Toby Longworth.
I don't know those books.
Very charming guy. Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh my God, one second. My brain's like buzzing here.
That's okay. So I'm just thinking back on the list. Okay, so Manitoba, we've got weed, we've got therapy.
Yeah.
Are there? Let me see. We've got moose. We've got mooses. What else in Manitoba? What am I missing? We've got Ataka. And driving.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wetlands and parks and bison. Ooh, that too. Okay. Caribou. Okay. Tim Hortons. You have Tim Hortons!
Yeah, we do.
I'm not even a coffee drinker.
Now it's owned by an American company now, so now it sucks.
Stupid. Yeah, I've had Tim Hortons coffee before it was owned by an American, and I don't even drink coffee, and it was really good fucking coffee. Like it was so freaking good. Snow festivals. Red River freezes over, and there's stuff on that. Oh, curling, hockey, strawberry festivals. I love strawberries.
We have rhubarb. Is that interesting to you?
Isn't that like a root? A plant? What is rhubarb? Is it a plant?
No, rhubarb is spicy celery.
Spicy celery. I've had rhubarb pie, and I thought it was great.
Well, because rhubarb is very tart. Very, very tart. So if it's paired with a sweet recipe, it's like, for example, instead of like filling up your entire thing with strawberries, just having strawberry rhubarb, literally rhubarb can be like 75% of the actual mix, and it just absorbs the flavor and makes it a little bit more tart.
Ooh.
And then you just have fuck tons of essentially celery that's sweet. It's why it's actually kind of a miracle vegetable in a lot of ways, because it can be mixed with so much shit.
That's cool.
Strawberry rhubarb pie is goat pie. I love that shit.
Do you bake?
No, I get baked.
Yeah. Yeah, that's clear. You're very clear. Do you have any in the car?
No, I can't. I'm driving.
Yeah, but I can do it.
No, I
Give
can
your
get
gas.
secondhand. I can't be under the influence of anything but coffee and
Listen.
legalized meth while I drive a car.
Nothing's
you know
gonna happen. No one even knows you're here. These tickets are all fake.
I will have you know, I will never encourage anyone to smoke weed and drive. Ever. That's never gonna happen on my watch.
Oh, no.
I was always ranting about wanting it legalized, and I had a friend who then got busted for driving while smoking. He was complaining about it. I'm like, dude, you were bitching about it being legalized, and your first thing you did was you fucking drove under the influence? Dude, all the haters of this shit are gonna use you as an example.
Yeah. No, I wasn't
If you
suggesting
want it
that.
legalized, you gotta be good.
Yeah,
I'm giving you shit. I'm giving you shit.
No, I know you are.
I'm not
I know
accusing
you
you
are.
of encouraging
I know you
inebriated
are.
driving.
Yeah. No, that's good. Yeah, because no, right. Yeah, good.
No, here's the wild thing about rhubarb. I'm gonna tell you something crazy about rhubarb here, okay? Rhubarb only needs to be planted once.
Really?
It regrows the next year, and it will flower and then grow 10 more versions of itself.
Oh, that's fantastic.
It's actually kind of crazy how, like, we talk all the time about, how for sustainability, and I'm just like, I'm surprised we don't have more rhubarb shit, because rhubarb grows literally like a weed, like I think Probate said. It is a weed.
Wow.
It's a weed.
Rhubarb
It's an
is
edible
so
weed
good.
that merges well, which is, like, good with other food. It's just like, fuck, man, we should really be using this for everything.
It's like Canada.
And I think more common, it's in northern area up here, actually.
No, I mean like the fact that like rhubarb never ends. It sounds like Canada.
Yeah,
That's why you're driving
A lot
for
of
5
ways.
days. Yeah.
exactly. I'm
Yeah.
not even a halfway point yet.
That's great. Okay, so who else have you picked up in your car? Nice. Aside from gas, who else have you picked up? I think I saw. I saw Red Claw in here yesterday.
Yeah, no, that was Tuesday.
Oh fuck! I don't even know what day it is.
You think I know?
No.
I thought today was Friday, and I thought yesterday was Tuesday. I guess Wednesday just didn't exist to me. I don't know, man.
Wednesday wasn't that great. It's okay.
It's okay.
Gross. Arby knows I hate mayo, and he keeps nasty. Arby, shut up.
Why don't you like white people sauce?
Mayo is so gross. It's so gross. I hate it.
Apparently, this is something I was there on Monday. Wait, we were here on Monday. Wait, today is. Wait. No, the car we started on Tuesday. Everyone else is fucked up right now. Holy shit. No, what was I gonna say here? I was gonna say something here. Oh yeah, apparently Mayo is making new inroads in a new culture.
What does this
A culture has got a hold of Mayo and they can't get enough of it.
What? Who? What?
India loves Mayo now.
Oh God! Why do they? No.
I know, the land of spices found the worst spice, and they're like, give me more of that shit.
Not even a spice. It's a white amalgamation of nasties. Ugh, God, I can't even. It makes me retch. I can't stand
Why?
it. I don't like the taste
Why?
of it.
Why?
It's just I don't know. It activates my bad salivary gland.
Egg.
Like,
Hey, who doesn't want egg sauce?
I like eggs.
Well, that's what Mayo is. It's just eggs and milk, right?
Mayo, mayonnaise. What?
Do you not? What? Okay, chat.
I
let's
don't
see
know what
ingredients
the
of
base.
mayonnaise.
I don't know what the base of mayo is.
Oh, here we go. Mayo is made with 3 ingredients: eggs, oil, and lemon juice. Lemon juice is what makes the emulsion possible. Okay, so here's the thing. India they have oh my God, what's it called? They actually have their lemon-based cheese that they use.
That
It's
sounds
like
good.
It is actually. I'm surprised it's not bigger over here because it has the same consistency as cheese.
I love lemon.
But it's literally no fat
Wow.
because it doesn't have milk as the base anymore. They have cheese as the bonding.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yes, the audio might get shitty sometimes, guys. Thank you. I'm good. All right.
Sal
This
is
happens
testing
on Twitch, right?
emulsified or emulsified?
Trying to, sorry, it's called paneer, I believe.
Paul Paneer.
Paneer.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I believe it's called paneer. That's it. That's like the lemon
Oh,
cheese
like
that they got.
like a sog paneer or something. I love paneers.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, or am I getting it wrong? I might. Someone in chat's like, "Wow, you're so fucking wrong, bro."
I mean,
Actually, you're talking about a lemon emulsifier. Who knows? Doesn't matter.
aioli. I don't like aioli. I don't like the like when you get like crab cakes, the hollandaise sauce. No, it has mayonnaise. It's mayonnaise. Taka, make it stop. End it. Kill it. Kill it.
I'll just tell you. I'm trying. I'm right now dealing with I'm currently in the middle of like mourning the loss of sriracha.
Wait a
You
second.
noticed how Sriracha?
What?
Have you noticed how Sriracha disappeared entirely recently?
You know what? Now that you think about it, I have not heard anyone talk about sriracha in a long time.
Here's what happened.
Okay.
COVID era happened, and there was a parent company that worked with the Sriracha people who make Sriracha.
Okay.
And they were like, you know what we should do? Increase our profits, guys. Treat them like shit. And then the company who made all the Sriracha was like, oh, bye. And they left. So now they can't make Sriracha anymore. So now Sriracha is like shopping around to find a new distributor. So Sriracha essentially is rebranding
You can
in a
find
lot of ways.
sriracha at Asian grocery stores. That's where I get mine.
That's available there, but it might be a different brand. Because the Sriracha, like the Sriracha company went down, and now there's copies. Exactly. Yeah. So essentially the Sriracha CEO was like, oh my god, dude, how do we increase profits? I know. Fuck over people. Fucking free market capital's got nothing, man. They got no ideas. They got no ideas aside from offering less and charging more. That's their two fucking cards to play.
Sucks.
And, see, I'm a white guy, so Sriracha was important for me. Okay, I needed that. Okay, Frank's Red Hot Sauce? No. Sriracha? I put that shit on everything.
Yeah, sriracha's good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is, because it's right. Here's the thing. It's spicy enough.
Yeah.
It's spicy enough
Mhm.
to not kill the flavor of the thing you're eating.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. I like
Just
it.
barely. Just barely. It's like a fine line, and they struck that. If I want a spicy ketchup, I go to Whataburger. Well, damn probate. We don't live in Tejas.
You know, COVID killed my favorite soda of all time. So, Fresca used to make a...
Fresca's dead now?
Nope, not all of Fresca.
Oh, thank God.
But the one that I used to drink, it was a zero sugar, and it was black cherry, and it was fucking magical. And
Well, zero sugar, but so it had aspartame then.
Yeah, it had aspartame.
Nah, I can't do diet.
I loved it
tastes-
because I love black cherry flavored anything, and it was so good.
Okay.
And get this, I would mix it with cognac. I'm not even kidding you. I'd mix it with cognac, and it was like this fruity, delicious, like
Cognac, like that's one of the
Yes.
bougiest of alcohols.
I know, and I would mix it with black cherry Fresca, which makes no sense, and it shouldn't have worked, but it fucking did. And then COVID happened and killed it. They don't make it anymore.
That's nuts, man.
Oh, it upset me so badly.
Can you find any
No.
any flats
I
for sale on eBay?
I found a case on eBay, and it was like $80. And I was like, holy shit, black cherry going on the black market.
If any like special drinks that come out, guys, and you just get it, and you don't like it, save all your bottles. You'll be able to sell them for $10 a pop later on in life.
You save the bot?
Dude, if you ever
bottle?
want Pepsi Blue, you ever tried Pepsi Blue?
I've
Oh
never
my
even
God.
heard of Pepsi. Was it blue?
Oh, there was blue Pepsi Blue, Pepsi Blue.
Oh my god, did it taste just like Pepsi, but it was blue?
No,
Okay. All right, what's going on
I
here?
can't even describe
Okay.
how it tasted.
Was it like
I
blueberry?
can't even describe. Kinda.
Like a Slurpee.
Kinda. It was weird. Pepsi Blue was very strange.
I've never heard of Pepsi.
I
Blue.
don't drink sodas anymore, unfortunately. I only drink carbonated water now.
Yeah,
And coffee.
I like the zero calorie stuff. Like I like Coke Zero and Dr Pepper Zero.
I can't eat the zero shit because they're lying.
I know, because you don't like the aspartame taste, right?
Well, aspartame's also is a carcinogen, so it's worse than sugar in a lot of ways.
Well,
so
I
they're
did
saying
not
zero
know
sugar,
this.
but aspartame ain't healthy.
Well, neither is air, but we need it, right?
That is not a counter argument to my point. What about air? You throw your hands in the air, waving around.
Listen, it's all I had. I was trying to work with it, okay?
No, that's why I've always people like in diet. I get why they want to get away from sugar, but man, aspartame ain't good for your system.
I really didn't know I didn't know it was a carcinogen. That sucks.
I think I might be wrong on it being a carcinogen, but it is not. They don't talk about it very often, but it's. I'm gonna say, it's. I don't know. If someone in chat's more intelligent than me, will talk about it.
Oxygen destroys the body by making rust in your blood.
That's science.
It's science. It's fucking true. Too much oxygen is bad for you. Well, okay, but it's the same thing. Remember when they came out with like fat-free cheese? And it was like fucking plastic. It was like plastic and like other nuclear junk.
You mean the cheese slices? Like the actual slices of cheese, you have to unfold each individually, and you just eat that cheese whiz forced into that shape?
Yes, but it wasn't, and it wasn't like
as a man.
food.
As a man, 3 of those before I go to bed are essential for my sleep.
Did they put hair on your chest?
They certainly put cheese in my stomach.
If that was cheese, But I'm saying like the zero calorie fat free cheese. I'm like, you're eating plastic. It's bad. It's very bad. So I don't know. I'm making a point to you're saying that is it aspartame or
Aspartame, yeah.
aspartame. But yeah, no, I get it. I understand why that would be bad because you're trying to cut other natural stuff out that goes in the food, right? And you're adding it with something else. It's bad for you.
Well, sweeteners are just dangerous because they're like making shit sweet is like our body craves sugar. It's one of the essentials we need. It's why we like fruit and shit is like essential for us.
Yes.
Like milk has sugar to a certain degree too. But like if it's natural forming like from sugar cane, I mean having too much of it's still gonna make you fat. But it's natural forming. The problem is, in America especially, and Canada ain't that much more innocent, it's the glucose fructose, which is the chemically created sugar. And that is very hard for our body to get rid of.
Oh.
Because it's not natural. Whereas a cane sugar is naturally forming. It's based in, like, nature. It's based in vegetables. Like, it's part of it. But the problem is, corn sugar, glucose fructose, is not natural forming because humans can't actually process corn properly. It's just actually a thing.
Right. No, that's
Oh, here we go. We got a lot of people posting a lot of shit here. Probate said there's a lot of mixed results from studies regarding it. Some of the studies were corporate sponsored, though. Don't trust those. Remember hearing that some people think that testing for carcinogens may be flawed due to lab mice being oddly susceptible. I can see that. I'm sure the last one is true, though. It's like, aspartame will trigger your brain on side effect, including intestinal dysbiosis, mood disorders, headaches, and migraines. Yeah.
Ooh.
Aspartame has a lot of health effects, more than sugar. Sugar's bad, but glucose it's all over the map a little bit here. And as a kid, I had a diet thing, and I felt more energetic and more angry drinking diet shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just felt angrier. I was like, huh.
Well, that's why I eat Prixie Sticks. It's pure sugar, and I'm made of pure sugar. So this is all.
That's true.
Better.
You have diabetes Z. It's like the next series. Yeah. Health Canada is a lot harsher than the American FDA. That's why a lot of companies here have to change their product recipes to even get them up here. Well, like for example, steroids are illegal in our meat up here.
Oh.
Like giving animal steroids and shit. That's not allowed in our country.
It shouldn't be allowed fucking anywhere.
No, it's okay. You have God and the free market. That'll help you.
Okay.
In America.
Yeah.
No, here's the thing. You don't have to eat, like, steroid-eating meat. There's lots of ways to avoid steroid-eating meat. Like, a lot of really good ranches, really good burger places. Like, no roid. Literally, I went to a place called Hop Dotty in Texas one time. It had no steroids.
Yep.
Exclamation mark, underlined twice. And I'm like, yeah, not everyone's on board with that artificial shit. They know what's up.
No, Hop Dotty is fucking
overall.
amazing. Do you remember what you got when you went?
Man, they always switch it, but I almost always just got the basic. Like, I just like a basic burger. I don't like anything too complicated.
Yeah.
I like, you give me tomatoes, lettuce, mustard, pickles, a good fucking, like, a nice medium rare. No dry sides of the burger. That's all I need.
I'm so glad you didn't say mayo. We can still be friends.
I can have a little bit of mayo on it, but it's like part of it's like a little bit, not too much, but like not globs, like actual applied like butter on bread, like actually properly applied, not just globbed on, like you can't see the bread through it. None of that shit on my watch.
Yeah.
That's just, yeah.
Yeah, no, too much.
Oh my god.
Too much.
Well, thank you for driving down the road with me. You're cool. How long you want to stay on the road for me with a bit?
I mean, do you know who you're picking up next?
I will be picking up someone in a bit here, but you can stick around for a bunch of that too, actually, because I haven't seen you in a while. And also, when you're here chatting about stuff, I don't have to talk as often.
Yeah, because I talk too.
Oh yeah, we both have a very similar strand of ADHD at least.
We do. No, I'm happy to hang out, and I can get in the back seat if you want, or whatever you want.
Well, Probate, they still use it, but it's mostly done for more crappy places. A lot of processed meat that go to like Burger King and McDonald's and shit. Actually, if anything, steroid meat is more prevalent with like turkeys and shit and chickens.
Yeah, they want to make them look fat.
Oh no! Here's the thing: they want those tits nice and huge.
Yeah.
Man, we love our breast meat.
Oh god. Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep sipping my coffee here, and I'm gonna keep vibing with you here. Talk about shit. What have you been streaming lately?
I played Broforce.
How was it? You had fun?
It was so fun.
It's so good fun.
I'm
I had a good fun game.
I'm terrible at those games, but they're so fun.
Yeah. Well, they don't punish you for being bad at the game.
Right.
It just makes you. It's a hard line to ride. because it's like you don't want to punish people for being bad at a game, but you don't want to like reward them for not trying. So they struck that line with Broforce. That's why I got all that DLC, all that DLC and shit, right?
Yep. Yes, the characters are hilarious. It's just really fun.
Everyone's a parody. Everyone's a parody character of a movie. There's like John Wick and shit.
Yep, it's a great like 80s nostalgia. You know, Joseph
Yeah.
Brolin. You know, all that shit.
Yeah.
You know, Rambo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Rambro is
Rambo.
legally distinct to everyone.
Yeah, it's fantastic. So I've done that a bit, and I've just done like I like just chatting. I like hanging out with my community. You know, I just like doing that. But yeah, and I'm getting ready. Did you know, Taka? Did you know I'm getting a new model?
You're getting a new model.
Do you know-
Can you say who's making your model?
Yeah, I can say who's. I want you to guess. Come on, I want you to guess. You've already driven them. You've already driven them in your car.
His last name is and his first name is Redclaw.
How did you know?
I figured it out. I figured it out,
smart.
everybody.
You're
I
smart.
can't wait. He's a great artist.
He's in fucking credible. I'm super excited, and I hope to have it released like late this year.
I am now in the marketplace of getting a new model made too, and I'm looking around. I am so particular though. Not to say Red Claw's not good, because Red Claw's good as shit.
Yes.
But in particular, I'm looking for a rigger, and I keep seeing these amazing models, and every time I go, the rigger's like, I'm full up.
Oh,
I don't exist anymore.
That was my
I'm like,
experience for a whole year. It sucked.
And I hate jingling keys. I'm like, how much clout do I have to jingle to get a rigger who's really worth their salt, and I will pay an ungodly amount of money towards?
But like, you get turned down too, right? Even though you're Takahata, they're still like, sorry, my clown's just full.
I'll be honest with you. My cloud only goes so far, and in the end, riggers and model makers can pick and choose their clients as they see fit,
Oh, 100%.
and that's their prerogative. And even if they have a big chance to work with a client, even if they have a chance to work with a big client, they're full up.
Yeah. No, I know.
They're full. They can't just find the time in the middle of nowhere.
I know.
And then that's why when you see some of the big name VTubers like Iron Mouse get a new model, I'm just like, man, she's got like 2 on the go at any given time. I swear to God.
Yeah, I struggled my whole first year to try and find a artist for a 3D model and then an artist and a rigger for a 2D model, and I only just was able to get Red a few months ago. I mean, it's just so
And that's
hard.
one of your closest friends. I should tell you something.
Yeah, I mean, thank God he took me on. I really couldn't find anybody. And then there's a thing of where the artist might take you on and then they realize, oh, this actually isn't something I'm down with, or, you know, whatever the reason, because, you know, sometimes we might take something on and not realize it might not be something we want to do. But then, like, you've been in their queue for so long, so then you have to start all over again, and it's kind of heartbreaking. So,
Yeah.
So the research of all that's real tough. I've been in the queue. And I've been in the queue for a 3D model. It will almost be a year of literally waiting for this one artist, and she says she's going to be able to start in August, and I've been waiting since last October.
August.
No, like September, October. Yeah, practically like late September, early October. So yeah, it's been a year. It'll be a fucking year.
Yeah,
but,
a year.
but that's the way it goes. It's like, it's not even really a complaint.
That's
it's
just the
like,
way.
this is the way it fucking is.
This is a hobbyist area, so it's really there's no VTuber store where you buy the VTuber. You can't do that. You gotta. It comes down to personal relations. You gotta build up with artists.
Yeah, it's hard. It's real hard. So, but I'm excited. I'm looking forward, you know, for that. And then I'll have like a new little show coming out after I get my new model, and it'll focus a lot on roller skates. So I'm pretty excited.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I noticed you've been playing some Warhammer with Vexy recently.
We're watching TTS.
You watching? Oh.
It's a YouTube series. The Emperor Has Text to Speak. It's like Warhammer Abridged.
I haven't seen it, but I imagine it's funny.
Well, I didn't shut the fuck up about Warhammer yesterday. I'm being mindful of that today. Warhammer, as you know, is a very dense hole.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's a loaded
It's a black hole that
statement.
will suck you in.
Okay, all right. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Yep.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
So other than shopping around for a new model, what do you have going on this summer? Like what? Like, I mean, obviously you're doing this Streamathon.
This right now. This right now. I really got. After that, I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I've just been very tired.
Mm-hmm.
I've just realized I've been very fucking tired, and going at online content creation for 16 years.
Yeah.
So, I've been taking breaks every now and then, but man, they don't feel like breaks.
Right.
So I'm actually going to take next week and take some time to really think out my map, what I want to do for the next, like properly time out everything for the next, like probably up to Christmas next year, what I want to get done and accomplished.
Yeah.
So.
That's good. Do you ever also feel like when you sleep, like you're tired, you wake up and you're like, did I sleep? And you know you did because you feel time has gone by. But it's like, I don't think I actually slept. I don't know. That happens to me sometimes. Where I'm like, where did the night go? It's like, no, I've been sleeping. It's like, was I sleeping?
No, I should feel rested.
I don't. It's like, did I eat Prixie Sticks all night? Like, what? I don't even know.
Well, that probably doesn't help.
Well, I know. Listen, I do love the sugar. I'm not going to lie. But, you know, also, the cool thing about that is everything out of every hole is sugar. I bleed sugar. I cry sugar. My snot is sugar. Just sugar, sugar, sugar. And I'm all natural.
Sugar swirls in every bite.
Yep, every bite. You can just take a little lick of my elbow.
Every bite.
Sugar. Yep, sugar. Yeah, my own factory, baby.
Oh, man. I mean, you're just going to town on those right now.
I can't stop eating them. I just, you know, they're just tasty. Got a little pouch. Just convenient. I mean, you don't have any snacks up here.
Well no, they're in the back, and you don't like veggies and shit.
What? I like veggies. I eat rhubarb.
No, you just learned about it. No, you
All right.
don't.
Okay. Listen. All right. You caught me.
I'm not that tired. You can't pull the wool over my eyes that way.
Okay. Well, okay. No, I eat broccoli. I had broccoli earlier, and I eat apples. But you don't have broccoli and apples back there. You have like empty Dorito bags and lint.
How are you talking about? Now I gotta go to the bathroom. Right, now I gotta go to the bathroom here, Prism. Okay, I gotta find a place to go to the bathroom now.
That's fine.
Drink too much.
I mean, talking about sugar and apples and celery make you have to pee? Like, I don't...
No, all the coffee I drank and the granola bar I had that I choked down while having a shower. I literally quickly shoved a granola bar down my throat and was chewing it as I stepped into the shower.
That's amazing.
That's how busy. That's how like I wake up, go. This is what this week is for me. So
you're gonna make the granola bar soggy in the shower.
No, it's in my mouth. It's okay. Prim Pete, son of a biscuit. Here we go. God damn it. Oh my god. Oh shit. Prim. Oh my god. The size of these fucking. Oh my god.
There's so many.
Every time, my god.
There's a seagull.
So dangerous.
Guts everywhere. We're nowhere near the...
Thank you for the 5, Prim Pete. Okay, there's a room right over there. Here we go. That's where we go to the bathroom. Right over there. Okay. Just stay in the car unless you gotta go. All right, here we go. All right, 1 second here.
You're just gonna pull over?
I think I gotta, yeah, right here. Now we're here. Okay, real quick. And now just,
I
you just
can
chat
always
with the
take
chat.
the wheel if you want to pee out the window or something.
That is a crime.
All right. I mean, if you're being stingy.
All right, you can chat. You can interact with Chat FM while I'm in the bathroom real.
Okay. Hey, chat. So is anyone in here from Manitoba? Because Taka says there isn't really anything here to do but smoke weed. Listen, there's not a goddamn thing wrong with that. But are there any amusement parks? Or like, you guys have to have some hiking trails? You know, we eating sky rat? No, we're not going to eat the seagulls. That's not a good, no, it's not good. It's good. Hello, Incendies Productions. Hello. Unfortunately, I am. What, you're in Canada? What? A couple of museums. What kind of museums do you have here? Do you think Taka would take me to a museum? Is there like a moose museum? A museum? Ha ha, you see what I did there? Sky rats are the bats. Oh, right. No, we're hitting seagulls, not bats. There's a water slide park? Oh, that sounds like fun. It's just the be right back screen because Taka has to pee. Any respectable like person on a road trip knows they're supposed to bring a Coke bottle and they just aim their ween into the bottle, or not even a Coke bottle, but like a to-go cup or something while they're driving. That way they don't have to stop. Does Taka know how to road trip? I don't understand. Natural History Museum. That sounds like fun. An Avery Museum. I love it. Do you see? I mean, can't everything carry rabies? I think Taka carries rabies. Be gone. Genius to see the mooses, but given Taka's track record, I think it's a dangerous proposition. There's a zoo. Okay, I'm not crazy about zoos. Pee out the window. RB, how are you gonna do that while driving? You saw a panda. Pandas are super cute. Catheter? Listen, that's also an option. Taka is rabid. I don't know. That is something that has not been proven. It's not been proven that Taka is rabid. It's also not been proven that Taka is not rabid. This is what I'm saying. We don't actually know. We need, when Taka gets back, let's ask him if he's had his rabies shots. Yeah, I know he's a dog. I know. Tell the passenger to hold the wheel for you. I think Taka should just let me drive. I don't see what the problem would be. You know? I'll be able to get us where we need to go. I'll find something fun for us to do. This is Taka's Streamathon, Wallflower. And Taka's just taking a quick pee-pee. Do I know how to drive? Well, I know how to skate. Isn't it the same thing? There's not really a difference between skating and driving. I mean, I know how to do one. I can do the other. Wheels on the ground, wheels on my feet. What's the fucking difference? Doesn't matter. Yes, Taka just told the story of how he had a granola bar in his mouth while he took a shower. That happened. Pee while still sitting in the driver's seat. I believe Taka could do that too. He's that talented. One thing Winnipeg does have an amazing range of restaurants. So are there good? There's good restaurants here. Oh, chat. Do they have nachos? Do you have nachos? Give him water. He's drinking. There's no difference. Right. There's no difference. If you can skate, you can drive. As the unicorn prism can surely handle something with horsepower. Vroom, vroom, motherfuckers! Vroom, vroom! Beep, beep! Yeah, it's the same, Linkara. Exactly. Friend does burlesque shows in Winnipeg. I love burlesque shows! Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Right pedal moves the car. Okay, I'm listening. It's my driving lesson. Right pedal moves the car right. Left pedal moves the car left. The wheel determines how fast the car goes. Okay. See? Very simple. That's kind of how I thought I was going to go. That's totally fine with me. As long as you don't crush the pedals. I won't. You guys don't have any faith in me that I could drive? I mean, come on. I have one skate out of the car and one on the gas pedal. Chat, we go in places. We have everything. You can find just about any kind of food you want in the city with an emphasis towards pierogies, poutine, and pizza. I've never had poutine. I have had pierogies. I lived in New York for a long time, and pierogies were all over the place, and they were fucking yummy. I've never had poutine. So there's the Grand Beach, the Forks, Riding Mountain National Park, Snake Dens, a fossil discovery center. A fossil discovery center! Chat, road trip to the fossil discovery center. Oh my God, I think Taka missed. Wow, what a power up. What do you think that means, chat? No problem. He can't hear us. Used his shirt. Oh boy, Taka's gonna have stories when he comes back. Taka has made it work. That's all we care about. That's all we care about. Didn't have toilet paper, Taka? At least he's not here yet. Okay. His pants wet. I think he said he used his shirt. He used his shirt because he didn't have toilet papers. Toilet paper, plural. Pierogies are awesome. Okay, did you use your shirt?
Oh, my mic was muted the whole time. You wouldn't hear the unhinged shit it was saying.
No, we heard you. We absolutely heard you. Did you use your shirt because you didn't have toilet paper?
No, I literally muted my microphone for what they're hearing, so they did not hear me at all.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah, no, I muted it. Yeah. I muted it for that. You could hear me. They couldn't hear me.
Oh.
So what happened was there was no toilet paper. Everybody had to use. Literally, guys. Why that took a while was a fiasco. There's a power up. I had to power up in the middle of it. There was a twist. There was an anime villain.
What's the power up
There's
in the
no fuck.
bathroom?
There was no toilet paper in that, so I had to rip part of the back of my shirt. And if you ever see rags by an outhouse, everybody, you know what that means? Someone made it work.
Someone made it work. That's what that means. Well, we're glad you're back. You know,
Thank God for that. Thank
Take
God.
your time for a little break. You know.
I did not. I just started.
Well,
I've only been streaming for 2 hours. Don't you see that?
I see. Yes, babe. I see that. But I'm sorry you didn't have toilet paper. You know, when that happens with me, I just drip dry. Just a little shake, little shake,
Drip dry, huh?
Yeah, little shake and bake, little rattle it off, and then just put it all back in. It's all fine.
That's what an animal does.
I'm a unicorn, Taka.
Mm.
Yeah. Did you forget?
It's true. You are quite the unicorn.
I am quite the unicorn. It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
So we're driving down the road
apparently
again.
you have a fossil discovery center in Manitoba. Did you know about
We
this?
do?
Yes.
Is that where I go to die?
You might end up there. I don't know. You're not. It'd be a while before you're a fossil, but okay. I mean.
I'm pretty fossilized in a lot of ways. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you're a youngin'. You're a youngin'. You know why? Because you're with me right now, and everyone in my presence is eternally youthful forever. Because unicorns are eternally youthful forever. It's true. You're a youngin'.
When I was a young boy, I had bad sense of humor. Whoa! Oh, shoot. Dang it. Real quick here.
Oh!
No, real quick here. Gotta. Dang it. Sorry, just could have been miscommunication, everybody.
That is okay.
Yo, is that a Prism I hear singing?
Hi.
Yeah, that's exactly who it was.
Hi, Miss
Yay! I can tell Prism a mile up. Hi, Prism. How are you doing, my lovely?
I'm good, beautiful Doom. How are you?
I'm good. Is Taka treating you good? Giving you like the first-class Uber experience on this road trip?
For the most part, he didn't bring any snacks.
This is not an Uber. I'd have more legal protection if this was an Uber, and that should say something about
I
this.
probably wouldn't even let me in if this were an actual Uber. But he's okay. We're talking about, you know, all the things Manitoba offers, which is really just Taka, which is fine because Taka isn't enough.
Ah, damn. I was having this lovely conversation about Kingdom Hearts with a very nice goblin. It was a very lovely conversation, honestly. No, like great times. But they need a lift, and they were just so lovely that you need to go pick them up. Or
How far away? They're a couple kilometers away?
Yeah, they shouldn't be too far away. Or they're down the rabbit hole of Kingdom Hearts lore. They could be quite far, you know. That is a very deep rabbit hole.
I might have seen their after image. That makes sense.
But
All right, so real question. We're gonna talk about this Kingdom Hearts thing eventually, real quick here. But eventually we're gonna have this meeting here during today. But so Nobodies and Heartless are different things.
Yes.
Why?
Because one is like just the heart on its own when it doesn't have a form, and nobodies are the body without a heart.
That's the same thing.
They're created. They're different. They become their own personality, their own entity, but they have no heart.
Then why is there Why is there a character called Ansem who has like a heartless, and then he has like
No,
like
that's
a nobody?
Xehanort. Ansem is Xehanort's like heartless, and then
What?
this is his nobody.
What the fuck does that? Wait, hold on. No.
You know what's
that's
great? When I was on the phone to the person, I was like, "What if we like actually talk the law?" And then they were super down for that, so we could give you a full law lesson together. Me and this goblin got on really well.
My brain. Okay, so I think we're. I think I see them up ahead here. All right, hold on.
Perfect. Well, you guys have fun.
Thanks,
And
Miss.
Prism, if Targa doesn't treat you 100%ly amazing, tell me and we'll boop his snoop.
Okay, that sounds fantastic.
Whoa, we're being raided. We're being raided by Mermaider.
Oh!
Well, Mermaider.
One thing coming your way. Have fun with the bug.
Thank you! Bye!
Mermaider, thank you for the raid. Very kind of you here. We are on our, we are on our streamathon. Okay, we're pulling over here. Gotta pull over. real quick.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
then hit pause, and then boom. All right, there we go. And now it's Ruby.
Yeah.
Howdy.
Hey.
Ruby.
How goes it?
Oh my God,
Wow.
you're so giant.
Ruby's gonna take up the whole back seat.
Sorry.
The biggest goblin I've ever fucking seen in my life. Like,
There we go.
you're quite the large personality there. There we go. Now your magic's kicked in. Your magic kicked in.
Yeah.
Hi,
There we go. I'm down here.
Hi, Ruby. Oh my God, one second. Oh my God, one second. And now we're driving. All right, now we're driving. We're good. We're good. Sorry
Hi.
if it feels a little bit hectic right now. I'm on the road.
How goes it?
You're so
Oh, we're up.
cute.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is it Ruby or Groovy?
Ruby.
Ruby, I'm Prism.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm the charity goblin.
You are?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I do charity streams, and all the money I make goes to charity. So, you know.
Oh, I love that. Thank you for all that you do. You help people.
Yeah. I enjoy I enjoy helping people.
Good.
I was going to introduce you, Ruby, but you did a good job introducing yourself, so I don't even need to do that. Welcome, Ruby. How you doing? Welcome to our streamathon. We're not even midway through day 3 of our 5-day journey.
Yeah, and it's been an amazing journey so far.
I think.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, as long as you think so, then, I mean, there we go. That's good, because I'm kind of insane now, or more-ish insane than I was beforehand.
It's gonna get worse.
Yeah, it just gets worse from here.
My sanity has not maintained solidity, but it has changed. God, this road trip setup is such a damn good idea. I love it. Nady Beak, I knew it. It took all 3 days before someone copied me again. God damn it. I invented road trips. No one ever That's how I feel when people say, how do you feel about someone that they copied your bar setup? I'm like, I invented bartending. Nothing's original. It's the reality of it. It's just you can reconstitute everything. But thank you for the compliment. I really do appreciate that. It's a heck of a compliment. Motherfucking goddamn fucking watch out! Oh shit! Shit! Fucking sky rats! Sky rats!
Get him away!
Ah! Oh god, that's so dangerous. How can you drive with all of that happening?
Somehow. Sorry, I'm just adjusting settings right now. Nameless Ghostman, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much for getting us to Comic Guru Sings. Good, after we get there, my voice will actually be warmed up properly for that. Oh
Your
my
voice
God.
sounds great.
Thank you.
You're
It's
welcome.
the second I'm done from I'm done from after I pull over and go to sleep, I don't talk for all night at all. And as an ADHD person who talks to himself all the time, it's a bit weird.
Yeah, I
It's
feel
a bit
that.
weird not to have that outer monologue that you're having a conversation with yourself. I don't do it, and in between things, I just don't talk. I have to literally, I can only speak when I'm on stream during this week to maximize my efforts.
Yeah.
And then that's why I'll actually take a break and just listen to music sometimes. I'll be doing that here too, just so I just half an hour of just listening to music where I just go every now and then, jump. Keep it minimal there. Oh my God, wait, are those parking tickets? Yeah, apparently you're not allowed parking on the side of a road, Travis. And by the way, Travis, congratulations on being on the main event of Multivania. I can't believe that tricky Wilson and his schemes and wacky shenanigans. That unserious clown of a man defeated you. I wonder why. There we go. Travis, nothing but love your way, man. Hope you're doing. Have a good day.
Hey, Travis. So, Ruby.
Yeah.
All right, so you run charity streams,
Yeah.
and you're a goblin.
Indeed.
Okay, and what else? Share something else with me.
Well,
What else? Anything else going on with you?
well, I'm a big Kingdom Hearts fan, as you could tell from that lovely that lovely trucker that called you.
That's true. Sakushin, thank you for giving a sub to Travis.
Aw, Saku, thank you, you sweetheart.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I enjoy helping people, and I enjoy being on other people's streams. Whenever they'll have me.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
I
It's
love
hard out there
it.
for a goblin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It is. You have the. I love your pink floofies. Your little floofy hair. It's so
Oh
cute.
yeah, my pigtails. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're so cute.
They're precious. Yeah.
I feel like saying "Goblin in the Backseat" is like it's like the name of a song.
Sounds like a drink. I'll have a goblin in the backseat, please. Like Sex on the Beach or,
Yeah.
Shirley Temple.
So Sex on the Beach, Goblin in the Backseat. Well, that's a really sharp 1-to-1 you just went for there.
Listen, that's my brain.
I mean, us goblins are known for those things.
Beautiful, beautiful. Fantastic.
All right, I'm just getting the tweet all good to go here. I gotta do that here. I'm hitting it with my knee, as you can see. Prism. All right, so here we go. All right.
I've never I have so much trouble with the multitasking, with the live trying to like put someone's like model and the ninja, and then the tweeting, and then like trying to keep up with like the it's the worst thing for me.
Oh, it's literally it takes a very kind of neurodivergent person to look at streaming and go, "What, you're telling me there's a way to do it with more things that could go wrong?
Yeah.
Tell me more. Tell me more about this."
Yeah.
That's. Oh shit! 1,000 bits from Travis A. Carey, one of the
Hell
role players
yeah!
as well from the MNW community. I wouldn't have had such an adventure with you didn't start it all if you starting it all, and turns out I'm pretty good at editing enough to start editing for some Shaw spotlights, all thanks to MNW. Travis, that's awesome to hear, man. I'm really happy. Again, like MNW, which was a wrestling roleplay server, roleplay show that I ended up making. It was never in my intention at all to make a show. I just was playing 2K19, and people in my community were uploading their characters. I'm like, oh, you're all down here, guy. Put them in a match. Why not? Let's get crazy with it. And then eventually, within a week, I had 50 characters. I'm like, whoa, what's happening here? I have a whole wrestling promotion now.
Holy shit.
And every single person had a wrestling Sona. I'm like, oh, okay. And then several years later, I was putting on full-on fucking like one entire round-robin tournaments and shit with 100 characters. We had a second show for another 80 characters as well, because every wrestler is literally. And then eventually we got to the point where everyone wanted to. I was doing such a piss-poor job with their promos that I was like, "You guys want to do your own promos? Upload the video. Don't break TOS." So they were uploading their actual audio, and I would play it during the stream as well.
Nice.
Awesome.
Them cutting their own fucking promos, and it's just. There you go, and it's how things snowball, and now it's in the capable hands of Dr. Caliban, who's a very nice evil genius, which, if you want a guy to be in charge of a wrestling promotion, an evil genius works perfectly well.
Yeah.
So there you go. So there we go. Let me get the social media tweet up here so I can focus a bit better here.
That's okay. Do that.
No
I'm gonna
problem here,
I'm gonna read a question out to you. Saku wants to know, did you ever play the wrestling TTRPG by Evil Hat?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my answer. I don't have an elaborate one. No.
The answer is no. That's
The answer's
perfectly
no.
fine.
Nope.
Did anyone bring their MTG decks? No, and Taka also didn't bring snacks.
What are you talking about? We got one in the back seat.
Aww.
We're not gonna eat
Got
the charity goblin. Who's gonna do the charity goblin work?
It was a
Don't eat
compliment.
me.
It's a compliment.
Now they're eating, and then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god!
I mean, I do taste like sugar.
That's true. Sweeter than candy.
It's true.
And tweet is sent, and it was good.
Nice.
Woo! There we go, and we're on the road again, driving down the cross country in Canada here as we're in Manitoba.
Manitoba, and you're at a level 2, 80% of a level 2 hype train. Oh gosh.
Hell yeah.
Won't be the first or the last probably during this stream because people will be very kind and kind. We're a little bit over 300 away from me singing a bunch of songs in Super Comic Guru, and I haven't even decided what they are going to be yet.
They're going to be entertaining.
Oh yeah, 100%.
One of them is tequila. You can deal with it, guys. Tequila. Tequila. It's the only lyric. Lake Car, man, Manitoba's looking a lot like the other areas you were driving through. Yeah, Canada's very similar. Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
Not me just learning to talk with Santodes. Oh yes, I was the glorious Custodes Dreadnought Santodes. If you've never seen If the Emperor Has Text to Speak, yes, I was fortunate enough. Be able to do that too. But what have you been up to lately, Ruby? Aside from being a charity goblin?
Oh, I've been getting set up full time and getting some other things prepared for the future of my streaming career.
My brand.
My brand.
My brand.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's why that South Park episode in the most recent season was like bang on, the brand management company. Did you see it at all?
No,
I don't know. I mean, South Park South Park ain't for everybody because of a lot of different things that they've done, but they had probably the most prophetic episode ever where they literally, oh, Kyle, you gotta work, Kyle, you gotta fix your brand. Why, what's wrong with my brand? Your brand, Kyle, it's not good enough. You gotta fix it. They go to brand manager where everyone's trying to change their brand. Oh my god, Fire Team Blue. My thermic reactor is pulsating with excitement. With
Hell
smooth,
yeah!
velvety beats. There we go.
I-
They pitch mod the fuck out of me in that too, so I can't really hit it naturally. Fire Team Blue, thank you for the 2,000 bits from me to you. That's my thanking you. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. My brain. My brain. So they literally had the thing. So they all go to brand management, and this is the bit: is they sit down. I'm like, all right, Kyle. So here's what we have you here. We have a nerdy, chic, entertaining victim. Whoa. He's like, whoa. I'm not that nerdy. I don't like what? I don't want to be nerdy. Okay. We can change that up a little bit. Here. So we're gonna go with like loner, introspective, friendly victim. Again, I don't want to say I'm that introspective. I don't think that's actually how no one ever complains about being a victim. It's all everyone always complains about something else, never victim. And I'm laughing my ass off. I'm like, that's fed. Because it was the episode they made fun of the royal, what's his face? The prince,
Harry?
who wanted privacy and then published a book with outing everyone's privacy. I'm like, that's a bit counterproductive, don't you think, dude? The episode was it kind of just made fun of a bunch of shit. It was probably my favorite episode of the season, though, because I laughed my ass off whole hog at anything Canadian-based. Anything Canadian-related, I laugh hysterically at because, yeah, I can't get enough of the Canadian accent in South Park. It makes me laugh my ass off. I hope, because I think next season, because there was an episode in like season 12 or something where they had the original 2007 or 2008 or 2006 writer's strike, where they had Stephen Aboutman. Yes, right, this is Stephen Aboutman, leader of the WGA, the World Canadian Bureau. I'm like, wow, really? Okay. There you go. What a day for acting. What a day for unions. What a day for Canada.
I haven't watched South Park in so long, but when I did watch it, I did enjoy it. I thought it was fucking funny.
I'm a known South Park apologist, but also I always have to recognize that it has fucked up with several communities.
Yeah, I mean,
It did. It's not just a casual fuck up, a pretty bad fuck up.
Oh, no,
a bad fuck up. They've had to walk back. They had to walk back multiple times.
I mean, they go no holds bar when they go all out. They go all out.
They are Babe Ruth. They're gonna hit a home run. They're not gonna walk bases. They're gonna swing for home runs or they'll strike out. That's just the reality of it. It will never be beyond me. And I always point this out to everybody. Season 9 is a very strange season of South Park. It had a great run for a while. That season was good too, but it starts with the worst episode ever, which was the really, really transphobic episode. I don't even have to say its name. It's bad. It's
Wait.
just bad.
You think
Were they
that's
really doing it? Were they doing it? Was it? It was satire though, right?
No, it's bad. It's Mr. Garrison's Fancy New Vagina because it's really mean. There's 2 episodes that are connected to each other.
You think that's the worst episode?
I think that's one of the worst ones, just because it's almost the epitome of they missed the mark entirely because they're just being awful. They're just being awful to people.
Yeah,
in that
I mean,
one.
fair.
It's pretty awful. But then the same season they out Scientology. It's just what an interesting season that season is.
God.
That Scientology episode is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
I rewatched it recently. And now we're talking to R&B singer R. Kelly. I'm like, oh my god!
Wow.
I'm
Wait,
screaming.
Is R. Kelly a Scientologist too?
Yeah.
I did
Was
not fucking know
think
that.
so.
What?
It wouldn't be shocking to me. It wouldn't be shocking to me.
Okay.
That's also the episode that got them sued by Tom Cruise.
Oh no, he threatened to
God.
sue them. No, I read that up. Okay, so Tom Cruise, as well as he even said, I'm gonna sue you in England. You had Tom Cruise say that. I'll sue you in England. It's like,
did?
oh yeah, he literally said that in the episode because they had Tom Cruise. So what happened was Scientology found out about it. The reason why they wanted to do this episode was because Chef's actor, towards the end of his life, was starting to have mental issues, and he got pushed into Scientology as well. And they actually lost him. they lost him actually for the next season. They actually had to kill off his character essentially because he passed away shortly after too. Yeah, it's got messed up. So essentially, Scientology threatened to sue Matt and Trey Parker personally, every single individual person at the studio personally, the South Park studio, Comcast and Comedy Central, the CEO of Comcast, the CEO of Comedy Central, everyone. And they told me, Trey, it's up to you, man. I'm gonna post it like, shit. Okay, let's do it. And they literally, that's why the last joke is, that's fine, we don't care. Go ahead, sue me. Credits roll. Every single credit is John and Jane Smith in the credits. No one's credited for the actual episode.
That's amazing. All right, but to be horribly fair, which is terrifying, if the Scientology people, if that organization is going to sue you, they have the money.
Yeah, that's why it was actually.
Terrifying.
They even talked about how they were followed for 2 months afterwards too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Matt Stone famously, literally walked outside to a stranger in his trash who grabbed a bunch of bags and stuff and ran into a car.
Oh my god.
And drove away really quickly.
What the fuck? No, thank
Cult,
you.
that's cult stuff. That's cult.
No,
and that's
it's
why.
not good.
And when they were showing the episode to everybody, when they did the explanation of the aliens, they're like, "Wow, man, you guys just keep making up hilarious shit." No, that's what Scientologists actually believe.
Yeah.
And they kept doing it to people, and they kept thinking they were joking. It's like, no, that's why they had the big tech. This is what Scientologists actually believe. It's just over the entire video because we're not kidding. And what the thing is, that was a big deal because never before had the lore, because people knew about that, but never before the lore of Scientology been out in the zeitgeist so directly.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's why that's the same season also that they really fucked up with another community. It's why it's like they go for they swing for the fences. And that's the Occam's razor, the blade that cuts both ways. Or sort of Damocles, whatever metaphor you want. But yeah. But it's been the same writer team more or less, so this new season I like it. And they always figure out a way to have more and more hilarious puns. I don't know how they do it. Like the video game, the fractured butthole.
Yeah.
Like, God
yeah.
damn it. They still could not believe they got away with that one.
I saw you and Ben scream some of that. It was really funny.
Oh, yeah, they
great
get away with murder in those. The games are great. And it really makes you feel like you're in the game. Some of the best writings in those games, too, because they can go uncensored in the games.
I do not know how people stream those games.
It's because Ubisoft owns them. That's why they're allowed to. No joke. They literally,
No, but like certain scenes
Is the
in
content?
Yeah. It's actually kind of hilarious how they get away with all that shit, but it's like big producer. So literally, it's if you try to play the game on stream, you can type its name into Twitch, and the logo of the game pops up. It's allowed. It's in the system. It's not banned. There's only a very short list of banned games, and it's just funny. But the first one features someone fucking a horse. I'm like, yeah. Well, one of the battle scenes literally has your parents fucking in the background. I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah. And one of the minigames, you gotta dodge your dad's balls as they swing down towards you. Yes, I'm aware, but that's all allowed.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't know any other game that would be allowed in. Like,
no, only South Park. It's
only
South Park had a commentary that was so profoundly hilarious that I was dying of laughter when I saw it. It was the second game when you had to choose game difficulty. And that's how you change your skin color. And the harder the game is, the darker your skin complexion is.
Fun fact, that's actually not how you change the difficulty.
I know.
That's just how hard Cartman goes off on you.
That's why it's so... Oh, it's just so funny. It's such a great joke. It's only a joke South Park would make.
Although, another funny thing about that is, if you pick the hardest difficulty, then you're locked out of one of the secret boss fights.
Is that, which boss fight are you locked out of? If
Morgan Freeman.
You can't fight Morgan Freeman? Ah, man.
Yeah.
That fight's hard. I did it. It was challenging as fuck.
Yeah, and I don't know, well, we all know why, but anyway.
Oh my god, there's this one bit, so the new season, they always have like a new pun. A lot of the last episodes were literally, they created an ice cream scoop shop called Dickin' Boss. D-I-K-I-N, like it's meant to be like Haagen-Dazs, but it's Dickin' Boss with the same kind of like European language, but Dickin' Boss. I'm like, god damn it. How did they do it? 25 years! They still have a new one! How do they keep finding them? How can they? This has been a quarter of a century! They gotta be out, but they fucking keep finding them!
I don't think the show will go on forever like SNL.
Oh, dude, they got an $800 million fucking deal. Pretty good for guys who couldn't do draws, so they just did stop motion, like like stop motion cardboard.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah.
clever.
Man, I always appreciate guys who go like, oh, we can't make it this way. I guess we don't have to try. I always will appreciate, no, let's fucking do this. Let's make it work. Let's get it work. Let's get it made. Let's make something. Let's do something. I can just appreciate that energy.
Right.
Regardless of, even if I met them, I'd probably dislike them. That's the reality of it. If I actually met Matt and Trey, probably wouldn't like them that much, actually. But I respect the journey and the hustle, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. There's a
Yeah,
reason
I
why
know.
it's been on
Also,
for
I-
25 plus years.
I'm also a Integrity Farms apologist, so I love the weed plot on that show. That's where Randy Marsh buys a weed farm and takes over the entire show.
Yeah, for what? 1 or 2 seasons.
A season and a half, essentially. A
Yeah,
season and a half.
yeah.
And it's like, you have to stop Randy. You're just angry I took over South Park. It's all about me! Me! It's like gone insane with power.
Then they burn it down.
Oh, dude, they do. It's. Oh, man. I actually watched. I don't know. Did you? I'm probably the only one here who watched it. But I watched their 25th anniversary special that they did in the Red Rocks in Colorado. That shit was awesome. They actually reunited Rush for the first time since they stopped touring.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
Yeah, since their drummer passed away. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No, it was really. Yeah. Their drummer passed away at the time, but they brought on the rest of Rush members, and they did. They had brought in 2 drummers to try and do the bit. Because what the original Rush drummer did. But again, I'm Canadian, so Rush is like a god to us.
Well,
like
yeah.
AC/DC is gods to Australia. Like it's imperative that the 80s power metal bands and the 80s rock bands, like every country has a bunch of representations. So like Canada, we have a fair amount actually. We actually had more 70s legends than 80s legends actually.
Was that Neil Peart was the drummer?
Neil Peart, one of the greatest drummers of all time.
Like, if you
One of the best.
ever watched him wail on the drums, holy fuck, he was incredible.
He's why he's literally to this day still considered one of the best drummers of all time.
I
Even
mean,
though he's
him
passed on, it's
and Danny, what's his face from Tool? Holy shit.
Tool's guy is good too, and there's I think one from there's another band. It's more of a 2000s band, but he's really good too. Fuck.
There's the Screaming Trees. There was a 90s band also. That drummer was sick. Yeah, I love my drummers.
I'm gonna talk about drummers and bands and shit. My knowledge is limited on that.
I just know those 3. I like drummers. Drummers are great. They're the whole like backbone of the band. But yeah, I know when you said Rush, I was like, oh, that's right, because I remember Neil Peart had passed away not too long ago, and it was fucking awful.
No, they hadn't. They essentially stopped touring because he was gone, and he was like, they're brothers. They're all brothers essentially.
Yeah.
They like literally. You know, they got to be part of the 80s, 70s and 80s rock era, which is like, some consider one of the best eras of rock just because there was so much shit. I don't know. I feel like every generation has different music that's good. Like, my playlist has fuck tons of music from all over decades.
Yeah.
I stop at the 50s, though, because I'm running out of shit, but then I go back, like, to the 1700s for all the classical shit.
Yeah. I like everything. I like a little bit of everything.
The term is eclectic.
Eclectic, yeah.
Yeah, eclectic. Usually like little bits of everything. Some people are like, what band would you go see? Well, I hear one song and I want to go because I don't care about the other music.
Right.
I'm the same way.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's why, like, what band would you ever see? I'm like, Queen, because they're the only guys who have like multiple songs that actually be excited to listen to.
Yep. Yeah, I'm convinced if someone saw my miscellaneous playlist, they would think there was something really fucking wrong with it.
I downloaded my entire actual like walking playlist, and I've been playing it in between having guests and everything for everybody. And everyone's like, "Whoa, what's this song? What's this song? Is that Falco?" I'm like, "Yeah, we're all over the map here, guys."
Yeah, I tuned in yesterday, and you were playing some music on here, and I was like, "This is pretty fucking good music."
I don't have a lot of. I have my angry white boy music though too.
What is your angry white boy music?
Now I gotta know.
Down with the sickness, stupefy, let the bodies hit the floor, cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. You know, I'm so angry about stuff. And plenty of Rage Against the Machine.
Yes. That's wonderful.
Killing in the Name of, Bulls on Parade. Red Hot Chili Peppers? I'm not really a Chili Peppers. I don't want Chili Willy. I don't want Chili Willy.
I was a Chili Peppers fan, and then I got tired of them, but they were great when they were at their peak. Holy shit. Blood Sugar Sex Magic is a great fucking album.
They're one of my favorite goddamn cameos ever in Simpsons is the fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, really?
It was the was the Krusty Gets Canceled episode where he actually gets pulled off the air because another show takes over, so he has to do this big crossover special. So they get like the biggest what the fuck cast list ever for Krusty. They get Johnny Carson.
Yeah.
They get Johnny Carson. They get Johnny Carson. They get oh my god. From 90210. Jesus Christ, main character of 90210. He was a cop in Riverdale. We got Bette Midler as well. Luke Perry.
There we go.
Luke Perry. Oh.
Hello there, Sergeant Luke Perry. I'm gonna have to kick you off this show, Perry. I swear to God. Oh, but come on, dude. Luke Perry, you kidding me? What? You know Luke Perry? Are you kidding me? He's my freaking half brother. I'm like, what? And that's like canon. That's canon. It's like Luke Perry is. Think about Mom. It's like, fine. Think about. It's like, it's just. And they shoot Luke Perry into the pillow factory that then explodes because it's being demolished. It's good shit. It's just amazing jokes. Bette Midler. They go up to I think, oh my god, a famous actress. I think it was, oh my god, Elizabeth. Fuck, what's her name?
Warren?
Damn it. She's like, no, not Elizabeth Warren. No, Elizabeth.
Brit?
No. Bette Midler was in there. Elizabeth Taylor.
There
They
we
go up to, they literally go, Miss Taylor. A couple of children want you to join a clown comeback special.
Oh my god.
What did you tell them? No? Good. Keeps cleaning her giant jewel, and that's the end of the cameo. I'm like, that's good shit. Good shit. That's good joke right there. Because I appreciate grabbing them for just a couple lines of dialogue and like nailing the joke. That's my favorite kind of cameo. Because it has a lot of punch to it. It's like one of my favorite episodes of Simpsons is just Marge versus the Monorail. Conan O'Brien's magnum opus.
Oh yeah.
And of course, the celebrity cameo in that episode was Mr. Spock.
Yep. Leonard Nimoy.
Who is being a Star Trek fan, and everyone's annoyed by him. I'm like, this is such a great joke that people aren't understanding fully.
I love the celebs that were cool with that and can make fun of themselves. I fucking love that more than anything.
Yeah.
No, that's I think that's a sign of I think a healthy ego is when you can make fun of yourself.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
Also, I mean, we're talking about South Park. South Park Mickey is gold, especially the Jonas Brothers scene. Oh, South Park Mickey's a monster.
Yeah, but he's awesome as well.
Oh boy, I love flying all the way to Colorado to hear about your problems, huh? He's a fucking mob boss. He's like, oh really? How about that, huh? And kicks him in the nuts. Get up, get the fuck up, huh? Now listen here, you're gonna go up there, make me some goddamn money, huh? Ends everything with haha, no matter what. No matter what he's saying, it ends with a haha.
Sounds like they made him a pimp.
Yes, yeah. That's exactly what he is.
Funny. That's funny.
That's why it's fantastic. That's why anytime Mickey shows up, I'm like, oh, here we go. Dude, the fact they never got in trouble for it is crazy to me. It's just like we're gonna show Mickey Mouse on screen. He's gonna beat the Jonas Brothers, and we're not gonna get in trouble. What?
Get away with everything.
I'm surprised that they got away with the stuff they did to George Lucas on South Park.
Man, that.
What'd they do?
Okay, so they did two things to there were two episodes involving them. One was good, one was bad. The good one was the early one. The bad one was the one that came later.
Yeah.
Because they were making fun of everybody who was exaggerating about the fourth Indiana Jones movie. They were making fun of everybody saying how it destroyed their childhood, or people were using very aggressive language to describe what it did to their childhood. So they went, okay, let's just show what that would actually look like. And it's really uncomfortable. And they're just recreating all these horrible scenes with just Lucas and Spielberg being pieces of shit. And but the original episode, which was good, was the one where they wanted to remake. They're doing the HD. They're doing the new release of Star Wars. And it cuts to Matt and Trey. Hi, we're Matt and Trey from South Park. And as you all know, we intended the opening scene of South Park to feature more dewbacks in the background and AT-ATs walking around, and just redo the scene with all these dewbacks in the background. And the whole episode's about talking about preserving films and not going in and editing shit. And they also and don't forget, now we've changed the term terrorist, hippie to terrorist. They're changing little things from the movies. It's like, well, no, it's a piece of art. You can't go in and change that. Like, you can make a new version of it where you change all that, I guess, but you should not change the original. And that was something they did. But apparently, they literally were going to change Indiana Jones too. Apparently, changed some changes, but they made fun of that, which is they got the new version of Star Wars and they did the whole Raiders of the Lost Ark scene where all their heads explode and everything. And apparently from all that, that's actually why Spielberg dropped actually remaking or changing up Raiders of the Lost Ark intentionally because of that South Park episode. It changed their plan. Yes, that's something that actually affected a bunch of directors. It legit was actually a very prophetic episode in a lot of ways.
Huh, that's interesting.
It's again, some of these episodes have aged well, some have not. That's the fun of looking back at old stuff, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. That's cool.
No, I've been dominating the conversation here.
No.
As well.
I wanted to ask Ruby. I wanted to ask you, because we were talking about music a second ago. I have an obsession with music. What kind of stuff do you like to listen to?
Oh, I'm like Taka. I'll listen to a lot of different things.
Yeah.
Got a good beat?
I have nothing in particular that I actually go to.
Cool.
Oh, sorry. Someone in chat said, okay, you gotta finish the Red Hot Chili Pepper story. Fuck! I gotta finish that. Sorry.
Oh.
So one of the other kids, they had to get a musical guest star. So like literally the joke was it cuts to Mo's bar, and they're like, hey, Mo, you said this was gonna hold 10,000 people in here. This is just a bar. Oh, what are you talking about? We had 10,000 in here last night. They get on stage and play. The audience wants you. It's just Barney. We want Chili Willy. We want Chili. Just letting a laugh. Oh man. And Bart walked in. Oh, Red Hot Chili Peppers. You guys want to be the Crusted Comeback Special? Dude, if you get us out of this gig, we'll do anything. and then they go, hey, Mo, look over there. Wow, what am I looking at? The Red Hot gets away. Huh? Homer walks in. Mo, what are you looking? Hey, Mo, what are you looking at? That thing over there. I want to look. All right, I'm gonna have to charge you. Ooh, okay, put some money down. That's the end of it, and it has one of the funniest line reads ever because they do the whole thing. All right, well, okay, guys, I have a problem with your lyrics real quick. I don't want to tell you what to do here, but your line is, what I got, I want to put it in ya. Can we change that? What I'd like to do is hug and kiss you. And they're like, oh my god, that's so much better. Everyone could enjoy that. The whole band agrees with the change. Everyone could enjoy that. And they all nod in agreement.
Yeah.
So funny.
And then they add, hey Mo, it's great coming back. You're, hey Mo! And it's like fucking Flea is just, apparently the story was Flea was across the room, not near the microphone, and he just went, hey Mo! He just screamed it. And then it killed the whole room. Everyone just laughed their asses off. They're like, we're keeping it in. And there you go. And that actually got him interested in doing voiceover, and then he played that weird, like, caveman kid in the Wild Thornberries.
Are you talking about Flea?
Yeah, Flea played him in that.
Yo, Flea is a fucking decent actor. Like, he's been in a number of movies.
Yeah.
I recently watched Baby Driver, and I was like, fuck, that's Flea! Like, if you go to his IMDb...
I completely forget. Who was he in that again? I keep forgetting that he was in that.
He was just like one of the people that, what's his face? Who's the guy that they reported to? Who's it?
Kevin Spacey.
Yes, Kevin Spacey. Yeah. So Kevin Spacey, right? Was like, I know, terrible fucking human being. But he was one of the people that Kevin Spacey's character was gonna hire, and he only had like 2 lines, but like Flea's like a naturally talented actor. He's just. He's crazy, but oh my god, I think he's super talented.
There you go.
Back to the Future 2, apparently.
I don't remember him in Back to the Future 2. What?
He was in the Back to the Future 2 as well?
He's also in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. He played a musician.
He's in good fucking movies. God damn it.
I'm serious. And he's, voice acting. He was in fucking Toy Story 4.
Mm-hmm.
He's been in Family Guy, as I think you've already referenced. Yeah, he's fucking, he's great. He's super talented.
Good fun.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my stomach. Oh my god. All right, I'm good to go.
What's wrong with your tummy, Taka? Do you need a home cooked meal? Do you want me to make you a sugar roast beef sandwich?
No, I'm gonna drink some water here to mix with my coffee.
Ooh.
I can't believe you turned down my sugar roast beef sandwich.
That does sound good.
I don't think the.
Yeah, it has healing properties.
I mean, I can see like taking like roast beef and like you know like I don't know, like marinating it in like brown sugar and stuff. I can see that being good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's basically kind of what it is. Yeah, I make it with a lot of love and magic. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
might make your tummy feel better.
Absolutely. Maybe it will.
Absolutely.
Maybe it won't. My brain is all. I'm just sorry. My brain is like.
No, honey, you're fine. Why are you apologizing? Listen, you're in the middle of a gigantic fucking streamathon. This is not easy to do, and have you even reached the midpoint like of your stream? Like this is day 3, right?
We are several hours away from the midway point.
Yeah. So like you gotta like pace yourself and make sure you're getting sleep and snacks and all the things. So like yeah, your brain's gonna be mush at certain points. So
Yeah.
I just think it's amazing that you've done this. Like this, like congratulations. This is not an easy thing.
It took a village. This took Mistress Doom kicking absolute ass.
She's incredible.
Trav playing absolute incredible fucking support.
Yep.
And Diggy making some incredibly cool assets.
Yep.
Oh
yep.
yeah.
It took a whole. It took a damn. And then all the wonderful people I've been picking up on the road too. Everyone being willing and kind enough to drop subs and bits. It has been incredibly kind of everybody, which is why when I take next week off, I won't feel shame. I will not feel shame for taking next week off at all. No, I'm gonna go to the woods and I'm gonna scream in the middle of the woods. I'm super good at getting people into the car, it seems. Mistress Doom, yes you are. Yes you are, Doom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mistress Doom's amazing. I was praising her in one of your chats. I was like, congratulations on these schedules. There is no fucking way I would be able to put something like this together. This kind of stuff makes me absolutely
Prism
insane.
Prism has such skill at scheduling. Specific. Sorry. Doom. God! My brain. It's like my temporary it's like my RAM is overloaded right now. It's like we can't process everything, dude.
Yeah.
We need to cool it down.
No, you're fine. You're over. You're heated. You're over.
You're focusing on the road, so. You know.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's true.
Well, that's why you always feel tired at the end of the road, is because your brain's been active the whole damn time.
Like, how do you drive when you drive? It's like because your mind is engaged the whole time, and that's
your brain is the
exhausting.
biggest muscle in your head and takes the most energy. It's literally
The
like
brain is
how every
muscle.
brain is like the most important organ of all. It's like you can go to a heart doctor if you got a heart issue. You go to the liver, you got a liver issue. You go to a foot if you have a foot problem. But God forbid you go to the brain doctor. It's like, whoa, that's whoa. I don't know about that. It's the most important one.
We don't know.
The most important one.
The strongest organ is the tongue.
None of that story is true, is it?
What?
It's true. It's true. You see, you called the brain an organ, and I was like, I mean, no, you called the brain a muscle, and I was like, no, it's an organ, and you're like, oh, and then we're talking about brains, and I was like, oh, well, the strongest organ is the tongue.
Yeah. No, it's okay. We're
What
just.
the heart was.
I mean, organ, muscle,
Both.
people. Listen, if you don't have ADHD, Ruby, you can't be in this car.
I do have
Everyone
ADHD.
has.
Oh, thank
Everyone
God.
has ADHD.
Thank
They're a
God.
VTuber. They have ADHD. Okay, it's like the most obvious
true.
fucking sign.
That is across the board, isn't it?
Oh no,
Yeah.
it's like bugs to a bug zapper. It really is.
Yeah.
It really is. Oh, I see the light. Ah, it hurts. I'm gonna keep going though.
Yep, keep zapping, keep getting zapped, keep getting zapped. Yeah, it's weird. Doesn't even feel good. You just keep doing it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what? Watch any movies lately? Fuck, I don't know. SAG's striking. I got nothing, guys. I don't know anymore.
SAG is striking. I'm always on the lookout for good sci-fi movies. I'm always on the lookout.
Okay, well, it's a good time for sci-fi.
I feel like I just watched a good sci-fi movie, but I couldn't tell you what it was because I don't remember.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Oh fucking god! Goddamn! Bet!
Holy shit.
Oh man.
Wow, that was a lot.
jeez.
Ben, thank you for the support to Taka.
Benjamin Oscar,
Thank you,
thank you
Ben.
so much. Thank you.
But yeah, a really underrated sci-fi movie is Titan AE.
Oh wait, is that with what's his face? What's his
That's
name?
Matt Damon.
Yeah.
No.
That was the last Don Bluth film. That was.
Oh,
made.
I didn't see
The
that. Okay, I
last
didn't
Don
see it.
Bluth film. All I will remember is the one song. My highway.
Yeah.
Cosmic castaway. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! What? Nameless Ghost Man! Ah! God damn it!
Oh Lord. I don't. Have I seen Titan? What is it? I can't remember if I've seen it or not.
Nameless Ghost Man, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you again, Benjamin Oscar 77 for the 5 gifted subs as well. You absolutely kind people. Hello. Yes. They're giving us a honk here right now.
Yeah.
They don't. I don't need to hear if you're horny. That's spray paint. That's
Oh my
that's
God.
graffito.
Man!
Son,
Fuck off.
Van Muddegar, fucking shit!
Oh my god. It's so rough out here.
So many birds.
So many.
So freaking many. My God, Van Muddegar, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. My Lord, my Lord in heaven. By all the saints in Christendom, I feel like I need to talk about something about Vegas real quick.
Okay.
They have the giant orb now, and I feel like we're now living in a post-orb society.
I don't know what this means. I'm gonna Google this. Giant orb.
Oh no, they did it. Someone went, what if we just make a giant orb?
Oh wow. Okay. When did this
This
happen?
would be
Recently.
they just recently. Yeah, it's new. It's I believe it's actually like a mini stadium, like a large stadium for about 10,000 or 18,000. I heard it actually seats was meant to be for concerts.
Okay, why does everyone hate this? It looks spacey and sci-fi.
Because one of the first thing they put on it was a giant eye, and everyone got really upset about that because it freaked them all out.
Oh, why'd they put an eye on it?
Well, don't forget, everyone everyone who lives there didn't really have a say in it being built, and it's just being built, and that's just a giant eye blinking and looking at you. For some people, it's a bit off-putting.
Yeah, I can understand that. Oh, I found it. Ew, no, I don't like the eye.
Yeah, some things are on there and aren't gonna look great. It's $2.1 billion apparently. Jesus Christ.
Oh god,
But it's quite. But here's the thing: it's quite the spectacle, and if any city that gets it, Vegas makes the most sense.
Yeah. I know they want to build other orbs in other places as well.
No, they need to build a second orb so there's 2 eyes. And they get cross-eyed all the time.
Someone memed it into a snow globe. That's actually fucking funny.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of clever ideas, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they've also done beautiful stuff with it too, not just the creepy
it's
eye
a giant circular LED screen. They're gonna have fun doing shit for it.
Pretty cool.
Oh man, primo advertising space too. You thought Times Square had shit. This got a big ass. We got a big circle.
Yeah, big old dome. Pondering thy orb, yes, Benjamin.
Like literally, I don't think anything this big has happened to Vegas in a long time. Guys, we're now living in a post-eye Vegas now, a post-orb. We're in a post-orb culture here now. There was the time before the orb. There was time when it was desert, Vegas, now orb. We've had these generations.
I'm waiting for someone to hack it and put porn on it.
That is what's going to happen eventually.
Oh please, oh please. You know it's gonna happen.
One of the things is gonna be someone banging on the inside. I'm trapped! I'm trapped! This isn't a video! I'm actually trapped here! Haha, what a funny video. Turn into the Eye of Sauron. The next fucking like Lord of the Rings thing that comes out, they're gonna rent it for advertising and film a bunch of videos of it and spam it everywhere. This shit's gonna make so much fucking money. Like, literally, that's why they spend all that money on. They're like, oh, advertising-wise, it's gonna make a lot of money until someone else gets another one. They charge less than us. That's money, baby. That's money.
Did the people of Vegas have to also pay for this, or?
I'm sure the revenue and taxes went into it. Yeah. But I don't know, man. Listen. It's actually one of the more intelligent things I've seen spending of the money. Instead of a bunch of CEOs sitting around going, you know what? I deserve $100 million for sitting here and thinking I'm the fucking bee's knees. Literally, George Carlin talked about this. You know how you get shit? You build something. You build a giant thing that everyone wants to come and see, and they'll have shops outside of. I went and saw the big fucking thing. Everyone's paid to make it, paid to staff it, paid to go check it out because it's interesting and it's somewhere you can go to now, and it can keep making money, and that is how you make money. I'm like, yeah, he's bang on the money. That's exactly what they did, essentially. So there you go, everybody. Yeah.
Who would be big enough to perform in an orb like that? Like Lady Gaga, like you
18,000 seats. 18,000 seats, so that's gonna be music. A lot of music, and
League of Legends Championship.
League of Legends Championship, wrestling as well.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. There's so many different kinds. Well, wrestling sells out arenas. It just still does. It sounds crazy, but wrestling, like watching wrestling on TV is going to a live wrestling show is next level. I will always say that for as a wrestling fan, because imagine if you have your favorite show. What's your favorite TV show?
I can't even think.
Okay, well, how about you, Ruby? What's your favorite TV show?
Archer.
Damn.
Yeah, Archer's great.
Imagine if you could attend the finale of Archer that was live in the middle of the ring, and your reaction as a person was part of the show. Like, that's what wrestling is. That's why WrestleMania, all those big events and shit, is fun. It's fun to go there because you literally get to be part of the show. Because that's the thing with wrestling. The crowd is the eternal character that is like the border around the picture, essentially. They kind of control the framing of everything. And that's why going to a live wrestling show, I cannot overstate the energy. That's why people love live sports. You go to the arena for live sports, it's infectious. Even if you don't like the sports, if you'll get into it, the crowd's into it, because there's an energy that just makes you feel okay to like let out that energy, and wrestling's very much like that. Which is why, yeah. There you go. That's why wrestling will always have a place as a live event. Maybe on TV, not forever, but as a live thing, oh, that'll always exist, because a live show's a live show.
I think it's cool.
Can't
that
AI that in the ring.
Wrestling.
Yeah. What would you say?
I said I think it's cool that you know so much about wrestling.
I'm trash for it. That and Warhammer, but me and Ruby, we haven't started talking about that yet.
Ooh.
We need to at some point.
I mean, get into it.
I derailed an entire guest yesterday. I had Gaijin Goomba on here because you know
Oh,
Gaijin Goomba.
yeah.
Do you know Gaijin Goomba? I would love you to meet Gaijin Goomba because I think you two would get along
I've never
really well.
met him. I've been a fan of him forever.
He will be flattered you even say that. So Gaijin Goomba, if you don't know, was originally where he started. He was one of the first people brought on board for Did You Know Gaming. But they had him do more cultural stuff, and he had his own audience for that shit. I ended up befriending him at a convention. We just became fast friends. We played D&D together. We did streams together, and he came on my show yesterday. But now I infected him with Warhammer. I infected him. He now has a 3,000-point war orc army.
Hey, say.
Dude, he loves orcs. He loves lore and history and like actual like culture and shit. So he's like, you telling me there's an entire faction of spacefaring diesel punk barbarians? I'm like, yeah. Oh my god.
Well,
I'm all about that
shit.
Barbarians. They don't know that the magic is implied. The magic is implied. The way orcs work, Prism, we'll just sum it up this way. Orcs are barbarians.
Yes.
It's techno-barbarians, diesel punk techno-barbarians, essentially. But they're literally a science experiment that was meant to be shut down because it was made billions of years ago, and it kept going. But the problem was, because it outlived its creators, and it lost its original focus because it just kept evolving. But the thing is, they're psychic, because they actually resist the influence of chaos, which is something that's always existed in the galaxy, which corrupts everything. So orcs can't really be corrupted by chaos. They're kind of immune to it. So, but they're still kind of a natural fucking enemy now. But the thing is, their low-grade psychic ability is literally suggestion. I'm not kidding. So every single orc is psychic, but it only really activates when there's a lot of them in one place, all feeling this fucking energy, which is like an arena for them. It's called a wall. And literally, they change the more orcs are feeling the want to fight. It literally creates an aura around them that changes reality, where what they all think happens will, like, if they think something will be tall enough and walk, it will, even though it should fall apart because it's not built together properly. They all think it's real. Because that's why a wall is one of the scariest shit that happens in the Imperium. Because it's like, fuck, they're gonna change reality and not even understand what they're doing. And it's literally what they do, and that's who orcs are. It's one of the neatest fucking factions.
That's cool.
One of my favorite stories is when they take over a Lehman Russ, and it fires for like 20 days. And it's like, when they
wasn't the joke they're grabbing empty shells, shoving them and still firing a shot? It's like, yeah, they're literally
part of it. And then when the Empire finally takes it back, there's no engine in it. It's just a piece of paper that says vroom vroom.
It says vroom vroom. It's just a piece of scrap. It's just, and they'll fire guns that have no loading mechanism or anything. And the guns will fire. Because here's the thing, bullets aren't shooting out. The pressure of what they believe a bullet would be is shooting out. Because if it's intense enough, it's literally warping reality to what they need. So even if they're idiots, doesn't matter. They are designed by the power of positivity and bloodlust.
Yeah.
That's who they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love them.
I want you to say that like an anime pro tag.
Thank you. They are powered by positivity and bloodlust.
And the power of friendship!
No,
Okay,
that would be
alright,
the Tau.
no.
That's the Tau. That's the Tau.
Okay,
That's
okay.
what they do. They have
pretty good.
They have friendship. They have friendship and fish people who have the blussy. But anyways, less about that.
They are cuties.
They're banking on that. That's what makes Space Orcs the best faction 40k. I got a 2,000-point orc army upstairs for that reason. Love those fucking techno barbarians. Love them. Alrighty. Oh my god, we talked about Warhammer for like 15 minutes already. Sorry, my stomach.
Yeah.
But no.
You're fine.
Okay, so you watched the what did I watch recently? Oh, I can tell you what you want to hear what I watched binged recently? Everyone in chat already knows this shit, but I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I watched all the Fast and the Furious movies minus the 10th one.
Okay.
Why?
Are you gonna watch the 10th one?
Because in the end, I actually thought, like, okay, these make a lot of money because they're, even if they're popcorn movies, they're effective at executing something. And I can appreciate an effective production executing something successfully. Even if they're, writing-wise, not the deepest well. But after watching 9 of those movies, the 10th one was, I can't rent it for $5. I have to rent it for $24. I am not paying $24 for a Fast and the Furious movie.
Yeah.
I'll pay $5 for a Fast and the Furious movie, which I bought, like, I think I bought the 8th one, and I bought Hobbs and Shaw, the spin-off series, where The Rock gets his own safe space. Oh, thank you, Caliban. It's really kind of you, man. I really fucking appreciate you saying that. But, okay, so, I watched them all. Because I wanted, literally, it's because, like, the first Fast and Furious was, like, 2002, 2003. What was the first Fast and the Furious movie?
I don't even remember. Early
I don't remember
2000s.
either. It was like early 2000s, so there's like a new one that just came out last year. This franchise has been going on for almost 20 years now, and there's 10 of them. And it's like, that's insane to me. And I'm literally watching the movies, and I was like, I'm journeying through filmmaking of the last 2 decades. This is actually crazy. And I look back at everything, and I'm just like, the 5th movie's fun. It literally created the blueprint for team-up heist movies. Everyone copied that movie, essentially. Because they took all the random assorted movies. Because they had the first movie, they lost Vin Diesel, they made the sequel with what's-his-face, introduced a bunch of new characters, wasn't a good movie. They made Tokyo Drift to try and save the franchise, was shockingly good. Brought the franchise back a little bit. And actually did really good in DVD and Blu-ray sales, especially. And then all right, let's get Vin Diesel back for the 4th one. 4th one did better than they could ever hope. 5th one, they brought all the movies together for a big crossover. All of them, all 4 of the movies, everyone from those movies all showed up in the 5th movie, and they brought on The Rock. And then after that, they just kept doing the same thing. But, after watching all those movies, it's a live-action anime. Damn right, Zaz, you're bang on, it's an anime. It literally became an anime by the 6th movie. It's an anime, full-on anime. But not only that, after watching all those movies, I'm going to tell you something that's going to make everyone go, no. After watching all the movies, not a single one of them is about a giant race.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not a single one of the movies is about a big race. A movie about driving cars fast. Not a one's about a race. There's races featured at the beginning of the movies, but the movie's never about a race. And that's, I was like baffled. I was waiting for it. I'm like, all right, this is the one about the race, right? Because they're building up to the race, right?
The franchise
They're all
is
heist
about
movies. Every single one of them.
Yeah, it's about family. That's what it's about.
It was the 7th one was where Paul Walker died. They had to rewrite the entire ending because they needed him in the next movie, and they had to redo everything.
So wait, I only saw Tokyo Drift, and I like Tokyo Drift. I like the
Tokyo Drift
soundtrack,
was a really
too.
good film. It was a good film because they thought the franchise was dead, so they just gave the movie to a guy. They gave the
Tokyo
franchise to a
Drift
guy.
was about a big race.
Okay.
That was the one about a big race?
Yeah, the ending was the main guy versus DK.
Guess what, guys? You know that guy who died in that movie that made it all tragic? Gotcha! He didn't die at all! That's a twist. Sorry, guys. I had to break it for you. It turned out it was an illusion. Another character was like, that's a great W you got for me. Excellent. We're very good at this. That's the explanation. No other. I'm like, oh my god. It's so lazy. I love it. It's just so lazy. Van Munnegart's all about family. Actually, let me see if I can do my Vin Diesel impression for you all. So I've been driving for a while. Driving for 3 days. My voice is chopped up. I think I can do Vin Diesel. Pretend I'm Vin Diesel and I'm fixing my car, like with a socket wrench someplace, and I'm just fixing a car. I got like, I'm wearing the black tank. See, I'm wearing my black tank top right now. I'm already wearing the Dominic Toretto outfit. I'm already good to go. All right, now pretend I'm here. I'm fixing my car. Crank. Crank. Come up. Someone talk to me.
Oh, hi.
Oh,
How's your crank car? How's it going? You look great.
Is the fuel intake good?
If only the car looked as good as me.
That's pretty good. You got
Thank
the
you,
horny
thank
eyes
you.
out of me. My eyes
Well,
are
here's the
mad.
thing. Now, I gotta remember, the man had a deep voice, but he has, like, obliterated it with weed. So I gotta catch up.
Is that why his voice is all
Yes,
done?
that's why his voice sounds like that. If you ever watch, he actually did. He was doing his witch movie because, like, literally his game is he does a Fast and the Furious movie, then he does nerd shit for himself with the profits. It's just that's a system I can respect it, even if the guy's a bit of a weird dude. You know, one for me, one for them, and he does like I'm gonna be one where I'm a superhero and I got magic powers. I'm gonna do one where I'm the Witcher, but I can't get the Witcher license. So that's the one it was. So he literally got to do a crossover with the Critical Role.
Yeah.
So what they did was they had a one shot with him, and they brought on his character from the movie that he's just role playing with them all, and a couple of the characters from the plot. They did bump into a bar in between one of the chapters or something. They wrote it in somewhere. For themselves, but that man was so blazed he couldn't put a sentence together.
Are you serious?
Oh, I've never seen him that high in my life. He's just like, I'm having a great time, guys, playing D&D with all these beautiful people. He's like, he's a mother. That dude, literally, they had to film the promo. He just got done smoking his roach. He's just like, all right, I'm done now. Let's film the thing. He's wearing sunglasses. You can't see how red his eyes are.
Oh
Shit.
my god.
That's funny. He seems cool as hell.
Yeah.
It's like
I don't
anything. It's just, I don't know. I always imagine like a lot of these guys are just hyper-focused nerds just trying to make fuck tons of money till they can't anymore. And I can appreciate that simplicity of that, you know? That's why I try and watch it. I watched the Scream movies, by the way. I watched them all in a row.
Okay.
I did. I watched them all. Well, it's a meta commentary, right? I actually like the two new ones. They're good. It's the Jenny Ortega ones are good. They're good movies.
I've only seen the first one, and I thought it was a really good movie.
Well, actually, get this shit. It was originally supposed to be called Scary Movie.
Oh.
So New Line Cinema also produced the Scary Movie movies as well.
Oh wait, I fucked
But-
up. I haven't seen Scream. I've only seen Scary Movie. My bad. Sorry. So you're talking about
The first
Scream.
Scary Movie is fantastic.
Okay,
It-
yeah,
well, hold on. Let me clarify that real quick. Parts of it are fantastic.
Yeah. I thought it
A
was
lot
funny.
of so originally, because it was made by New Line Cinema, so they made Scary Movie and they made Scream. They came out right around. I think they released the Scary Movie a year after Scream came out, which
Yeah.
was parodying their movie that they made, which was it's kind of a neat flex, actually. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But originally, Scream was called Scary Movie.
Really?
They were gonna call it that. It was a last minute change.
Wow.
I know, right?
That Scream. That would have been.
Well, that's why I like the Scream franchise because I watched Scream 2, and literally what happened was a shameless movie studio made a movie based on the fucking horrible events that happened in the first Scream movie, and now it's called Stab.
Yeah.
And now everyone's getting inspired by Stab, and I'm like, God damn it! It's like really meta. It's really meta. The whole franchise is meta. The third one's bad. The rest are good. Literally, 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Like, because they had 1, 2, and 3. 3 bombed. It was a bad, fucked up plot. 10 years they waited. They made 4, and it was actually okay. And then they waited another 10 years for 5. But my favorite note is that Ghostface is always a different character in each movie, right? But they have that voice that they're doing, which is like an app that they explain in, like, I think the third one or something. They have like an app thing that can change their voice.
Third,
like,
yeah.
Machine. They get that. So it's the same actor every fucking movie, but it's the actor who played Mojo Jojo on Powerpuff Girls.
I love
Jojo.
Mojo Jojo! I will defeat you, and I will do this because you want to see a scary movie. It's like literally like what he's the same actor. And that blew my fucking mind. I'm like, that's Mojo Jojo?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
You get paid, VA. You get paid. They brought him back for every movie, too.
Yeah, he's
And
great.
there was a scene where he got done going this giant monologue on the phone, hangs up the phone, the scene cuts, and literally walking into frame as a Mojo Jojo cosplayer immediately on Halloween. I'm like, oh, that's intentional. That was for him. That's cute. That's cute. That's good shit. But no, I watched all those. God, I'm actually getting caught up in What We Do in the Shadows now. I'm on season 4.
Oh,
Boy, is
I'm
it
a
rough.
little behind. What a brilliant fucking show, man.
Oh,
I
you've
can't
seen the
watch
original
it.
movie? Have you seen the original movie?
I saw the original movie, yeah, and I
That movie's so
enjoyed
good.
Yeah.
That original movie is so good. I actually got to go drinking with the guy who becomes the new vampire. I actually met him in New Zealand.
Oh, really?
I got to go drinking with that guy. Yeah, he was really nice. It was when I was drinking back in the day. I actually got to meet him and go. I was like, dude, I loved your work in the movie. He's like, oh man, thanks. It was really cool being in that. I'm like, yeah, dude, you're fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
You did great. You did great.
Oh,
Is it?
it's a
There
great
actually was a
series.
spin-off specifically with the cops who show up in that scene called Wellington Paranormal that had like 3 seasons.
Oh, really?
Of those 2 cops, yeah. They actually have their own spin-off series in New Zealand for like 3 seasons.
I did not.
Wow.
You see it in the States?
I believe it's on HBO or Crave in Canada at least.
Okay.
Wellington Paranormal. It's okay. They have some really good episodes and some really iffy episodes.
Yeah. It's a genius. It's a genius show, though.
Oh, they took the whole documentary thing from The Office. What if we did with vampires?
Yes. It's
All right, it's kind of a funny idea. Let's do that, and they did. And there's the
That's great.
God, what was it? It was Flight of the Conchords guys. And then they got Taika who directed it. I think Jermaine Clement wrote it. And then boom, bam, bum's your uncle. Now Taika's Mr. Marvel, and now they're all making great money. There you go.
Yeah.
They just pursuing up. They had a low budget. They also gave us werewolves, not swearwolves. That's right. Literally, the werewolf group is nothing but an AA group. I fucking love it. It's so great. I'm the pack leader. I'm the alpha, as you might know here, but we're going to try our best here, guys. We're going to chain ourselves down on the full moon, make sure we do not cause any unfair incidents to anybody else, and that's how we handle it. It's painfully New Zealand. It's painfully New Zealand sometimes. Good shit.
God. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's a brilliant show.
Good stuff.
What I watched.
Well, the new show was great, but the second I saw that they cast Matt Berry, I'm like, I'm there. I don't give a fuck how bad it is. Matt Berry's never not made me laugh.
Wait.
Hello there, it's me, Jackie Daytona, regular human.
Yes.
The man's a master of, if I can't make it funny, no, we're gonna play it gay. Gay is in, gay is hot, I want some gay. It's good shit.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're definitely not.
That's why it was fucking great.
Yeah.
It was just freaking fun. If you, because I always every Halloween I do a marathon. I'm gonna do it again this year. It's the Dark Place Marathon.
Okay.
It's the on-screen debut of Matt Berry and Richard Ayoade.
Oh.
Oh, no, they're babies. They're such sweet. They're like 22-year-old babies on screen.
Oh, cuties.
They were doing this touring bit with the Mighty Boosh guys who got signed to a show, and they got to do their own 6-episode show as well. So they were actually supposed to have most of the cast of the Mighty Boosh, but they ended up getting the Mighty Boosh show, so they had to go film that instead. So Mighty Boosh guys are just quick cameos that they had for like one day, and the rest of the actors are like Mighty Boosh's friends and shit. In that show, it's called Dark Place. The framing device of the show is it's an intentionally bad Stephen King hack making his own show and casting himself as the main character. And it's a DVD release, so he keeps cutting into the episode explaining shit. And he gave me one of the greatest lines of writing ever. I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards, okay? Okay, what I'm trying to say is so defensive about everything and so deeply, profoundly sexist. And that's the joke. That's the joke, because you can just tell it when we're watching it. It's one of my favorite things to do. We do that every Halloween, guys. If the new people here, we'll do it there. Oh my god, one second. I gotta check my Discord.
Check it.
Oh my god, so Prism, we gotta drop you off here pretty quick, yeah?
Yeah, because you know what? I really need some snacks.
Need some snacks?
I'll get
Okay,
you
well
snacks.
then we're gonna have to. All right, well then we're gonna have to pull over here in a minute here.
I
I'm
need
trying to
some
turn off.
I can just go grab some and throw them in the car because Ruby, there's nothing back there but like, you know.
Yeah, there's some empty wrappers, but yeah.
Yeah, there's some empty wrappers back there. Yeah, Taka, you and your empty wrappers.
Hey, I need my builder bars. Alrighty.
Well, this was absolutely
It was great having you.
lovely. Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm glad I got to see some of Manitoba.
Manitoba. Yeah, absolutely here.
This
All
is
right.
fantastic.
I'm gonna hit
gonna pull
stop,
over.
and there
Alright.
we are.
I can just kind of hop, jump out. I have skates on, or stop the car. That's cool too. Nice to meet you, Ruby.
Bye.
Hi,
Thank
Taka.
you.
Have a great rest of
Nice
your
to meet
marathon.
you.
Nice to
Thank you, Prism.
See you
Have
later.
a good evening.
Bye, Blue. Kisses. Mwah. Okay, bye. Bye.
Bye.
You can move up to. You can move up to. Huh. Well, you can move up to the front seat now.
Nah, I'm okay back here.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Alright, no worries. Alright, keep on going here, everybody. My god, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Indeed.
Where's time flies when you're having a disassociative episode, I guess. Oh my god. Hey, wait, you know what I'm gonna stream for 5 days. What are you gonna do if you're tired? I'll pull over on the side of the fucking road.
Fair.
Damn, she's zooming, absolutely zooming. And thank you again to Priz for swinging on by. Everyone check her out if you can. If not, well, don't worry, she'll zoom by.
But God, driving for 5 days must be exhausting.
Oh, I'll tell you how I'm feeling eventually. I'll tell you how I'm feeling tomorrow, because I'm gonna wake up in like 2 more days. Again, the feeling of waking up this morning, I'm like, my God, I'm not even halfway. I was blinking. I was like, it was like Squidward's lunch on eye opening. I literally messaged. I messaged the mods. I'm like, I'm thinking maybe a little bit late to waking up out in the back of this car. They're like, oh, it's okay. The guest we were supposed to have actually thought it was the wrong day. I'm like, ah, shit. Well, that works out well for everybody, I guess.
Yeah, I mean that is true.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess we could talk Warhammer.
Oh man, let's really alienate this chat. Well, Cavell, we'll see what Cavell's squad has on top of him. I really hope he doesn't go, all right, but it needs to be about the Custodes. No. If you have it be about the Custodes to start, you're gonna literally, you're gonna literally, one second.
No
I'm getting a message here real quick here.
No problem. You need to be very careful when you text and drive.
No worries, that's why I'm doing it with my knee here.
I'll be your eyes on the road.
Oh my God, I mean, thank you. Oh, one second here. That's what happens with multitasking. It's spinning like that. There we go.
Yeah.
Well, for me, I actually played Space Marine finally.
Oh, did you? What'd you think? I played that when it first came out.
What a goddamn gift it was to have that actor playing Captain Titus, and it's a damn shame they didn't get him back for the next game. I'm actually kind of sad about that.
Yeah.
But I get why. His career doesn't need to be in a Warhammer video game now. He doesn't. That's not necessary for his career now. It's Mark Strong, I believe that's his name.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he was perfect as a Space Marine. But not only that, I have a rule with I have a thing that I do with Warhammer, any kind of Warhammer media. I can tell when the actor knows what Warhammer is and when they don't, because of the slight pause on certain words. And Mark Strong had no pauses at all on any Warhammer words. But some of the other actors in the game, I'm like, yes, I am from the Inquisition. I'm like, that, you don't know what that word means. Yes, the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm like, oh, you don't know what that is. You're just trying to not fuck up the word. You have no idea. He's saying it too carefully. It's like, no, in reality, you say it quick because you've said it a million times in that universe.
Yeah.
And that's, but some of those words are fucking meaty. Warhammer has a lot of meaty words. We're like, we got 5 syllables in this bad boy.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. So, no, I loved playing it. It was fun. I can't wait for the second one, which is NIDS. All right, I'm down.
Yeah. I used to actually run a very nasty Tyranid army.
Oh, you did?
Back in the day.
How many current effects did you roll with?
1.
Just one? Yeah, everyone has the one.
I only
Speaker D!
And it was a dock effect back in the day. So.
A Speaker D with a follow? Wait, I know that name.
Yeah.
That name's familiar. Speaker Me.
Anyway.
Oh, I know who Speaker D is.
But yeah, my Tyranids were all about the deep striking back in the day. So.
You were a deep striker?
Yeah, deep striking nids with the oh god, what was it called? The one that burrows and you can have other things deep strike with it, and they wouldn't scatter back in the day.
Oh, it was funny thing was if it deep struck on the wrong people, they just die. I'm like, oh god, those old rules. I mean, I was an edition 2 and 3 player, so now you can actually shoot into combat. Finally, I think that's now a thing. Finally, now, right?
Good.
You can shoot into. I think it was. I don't know. I have not played the new edition. I think edition 11's. Edition 11's out here. God, hell, D&D's only up to 6.
Yeah. But then again, D&D editions last longer, typically.
Yeah, I mean they're more modular.
True.
Yeah.
And plus,
Warhammer.
if you don't like some of the rules in D&D, you can just make up your own.
Oh, exactly. You can't do that with Warhammer though. It's more. It truly is like just the.
That's by the book. But yeah, I also have a Sisters Army.
Sisters, what? No, are they called Sisters of Battle now, or did they change their name?
Adeptus Sororitas.
They had to change all the names because they were a company that didn't copyright a single one of the names. I am not kidding, everybody. They did not copyright any of these names.
Yeah.
It's baffling to me. Like, it's utterly baffling. I could not believe it. I'm like, why? Where was the logic? I don't like it. I took care of that. Is that what happened? Is that what, okay, they must have taken care of it.
I mean, I guess, but yeah.
They didn't own Eldar, Dark Eldar, Imperial Guard, even Space Marine. I think they struggled to copyright. I think they only copyrighted it in a different context, but they weren't actually able to copyright them properly. Now, the name Astartes is pretty strong, though. It's not a bad fix.
Yeah.
But just the fact that they copyrighted Orcs, though, ORKS, they got that one.
That's a good one. But yeah, I'm gonna call them sisters just for simplicity's sake, even though they're not, technically that anymore.
Sisters of Battle.
Yeah.
So did you? Now, we're gonna go back to South Park here. Did you see what they did in the last episode of the last South Park season?
I did not.
The B plot was about Warhammer 40K.
Really?
Here's the setup. Let me explain it here. So,
Go for it.
It's at Keggerty Farms. So, Shelly and Sharon are leaving on a spring break. It's Stan and Randy. He's like, oh my god, we get to stay on spring break, bro. Oh my god, we can do whatever the fuck we want, bro. Spring break, the ladies are gone. We can do whatever we want. Are you serious? We can do whatever we want?
Yeah.
He's sitting there painting. A miniature. He's sitting there painting a Sisters of Battle. Legit. He's sitting there painting Sisters of Battle. You're like, for real? Can I play Warhammer? Yeah, you can get a Warhammer, you get a battle axe, you do whatever you want, bro. It's like spring break. Let's do it. Yeah, come on. Okay, I'm gonna go tell Tolkien we're gonna play. He's like, oh, what? And then just cuts to Tolkien playing. I forgot. Oh my God, who's he playing as? I think he's playing as the Black Ravens.
Yeah.
And Stan is playing as a sister. He's playing Raven Guard. Stan's playing Sisters of Battle.
Hell yeah.
All right, my Soritas Flamer unit moves up forward 6 inches here. All right, I'm gonna see if I got range on your unit. Randy's just looking back and forth. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? Oh my God! He just starts having like literally.
You would
ignoring
think
him.
Randy of all people would be into it.
No. This gets better. This gets better. This is just the beginning.
Yeah.
So they literally Stan's ignoring. What the fuck? Oh my God! He's like, my son. I don't get my son. Oh my God! The woke leftists made my son okay with dolls. I was just playing dolls all the time with all the woke stuff. I'll show myself what real spring break's like. And so he invites all these trash people over. Like Andrew Tate shows up and shit. Like, and all these people show up in the house, but everyone gives the kids space to play their Warhammer.
I fucking love that.
No one interrupts the Warhammer game at all. It keeps cutting back to Stan. All right, my intercessors are moving forward. I'm moving up on this building here. Okay. All right, so cool. I'm gonna be rolling for my psychic phase. I got about 3 units. Okay. Like legit rules of the game being played. And it's just Randy's like, my son plays with dolls. He's been ruined. Just.
Oh, God.
And Stan just does not react to anything Randy does, and it gets more and more unhinged. The party gets crazy, people having sex everywhere, but no one bothers the Warhammer game.
Yeah.
And the second Sharon and Shelly get back, Stan, what did I say about playing Warhammer the kitchen table? God, Mom, fine! And clear off everything. That's the end of the episode. That literally,
that's
you just play
amazing.
Warhammer and ignore Randy. That's it.
But yeah, I got third-party sisters back in the day, and they were just so much fun to play with. Well, they were just so much fun to paint and build and shit.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
You got third party, you said?
Yeah, third party.
Well, that's their own fault for making it way too accessible. Like, with all the like 3D printing and ability to share assets, you'd think maybe we should lower the price of our figurines so we can compete in the marketplace. But nah, double down, increase it another 20%.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, do you only have a Switch that goes one way? Like, the fuck is going on over there,
Apparently.
bros? It's nuts because this most recent edition is some of the most pretty models they've ever had.
Yeah.
Like, legit, the artists they've hired on, and don't credit, I don't think, have legit made some of the most gorgeous models I've ever seen. They actually captured motion. They captured motion. And frozen in motion while still maintaining a cool pose, which was something that's very challenging. But they managed to capture that in physical format. I don't know if you saw the Gazgul Thraka model, right?
Yeah, I did.
I have that one. It's very pretty. Oh my god. But anyways, guys. Yeah, so I played that one. Looking forward to Space Marine 2. It was even considering playing Hired Gun, which was as another one of those Warhammer games. It's like kind of weird. Like, what if you were a mercenary in an underhive? I'm like, well, that's neat. Is it a game good? Kinda. It's not bad. Well, there was an era where remember there was an era in like the early 2010s where like Warhammer was like nearing bankruptcy, and they like literally, hey, anyone want a license for 10 grand? Warhammer license for 10 grand? Anybody?
Yeah. So there were plenty of games made, but
we got like, you know, we got Mechanicus out of that. We got like Hired Gun out of that. We got we got a lot of really fun games out of that, and then a lot of trash. A lot of trash too.
Yeah. That wasn't the Fire Warriors era, was it?
No, that was before that.
Yeah, that was before. That game was also
Fire
trash.
Warriors. That was like a bad Halo. It was bad Halo is what that game was.
Yeah.
Imagine Halo, but it's terrible.
Yeah.
Now, Bolt Gun came out recently too. Oh, that was sex though. That was good. I can't believe Doom and Warhammer fit aesthetically. No, really? That one didn't take a leap of logic on that one.
Yeah.
What is Doom Guy if not just a Custodes anyways? So Halo? Oh, please. The first 3 Halo games were fine. Reach was also fine.
Reach is my favorite Halo game.
Some people hate Reach.
I know, and I don't get it.
Well, it's a prequel. It suffered from the prequel issue of, I know how this ends.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to take my jaw and shit here, too. Mistress Doom, who's been helping us out here, is probably going to be heading out here in a short bit. I want to give a shout out to Mistress Doom for, like, literally, like, working with all you guys in the morning and getting you guys all engaged and everything while I was fucking asleep, which is, like, that's a feat unto itself, let me tell you. But I want to thank everybody as well for being here. Oh, my God, for being here. And I want to thank my mods for helping out, too. And I just keep thanking everybody. Because we have a long road ahead of ourselves. We ain't stopping on this road to madness.
Well,
baby.
Unless we need to pick someone else up.
Oh, that's going to happen here shortly, I'm pretty sure. Only someone else to pick up on this road. Yeah. Hey, Taka, does the meter maid have it out for you? Is it alarming amount of parking tickets? I don't know why, because I was parked on the side of the road in the desert. The Great Canadian Desert. You don't know about it. It's right over there. But hey. I think this was a good idea. I think. I don't know if it was, but I think it was. Oh my God. You're parked in the middle of the road. I was off to the side. It was a camera. It was a trick of the camera. It was a trick of the camera. But what have you been into lately though? You're always busy. You're busy. You're busy as fuck usually.
Yeah.
So.
No, I'm constantly busy. You know. But I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring lately.
Yeah, in the Elden Ring hole?
Yeah.
The DLC's almost out soon, right?
Which is why I'm in the Elden Ring hole again.
That's true. No, I mean, listen. The reason why that game did so fucking well was because how many games and franchises and developers downplay how big their game is? No one does, but they did, because if they gave it away, it would get rid of the sense of wonderment you would have from certain scenes, and I cannot believe they hid that from everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I remember finally getting around the first castle area, because I was playing the game for a couple days, and I'm like, what, there's another area behind there? And I went, and you know the whole part where you see the fucking valley with all the water and the misty castle? I went, I stopped,
yeah.
I whistled, I went, fuck me, this game, holy shit. I hadn't had a game actually get that reaction out of me in a very long time, and I went, you what? There's more, and then the fact that there's even more after that was baffling to me.
So much more.
So many games overplay how much they can do in the game, and then you see a game that actively downplays it. Like, congrats to them, and it's a challenging game. People say, it was actually really easy. No, it's not. Play other games. Some people, I hate that. I can't stream it anymore because people keep coming in and going, the game's actually easy.
It's not. It is deceptively simple, though.
Yes, it is. There's a lot of, I'd say it's the basic mechanics, everything's pretty basic, but then it gets into the more nuanced shit later on with the stats and builds, and that's where everyone has to backseat. And also, like, why are you having challenge? I can perfectly block everything because I am a nerd and only play these games forever, and I have no sense of other people. I'm like, I'm aware. You don't have to, literally, I had a rule was like, if you're coming in here, it's cool that you're good at Elden Ring. I don't need to hear that. That's like one of my rules I had. I don't need to hear how good you are at Elden Ring. I'm busy sucking at it. I don't need to hear how great you are at it. I'm busy sucking at it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's one of those things where just like soul backseaters are like the worst. I don't know why it's specifically that game. It must be the combat. Must be the really like combat style.
Again, it's simple, so a lot of people can get into it, and a lot of people can say they're good at it. That doesn't make you good at it.
It doesn't make it. It doesn't make it easy either. It's just because the game's simple doesn't make it easy. It's
Yeah.
no. It's a simple concept. It's not an easy game though. PvP invites toxicity. Well, even the PvP aspect that did it for me. It was the actual like a PvP code pissed me off because I literally played the whole game with claws because I fucking love the wave dash claw mix.
Yeah.
I love that kind of like dodging mechanic. I made it so much fun to me. But then when I PvP'd online, there was a 1 second desync, meaning I had to get in really close, but they'd be gone. And that 1 second where I'm supposed to jab them and stuff, I couldn't see it because it was mistimed. So I get right in there, slash, hit the model, nothing happens because he's already moved away a second earlier because of the timing. And it fucked up all my PvP and it made me unhappy. And I tried doing PvP and everyone had the same two weapons. They had that fucking beam sword and they had the fucking like wall of blood death. Which, like, look at me, I'm good at the game. No, you're not. You're just hitting people with a brick wall. It's gonna be fucking, and they're gonna fucking fix that shit soon.
the Uchi katana, right? The blood Uchi.
Yeah, the rivers of blood, and the fucking beam one. There was the two weapons. One was like there was like exploit. The beam weapon had an exploit, so you could like shoot a million beams at once or some shit like that. It was just an exploit. And then the rivers of blood or the sword thing is just broken. It's just broken.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just a wall of damage, and you can't really dodge it. And it's like, oh, that's busted. You gotta fix that.
I agree.
Anyways, there you go.
They never fixed
There
it,
we
by
go.
the way.
No, of course not. That's why I'm kind of glad I didn't do any more PvP in that game. I literally made my blood boil.
Like, my builds are, like, I go with a theme and I stick with the theme. That's what I'm doing. I want to be Darth Maul. I can be Darth Maul. Fuck everyone else.
I wanted to be Wolverine with my claws. I'm not allowed. Everyone has to use the same fucking weapon because they're all basic bitches. This sucks. I'm out.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why it bugged me. It's because everyone online was using the same weapons. I was like, there's no variety. It's just literally the same bullshit. And the only way to fight is to do the exact same thing. Damn it. It's when I realized what it was. Also, the fact that shields don't lessen damage, that's insane to me.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they do for enemies.
Yeah, there we go. 1 second here, I gotta type out something here. Can you read?
No problem. But yeah, like, the current build I'm doing is double blade and then dragon sorcery, so...
Okay, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
Basically, I'm fire-breathing Darth Maul, and you can't stop me.
Okay, that's good. Oh. Sorry if I seem not, if I feel like I'm not being hyper chatty right now. It's just because, like, I almost feel like I need to, like,
You're exhausted.
let someone else chat for a bit.
You're fine.
Oh, yeah. I saw 9 hours today. Yeah. I can't wait. I love it. I love it, chat. This is my first ever streamathon. I'm probably going to do this again. I already know what I'm already going to change a bunch of stuff. A lot of things I love about this, a lot of things I need to change about it. I don't want to say what that is because everyone's going to be like, oh, well, just do that. You can almost tell who was a Zoomer, like, oh, just have it instantly. I'm like, no, that's not something. Things take time to work and build. You wouldn't download a car. I would if I could, actually. I really would.
I mean, people with big enough 3D printers can.
It's true. I think someone even did a video where he just like kept 3D printing all the parts for a car. I did it. Didn't work really, but that's fine.
Yeah.
It was the principle of the matter. That. Doom can only do so much tech. Doom needs time. Exactly. Mistress Doom has gone above and beyond in this stream, and Ruby can speak to this too.
Yeah.
Because Ruby, so now I will say this: the Kingdom Hearts shit looks like it's going to be a stream unto itself, where I'm strapped down like. I'm strapped down to
I'll
a
be right
to a
there
chair,
with you and talking you
and
through
I
it.
stretch out my eyes like that one movie that all the worst Clockwork Orange. I'm gonna be Clockwork Oranged on this shit. It's like
Yeah.
It's just. It's gonna be all the Zemnis, Xehanort, and just like explaining how they're different people. I'm like, I don't get it. Well, you see, we had the can kick to the side. I'm like, oh no. Second you get out of 2, everything just goes downhill immediately. And it's just the reality of the franchise. I know, you're like, everyone's just, all these fans, that's a lie. It's an amazing, flawless franchise with no overly complicated plot lines at all. At all. I'm like, really? Is that it?
Once you understand it, you understand it. I'll put it this way. It is like...
No, I'm aware
it's the Dark Souls of storytelling.
So it's a skill issue if I can't get into it. Is that what you're saying? It's a skill issue?
If you can't get into the story, yeah.
I can't block. I can't block this plot. I can't block it somehow. It keeps getting in. It's the code. The controller's not plugged in. And Mr. Snoop's great. Dream Drop Distance and Birth by Sleep are good. I'm aware that those two are really well done.
Yeah,
aren't those the prequel ones though?
No. Birth by Sleep is. Dream Drop Distance is the recap one, where they recap everything that happened in the previous games.
Of course they have a recap game. Why wouldn't they? They have a clip show game? God damn it, this franchise can kicked. Dream Drop.
It's not...
Dream Drop everyone's about to actually you, Ruby. Everyone's actually... Actually? Oh, here they come. Here they come. Here they come.
Yeah, no, I'm aware, but I'm aware it's not that exactly, but the entire... Like, every world gives you a new, text block of what happened in a previous game.
It's a Simpsons clip show where they have a framing device of a good Simpsons episode around all the clips.
Yeah, there you go.
Then they add some twists and turns. Okay, that's fine. That doesn't bug me. Everyone thinks Family Guy existing is like an affront to mankind. I just think it's funny sometimes. As a matter of fact, the recent seasons with Lois, like I mentioned, just priceless. I can't get enough of Alex Borstein screaming.
Yeah.
There's an episode where she becomes a fake influencer. She becomes an influencer because she goes blind. And then she gets her sight back and keeps lying about being blind for clout. And I'm like, that's great. That's fantastic. Gameplay isn't what explains the plot. It expands on the plot. There's just the text blocks after cutscenes. Do we gotta go over the entire plot of the one fucking remake mobile game with Riku in a computer game getting his soul back because he was the demons?
Recoded? Yeah.
Oh my god, I just mentioned, Doom just said it. That's wild that I mentioned that. Because I know everyone goes, that's the worst one. And I'm just like, that sounds like a bad concept immediately. It's a bottle episode in a franchise. And they added time travel. Oh no, they added time travel?
Yeah, no. The main villain time travels, and that's his entire evil plot.
That's always the sign of a bad plot. I mean, unless the plot has time travel, woven into the core concept, it's almost always a misfire.
It is. And... I hate that it is, it's interwoven throughout the entire story and to the point where it actually makes sense.
The other reason Recoded frustrates everybody is replaying the first game for the third time again. I'm sorry, what? The whole concept is a multiverse, guys. That was the selling point of it all. It's just funny because they add all these really elaborate anime plots in all the expansion games and all the spin-off games. And then they get back to 3 and it's like, remember, this is a Disney crossover, and they've brought it back to home. What? And then I heard 3 was fun, but then you get to the Frozen world, you can tell that was added last minute.
No. The Frozen world is by far has the most time put into it. It's just...
What? Yeah. I thought everyone hated it
Everyone hates it because it's just the movie.
Oh no, I mean that's what all the goddamn worlds are.
Not really, actually, if you play the games.
Well, I played most of the first one, and literally the first couple of worlds I went to were just retreads of the original plot.
Well, the first couple worlds are Hercules, Alice in Wonderland, and Tarzan.
It was Tarzan, Alice in Wonderland,
and Hercules.
Nightmare Before Christmas.
That one comes after, yeah.
That one comes back. That one comes back because it was so good in the first one, and I can see why.
And Nightmare Before Christmas, it didn't actually follow the plot in either of the games.
Yeah, no, didn't they do a whole original plot?
Yep, for both. Yeah.
The Pirates of the Caribbean one. How was that one?
The voice acting's rough. The voice
They
acting is
didn't,
very
it's not. They didn't get a good Depp impression. Oh, Tsukiko, thank you so much. They didn't get a good Depp impersonator, huh?
That isn't the problem. Everyone else is.
Really? The Depp impersonator's not the problem.
Yeah.
God damn, dude, they got I mean, I'm just happy they got James Wood Hades back at least,
Yeah.
even though he's a monster. But I'm like, how about this? How about he goes to jail, but we still have him record Hades forever because that's a gift given to mankind.
Yeah.
But everything else, he should, he should be institutionalized. But bring him back for voicing that character, really. I mean, we can't not have him do that. I will always remember the first game was just Hades doing his exact Hades shtick from Hercules, trying to get Cloud to be evil. And it's like, this is such a mind fuck and a half right now. I cannot believe this is happening.
Yeah. Hades is the best, is kind of the best part of every
He's great.
game.
Yeah, he's great. He's fucking, dude, it's James Wood Hades. He's like one of the best fucking villains of all the Disney movies. He just is, because they just let him go crazy. So I have only a week to get rid of this hero, and you're wearing his merchandise! I just like the scream, like, oh my god. Thirsty? Ah! Explosions, just perfect slapstick humor in that Hercules movie. I loved it.
Yeah. I love Hades so much.
Oh, he's great. It's why the fact that he's played by such an absolute piece of shit is hilarious. It's like, in real life, it's like, that almost makes it funnier. It's just that Hades in real life is actually Hades. He's actually a bastard, man, in real life, too. I don't know, man. It's why I look at certain Disney movies and I'm like, what inspired casting? Who would have thought long-term this was a great idea, and how right they were, you know? And I, the up-and-coming Robin Williams as the genie.
Yeah. The genie impressions are actually okay.
Did they get Did they get Castellaneta to voice him in the games?
No, they didn't. They got something.
Now, if you're wondering, Homer Simpson's actor, everybody, did the voice of Genie in the TV series for Aladdin,
and
which was really good. The TV series was actually really good.
He also did it in Return of Jafar.
He didn't return. They brought him. Yeah, I think they went. They did not. No, they didn't. It's Dan. Oh shit! It's Dan in the games. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, Dan voiced Genie in the Kingdom Hearts.
Really?
Yeah. Oh.
I have to look that up.
Dude, honestly, it's one of my favorite performances he's ever given, actually, is as the Genie. It's like, man, who are you gonna get to be Robin Williams? Guy played Homer Simpson. That's close. Only one he's not is in Recoded. That's funny.
That must be what I'm thinking.
Oh, how's it going there? Oh my god. Hey, how's it going there, friends? It's good shit. Good shit, everybody.
Yeah.
That's good stuff, man. Oh my god. I saw my belly. Oh my god, here. One second here. I gotta read something here. I gotta look at my schedule here today a little bit. Here. I just sent it. I got a schedule now? What the fuck bod is happening here?
I mean,
Oh, so we're on fucking Thursday, but we got you on, Ruby. And in about, oh shit! I'm supposed to have somebody on here soon. Well, no, someone's a little bit late, but it's also, they're very busy. They just had something big happen in their life, so it's fine.
Of course. I'm just happy we're shooting the shit.
Absolutely. Here we're talking about media, which is, the thing we consume, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
And also we regurgitate it. He might be busy, because not to spoil anything, I think I'm supposed to pick up a professional wrestler today who might be a dog. As you know, I'm a wrestling fan, right?
Yeah.
I have a couple wrestlers coming on this stream, essentially. That's the reality.
Cool.
He got back to me. Okay, no worries. Okay, cool. There we go. Just told him that. No, he actually just won a second championship. So I can say his name. His name is Akira, and he just won his second championship in Major League Wrestling, MLW, one of the 5 American wrestling companies. Well, there's a lot of wrestling companies, but there's only a couple that have like streaming deals, and I like to think that kind of makes you big time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're able to get your product out to an audience because there's WWE.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going off of America right now. There's WWE, there's AEW,
Yep.
there's Impact, there's MLW, And I would say GCW counts as well, though that might be the lowest rung on the totem pole right now. MLW might actually be on a similar level. But this wrestler actually wrestles for MLW, so yeah. He's a deathmatch wrestler, and he gets light tubes broken over his head all the time. So, you know, he's built different. My favorite thing is when they say wrestlers aren't performers, and I'm like, I would love to see Brad Pitt do a deathmatch. That would be funny as fuck for me. He'd scream at the first move, and he'd need a masseuse. He'd need a masseuse and a joint. And he'd need to make sure he gets paid $1 million. He's like, no, he couldn't do what they do for $100. He doesn't have the fucking stones of it. He's not the kind of performer. He's not as good enough of a performer to be able to pull that shit off.
Wrestlers are as much actors as everyone else is.
I'd say they're braver because they got to do that shit live.
Oh,
the
yeah.
live studio audience. You know what I mean? Like, they're stage actors, they're theater actors. But the cool thing is, imagine if like characters in plays could leave the plays they're in and show up in other plays.
Yeah.
And that's what makes wrestling fun. It's very, very, very unique. One of a kind. Nothing quite like it. Kept my word. Thank you so much for giving a sub to Alone Armadillo. Very kind of you. Kept my word. I'll say this. Oh my God, what's his name? God, he played the villain in the first season of Mandalorian. He's got the very particular accent. You know the guy I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know actors' names.
His name. Someone's gonna say his name in chat. Someone's gonna say his name in chat here. He's also Shrimply Pibbles in Rick and Morty. Season 2. Season 3. Giancarlo Esposito? No, not him. We wish. That man's a gift given to all. The fact that that Mr. Esposito got to play Lex Luthor in the Harley Quinn series is a gift.
Yeah.
Ruby, you've seen that. You've seen Harley Quinn,
Oh,
yeah?
I love Harley Quinn. I can't wait for the next season.
I can't wait either. Werner Herzog. Thank you. Werner Herzog. You know that name, everybody. A lot.
Yep.
I'm going to paraphrase what he said about wrestling. Want to hear what he said about wrestling? This is actually kind of a quote. He's like, sometimes people, because this is my best Werner Herzog, it's not good. People talk to me and ask me why is it I watch WrestleMania every year. And I understand why the confusion, because to many people it seems almost bizarre why I would watch such a spectacle. But for me it is imperative that I watch such media like that, or such performance like that, because there is nothing quite like it in the world. Really, it meshes reality in fiction, and they tell the basic stories of storytelling: revenge, betrayal, who is the best, love. The most basic stories you could ever hear are told in that ring with thousands of fans roaring as simple storytelling. So I want to see all of it is media boiled down to its purest essence and consumed by people live, and no other show, any other form of performing has quite achieved what wrestling can achieve. So every year I watch wrestling to see what they are interested in, because I enjoy researching things. And that's him. That's what he said. He actually, I'm like that's what a fucking beautiful way of portraying. Like it's incredible.
Yeah,
it's an incredible way of putting it. It's like he's bang on this. It's true. He's talking about it. It's storytelling boiled down, because it still has to end in the ring with physical acting usually.
Yeah, and the physical part is fucking difficult as well.
My God, dude, some of these guys, it's insane. Then was I talking about David Arquette? They're bringing up David Arquette. Oh my God, David Arquette. There's a guy, because they did a wrestling movie called oh my God, I'm forgetting the name of the movie. Ready to Rumble. And it broke kayfabe. It like literally showed behind the scenes, and these two wrestling fans get into wrestling to help their favorite wrestler, and David Arquette was one of them. So WCW co-funded it, so they brought him on, and they had him accidentally win the championship from a co-star. So an actor became their world champion, and oh my God, people were pissed off. But get this, David donated all of his money to a wrestler just a couple years prior. Brian Pillman, I believe. Brian Pillman, the wrestler, he died tragically. And David Arquette donated all his money to her and her kids. David Arquette also fought against the idea too, but they held him to a contractual thing. He didn't want to do it. So he actually was always given shit for what he did, even though he wasn't for it. So he went and proved he could be a wrestler. For a summer, he filmed a documentary called You Can't Kill David Arquette, and he just literally was a documentary filming him touring for a summer on wrestling, and it's specifically a deathmatch wrestling match where he had to like stop it because the wrestler he was wrestling against was Nick Gage, who is a deathmatch wrestler and is fucking brutal, and stabbed a light tube into his throat accidentally. It wasn't meant to go that far, and it literally stabbed him in the fucking throat. It's fucking brutal, man. And but David Arquette proved he got the stones, Chad. He got the stones. So there you go. There you go, everybody. That's wrestling, everybody. And that's why I appreciated David Arquette doing that shit. And then I think he, after that, well, he did that right after he got done filming Scream. No, he was done with Scream for like 5 years, actually. Sorry. He got done that and went and filmed Scream 5. Sorry, now I know what happened. He went and filmed Scream 5 with Jenny Ortega and all the new actors, and it was great. He was great in it. It really was.
Yeah.
And there you go. There we go, everybody. There we go. Oh my god, I keep drinking this coffee here. Keep chatting with all you beautiful, 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 beautiful people. I think you're all very pretty here.
I've never been big into wrestling, but I appreciate it for what it is because there is nothing like it.
No, there's nothing like it in the world. Nothing like it ever. There's nothing quite like it. And the fact that it's so international, like the fact I didn't even tell you, there's like 5 Japanese wrestling companies as well. There's so many in South America I can't label them all. Literally, it's why it's global. It's a global thing that's everywhere, and just if you're really good at it, you'll tour around, and that's kind of neat. Yeah. There you go. Oh my god, beautiful music as well here. See, you can tell. See, my stomach's like, it's good. That's good. God, we're almost going on here on 4 hours now. Well, 5 hours really, because I had to stop the timer at 48 hours. I had to reset the stream.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you can't stream for longer than 48 hours. You actually have to reset it because they refuse to hold a VOD that's longer than 48 hours.
Wow.
I mean, I can't necessarily blame them on that. I'm not normally a corporate apologist, but I feel like that's fair. I mean, I get it.
It's a lot of memory.
I just wish, like, how about you just like break it up and then the stream keeps going, you know?
Yeah.
Did you know the actor strike has started? Is it confirmed? I know this morning it's happening. It is confirmed now. Get paid. Get paid. I had to roll it back. I thought Disney was leaking all the information about CEOs being shit because they have 1 million movies in production right now. But now it's like, no, Disney's one of the holdouts. I'm like, you fucking ass. Oh, god damn it. All right. The actors and writers need to be more reasonable. They want residuals and they don't want their likeness stolen. How is that unreasonable?
Yeah,
well, we want to
fair.
not pay them residuals and steal their likeness. I'm like, well, that's okay. Well, then we got to agree to disagree on this one then, okay? Man, a lot of fucking people are now not going to be working. Man, I hope you're ready for really bad reality TV, everybody. Get ready for streamers, VTubers, and reality TV.
Well, it's good for us VTubers then.
Yeah, it's true.
Gives us more viewers.
That's true. Well, more. It is good. Well, for as long as this lasts, because I think one of the biggest issues with this specifically is the streaming companies do not want to have to give up their fucking views. They don't want to know. They don't want to have to give away what the views are because that's where the residuals come from. Because that will affect their stock. And that's the reality. And what's going to happen is their stock's going to plummet because they don't got new content or good enough quality new content coming out. And that will drop below what revealing their actual numbers will be eventually. And then it won't matter anymore. And I think that's, a bunch of them know that's a fucking stupid idea. But some guys are holdouts because you can almost tell the difference between the people who came up in the entertainment business and some guys who are just capitalists who are like, how do I make numbers go up? Some of those guys, like the guy in charge of Warner Brothers now. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't like that dude. I don't like billionaires. You don't need that much money. You don't need that much money. You don't need that much. Everyone get residuals. Everyone get paid. Everyone should be paid for their fucking time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I agree that. I think a boss should be the person willing to give up the most. Then, just.
Well, it's like the mentality was like the boss did have the biggest house, but then all his employees did really well too, so they didn't hate him and wanted to kill him. But some of these guys it's gone too far.
Yep.
This guy's just gone too far. It's gone too far. It's obscene. Like the fact that the Warner Brothers guy took over and said, you know what I deserve? A $300 million raise. I'm like, the fuck you think you deserve? It's like insane. I don't know if that's accurate or not. I think
it's something like that, but yeah.
Something absurd. It's just like, dude, I also think I deserve $300 million, but I'm not stupid enough to give it to myself because I don't have the access to the money, and the people whose money it is will kill me.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, it's positively ghoulish. Oh yeah, SAG has also ordered its members no conventions, no promos, no press. Apparently Oppenheimer and Barbie right now, they're fucking pissed because it was like they had such a beautiful, like, almost like duo fucking thing where it's just like they're so opposite of each other.
Yeah.
And now, nope, no more of that. No more of that. Nope, that's done now. Fuck. This has not happened since the 60s, everybody. There's not been an actual SAG strike since the 60s. Every time there's about to be a strike, they fucking sit down and do a deal. But man, this streaming numbers and residuals, some of these CEOs are gonna die. They're gonna die on this. The shareholders are gonna have to replace them, essentially. Yay, shareholders controlling everything again. Ugh. It's nuts. I know so many people who have to pay their bills, and now they can't. It's like, shit, how the fuck is this gonna work? The landlords aren't gonna get their money either. Like, this is gonna be a cascade effect. Like, this is not gonna, oh boy. Anyways.
Yeah.
Jesus, this is gonna be nuts. Hey, Ram and Jack Live, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Seriously. My God.
I know the effect the fucking SAG strike is gonna have, and they.
Oh yeah.
But
again, the fact that it happened during a writer's strike, oh shit, that was the worst case scenario for the company. So like, oh fuck, damn it, because they almost had the writer's strike solved, and then one of the guys were like, and one of the companies, Netflix, was like, no, we don't want to give up our streaming numbers, no. But then they're gonna keep going, yeah. I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys, come on, like. Last night, all I'm gonna say is someone screamed into a phone somewhere and said, "Do you have any idea what you're doing?" So that happened last night. Some very rich guy screamed into a phone last night somewhere in a building.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, man. Now we're back into the 60s. Yeah, welcome to the new 60s, everybody.
I mean, bigotry is also on the rise, unfortunately.
Oh, it's always been there.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's always been there. It's just Shane worked for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. But hey, don't worry. We got the internet now. We can videotape shit. We couldn't do that in the past. Now we can. That's the one funny thing is, you know what the difference between the last strikes and this one is? We all got fucking smartphones with cameras now, so we know who's scabbing. I'm like, that's true. That's exactly true. They can actually capture all the scabbing now. That's good shit. It's gonna make this a very different kind of strike.
Yeah.
Now, next fall is gonna be a fucking graveyard. Holy shit. Like, the last time there was a writer's strike, like, again, they had a whole South Park episode about this shit. Where South Park kind of was like, I think it's a bit early to strike over this, guys. And now, like, it's the same shit's happening again. So my hope is South Park does yet another episode. And they do the trope they always do. We need Stephen and Bootman back. He's chopping wood. And we need you back, Bootman. You gave that up, buddy. Because I wasn't your friend, guy. Hey, you weren't there for me, friend. Oh God, it's gonna be curious. It's gonna be curious. Maybe a new Dr. Horrible sing-along blog? No, that won't be happening. People are done with Joss. People are done. Anyways, it's gonna be interesting. That's all I can really say about this, guys. It's oh God, it's weird because there's other unions that aren't affected by this directly. There's like an animation union and shit. There's like IOTC, which is also like, I know that's a contentious thing too. But IOTC's probably gonna do a sympathy strike. I think everyone's just gonna strike at the same time, so everyone can get a good fucking deal here, which is to make sure that they get their fair share of what's coming next.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, until they're fucking legally protected. I think a big deal is for SAG as well as like go after like AI stealing shit. Like, what's gonna happen here is eventually someone's gonna do something with AI they really shouldn't, and they're gonna get sued into fucking oblivion, and they're gonna be made an example of, and then everyone's gonna be like, oh shit.
Well,
yeah, and that's gonna happen essentially. It's always gonna come down to lawyers.
Like it goes into like the whole deep fake porn crap where it's like,
well that is technically, impersonation is illegal.
Yeah,
that's a crime. So that's what it is, and it's actually categorized as a crime. Just no one's. People are gonna fuck around and find out real quicker with copyright lawyers, and they will be sued into the next dimension. Thank you, Lead Crow. Very kind of you here. It's gonna be a very interesting couple of years, guys, for media. It's gonna be a very interesting couple of years.
Yeah.
James Gunn trying to reboot the DC universe. All right, no more actors now. Well, fuck. What the fuck am I here for now? God damn it.
So much.
I'm gonna smoke weed.
We're going to get a lot of people trying to remake The Room.
The what?
The Room. You know that terrible.
They're just
terrible movie.
Oh yeah. Oh, we talked about it earlier. The Room is quite a unique thing. There's something about cringe shit. It's got to be made authentically, you know?
Yeah, and we're going to get a lot of that.
Hey, that just means Red Letter Media is going to eat well.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
But Rich Evans is going to die any day now, so, I mean, how much time would we have left?
Yeah.
I think I might pull over and go to the bathroom real quick, if that's fine.
Yeah, I actually gotta get off shortly and go to a pool party. But
You're gonna go to a pool party? Oh shit! Well, how about we? Then how about I let you out here at this rest stop here, and you head off over there, and it's a good time of this. Ruby, where can they find you?
You can always find me on my Twitch channel, Charity Goblin Ruby, and you can find me on Twitter at KillerKitten66. And I also have a Discord that is linked on my Twitch, so feel free to join. Trying to build a bigger community.
Gotta get on that. You gotta get a. I always like people like. So what website do you work on? All of them.
Yeah.
I'm in the new media hustle. I have many cards. Discord, Twitter. I play all those things.
Oh yeah. I'm also on Blue Sky for those who have that.
You got a Blue Ski? Oh, the
Yeah.
PS5 of social media platforms.
Yeah.
It's not real.
Well, I'm on there, so you guys can find me on there under CG Ruby. So you know.
Oh, no, that's very awesome. Awesome. Yeah, no, it's okay. We're still on Musk's Titanic. So
Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, it's fine. It's just one of them's gonna come out there. I would go to Threads, but it's just like it's more Facebook. My family's there. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
So, all right, Ruby, we'll pull over here to the side. I'm gonna go for a. There we go, right over here to the side here, right over here to the side. There we are. Alrighty. And we go to the bathroom real quick here as well, everybody. And stop here, Ruby. Thank you so much for swinging on by.
Thank you for the ride.
Absolutely. Oh, no pun intended. No pun intended. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, giggle, giggle. So,
I'll slide out here. Have a good one.
Can we get we'll get one of the mods to grab Ruby's Twitch link. We'll try and grab that real quick for you. If one of the mods is on right now, we'll grab that, drop that, and we'll do a shout out here. Make sure that happens here as well. Yeah. All right, everybody. I will be right back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go a quick bio break, get some quick food, and we're gonna make sure that Ruby heads off to where she needs to go.
Have a good one. Bye.
Bye. All right, see you in 5 minutes chat. I'm gonna go. I need to go to the bathroom real bad. I need to go to the bathroom real bad here. Out of the way, Ruby.
I'm going.
Oh my God, I'm loving it, guys. I'm loving it. I hope you're having a great day so far, everybody. And I think, I think I'm getting a call here. Actually. Hold on. Is that? I think I'm getting. Is it? Signal drop for a second. Is it coming in? Is that there? Is it not there? I don't. Man, I don't know. My goodness here. Hold on one second. Let's see if this. Wait. I'm in the middle of the border of Manitoba to Ontario. I'm gonna drive through northern Ontario, Letterkenny country. Fuck, bye. That's what we're gonna be fucking doing there, right? But yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome to our streamathon. We are not even halfway through day 3. But we're in the deep end here. How you doing, chat? You got Bluetooth? Nah, not really. Not quite yet. We're not quite there at a Bluetooth level, or I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Guys. My brain. Was that a Letterkenny reference? No, I don't think so, bud. Not so bad yourself? Oh, doing okay. Remember, more hands means less work there, bud. One second here. What's going on, you fucking hoser? Please, we're fucking trying to do our fucking best here, bud. We really are. Oh my God. My brain's like rot. My brain is like all buzzing, guys. It really is. My brain is absolutely buzzing. Buzz. Goes to be. Any more guests today? Oh yeah, don't you worry. Apparently I'm being told I'm going to be picking up a bunch of people throughout the night. Oh my God, I can't believe this is happening to me. I can actually. I don't know why I pretend to be surprised. I don't know why I pretend to be surprised, chat. I'm surprised you're all still sticking around with me here. Thank you again, guys. We almost gotten up to 1,200. I repeat, 1,200.
Perfect.
1,200 bits.
It's almost enough to pay off all of those fines you've got.
Oh, wow. Whoa, I'm hearing a bunch of audio come in all at once here. Doom, I can barely hear you.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
We love it. We love when that happens. It's the,
Man, you're really coming in really quiet. You're coming in really quiet. I don't know what's happening. Also, there's like, it's like you're right here in the room with me. It's not like you're on the speaker system. It's crazy how the signal's so strong right this second.
I upgraded the phones at the bar.
You did. Are you able to hear her okay, guys?
I have no idea how to be louder, so I'm just gonna yell.
I don't know. Yeah, the effect worked. Okay, anyways, hi. Yeah, what's up, Doom?
You wanna...
Fine, back to the crappy phones. You happy now? I switched phones. Is that better?
Oh, that's now gonna lower your volume. Now I'm like, God damn it. All right, anyways, this is... There you go. That's how...
Technology.
I don't know anything about it. I don't.
I just about do. You doing well paying off all of those lovely parking tickets I have hearings that you've got?
I literally think all the bits and subs I've gone today are just gonna pay off all these parking tickets. That's it. Like we had like have subtracted a day from this streamathon with all these goddamn parking tickets. I don't even know how that happened while I was asleep. How the fuck does that happen?
Oh, didn't you hear that there are like moose traffic wardens now? They just come out of the woods, put a ticket on your car, and then they leave.
Okay, those are called V-Shoujo mods, okay?
Oh,
That's what those are called.
Right. Shit, my bad. Well, that makes more sense. Well, they come out of the woods in the middle of the night, chat see them. It's not this urban legend within here that they just happen.
Yeah.
Real spooky shit.
Uh-huh.
And they put a ticket on your car, and then they just tootle back into the forest, very chuffed with themselves. They took it on to help out with the local economy and whatnot.
I, for one, am frightened by this reality of ghost wardens.
Ghost wardens are certainly a thing. How do you feel about having a dog in your car for a little bit?
Is that a euphemism of some kind?
No. I mean, if I was in the car, it would be that. But it's not me. Not me. I don't want to get the dog smell in the car just yet, but, you know, a good friend of yours, obviously Akira, is around the area, so just don't hit him, okay? Like, you know...
Is he over on... is he in the middle of the road or is he on the side of the road?
Oh, he's in the middle of the road, dude. I tried to give him road awareness, and he was like, I'm a dog right now. And I was like, you became too anime from the last time. You came on once, became anime. So, I think he's in the middle of the road.
Oh, he is? Well, I'm gonna hit him. I hope he moves out of the way.
He is a restless, so I think he'll be okay.
Yeah, no one's that tough. No one's... Listen, you can take a... just because you can take a light tube doesn't mean you can take a 2,000-pound fucking car to the face. It's like the reality.
I don't know, the Barks are telling me that he thinks he can take your car.
Bark! Eastbound down off the old air trucking. We're gonna do what they say can be done. We got a long way
and a short Guys, so I think I hear him. I think I hear him in the distance
here.
We're joined by...
I hear him too. He's fucking loud. Well, how fun was that?
Don't worry. I moved him essentially. I had to move him a little bit. That's okay to make it work. All right. No worries, everybody. All right. Well, have a good. All right. 1 second here. Let me just pull over the side here of the road, pick up our next guest here on this wonderful road trip that we're going on here. 1 second here. He's got quite the voice for something that's far away. My God. All right. Oh, there we go.
Anime voice.
Alrighty. 1 second here. I gotta fix the entire thing I did because there we go. 1 second here. This is borked up right now. All right. Hi. Hey, Kira, can you hear me? Okay.
I'm next to the car.
Jesus Christ! What is up with them? What is up with everyone's mics? Did I fuck my audio up somehow? Like everyone is just in the. Oh, I disagree entirely. My audio is amazing right now. Immaculate. Can you speak again?
You sound pretty tinny.
You do not want to criticize audio quality right now. Trust me there, Akira. I can hear the entire fucking room and the street and the goddamn entire neighborhood.
Let me see.
All right, 1 second here. Let me do, all right, hold on. Oh, you're getting in. You're getting in. Okay, you're getting in. Oh my God, that is a dog. That is a dog. That is totally a dog. Oh my God, that's a.
I'm a dog.
That is.
I know.
That is exactly what you are. No, it's okay. Hi there. How's it going there? I'm doing okay. We're gonna get going here, though. We gotta get on the road here. Okay, let's get going here. I got a lot of driving to do. Up and away we go there. Okay, so now we're gonna
I hope you don't mind. I was thinking Smoking the Bandit because we're actually now peddling a whole bunch of alcohol in the back of your car.
Who's we? It's only you and me, bro.
Oh, I mean your car is. I count the car as its own individual. Nice honk if you're horny sign.
That was spray painted on this morning. I don't know who did that. I'm gonna find them. And I'm gonna be like, really, I'll honk you. And I start bonking them on the head. Bonk, 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 bonk. We're joined by Akira, everybody.
It is I. I am a dog. So I have become more digital. I've become higher quality since the last time I've been
Could you
in the bar.
Would you be able to get closer to your microphone?
I am as close to my microphone as I can be.
For real?
How about I do this? Is that better? Hello?
No, you sound quieter.
Oh my god, what is happening?
I don't know, but again, I feel bad because it's one of those situations where the louder you get, like the more in the background I'm hearing.
Huh.
All right, so let me ask you a question. You're in Discord, right?
I am in Discord.
Okay, I'm gonna walk you through something real quick. I think we need to set up something for you real quick. All right, here we'll do. All right, I want to do something real quick, everybody. All right, so we're doing some live tech, everybody. Tech time with Taka begins. All righty. I need you to go into user. Can you go into user settings real quick with me, Akira?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to head on down to voice and video. There we go. Whoa, you just got a lot louder. Okay. All right. So you have voice activity or push to talk turned on. Which is it?
I have voice activity.
Okay. So you have automatically determined input sensitivity turned on. On as it's blue, off as it's gray.
I don't even know what that's at.
Because your background sounds really bad. It's like literally blaring you out now a little bit. Like, that's why I feel kind of bad. Wait, hold on. Speak again.
Hello.
That's better. Okay. Did you turn it off?
I turned on noise suppression.
You turned on noise suppression? Well, there you go. You have automatically determined input sensitivity. The one I'm holding up for you right here on the screen here. You see that? Right there? You see right? Like, I'm streaming right to you. Right to you. Just gotta look at my visual. Yeah, whole time. That's okay. I'm crazy. Yeah. I'm 3 days in. If I'm bitchy, just know it's because I'm in it. I'm 45 minutes into working the Royal Rumble, dude. I'm gonna fucking get over there. It's just gonna be snappy. It's been a while. I'm blown up. I'm gonna be snappy.
On the first.
Is it? There you go. You're sounding better. You're sounding better. You're already sounding better. Whatever you changed, you're sounding great. So.
Sound fabulous. Sound fantastic.
No, actually, you sound okay. I'll just max out your volume here.
Damn.
Again.
Yeah.
Now you're good. You're good now. You're good now. You know what? You're good. You hear me okay, everybody?
Look at that. Look at that.
Fantastic.
My voice has been disconnected. I'm a dog and I'm colorblind.
Not. You're not. Your voice is not, but you're right here. I'm hearing you talk.
My voice is raspy. I've been yelling and screaming Smokey and the Bandit for the past 3 days.
You have?
Oh yeah. I was in Philadelphia and I've been hitchhiking and screaming that song ever since. I got a lot of people arrested though.
You got people. Why did you get people arrested?
They were carrying stuff for me without, their consent. No big deal. Don't worry about it. It's not that big a deal. Eastbound down.
Eastbound down. Holding up this trucking. I can't play that.
Oh shit,
it can't be done. Oh no, we can sing it. We can sing. We don't own the sounds out of our mouths yet.
Do we? Are we slaves to the corporate man?
No, SAG struck today, so especially not today. The SAG strike has happened. First time since the 60s.
Let's go.
Let's go. We're joined by Akira. He is a wrestler and a dog.
I am a dog, and I own a dog, and I run a dog trade. I'm a champion on a TV show.
You are a champ. You are not just one champion.
I'm a double champion, baby.
You see, that's why I was hoping you had like the PNGs of it. Be like, 1 second, I gotta bring my luggage on. Oh God, the weight of greatness. It's just so. I gotta have questions in the airport now. Gosh, what a hard burden I must find.
Honestly though,
congrats on getting 2 belts.
Yeah, I bled all over the place. Then I went and fought my girlfriend in Canada for one, and I bled all over the place again.
Why would you fight your girlfriend? I hope it was like ironic, right? You work through your problems?
Yeah, we work through it in a ring, and we get paid for it.
You wrestlers, you solve everything by matches in the ring. It's crazy to know that every wrestler signs a contract saying legally they can't call the police for what happens to them. It's like crazy that wrestlers sign that contract, therefore explaining why the police aren't called half the time.
Correct.
So See, that literally, that could be retconned so quickly. Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah.
Hold on, I think I'm gonna actually fix your filter a little bit here. I think I gotta fix that a little bit here. It's always a fine line. I'm trying to get that right filter. Yeah, slight green outline. Unless I can get rid of that. I think I can get rid of that.
Maybe I'm just going Super Saiyan. You don't know.
Can you hear him okay, everybody?
Maybe I'm going Super Saiyan. Yay, corporate overlords.
Are you able to hear him okay, chat? Just need a confirmation for audio here. Sounds good? Sounds good? Sounds good? Okay. Because not everyone's a VTuber. Some people aren't, like, tech savants with this.
Hey, now. I'm only somewhat a tech savant.
A little bit. I'm gonna have to lower the overall volume I'm doing and boost your audio on Discord here. Hold on one second. So I can hear you a bit better. So I can hear you a bit better. I'm bitches right now. All right, speak again.
Hello, hello. I am the dog, the big man dog.
The awful person. The awful person. If you look too much into it. That's Dog, the bounty hunter. Everybody. I can't believe a guy who made money by narking on people was a douchebag the whole time.
Who'd have thought that a narc was a prick? Huh?
I'm shocked. I say. Yet here we are. But there we go. He's got a slight green aura. Yeah, but he's just gonna have a slightly green aura, guys. I don't know how to get. Otherwise, I'm just scared he'll just disappear.
Sir Saki understands. I am the legendary super dog.
Legendary super Joe.
I'm
no,
also,
you have to let you have.
Did you know this? Red 13 is actually my cousin.
He's your cousin?
Yeah, man. He's my cousin.
That sounds like that's fake.
I mean, you can do the blood tests. I mean, look at me. We got red hair. We got scars. If it says I have a cool mask, he's a nerd. He didn't even have a dad. Family joke. I can joke about it. You can't.
I can't?
No.
You sure?
No, I will go to social media and I will blast you.
I wonder if this being on this stream will be used against you.
I mean, probably.
I'm actually driving you to your next wrestling show.
Oh,
yeah, we're road tripping right now. Oh, shit, we got bugs. Oh, shit.
I thought I gotta check for bugs. I gotta check for bugs. Ew. Oh, God.
You have to repeat everything you just said because you turned away from the mic. Like, well, we're not hearing any of that, I guess.
Listen, there's a lot of bugs.
Yeah, you're an artist in the ring, but you gotta deep throat that microphone.
I'm hungry. Let me lick the bugs off the thing, okay? Listen,
no, they're gone. I already got them off. No, it's too late. The bugs are gone.
I need more bugs. Give me more bugs.
Oh, don't give this stream time. As the more bells and whistles we start spinning, the more we'll get. Alexia, thank you so much for the raid. And thank you as well for being here, Akira. If everyone wants to know, Akira is a professional deathmatch dog wrestler.
Yeah. Does stuff on the TV sometimes. So now it's on Fight TV and on the YouTubes.
One, sorry. Hold on, I have to boost your audio again. I could not hear anything you're saying. No, it's like literally you're getting quieter. I don't know what's happening. Your audio keeps getting quieter.
Maybe it's Discord. Maybe this Discord is corrupt.
I do not know. I don't know how to fix this problem. So I need you to go. Are you looking at the stream right now? I'm streaming to you right now.
I can be just a bit.
Yeah, all right, I need you to take a look here. We're gonna try and go to sound settings here again to fix this. So you see that? You see, I'm in voice and video on user settings.
Yep.
You see what I'm looking at right now? Automatically determine input sensitivity.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I don't know if the app is been shitty, so I've been doing it through the.
So this is on or off? Is it gray or blue? I know you're talking. Which hue are you seeing as a dog?
I am seeing green and yellow.
Well, on your stream, on your Discord.
Yeah.
What's the minus decibels at?
68.
Well, that should be okay. I just don't know why you're getting quieter.
Huh.
You should be staying in a standard volume. I don't know. I do not know what's up. So we'll try to make it work the best we can here.
We're going with it. We're working on the fly. Honestly, I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna try to cheat the system, man. I'm gonna try to cheat the system.
Dan Chatter, thank you so much for the 13 months of support. Just to sound like an asshole, but that microphone needs a good eating. It kind of does a little bit, but that's okay. We got all sorts of creators out there. Some people are all tech savvy. Some people, they got the best microphone they got their hands on. And then some people like me have a good microphone, but they don't even know how to use it. So there you go.
I have a HyperX.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a good one. Cost me 100 dinero.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go.
How far away from the mic? They're saying they're screaming into the microphone right now, Ace.
I'm
That's what they're saying.
screaming!
Well, it sounded a bit clearer.
Screaming!
I think your mic gain is just really low. I don't know. Whatever. We fucking made it work the best we can. Alrighty, everybody. Let's get into this. How you... I don't even know how to do that with your microphone. I don't know. I'm not an audio engineer. It's literally a fucking college profession. This is why, like, what, you don't know how to do audio engineering? It's just a whole fucking 4-year course with a doctorate. A doctor of... John Cena got it. He was a doctor of thugonomics.
I was about to go there, and then you say it. God, just taking everything that I'm going to say from my voice. You're a thief.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to... if and when I manage, I'm going to make a lot of enemies immediately. Because I'm under no illusion. I'm like, I'm going to get into wrestling, and I'm going to make best friends. I want to be friends with all the people I like, and I'm not going to resent them at all. No, that's not happening. I can't wait to find out who hates me. That's going to be fun. I'm like, oh, man, that guy hates me? That makes sense. No, Akira, you don't hate me. If you hated me, you'd just be like, oh, you don't like my mic? Fuck you, and he'd just leave.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not going to do that. I lie.
I'm fucking out, bud. I'm fucking out right now. I'm fucking done with this, bud.
Oh, you've been doing this
welcome, everybody. Welcome. 3 days. I'm halfway through. I'm almost halfway done. At the 6 o'clock PST time, I'm done. Oh, well, halfway done, that is. Then I got many more hours and many more guests swinging by here. Any guests who will hate me? It's going to surprise me every time, like it always does, Eternal. Because I have a very particular group of people who hate me. People who hate seeing people excited and happy. They go like, I take that personally. And I wonder how many are actually in the wrestling biz. Probably not as many. They're like, ugh, why would you be into that? I'm like, I'm pretty sure this business proves a lot of people wrong all the fucking time, okay? That's the way it works, because if it works, it works. That's literally what every expert will tell you. If it worked, it worked. Yeah, them's the breaks. If it worked, it worked. Oh my god. I was talking about how I was going to have a wrestler swing on, and I had to explain wrestling. And I had to talk about how Werner Herzog talked about wrestling, which was one of the wildest shit you can ever listen to. You licking the window, huh? You're licking that window, huh?
All right, how's that audio?
You sound better.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. You sound a bit more consistent. It doesn't sound like it's dropping too much. So, hey, thank you for working on the tech. Guys, and that concludes Tech Time with Taka. There we go.
Now,
what's the dog doing? That's it. There's be no more tech. That's it. There's no more tech shit.
We're here to have fun. We're here to be on the road. We're going to go ha hee hee ha ha hoo. So, what are we gonna expect on the road? You been pulled over?
Well, I think we just crossed through Manitoba, and I think we're almost at the edge of Manitoba. We're about to head into northern Ontario.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, that's where Letterkenny is.
So what's this trip over, man? I just got the call from the bar, and I was told, "Hey, get on the side of the road." I said, "I am on the side of the road. Very convenient."
I'm going till Saturday.
What's the destination? Where are we going?
I started at one side of Canada. I've driven through BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and now and then I got to go through Ontario. Quebec will take a while. Then I got to go through Newfoundland.
Oh my god!
And then
I was in Toronto on Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Toronto.
It was a bad time.
It's a big city. It's Canada's LA. I can't say it's New York, because New York's like beautiful in a scary man-made that kind of way. But like I can't say that that's what Toronto is.
There are there was like people trying to mug us. That was fun. And then our flight got canceled, and I had to wait for 24 hours to get on a bus to ride another 11 hours.
Oh my god. What's it like to be a wrestler on the road? Isn't it fun to have no sleep?
Oh, you misunderestimate me. I am a dog. I am the dog. I can sleep anywhere I want. And I did.
I do have that superpower too, but it's not good. I can't control it sometimes. Sometimes you shouldn't sleep there. But I'm tired. I'm having a nap.
your superpower, you can sleep while you're driving this car, and you just
Oh,
naturally are okay.
I have been I pulled over on the side of the road each night, and I've slept in the back seat of the car. My neck is killing me.
Well, you gotta get a neck pillow, man. If you're not getting a neck pillow, what are you doing?
That's one of the first things I need. I need to fucking travel with a goddamn neck pillow.
Well, technically, I could be a neck pillow, but you have to pay me money to do that. And I don't know if, looking at the condition of this car, if you have...
I can tell you're a wrestler.
So.
You gotta pay me. I'll do it for money. There we go. That's good. That's good.
I'm the Carney dog.
Oh, what a name. The Carney dog.
Carney dog.
Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof,
Bark,
woof.
bark, woof, woof. Give me money. Arf, arf.
Bark, bark, woof, woof. You think a handshake's gonna do? No, no. You know what's gonna be? There may be a $200 bill in that. That's not a real thing. Did I stutter?
You get one kissy from me for 500 dinero.
So we can't pay you, but can we give you good vibes instead? That's not gonna work for me.
I will take dog treats. I will take dog treats.
Well, that's an emote on my channel, so you're about to see a lot of dog treats. So can we get some dog treat spam in the chat for the best doggo here? Not everyone's familiar with you, Akira, but you tell everyone a little bit about yourself in more detail because you did.
I'm a professional wrestler. I've been traveling all around the world I've been wrestling for 5 years. I have a lot of scars. Like you can look at my little dog form and think, oh, the scar's cute. No, I'm actually covered in scars from like head to toe. I've been stabbed in a wrestling match, and I'm living my best life here in New York. I am signed to Major League Professional Wrestling, which you can see on Fight.
Congrats on that. It's one of the five. I call it now. I don't know if there's an actual technical terminology because the indies have a lot of really fucking cool indies nowadays. Yeah. But MLWs, I don't even call it an indie because it has an actual streaming deal. So
it has an actual streaming deal, and they pay me consistently, unlike every other indie.
Yeah. That's why I always go WWE, AEW, Impact. They get the third rank. The little engine that could. Got respect. Oh my god. Oh shit. Watch out. Don't start parking. Don't start parking. Don't start parking. Oh shit. Shit. Fuck. Nameless Ghost Man.
I almost jumped
Getting
the
up to
window.
100. Getting us to 1,199 subs. My God. Everyone's so horny. That's why they're honking.
I was so ready to jump through the window. Like, oh,
that's
man.
good. That's your killer instinct activating.
Oh yeah, so many birds. So
you gotta have that killer instinct.
I could have gotten one if you'd have let me. If you'd have let me, I could have gotten it.
I worry about you getting sick, and much like a wrestling promotion, I don't have a health plan for you.
That's too close to home, man.
I know. You think I haven't been a fan for years? I've done my fucking research. I've listened to sad oh shit. Fuck, watch out, it's happening again.
Oh my god.
There we go, again.
Give me the no. Give open the window. Talk, open the window. Let me get one.
No, we're not doing, oh shit. Oh boy.
Come here, give me that. It's sliding off, I can grab it.
Blood of Omega. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god, I gotta take a photo of this that you're on the stream here too.
This is my second appearance as a dog. The first was actually on was in the bar.
Yeah, you know? you're a bouncing PNG, and then someone's like, we're gonna hook you up with a model real quick here, and then they
I missed my cloud though. I gave that away.
I mean, you did gain more articulation, so I mean. Hi, here we go, Gail Grimm. Hi, I love your work. Found your stream clips on YouTube, then came here. Welcome. We're in day 3 of our 5-day cross-country streamathon. I'm joined by Akira, the double champion.
Hi, it's me. I am a dog. I also do the streaming here in human form, in dog form, and in dog mask form. Look at my cool mask.
That's a really cool mask.
Yeah, so have you been doing the washing simulator? I sat there and watched one of your streams while you were doing that.
Oh, you want power wash?
Yeah.
I gotta finish the DLCs. I played the SpongeBob one just because it's a SpongeBob DLC. Oh, anonymous gifter gifting a sub to Wiener. Thank you very much, anonymous gifter, for gifting a sub to Wiener. I cannot believe they got the Power Wash Simulator SpongeBob DLC. It's fucking batshit crazy to me. Like when I started playing that game when it had 5 levels. Oh. Okay, they just released the skate park. That was like the newest thing they had out, which was one of my favorite sets to this day. And then they were slowly releasing stuff, and then they announced their first DLC. Because when I was playing the game, I thought, this is such a well executed concept. It's like there's been games similar to it, which is like, you know, you clean up after like a fight scene or something like that with blood. But it's like that's like rated teen because you got all the blood and everything. Whereas this is just power washing dirt, which is like rated G. Like it's like a kiddie thing. It's like, not kiddie, but it's like there's no gore or aggressive like subjective materials. So I thought, man, once brands realize that they can just make DLC in such a tame environment, I hope that companies come to them with their brands.
Oh yeah.
And then over the next year, that they proved me right. I was proven correct. And thank you again, Blood of Omega and Nameless Ghost Man. Thank you so much. And then they announced
stuff for that.
Oh no, hold on. Here's the 4 they had. They had the first one was they literally was like, all right, Tomb Raider. I'm like, whoa, what? Like immediately, whoa, what? Because the game wasn't even fully out yet. And they're like, yeah, we got DLC already coming. Like, they announced the official 1.0, and then like, all right, here's our DLC. We got this one here, and it was you're literally cleaning up her mansion and shit. The second one came out, and it was fucking Final Fantasy VII. So Square Enix became one of their producers, essentially. So they were starting to get them all that shit. So they made all these sets. You got to clean all these models in the game. They literally just took the models, downscaled the graphics a little bit, and uploaded them into that game as DLC and just covered them up with dirt. Like, it's so smart. It's an asset flip, essentially, where everyone's happy. And then they announced the fucking SpongeBob SquarePants DLC, where everyone's minds were just shattered. They're like, what? Like, okay, that's one thing to get 2 Square Enix properties, because Square sold the property of Tomb Raider shortly after they made this DLC.
Yeah.
Easy Tazoon, thank you so much, guys. We have a hype train going for 2.5 minutes and it's all over. So then they got that. Then they have SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm like, that's actually perfect. It's cartoony. It's very cel-shaded. The bright colors of the show. After you get rid of the dirt, it's going to pop. It's going to pop, essentially. And that's going to be great visually. Then that's one of the things about it. 2 weeks after the SpongeBob SquarePants mindfuck, they announced the Warhammer 40k DLC.
That's the fucking
And I went, are you fucking kidding me?
It's
You went Tomb Raider, Final Fantasy VII, SpongeBob SquarePants, Warhammer 40k.
Oh, you'll
like
be
that.
great.
I've never all over the map, dude. It's good. Here's the thing. Everyone's like, oh man, I hope better be Space Wolves. I'm like, that's not happening, guys. It is going to be ultramarine blue. We're going to clean up ultramarine shit because cleaning that dirt off the bright blue armor of those guys is going to look so nice.
Yo, they should do a Godzilla one, and so you can power wash Mecha Godzilla. Just saying. That'd
See,
be
that
pretty
would
lit.
be such a challenge because he's the size of a skyscraper.
I know.
I mean, the biggest
super challenge.
the biggest thing I think they actually had you do was a firehouse. Like it was big,
Ghostbusters
massive,
Firehouse.
really.
They literally just, like, they cart it like it's a whole cinematic thing of like you're in a giant warehouse, and they cart in Mechagodzilla on like on a fucking giant track thing with like multiple levels of ladders. They're like, here, go, do it.
I was playing like the Final Fantasy VII one day, and literally we got that first boss fight with a giant robot.
Oh yeah,
When you're in the Maker Reactor, we literally had to clean that shit, and it would turn its heads every now and then, looking around while you were cleaning, because that became the challenge of it moving while you're trying to clean it.
They should do the one that's on the road. After you get out of the Shinder building.
Oh, the helicopter one?
Not the helicopter one. The one that's actually on the road. So you do the car chase scene. And then you
I
fight that
didn't
boss.
get that far, but that actually might be the last level, maybe.
Well, I heard about that one. I heard about that one through my cousin. So
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't get that far. I got to the one where I was cleaning the actual like miniature of all of a miniature of all of like Midgard. Like the actual miniature version where you had to clean it all up. But that's so many tiny parts. It drove me batty cleaning that shit. It took forever.
That would actually drive me insane just because there's all those little
that's
things,
half the
and
fun.
If you miss it, you're like, where's that?
At this point, they have like 40 levels for their own game. Now you're in a desert cleaning like pyramids and shit. I'm like, I'm loving this. I am loving this like crazy. And now we got all the DLCs, and now I literally have so much content. I could literally do like a 10-hour stream and not get done at all. Still, for a game that's just you can listen to lo-fi music and just solve a puzzle.
It looks really cathartic, actually.
It is. It's for people who need something to like. It's what I like to call a bonsai tree game. Thank you for the hype train, guys. 12 gifted subs, you beautiful bitches. Thank you so much.
You are so
man.
beautiful.
We're up to
I would let you
12.
scratch me.
My God, Blood of Omega, Nameless Ghost Man, Dan Shattered, Easy Tazoon, thank you guys all so much. We're up to 1,206.
Dear God.
Yikes.
Dear God.
Oh, I know, right? I'm gonna have to sing a bunch of songs as Guru going forward, and I think I might have to make that every a couple hours. I'm gonna be singing Guru, because I'm not just gonna sing a couple songs and that's over. I'm like, no, I'm gonna have to sing a song every now and then as Guru. My first song will be Tequila. Da 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 da. Tequila. There we go. Tequila. I mean, there was a comedian who did that shit, and then he went on America's Got Talent and did it, and it broke the judges.
Pinball
They
Wizard.
gave him the win. They gave him the win. He didn't go through to the next round, but like, you win, dude. You win this. This joke's amazing. Fantastic.
Pinball Wizard, but as
Literally-
Guru. Do it.
Oh, what's one?
Do Pinball Wizard, but as Guru.
What did you just say? Those were words in sequence.
From the Who, man. Come on.
Pitbull? I don't know Pitbull's
Pinball
music.
Wizard.
Don't know that song.
You don't know? Oh my God. Taka, I swear to God.
I know. I can't believe I engaged in media you didn't engage in. It's shocking.
I'm gonna
shocked.
mark on the back of your car. Like, I'm gonna scoop my butt so hard.
Well, joke's on you. TFM Johnny did that shit last night. Anyways, you think you're the only dog I've had in here?
I'm gonna
I've had plenty of
override
dogs
it.
in this.
Overriding it. Are you kidding me? Also, I shed. It is hot. Guess what? That means my double fur of coat, it is gonna be all over your car.
Man. Oh my God, someone just mentioned Pyramid Head had more weapons than just Spear Dummy. Oh my God, wait, hold on, Cole, you just did something to me. I just realized one of the DLCs you need to do. Silent Hill.
Wait, whoa. Silent Hill?
Power Wash Simulator Silent Hill. Imagine it.
Oh my God. Just all the blood off the Pyramid Head. All the blood.
No, it's not gonna be blood. It's not gonna be blood. It's gonna be like dirt. They're gonna
It's
make
not
it dirt.
blood, it's ketchup. Pyramid Head loves ketchup.
At this point, it's like, what could you see in Power Wash Simulator? I mean, they got SpongeBob and Warhammer 40k, and that's not going to be the only Warhammer 40k DLC. They're going to do multiple more Warhammer 40k
Is
DLC.
there Halo
They're going to
DLC?
do Metal Gear Solid. They're going to do Metal Gear Solid. Why the fuck not? Dude, if you have the models, you just hand them off to the Power Wash guys, and they'll just dirt them up, and then just repackage them and sell them for $20, and everyone will buy it. It's like literally such a fucking simple asset flip. It feels dumb not to do it.
Yeah, if someone did a Halo one, that'd be pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
That would save the brand. More people will play the DLC of
Oh,
Power Wash
shit.
and Halo than playing Halo Infinite.
Oh man, what happened to those games? Oh my God, those first.
Well, no, it's because everyone sat around huffing their own farts and going, God, we're so good at making games. Let's force our serfs to do it all,
I mean,
though.
they were. What was it? Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, ODST, and Reach were like the pinnacle.
Reach was the swan song, and then they went on to make Destiny, which, even though people hate on it, is really a really fun gameplay.
I like
That's it.
Destiny. I
Destiny
played the,
dude, it's that little boost up into the air like a jump button with a little jump pack. That shit is so smooth when you're running and fighting.
and the gunplay
It's
was
like
better than most other games too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, it still has some of the best gunplay ever. How smooth everything felt, and that is why the original
Titanfall,
Halos were
such
fun.
Good gunplay.
Titanfall, underappreciated, but like literally, Bungie's good at making smooth gameplay. That's their thing.
I'm still
You give them
pissed on
shit
every
for
game.
the way it's business minded, all the seasons, all that trash, whatever. The core gunplay in Destiny is strong as fuck.
Yeah.
And I say that because my PS4 is the Destiny 1 PS4.
And it looks so good.
And
too.
I broke my first controller because I clicked down on the run button so much on my one of my sticks.
Oh
I had
yeah,
to buy a
'cause
whole new
you
controller.
press that shit just to run as fast as you can. Like the gunplay
And you
was
do that
actually really
so much.
intense.
You're like run,
Mm-hmm.
jump, jetpack real quick, turn, run. It was literally it was really fun. I would play the shit out of that PvP in the first one.
I was
like,
a hunter in that
crazy.
game, and I was just headshotting with knives over and over and over. and over.
I will tell you right now, you hunter trash. My Titan blocked all your shit.
Oh, whatever. I'd shoot you from
I'll
far
have you know,
away, and it'd be
we
your
had
problem.
we had. Hey, Ellie, hey, you know what's sad? Is your hunter character died in the game. My Titan character died in real life.
Oh.
That's
Well,
right,
that's
everybody.
depressing. You have any
I know,
drinks in this
hey.
car?
I do. You can drink it in, man.
Oh, fuck off! Ugh,
There we go.
it's so old.
Is he gonna do the clout vampire gimmick? I hope he actually does
I
it.
mean, he is a vampire.
Your clout, I must have it.
Really?
He can start feud.
Chris Jericho managed by Billy Corgan, because then the world is a vampire.
The world. Someone asked me when I'm a manager, because I'm going to be a manager. Where will you work? Where would you want to work? And I was like, honestly, I'm open to anywhere, really, because I'm not going to pretend I'm good enough for like AEW or New Japan or WWE immediately. Absolutely not. I got to try out my shit. Impact, I think, would be really find what I'd like to do interesting, because they actually they experiment in Impact. And that's always going to be what they have going for themselves. They let their guys do their weird ass shit to a mixed success.
Oh, I know.
That's where Broken Matt Hart. I mean, absolutely. I also said if you want me to really get some heat, I'll work AWA. I'll get a lot of heat though. I will get shot.
You could try D's.
Can you say that again?
You could try D's.
What was that? I didn't quite get that.
D's.
Chat, what what was he trying to say?
Don't you ignore me. Let me have this.
I've written comprehensive comedy over
fixed.
the years.
God
You think
damn,
I'm gonna let you?
I'm thinking fuck you. These nuts.
Bees cuts. Yeah, that's right.
But they fixed me. I don't have those anymore. And actually, about Impact, my girlfriend is in a lesbian love angle, and everyone loves it. And I can't.
It's a bisexual love angle. We'll call it a bisexual love angle.
Yeah,
there we go.
You know what? That works for me. That's fine.
Well, you know what? Bi Panic at the Disco. I should be helping out with this. I really should be.
I almost did. Damn it.
Congrats to your partner for being an Impact. She's doing real good.
Yeah.
She's really doing well over there.
And
by the way,
whatever.
I saw her wrestle when I was at Bandit Show.
Oh yeah, John Morris. Yeah. I told J-Mo to kick her in the face.
That's good stuff. His head's really big. That shot threw me off for a second.
Like,
oh, he's a pretty dude. He's in his mid-40s and he still looks like $1 million. Like, it's fantastic.
Him and his wife Taya Valkyrie, they're unreasonably attractive.
I'm happy that love bloomed in the underground. You know what I mean? I'm just happy that love bloomed in Lucha Underground. I miss that show so much, bro. I feel like you, as a performer, would have crushed it there.
I know. And now, like, MLW.
Well, they had this brilliant. They had this brilliant. I mean, at least MLW's brought it back in spirit. But I just love the Lucha Underground prodigy. All right, we made this amazing show. Where are we gonna put it? I mean, like, somewhere, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Not too much thought on that, actually. I'm like, how did you not break a deal with a streamer to get everything uploaded on that? Dude, this is wrestling of all things should be on streaming platforms so people can binge watch episodes.
Exactly. That's what we've been harping on.
And I think MLW has been uploading their entire fucking catalog, right? So
I
just
believe
watch
so.
the show.
There's a lot on YouTube, and then they're pushing something.
Yeah. Oh, the YouTube's fine. YouTube's just great to put shit because people will watch shit. Like some of my favorite shows never did well on TV.
And they can Fight TV too. So like you.
Yeah, that's what Fight TV. Fight TV has so much shit on it too. It's actually I actually was considering getting a Fight TV subscription just because like MLW's on there. Impact runs its. Impact runs its pay-per-views on there too, right?
Yes, I think so. Yeah. And then...
Fuck, I can't even keep up. Talk about going to the dogs here, everybody. Yeah, but no, if I ever went to AWA, can you imagine me near a live microphone in AWA? Oh my god.
Do it.
Oh, Corgan would be fucking furious with me immediately. He would hate me. He would fucking hate me. Like that's who would hate me. Billy Corgan would hate my guts.
I mean, I think he hates a lot of people.
Yeah, he does. Hate. No, he does. He just does.
Loathe entirely.
I don't mean to bring you on here and just talk about what you do for a living, but it's also like I'm fucking nerd for this shit, and I think chat finds it interesting to talk to an actual legitimate dog wrestler.
Yeah. Do they know that I eat glass? Like for realsies?
I remember that you did it, but I try not to actively think about it too much.
Oh yeah,
I chew on
glass. I nom it. I spit it. I love eating glass. I ruined the joke.
That's right, chat. This dog eats glass. Dogs will eat anything. It's true.
I'm pitching to get into Mortal Kombat or some kind of fighting game as a glass summoning character. I mean, come on, a glass ninja. That's so cool.
Wait, you don't, dude. It's so smart, dude. There's no glass ceiling for you. You can eat your way through it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. No, man. Actually, I eat light tubes. Yeah, I actually.
Have you ever wrestled Gage yet?
Nikki? No, I have not. No.
I don't know how you. I don't know if you're like cool with everybody. You're like, I hate that guy.
I love Nick.
Like, why? There you go. Nick is one of those guys. You're like, thank God he's still with us and he's in a good place because you don't want the bad stories. You want the reverse of that, you know.
Every time you see him, he's always smiling. He loves my actual dog. And so it's really cool.
Oh, that's nice. I feel like he's the kind of guy who gives the vibe of I have another lease on life. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Some people just take that and they don't do anything with it, and it's very disappointing to see.
Yeah, no, it's why I'm just happy there's less negative stories because I binge watch. I love this season. I love this season of Dark Side of the Ring, and I am terrified, thrilled for the last episode of Marty Jannetty, where the editors already had to say, this is going to cause problems. I'm like, oh my god, what is going to be found out? Oh, Sean's not going to come across well in this.
They
oh
always
boy.
cause problems, man.
Well, that's why a lot of people
Jannetty's
stop showing up to them.
amazing.
That's why a lot of people stop showing up to them. That's why after the flight from hell, the flight from the flight from hell, is that what they call it? The flight from hell episode? I did not like that. The
flight trip from hell.
The flight trip from hell. It was infamous. Everyone was boozed up and on drugs, quaaludes. Everyone was just drugged up as fucking
Brock
shit.
Lesnar.
Plane ride from hell. Plane ride from hell.
Brock.
I don't know. I feel weird if they're actually full-blown addicts. I feel like I could shit on them a little bit, but it's also like, dude, they're full addicts. I'm sober.
I'd still be worried about pissing off Brock Lesnar in any capacity.
It's me. I'm in a ring with my whole gimmick. Sable, music hits. Oh, fuck, Sable, he said, I just start screaming like Homer Simpson, and as I run into the stands.
Brock Lesnar is an insane human being.
Dude, he's the white orc from the Hobbit movies.
I'm like, how are you this kind of a human being? You are written about in legends, in lore.
Dude, he's the kind of guy who'd be a gladiator and murder millions of hundreds of people. Dude. That's who he would be. That's exactly what he did.
I don't want the post-apocalypse to happen because Brock's gonna kill us all. Are you kidding me?
There you go.
He's gonna wear me as a pelt. I don't want that.
There's only one man who can stop him. A guy who's probably going to jail for shooting at the wrong person.
Oh
man.
Damn.
Hey, it happened. It happened, dude. He got in a car and shot at somebody. Shouldn't have did that. Not Brock. Somebody else.
Oh. The only one that can stop Brock Lesnar is in the grave.
Well, that's about all we're going on that one.
Ooh, that's going down a dark path.
Here's his music. I even listen to this. Has this music aged well? There's no holding me back. Nope, turning that off right now. Okay.
Just make sure I'm not by the pool, okay? Ooh.
Man, I look back at that and just Regal's reaction. He's like, all right, so as far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna hold judgment for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
He's like, William Regal. I can tell the temperature of this pool with a little toe inside. William Regal. That's it.
Brock has a farm, so as long as that farm doesn't get destroyed, we are safe. The farm gets disturbed in the post-apocalypse, and Brock becomes Immortum Joe from Fury Road.
Well, I mean, like the son of Immortan Joe was Nathan Jones, so I mean, like, what do you?
Oh Jesus! Yo, that movie was a trip.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, it's one of my top. It's in my top 25 at least of films. I fucking loved it.
Fury Road was a adrenaline rush of a film. The pacing was insane. It reminded me in a way
of the
John
chase
Wick
scene.
films. John Wick and them have that same kind of crazy crackhead energy, but it's also not stupid.
Well, it's paced meticulously.
So good. So good.
Well, one of the big things, they had to go back and reshoot. That's why the movie was delayed a year. They had to travel back to Africa, and they had to reshoot a scene.
They had to get
specifically the scene. No, actually, you know what it was? The scene they had to reshoot? The spiky car scene.
Fuck that.
that first drive where they're first leaving and they go into the spiker territory, and they have that first initial fight with that random group of Badland guys. Yeah. Not Immortan Joe's group, but a different group. They had to reshoot that shit because the pacing was they didn't actually show any combat for a long time. They didn't show the capability of the Charlize Theron's character, Furiosa. They showed what your plan was, what storyline-wise made sense, but they needed to see what that machine was capable of.
Furiosa.
It needed a fight scene. It needed a fight scene at the beginning. That's what it just needed. It needed a fight scene. You got break, fight, break, fight, break, fight. And they just had too long of a break.
Listen, I'm just thinking about Furiosa because she was such a queen.
Oh, absolute badass. She went back and shot those scenes too because she was fucking hyped for that movie, which is cool.
Why don't they do a Metroid movie, but they cast her as Samus?
Well, we'll see. They just got a Mario movie. Let's see. We gotta go. And
That was
They're
fun.
trying to sign the paper. They're trying to sign the paperwork on Zelda. They have to get and Zelda fans have to accept the fact that Link is gonna talk.
Oh, come on. Who cares, man? Like,
All Zelda fans, every last Zelda fan is gonna be angry
You know
no
what?
matter what because
You know what? I
it's
pee on the fans.
conceptual.
I pee on the fans because they are not cool. That's Carlito. But I liked the Mario movie. I really did. I didn't mind Chris Pratt.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet. I don't go to theaters very often, so
I
I'm waiting for it
watched
to be released on digital.
I sailed the 7 seas with someone in Florida, and I was high as a kite. They're like, "We're gonna watch the Mario movie," and I was like, "Yeah, why not? Fuck it." And let me tell you,
It's a nostalgia trip.
I had a really
Yeah.
good time.
They worked in a Smash Brothers reference. They worked in
Mario Kart.
and it didn't feel forced.
Yeah, and Donkey Kong, Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong actually fucking worked.
Fine.
And
It's fine.
it
Everyone's all
actually
angry
worked
about
for the
that. I'm
movie.
like,
It actually worked.
it works. Literally he plays himbos. That's what Donkey Kong is. He's a fucking himbo.
Yeah.
Trust me, I watched the Donkey Kong Country TV series.
I clipped on one of those streams. I was like, I cannot watch this. I'm too high. I was like, no, cannot watch. Cannot participate in this stream.
I'm looking forward to watching it when it comes out. I mean, like, for me, when I was down in LA for the WrestleMania weekend, I saw John Wick 4. I need a cigarette at the end of that movie. My God.
Oh my God, that movie fucked you, didn't it? It's so good.
No, at the end you feel tired. I'm like, was that what he was going for? But you feel tired and satisfied. You're like, my God.
You're like,
because
cigarette?
you feel the weariness of Wick in that movie. Just when he gets kicked down that fucking stairwell. I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding. You got to be fucking kidding me. I could not believe they were like, oh, we're gonna do the whole scene again now, but this time on acid. Ah!
Like, Keanu Reeves just being like, I'm like turning 50. Fuck it, throw me down some stairs. I'll do all the stunts.
The stuntman who looked like Keanu got thrown down that stairwell.
No, I think Keanu did all the stunts.
No, he did a lot of his own combat, but he did not take the big pratfalls. He did not fall 3 stories into a car.
Kills the magic.
That was a really good stuntman fell 3 stories into a car. That was who did that. Because if he gets injured, the movie's done. So
That's bullshit.
That's always why.
Scientology man can do it.
Dude, that's because he'll walk if he can't do his own stunts. But everyone else is like, oh yeah, we have stunt people do our shit because we're not fucking narcissists. And I'm like,
oh, speaking of,
that explains. I had this bit I wrote back in like 2010, real quick, where it was like there was a protest outside a Jackie Chan movie because it was the out of work Jackie Chan stunt double lookalikes.
Oh my God. What was that other movie?
You're casting a wide net with that frame. You're casting a wide net with
Tarantino.
that one. Django?
Not Django, the most recent one.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Did you watch that? Did you like that?
Nah.
No?
No interest. I have no interest in that one. Like I don't like a lot of some of Tarantino's shit is interesting. So I like Inglourious Basterds, my favorite one.
Inglourious Basterds is really good. I obviously liked Kill Bill, but
Kill Bill's fun.
I had no interest in watching that movie. But then I sat down and I watched it because I was like, yeah, why not? You know,
it's a well-made movie. Tarantino's a good filmmaker. He's regardless of criticisms of his character and his decisions, he knows how to work a camera.
That movie sucked me in, and let me tell you, the finale is probably one of the most satisfyingly hilarious things I have ever watched.
All right, that's all right. That's upselling. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah, I don't know. Chat. What's your favorite Tarantino film? Let me know so I can tell you why you're wrong.
Inglourious Basterds. I wish we got the original version of Inglourious Basterds, because there was a version that didn't make it to air because of a scheduling conflict. You know the scene where you meet Eli Roth as the Bear Jew?
Yes.
You know who that was supposed to be, right?
Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
That
wish. Shot was supposed to be out of the dark of the tunnel. Oh yeah, knocking out of the block and just fucking take his head off. And it would have been like, greatest moment in film history. I can't top it.
You just hear him go, "You're gonna die, clown!" And he just beats someone's head off.
Dude, can you imagine Adam Sandler? Oh yeah, take it, German, take it, you fucking, just going hee-hee-hoo, killing fucking Nazis with a baseball bat, like fucking Happy Gilmore would have broken me.
Oh, I just. Adam Sandler's
like
been on a weird kick lately too. Like he's been in some good movies, some bad movies. It's been like,
he doesn't give a shit, dude. He literally made a bucking business empire of going on vacation with his friends. I can't not respect that hustle.
Like people are like, even some of the movies aren't even bad. I like the first Grown Ups. I don't fucking know. Like some people are like, this isn't how it is. I was like, if you're from the middle of like nowhere, this is how like get-togethers kind of are. You just do stupid shit.
Oh yeah.
And then, oh my God, he did that movie Rain Over Me. If you haven't seen that,
what was that one?
Rain Over Me.
Raid Over
Rain.
Me. Is that
like
Rain?
Yeah.
Rain. Rain.
Yeah. Like, let me tell you something. Wow. I was like, oh, Adam Sandler.
He's always been a good actor. He just doesn't. Being a good actor doesn't pay the bills.
Ooh, let me tell you. But that movie, I watched that and I was not ready for serious actor Adam Sandler. I was just watching Adam Sandler movies because I was high.
Oh, that's why Uncut Gems or whatever it was called.
Oh, I have not seen that one too.
That one got nominated for like awards and like Academy shit.
Someone told me that gave him anxiety. They're like, this is what anxiety's like, and I'm like, I don't need to watch that. No. No.
I'm already in it. I'm already in it, bro. I'm good.
All right, you ready for Oppenheimer?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna really hate scientists when I watch this. I feel like I'm just gonna be like, you had to do this, huh, guys? You had to do it, fucking assholes.
Listen, we had to do it, not to end world peace, but so that we could get Godzilla movies.
That's true. This is the prequel to Godzilla, right?
Is that
a joke being made yet?
I said that. I was like, here's the real movie pitch. All right, it's a whole day festival. First show, Barbie. Second, Oppenheimer. Third, got the new Godzilla movie from Toho. Because fuck it, why not? Oh, that Godzilla -0 or -1, huh? I watched that and I was like smiling.
Oh my gosh, I think is that someone on the side of the road over there?
Wait, what is this?
You seen that? There's someone on the side of the road up there. Actually, you seen them?
Yeah,
they're over on the left hand
stop
side.
so I can pee on them.
We're not gonna stop them. They're flagging me down. They're waving. The fuck is
pee on them.
What the heck? Hold on 1 second. We'll move over here. Hold on 1 second.
Stranger, work.
You don't. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, champ. It's okay. It's okay. Hold on. I think I'm hearing them talk a little bit. I just gotta balance their audio a little bit because we gotta do this shit live here. We park here. Wait.
I'm coming for you.
You doing okay, dude? What's up?
Hey, you got room in there?
I'll bite. I won't bite you. I promise.
All right, hold on. I think I got room in here. 1 second here. Let me just balance the audio a little bit here. Yeah, there we go. Boost your audio a little bit here. And yeah, sure. What's your name?
Hey, my name's Alphonse. Are you going to Vancouver?
No, we're going. No, the opposite.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Okay. Well, oh shit.
Oh God,
man.
are you on the run
Vancouver burn. Vancouver burn. All right. Oh wait, hold on, shit. You're on my list here. Actually, yeah, I'm supposed to pick you up.
Oh.
God damn, my life is just mini games.
Oh wait,
now.
you're
Jesus
Taco.
Christ. It's exact. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, we got the right one, buddy. Okay, cool.
Okay, so I think you got. Okay, you want to get in the back? Okay,
sure,
get
yeah.
the back seat here. Everybody.
Yeah, I'm in the front. The dog gets shotgun. That's how it works.
Okay, hold on. So I think there we go. I think yeah. Okay, so I think you can
Wait,
move on screen now.
Let me sniff you.
You can move to the right now. It's safe now.
Let me sniff you.
What's the verdict?
You're cool. You're clean.
Whoa! Darn it! What is? Whoa! He's gone. He was in, and now he's out.
I'm back. I'm sorry. I dropped my phone outside. I had to grab it.
Yeah, but you jumped me. You scared me.
Okay.
You got your phone?
Yeah, I got it. We're good. You can put me back in.
Sure. Welcome aboard, Alpha, everybody. We're joined by Alpha, the Alpha to our betas, I guess.
Hey, what's
you
up?
think you're the Alpha, huh?
He's outside the car still.
Oh,
he's
I'm outside. Okay, I'm sorry.
There we go. There we go.
A couple of my phone charms are on the ground, and I gotta make sure that they,
No, it's okay. I also wasn't screen sharing, so which is a code for looking around. There we go. We're joined by Alpha, everybody, who's way too pretty for his own good. And you can shrink yourself down a little bit too, move over a little bit too. So give yourself comfy, I guess.
I like your
We're joined
ears,
by Alpha
dude.
Anarchy, everybody.
Such nice ears.
Thank you. They're headphones.
Such
I can take them off if it's
No.
too much for the
Keep your ears
car,
on.
I mean.
I'll put my mask on.
Cool. All right. So,
oh my God.
Jesus Christ, it's
1 second.
terrifying.
What? Yeah, it's just a scary dog.
Yeah,
So,
scary
so
dog.
stranger, what's your story?
How long you?
There we
How
go.
long you guys been on
We're
the road
driving.
for?
I started at Tuesday at 12 p.m. PST, and I've been going since then.
Holy shit! Did you sleep?
Yeah.
You ever seen
on the
Smokey
side of
the
the road, I
Bandit,
should-
dude?
You know what really helps?
Yeah,
And it's been really, it's historically has proven to be really good at helping you drive for extended periods of time.
Drugs?
Methamphetamine, yeah, methamphetamine.
No, I take Adderall for my ADHD. I already got the
oh my
government
god,
issue,
are we
Hey,
gonna
you double
are we
up,
doing
you get
this?
superpowers. I've seen it.
No, I got
Wait, is
I
that
got
why you're
slow
running for
release.
mayor?
I've that might be it.
I may or may
That
not
might
be
be it.
carrying methamphetamine, which is why we
Okay,
need to
see,
get
so
far away
we're
from
actually
alcohol as
running
possible.
alcohol.
This
We're doing Smoking the Banner for realsies.
Drug
shit,
buddies.
this is a Breaking Bad episode now. Shit.
Here, you know what? Here, my
Bad.
snail is too tired of sitting on my shoulder. He's gonna sit on my head instead.
Is that your snail? Oh, thank you so much, emo boy 9. That's who followed. Wait, your name's Alpha Anarchy. Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense.
I'm
Yeah.
confused.
Wait, hold on. You and me both. You and me both. Welcome, Alpha Anarchy. Welcome to our streamathon. I am currently on day 3, and thank you for
Congratulations. Hell yeah. Glad to be here, man.
Well, thank you very much. It's been a wild road
Yeah?
getting from back to here. So yeah, so tell me more about yourself.
Well,
tell me more about yourself.
my name is Alpha Mackenzie.
Okay.
My friends call me Alpha. My real name is Alphonse, which is kind of a stupid name, but we just.
Alpha. It's just like Steven. It's like Urkel to Urkal.
Yeah,
almost
there you
like.
go. Yeah.
This is your Stefan Urkal. You got Stefan Urkal.
I named
Okay,
myself
okay.
that. It's my own kind of like thing. It's like taking the name back. But
Oh, it's okay. I called my name Takahata101 when I made my YouTube channel, and I'm still paying for that years later. So
hey,
yeah,
I
we
still
all...
have a 1337 in my email address. So yeah. Welcome to
I've had like
2009.
14
Oh,
emails since my
man.
first one when I was like 12.
I still have Hotmail.com.
I do not have Hotmail.com.
I'm gonna go to Hotmail because that's what I am.
Dude, I use
Hotmail
Hotmail for like
uploads to Gmail.
dirt mail. Wherever I need to like have a burner email address, it's always Hotmail. Or you can get that 5-minute mail stuff now. That's really handy.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm surprised. I thought a lot of Nintendo fans would would have Yahoo. Okay. So I've been going for 3 days. You can tell my brain's burnt. My brain's all burnt out. You can tell it's happening. A bit. It's a bit of a burnt head now here.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we're joined by Alpha. Thank you for joining us along this road, man.
You have a snail in your head, bro.
I do have a snail in my head. His name's Claude. He's
cool.
my friend. He eats hot dogs. He's
CLAYD or CLOD?
neither. I'll let you guess one more
What?
time.
KLAUD.
No, close though. KLAWED.
How the fuck that? No, come on. What is that? It's like jokes on you. There's no right answer.
Well, I have these claws, right? Which is why his name is Claude. You get it, claws.
Jeez, going to the bathroom. Both going to the bathroom must be fucking.
Well, it's okay. I can get rid of them. It's not a big deal.
Oh
I
my
can get rid of
god. Please don't poke
Oh my
the
God, that
doggo.
I mean, scratch the back of the ear at most.
It's
but,
very
like,
nice. Trust
Actually,
me. The ladies love it.
Scratch my hair.
So I don't think you two have met. This is Akira. This is Alpha. Alpha. This is Akira.
Nice to meet you, Akira.
Hi, I'm a wrestler.
Are you an Otzel? From Jack and
what?
Daxter? An Otzel?
No, I'm a Shiba.
Or you're a Shiba?
I'm a Shiba.
Long
Yeah.
Shiba.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Shiba, and actually, you might know my cousin. You know, he's pretty prominent in the dog community. He's known as Red 13. Pretty cool guy. Just
Dude,
kidding. I hate him.
Sick.
He's a dirtbag.
Is everyone's audio balanced okay? At Chat FM, I need you guys to be the information highway for me right now for all volume.
Love
And
is a
also,
highway. I wanna ride it.
wanna ride it all night long.
You're going my way, and I wanna drive it all night long.
All night long.
Yo, honestly,
See, I feel like now,
I like
the more and
cars.
more I do this, I feel like I need to like at some point do the Family Guy scene. How about a singing song? Some say love it is a river. I fucking that joke. I shit you not. I was having a bad day. I was so stressed from a million things. I sat down and rewatched that clip, and I cried like a bitch. And I was like, "How the fuck? What the fuck's happening to me? How did they do?" It's like, oh, well, here's the joke. Let's do a singing song. You think it's gonna be something jovial? We're just gonna sing the saddest fucking love song with the perfect fucking harmony. It's gonna derail everybody. We're gonna mix Alex Borstein a little bit higher, so her fucking piercing voice, her voice pierces, and it's great. It pierces right through the middle, make it the spine of the whole thing, and it's gonna make people cry like bitches. And back to the silly jokes afterwards.
Fuck yeah. That song was featured heavily in Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh god,
Really?
the hand signs.
Oh man,
It was like an entire 5-minute
Napoleon
scene.
That was my introduction
God,
to Canned Heat, actually. The song that he dances
Dude,
to.
same. It's so good.
Oh my god.
What a fresh song.
Oh, also, The Promise. Like, can we talk about that? The Promise at the end? I legit get emotional hearing that song.
So good.
You need a friend.
You just come down. My lips hurt real bad. God.
Need some
Fucking Uncle
chapstick.
Rico's a creep. Like,
How much you bet I could chuck a
when
pigskin
you're
over
a
the
kid,
mountain?
you don't realize that. Then you're like,
My
wow,
mom-
Uncle Rico's kind of got a pedo. I don't like
My
that.
mom
Stop
thought
hitting on the
that
kids.
the movie was like rated R or something just because it was like a teen comedy movie. But in reality, I don't think they swear once in that movie.
No.
No, not really. I don't.
It's relatively
I don't
tame.
think it's a very strange movie. I don't even know what to compare it to. It's kind of a one of a kind.
It's back when
What, the boy
MTV
Dynamite?
used to just give like indie filmmakers a fuckload of money, and
They were just like, there was an original concept
Yeah.
that Napoleon Dynamite was the character was in. They're like, hey, can you, okay, that's cool. Can we just make it about this guy, this heater guy? He's just fucking fantastic. Let's make the movie about him.
then he
Do that,
did
guys. We'll give.
Blades
yeah.
of Glory or whatever, and then he just went away.
Hey, he made money from
No,
Blades
I'm
of
not.
Glory.
I
He
don't
made
blame
money.
him. Get the bags. Secure the bags on here.
Here's the reality. You work hard, you bust your ass to be paid fuck all so you can phone it in and make millions. And that's the Eddie Murphy method, and I plan to do
There
it.
you go.
Listen, Alpha, you can't talk shit about anything because you're literally hustling speed from Vancouver. All right, calm down.
I never said I was hustling. I'm just carrying.
He's just carrying. If any, I wouldn't be surprised. Are you you have your snail? Is your snail a hallucination of my 3 days of streaming straight, or is that real?
My snail is actually an alien. He's an extraterrestrial. You guys ready to blow your mind? He's a snailian. He doesn't exist.
That's good.
Well, he does exist.
That's a good pun.
But he technically doesn't exist in like a physical form. There's a lore book and everything. It's a lot.
I bet that's your Discord image. I bet that's what it is.
My snail?
Yeah.
That's my Discord image. He's got sunglasses on though, because he's cool as fuck.
Does he wear them at night?
That's true.
So he can.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, he wears them at night.
I like you.
Well, thank you for joining me on the road. Seriously,
You're welcome,
Alpha.
man.
I wanted to do something with you for a bit, but last 2 months have been quite the whirlwind for me in
tell
a
me
lot of
about
ways.
it.
Don't worry. It's quite the day today for a lot of people too.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it doesn't. Not even. It's just everyone in the entertainment business, not just actors. Everybody. This is not since the '60s. Not since the '60s.
Suspension of disbelief. I'm a Hollywood actor too, and it's a pain in the ass. What now?
I'm gonna tell you right. I joked about this, but last night, someone, some really rich dude screamed into a phone with his collar off. Do you have any idea what you're gonna fucking do to us? And that's literally it. He did that somewhere. That happened last night in L.A.
Yeah, dude, they had Fran Drescher went on a fucking tirade. Fran Drescher's on the warpath, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa! Hold on. Fran was busy taking selfies in Italy with Kim Kardashian. How does she have time for everything? She's
a working actress, and she's got
Fran
a job to
Drescher's
do.
a queen, and I will hear nothing, no slander about her.
I got complaints about Fran, but Fran's pissed. I'm like, well, yeah, Fran. That's what happens with these guys don't want to get. Anyways, we don't have to go into details on that, everybody.
Let's go into
details. Suffice to say, it's very telling. Because I feel like one of the CEOs is ratting out the other CEOs, and it's very. And I want to know who it is.
I want to watch them eat each other, like physically.
Oh, dude, I thought that for a while there, my belief was Bob Iger was walking around Hollywood with a fucking baseball bat looking for fucking Zaslav. Where the fuck are you? I want to beat the shit some fucking sense into you.
Yeah, he won a few brownie points in the past 2 weeks, and that all went down the fucking tubes in 24 hours.
Yeah, that's why they're not being reasonable. What, they want residuals and like making sure they're not robbed?
All right, you want to hear
what
some shit?
What is it?
So they gave
Here
us
we go.
they gave us a proposition last night that was like, hey, here's what you wanted. And one of the things was AI protection. And we're just like, we want to be protected, like we want our visages to be protected from AI. And the proposal they gave was celebrities will be protected, yeah, but we're gonna take the visage of every background actor and scan it in and then make that into a library.
No. Okay, so what we'll do is we're gonna do here is we're gonna separate you into classes where I'm gonna separate the classes the class of people who have my phone number and people who don't.
Yes.
So
what a fucking piece of shit.
Hey, Taki,
fuck
give me your phone real quick. I just wanna...
God damn it. That's exactly it's just dude, no one wants to be made a fool of. That's what no one wants to be made a fool, dude.
No, and they
also
they think we're idiots. Which is funny.
It's just like, but then our numbers won't go up. Oh, boo-hoo, baby.
They think they can take advantage of you. just because
Well,
like,
they've never made. Everyone is on the artist side. No one's on the rich dude side. No one's on their side. It's fucking hilarious. Also, the AI thing, there's already a loophole because impersonation's it's a crime.
Yeah, and they have a ridiculous like veil of ignorance. That's I mean that's a very good way to put it. But...
It's bad faith obtuseness.
Yeah.
They're guys in charge of everything. They're supposed to be smart on top of everything. So they're lying if they're saying they're ignorant.
And the worst part is like I'm a voice actor, so it's not like any of this shit literally affects me. I checked all the contracts and everything, and even going to like conventions is a-okay. I'm allowed to do everything that I normally do, but there are so many different things in that, like, there's AI provisions that if, like, on-screen actors get them, I very much as a voice actor would like to get them because, you know, I've been watching...
I'm shocked brands wouldn't want the lockdown on that shit, because here's what's going to happen. Someone's going to finally fuck around on that. And then they're going to be fucking sued to another dimension.
Dude,
and then everyone's going to run scattered. Scatter! Everyone's going to scatter real quick.
There's going to be no AI voice provisions until Bob Bergen gets a Porky Pig AI. Once there's a Porky Pig AI, Bob Bergen's be like, all right, let's sit down and crack some knuckles.
When Bob's like, oh no!
My job security!
Oh no, my job security!
Do you think how insane it is? Like, this wasn't even a thing like a year or like 2 years ago. All of a sudden, AI just came out of nowhere. Was like, "Hey, we're gonna fuck everything up."
It's like innately AI. It's just prompt machines. It's algorithmic data, and like when they use it in the medical field, I'm fucking thrilled. I'm like, fantastic! Please use it in that area. That's great. Literally, I describe the AI shit is like it's literally the villains from Space Jam. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh my god, that is a great way to put it.
That is what they are. It's like, I have their talent.
Right?
It's like literally Space Jam.
The Monstars.
They're the Monstars.
Oh my god. I haven't thought about that movie in forever.
It's literally, I found that gif. I've taken his talent. And they're like just pondering their orb. Their magic basketball.
It's okay, because it's just further proof that the power of humanity will defeat the aliens from outer space that steal people's talent.
That's another thing that we can talk about is these fucking
Space Jam
aliens.
is Terminator, don't you know? Space Jam is just Terminator.
Yeah, it is.
What a fucking like leap that is. That math
same universe, same cinematic universe. Why not?
I want to see Bugs Bunny team up with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Let's go. Come on. Money.
I would love to see. I would love to see that. What are you talking about? That would be amazing.
So, like, what do you guys actually think of like aliens and the full disclosure that's inevitably coming in the next 5 years that the United States has been sitting on extraterrestrial craft and they just haven't been telling it?
No, I don't think it's extraterrestrial.
I think it's transdimensional.
Okay, so Alex Jones was right, is what you're saying. All right, Alpha, we see you.
Hey, even a broken clock is right twice a day, all right?
That is true. That's true. That's true. His name's Jerry Seinfeld.
But it's gonna be extra fucked if, like, in terms of the grand scheme of things, Alex Jones was right.
I think we're gonna find out like an Aquaman-esque society has always existed. I think we're gonna it's underwater society. I'm like, what? People? I don't know, man. I am of the understanding right now that I am an ignorant idiot, and I try and fathom this universe with my ignorant anxiety ape brain. Okay? So every time, I think we're gonna see some shit that we don't fully fathom properly. Everyone's like, I can fathom it. No. You have a silly ape brain. You can't fathom everything that's out there, possibly. Maybe God's a giant math spider. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is.
Please don't do that. That would be
God is a giant math spider. Or a cloud of sentient gas.
No spiders. Please, no spiders. I can deal with trans-dimensional beings.
Someone mentioned the AI thing for Darth Vader. Now, legally, Earl Jones owned his own voice. He actually sold the rights to the trademark to his voice.
That was one of the first instances of that, yeah.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. He's like pushing 80, 90. He's just like, all right, I'm done. Like, I'm actually fine with that. Because he's like he's getting paid residuals for that too. Anyway, so he's done. He's done doing the actual work. He doesn't need to anymore.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to. He's Pie-Boy 4242. The actor, the performer, the artist is getting what he wants. 54 months. Thank you so much for the hot man, Pie-Boy.
The artist formerly known as James Earl Jones will soon become a reality.
This is CNN.
I seen like coming across my my YouTube feed for no real reason because I don't watch this stuff, but I saw an AI production of like anime. They like found the original like dub actor voices, fed it into an AI, and then just made like AI generated episodes of that anime, and it sounds like it's so funny because when you listen to these AI voices try and speak in complete sentences, it sounds like a machine like learning how to speak English, and it's like it's terrifying. It sounds painful. It sounds like they're in pain. It sounds like
they also don't whisper or yell or raise their voice.
No.
They just talk in a neutral tone.
So Blade
because
Runner.
that's
it's scary and weird, and
because that's why you need the actual artist, the actual, instead of artificial, the actual intelligence, where you can have that sixth sense of knowing when you need to put a little spin on something. Because the machine does it by accident.
Right.
It doesn't do anything.
It does it based on a pattern.
Exactly. It's not actually intelligent. It's literally just a prompt machine with data. It's not. AI is just a buzzword. They're just prompt machines.
And you can't do like things like accents or something like that. An AI can't switch into an accent. You'd need to feed it another line.
It can't come up with it can't come up with a third wild take that's better than the original
or
line
a
of
joke
dialogue.
or improv or anything like that. Well, it probably could try an improv, but it wouldn't be very funny.
Well, it's like that AI Seinfeld. It's like, dude, would you rather watch a bunch of shit that was designed to be funny every couple minutes, or do you want to watch something that's accidentally funny once an hour?
Yeah.
I mean, really, like it. Yeah.
Sounds like most Twitch streamers.
Man.
Hot take. Chat's funnier than the streamer about 70% of the time.
That's true. I can
and
attest to that.
Chat makes the streamer funnier because then you can.
My chat is a wild bunch. Let me tell you.
You throw a lasso around that wild bunch. How's it
Seriously,
going,
chat? Do an AI version of like where it's like it makes the episodes of Ghost Story. Just go wild.
We can do this. We have the technology, literally.
We have the technology, and you know what? That dub is a shit show anyways. So plug that data in and let's see what comes out. I would actually.
So
watch
fun
that.
fact about like dubs and AI. They are attempting actively, I know this for a fact, they're using machine learning to try and reanimate anime and dubs, reanimate the flaps, so that the actors don't have to try as hard to match the flaps anymore.
That's already here's the thing. That's already technology that was implemented in specifically. I give you the game right now. Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Yeah. But I'm talking like just for like this is on the fly film work, right? And it.
Oh, Bobby, you get it eventually. But I'm the one, the abridged guy, so we had to do that shit. Hey, frame by frame,
frame
baby,
by
like
frame.
a painter.
I mean,
like
I'm
a
gonna be real.
painter.
It looked really good. Like it looked really good. Very well done.
That's how good. Kaiser Neko is a fucking wizard and should be working in Hollywood with how good of a fucking editor, and especially an audio editor, because he did all the sound mixing for DBZ and Helsing. And Helsing was quite the fucking journey for sound mixing because there's lots of explosions.
Yeah.
Lots of bullshit.
Lots of highs and lows. Very dynamic.
God, that show is also written by someone who is clearly undiagnosed ADHD, and you can tell. Because the show changes pace 4 times. And then he made his own isekai, Drifters, and then got bored and kind of wandered off, and that was the end of that. He literally wrote a bunch and then was like, I'm done. And it's like, well, you're not, the plot's not done. Yeah, I'm bored of this. I'm gone now. I'm like, that's so ADHD, bro. That's so ADHD. It's a one thing with the whole flip-flops and everything. It's the Japanese companies, they don't want any changes to the animation at all. And it's like, it has to match the flap. I'm like, well, what if we just cut a flap and we can have it fit the line better? No. What? Anyways, I can bitch about that forever because it's such an arbitrary choice. It's
my opinion is it's not really losing. There's no job lost there. Nobody's job is to reanimate the lip flaps, and if they want to implement that technology, I think that's kind of.
Oh man, that's what Kaiser had to do, but we also had to trim it down.
Yeah.
We ripped out all the audio, and we were literally it was like to describe it, it's just like we literally all right, let's unbuild this Lego set and rebuild it, boys. Cracks knuckles.
Like the whole AI, the conversation of the AI, like not being able to emote or anything like that. It reminds me of
it doesn't know how to.
It can't
program it to do so. It doesn't know what to do. It's like, what do you mean by that?
It's
not even a machine that understands it.
It's a leap, but it's not that big of a leap. It's like those the Disney live action remakes where it's just there's so soulless and there's no heart and no emotion. I'm just like, how did you fuck this up?
I would be very.
How do you have no?
It's almost like animation's a very unique thing that makes
right. Who would have thought, Who would have thought that animation is a unique art form that you can't just go live action, look at fancy, it's perfect, it's good. It's like no. I tried watching one of those and I walked out of there. I was like, I can't do this. I'm not high enough for this. And I can't get high enough for that. I'd be dead.
Only one was okay was 101 Dalmatians. That's because Glenn Close put that movie on her shoulders and got it over the finish line.
That's a different
thing, movie too. Glenn Close put on her shoulders? Warcraft.
Oh my
Fuck,
god.
I forgot that she
She is
fucking lifted that movie.
Paladai for 45 seconds in Warcraft.
I like that movie. Like, I actually didn't hate it.
I thought it was great, but they butchered Lothar's character like to hell and back, man.
Oh,
Oh, my God.
boy, here we go. We're in the World of Warcraft hole.
Oh,
Oh boy, I
boy.
thought the Warhammer hole was bad.
All right,
Man,
let's
okay,
get to
here.
the Final Fantasy 14 world. Let's go. Final
boy.
Fantasy
Oh, boy,
14
there.
movie.
Don't worry, I
there we
cannot
go.
follow, guys.
Well,
That's
no,
a-
no, no.
Never
Let's
go to Lord of
deeper.
the Rings world.
Deeper. I want a RuneScape movie.
Will never not be funny to me that literally New Line Studio started with fucking Freddy Krueger, and there's like, and now we're gonna make Lord of the Rings. I'm just like the guy that studio that was like laughed out at everything, making some of the weirdest horror shit ever. And it's just like Peter Jackson's like, all right, where do I put all these Oscars? Just drops them all on the table. Fuck, I need like a suitcase for all
Where do I put
this
all these
fucking greatness. I'm so good at making films, they didn't give me Best Director each year because people would have complained, even though I earned it each year, bitch. I know, he doesn't actually talk like that, but it's like, it's implied with his energy.
Oh,
Also, what's his face not getting nominated for Best Supporting Actor for Gollum was fucking bullshit.
Ow, ow,
Gollum's actor.
ow.
It wasn't
Why
really
did
on
he
screen, so it
circus?
didn't count.
I thought Peter Dinklage
Yeah.
for some reason. It's like,
Andy
The
Serkis.
circus was not allowed. Circus was not allowed to be nominated because he's not actually on screen.
Oh,
And I'm like,
go
God, fuck
fuck
you
you.
yeah, that's
guys.
bullshit.
Don't forget the best animated feature, the best animated movies segment was created so Shrek wouldn't win Best Picture that year. Because they looked at the actual, like, oh, Shrek's gonna win Best Picture.
Can you imagine if Shrek won an Oscar? The alt universe.
Oh my
edition?
God.
It did.
It did?
It won the best animated movie.
Oh
it won
my
best
God.
animated movie that year.
We're in the best
It was
timeline. Sorry, guys.
They literally won it because they created the division for it. Because they were looking at the votes and like, holy fuck, God, Shrek's gonna win.
Listen.
Holy shit. They're like, we can't do that. We can't let that. So they created a whole separate section for it. And it was
God,
still nominated
speaking
for
of
Best
also
Picture.
things that fell off, those first two movies were so good, and everything else was
And then the
just
writer's
terrible.
strike. The writer's strike happened to the third one.
Oh, yeah.
07 writer's strike happened to the third one. That's why it was
Oh,
shit.
man. What do you think we're going to get now instead of reality TV? Remember how we used to get reality TV a lot because of the writer's strike? What do you think is going to fill the void now?
Twitch streamers.
Twitch streamers?
Yeah.
In the
yeah,
mainstream?
Twitch streamer we have YouTube and Twitch streamers now.
Well, I
That's
mean,
actually
your
bigger.
60-year-old
time.
grandma isn't going to watch a Twitch stream.
No.
What's she going to watch?
She's gonna watch. She's gonna. VTubers are gonna be. No, she's gonna watch VTubers. She's gonna be like, what are
Yeah, your
VTubers?
grandma's force your VTuber grandma to watch Marina.
Sweetie, sweetie, who, sweetie,
We're gonna-
who is this Vox Akama? I put that shit on everything.
Can
They're
I
gonna-
date this man's?
They're gonna
No,
force
that's
us into
the
house.
game.
Grandma, no, he doesn't exist. Well, he does, but he doesn't exist. He's grandma. No, grandma, no, you can't date Vox.
We're gonna get more Fish Tank Live stuff. That's what's gonna happen.
Grandmas love me, Alpha. I'm sure.
Grandma. Gilfs love Alpha. Let's go.
Grandmas love me.
Oh man, Grandma, no.
Gam Gam, no.
Grandma, are you watching Nisi Sanji again?
I put that shit on everything.
Music, yeah.
Music as well.
Hey, I'm a
VTuber
musician.
concerts.
I
Wait,
got a
no, wait.
band.
Well, you should have a VTuber concert so you can get negative clout, apparently.
Hey,
Oh my God.
I would do a live action concert, but
Man, I saw that. You saw the drama with that, right? It was like,
Oh,
oh,
tell
look,
me
all these
about
people
it,
having
man.
fun in something I'm not into. Ugh, why?
Oh yes.
I'm like,
I
my
saw
favorite
that.
group
I
of
was like,
people ever.
It's just like it's like watching a Vocaloid. It's a little bit.
yeah,
different.
dude, this thing,
I don't
we
know.
were things 10 years ago. All right, you're just late to the party.
It's why there's just a group of people who go, ugh, all these people are finding joy in something that's not marketed directly towards me. Why?
Yo.
It's like, dude, you missed the point. You just fucking drove over the point. It's not for you. It's why I always say that. I put it this way. I'm like, I could sit here and complain about why I'm angry that Steven Universe didn't personally cater to my 35-year-old white dude ass. Okay,
Right.
It didn't need to because it's for a different audience.
you know what?
I can still appreciate.
You know why that they're upset? Because they didn't have boobs. There was no boobs there.
Also, it's like in lieu of actually developing an actual personality with introspection, just being mad about shit that has nothing to do with you is fun. That's
a
why
good
Zack
point.
Snyder fans have gone slowly insane.
God forbid anyone have any fun anymore, right?
Oh, can't have fun. Can't have fun. Fun was banned by the Geneva Convention.
Unfortunately, it is a war crime to have fun.
What was the guest list at the Geneva Convention exactly? Did they have any panels?
At the Geneva
Alright,
Convention. You're
There we
lucky
go,
I don't know
everybody.
much about history.
Oh, it's okay. You're
What
living it
comics
right
were they
now.
selling at the Geneva convention? Captain
Oh
America?
boy, don't. I have lots of jokes, but none of them are appropriate.
All right, actually, apparently I'm being told I gotta like break over here. Can you guys just hover here? I gotta take a quick piss here. Okay.
Okay. All right.
I gotta fuck, bud. I gotta
Hey,
rock a
hey,
piss
Alpha,
real quick.
can you take my lead?
Yes.
I need to go pee. I don't want to run off.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're gonna have
sure.
to pull over here. Don't. Oh,
Look.
it's okay. You can't drive my car anyways. I got one of those newfangled things where the keys are far away.
This car doesn't fly.
Yeah, it
It's
doesn't work.
very foreign to me.
No, no. This is what we call. This is a macro car.
Oh boy.
Oh my
All right,
god.
here we go.
What-
Pull
whoa,
over
whoa,
here.
whoa, whoa, okay. All right.
Whoa.
Did it-
There we are.
Does
All right, real
does
quick,
this
guys. We're gonna
rest stop have
quick
snacks?
bio break. Quick bio break, guys.
Alright.
Quick bio break. Okay.
Go pee.
All right, you guys. All right, thank you very much.
I'll sit. We'll entertain chat. Oh, never mind. Rest stop. All right, time to piss. Ugh. Is there an empty bottle of vodka back here? Oh, it's not empty. Fuck yeah. Oh, God, tastes like paint thinner.
Ah.
I polished off your bottle of vodka in the backseat, Tucker.
Dude, I've been sober for 3.5 years, so I don't know where the fuck that came from.
It's gone now.
That must be one of the other guests who swapped by something that may have fell out of Ruby's, but I don't even know who would have had that here. Real quick here, guys. All right, I'm sitting down here again. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm being told. Wait, hold on.
Actually, no, I think this was paint thinner.
Hold. Oh, that's not. Well, don't keep drinking. Don't do that. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Is that a raccoon?
I might leave
Dude,
that.
where?
Come on.
Paul,
Is that
get
a
him.
fucking raccoon over there? Dude, I'm not getting him. He's winking at us. He's gesturing. He's gesturing romantically.
Are you
What the
gonna
fuck?
bring this raccoon in the car?
It's coming towards the car.
Oh shit.
Wait. Oh, Akira, come on. You come to the car. That. What the heck? What the heck is it? Oh my god, what is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It is a raccoon. Oh my god, it is a raccoon. Holy shit. Wait, sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to do a million things here at once here.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm gonna make sure keep an eye on this raccoon. It looks feral. I'm not
Okay, I'm trying to get the gas going.
I have
entirely
the shots.
sure.
I'm a bite. I will bite.
I don't. Okay. I think it's. Is it running away?
I think maybe no, it's giggling. It's okay. This is a Hanna-Barbera-esque situation
Oh, no.
happening.
Not Hannah.
It's really
Or yes, or good.
Maybe perhaps. Wait. I know who that is.
Hello.
Are you on the hood of my damn raccoon?
Oh no.
Wait, hold on. What the?
You have your
Raccoon-
shots.
I.
Yeah.
Ah!
We're good, right?
Oh my god!
Holy
It's raccoon,
shit!
everybody!
Oh,
Damn it!
Hi.
What the fuck is that?
It's a goddamn.
You got a raccoon on the roof of your car, Taco.
I know. I'm gonna try and drive. Hold on 1 second. Oh, okay, rock.
Be
Ah, my God!
Be gentle.
No, my
Don't
God!
eat my
How are you
cousin,
but
maintaining a
it's not my
stance?
cousin.
Oh my god.
Get out
We're
of the way,
going
we're gonna
at speed.
But I like it here. It's actually very, very nice on my hair. It feels pretty good.
Oh my! Absolute car surfing? Are you kidding me? That is clearly against the law.
I don't know about you guys, but
I'm
You should probably
enjoying
get
it,
him
but can anybody help kind of guide me here? It's a little tricky. Can you walk me through this?
No worry. Okay, real quick here. Take a look. Now you can see what's going on a bit better now that I've turned that on.
No,
Okay.
you're good.
Okay, cool.
Oh my God.
You can't see. Taka, can you see?
All
At
right.
least his tail
Tuck's
is
got an
down.
ass
You
in
don't
his
see
face.
butthole.
All right.
Well, I got an ass in my face.
Well,
Oh my
I mean,
God,
would
there's so many-
everybody like to see
Oh
that?
my God.
Oh.
No, oh my God! Revealing your
Oh
ass
my
in
God,
front
you
of
can't do that on Twitch.
by all the saints
I'm
in
sorry.
Christendom.
I'm sorry.
Listen, if I can't do it, you can't do it, okay?
I'm sorry. Please forgive
Everybody,
me.
everybody, we're joined now
Yeah,
by this is Raccoon. Everybody.
Hey,
Raccoon.
hi.
Don't
Yeah,
you get that?
It's right now.
Can I?
Yeah,
can,
show it
can
to
I-
Alpha.
can-
Let
can
Alpha
you give
see
me a-
it, bubble.
You want?
Can
Okay,
you give me a
okay.
little bit of
I
help
need you.
here?
Oh my God!
Any-
Everything. We are gonna get you. We're gonna. Okay, you're gonna have to
Okay.
jump. And you're gonna be able to land in the backseat of the car magically because Alpha
Okay.
has magic powers from the future.
Hold on,
All right.
dude,
Hold
you
on.
have-
I'm
you have a
gonna try my
sunroof.
best.
You have a
I'm trying.
sunroof.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
Okay.
You can do it. Whoa, holy shit.
Oh my God.
And now,
Did we get it?
whoa!
Hey,
That's
whoa,
speaking of
hey,
getting
hey,
asses in face. Whoa!
Take me out to dinner
Hey, speaking
first,
of ass-
Raccoon. Come on.
Dude,
Okay.
Here, I'll
Well,
scoot over a little bit.
what would you like for dinner?
Change places.
this is
There you go.
weird.
I'm very, very sorry. This is
I
a
don't think you're
first.
sorry at all.
This is
You
the
don't seem
first
very
time.
apologetic.
You're actually right about that. You're actually
All right, so,
totally right about
pause.
that. I enjoyed every second of it.
So,
Are we-
okay. All right.
Taka, you're the
Well,
only one
that's
in the
fan
car
art
that
that's gonna
doesn't have
happen.
any sort of like animal motif.
That don't chat. Don't. You shouldn't have said that. Shit. Chat's gonna do something. Chat. No.
Hey, let's
chat.
do
No.
it,
It's been
chat.
so long.
Do it.
Furries,
It's me, chat. Don't.
furries,
No.
furries, furries.
Do
Shit.
it and show Taka and
What's
I
a
get
furry?
absolute disgust.
God damn it! This is bullshit.
All right, I got a good question.
Let's
Raccoon
go.
Man. Raccoon, I got a
God
question.
damn it.
Oh, what's
Look
up?
great.
What's up?
God damn
Okay,
it.
so I'm crossing alcohol across the border. Our friend Alpha is bringing something called Speed from Vancouver that he may or may not be selling. Are you
know
carrying
Alpha.
anything on this trip?
I mean, I am, but I don't think I'm allowed to show it on stream.
Can you whisper in my ear what it is?
Oh, I mean, well, I mean, I can't show you where I'm carrying it. That's the problem.
Oh God.
I think you did when you started.
Oh, no, I didn't give you the close up. That's the thing. I could.
We got an eye full of asshole.
Yeah. Did you like it?
A little bit of that brown eye, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
man.
when he sat on it, you might want to
do,
wipe
do.
your hands.
This stream is now dangerously furry. It's the only way of describing it.
Hey,
Again,
I
what's a
voice
furry?
Lego Sheet. That does not mean that I am necessarily.
Dude,
a
he's my
furry.
favorite character in Lord of the Rings. I like it when he hangs out with that dwarf. It's funny
Yeah,
as fuck.
same. Did you
Dude,
know
I
Lego
was
Sheet
about
and
to say.
Fridor don't ever talk? They don't.
That's nuts, man. That's crazy.
They never say a word.
He said, he said, my weebo. My weebo. He'll have my weebo.
You'll have my
There we
weebo.
go.
My
There we go.
weebo.
We got the joke eventually. We
My
got to the
fur
joke
ass.
eventually, guys.
Holy shit, that is just too damn good.
All this
All
Lego
right, so
stuff
we're-
is going over my head.
this-
I'm gonna be honest.
This stream is dangerously furry. Now, that's the tweet, by the way. That's the tweet right now.
Beautiful.
That is exactly.
Great.
We're joined now by Raccoon.
What is a
Everybody, I gotta
furry?
do some introductions. I gotta do some introductions.
please.
Properly here. So, Raccoon, you might find Akira very interesting because he just won 2 MLW championships.
Oh snap! Congratulations on the winning of the championships, yo.
Yeah.
Right?
Big respect.
I know. Raccoon's quite the wrestling. Raccoon likes watching all those wacky ass animals tumble in the ring. You know what I mean?
I know a little bit.
So
As
what do you
long as
watch?
they're not tumbling on me, because I'm going to be broken in half almost instantly.
Don't go to Mexico because they just launched themselves into the crowd.
Oh, okay.
Yep, they certainly do.
That is good to know, and good thing
Hey,
that
I will get a paycheck paid for by Castro Motor Oil. Okay, I'm not above that.
Wait, did Castro Motor Oil? Or did
No,
Castro, not
a
Castro,
lot of
like Fidel Castro.
A lot of
Oh, okay. Well, we were we
lot
were
of-
talking. I thought we were talking south of the borders. Okay, all right, it's all good.
no, I'm actually no. A lot of Mexican shows they get sponsors for. That's why their rings have a lot of brands on it.
Okay.
Oh shit.
That's how they pay for their. That's how they pay for shit. Yeah, that's why they got.
See, that's
Castro and
one thing
everything.
that I really want to learn about is wrestling. Ed Bosco is a good friend of mine, and he is elbow deep in that shit.
Oh, I know, but me and Bosco know each other very well. We worked ourselves into shoots all the time.
That's amazing.
I'm out of the loop.
Look at all
what
these
a
smelly
dummy.
dogs and a raccoon. Yes, right, everybody.
Yes.
Yeah, the dogs are smelly, not me though.
Hey,
That's-
I'm not smelly. Get out of here. I only have to bathe like twice a year.
Excuse you, I
It's the
smell like
power of Shiva.
Abercrombie and Fitch Fierce.
I literally felt that in my nose for a second. How dare you say those words in those succession?
I like to think that I smell like chocolate milk. At least that's what I like to think.
That's what most
nice.
people
That's-
conventions
How old
think,
is the
but they don't
chocolate
smell
milk?
like that at all.
Oh, I don't know, maybe a year or 12.
Raccoon, I would say your chocolate milk is definitely your vibe you give off. If that makes
Hey.
sense.
Thank you, and I appreciate
Hey,
that.
if each
think
of
it's
us
right.
were
Chocolate
food,
milk on
what
Alpha's
kind
lap.
of food would you be, Taco? What kind of food would you be if you were a food personified, anthropomorphized?
I'm gonna use my porn name, Vanilla Chocolate.
Oh
I like
my
it.
God.
I like it. Like a little swirl action.
Yep, that's for truth. Oh my god, I gotta get all the hashtags right now. Every time I type hashtag Vtuber, I'm like, oh, what's trending this second?
What would you be,
Oh
Alpha?
my gosh.
I think I would be a fucking wild berry Pop Tart.
Ooh.
That's good.
nice,
Okay,
nice,
okay.
nice.
That's very specific. Very.
I
I
would
love
be
my
a
color
taste, that's what
palette
I
is
would be.
very wild berry Pop Tart. So
I would
also
be
I like
Wagyu
wild
beef.
berry Pop Tarts.
Right
Wagyu
on,
That
right
kind of
on.
makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Delicious. So you're $100 a pound, huh?
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
Maybe.
you a
This
beefy
dog
boy.
is expensive to eat. Oh shit.
It's quite a
phrasing.
lot. It's quite a
You
lot.
said that. You said that. I mean.
Shut up.
And the tweet is sent. There you go, guys. There we go. Boom. There we go.
Great. Love that.
I got you guys all plugged in. Got to get the road driving. Got to make sure the chat's okay.
Alright.
Got to confirm with my mods. Got to get the social media posts going.
You're
I
too
love-
damn good at this,
you know-
Taco.
You know what? I made a decision years ago. You know what? Being stress-free is overrated. What if my entire life was a WarioWare game that never ended? It's an interesting idea. It's an interesting
Sounds
idea.
like,
I don't know if
it's
it's
an
for-
idea that makes me think your brain needs to just.
It does that. It stops. I'm really scared of it stopping. I'm like, oh shit.
I'm afraid of it
It's
stopping.
all-
Oh
I
fuck.
tweeted someone already came a dangerous furry. You say?
Hey, what's
like, wow,
up?
that's what did it. That's what did it for him.
We're all
Saying this is
dangerous.
a
Sure is.
stream is furry
Hey.
now. And now everyone's like, oh shit, I'm all about that.
Finally, something that I vibe with.
Absolutely. Here.
All of a
Danger
sudden,
is
it's like
actually
we're at
my
10,000 viewers because I'm like, ooh, furry, what?
Once again,
Oh my
though,
God,
what is a furry?
I believe it's what
What
you
is-
are. I'm not
Akira,
into
if you say that again from your glass castle, you are gonna be shocked what happens to you next.
Listen, I accept all people. I would just make fun
There
of
we-
you as we do it. Wait, shit.
Now
that
we have
phrasing.
such a mixture of so many people right now. This is actually really fucking cool. I'm loving it.
At least I'm not anthropomorphic.
Neither mind.
It's
I'm a
literally
full
what you
human.
are.
You're
Well,
literally
not.
you're
I walk on all
talking
fours.
words.
There's nothing
We're-
human about me except my hair.
You gotta.
You are
listen.
literally speaking human right now.
How dare you not sell for us? How dare you not sell for us on this show?
How
That's
do you-
it.
How do you not know that you're just speaking dog right now?
We're just
going into
understanding
business
it.
for himself.
The headphones translate.
Oh, hey, we're joined by Arielle in chat. Everybody, everyone say hi to Arielle, a very
Hi,
talented
Arielle.
VTuber.
Hi, Arielle.
How you doing, sweetie? Welcome to the streamy. That's my sister, kind of. Not really, but a little bit.
Yeah? Oh man,
Really?
I gotta.
What's the history behind that?
We're managed by the
Models.
same person.
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck.
Who manages you?
Zolan, who I think will be looks
I
at
would say
watch around
Zoloft.
here soon.
Oh yeah, I might actually be picking up Zolan at some
Description for
point.
that.
Zolan's a very talented guy. He is his first talent was his lovely partner, Vexoria the Sun Eater.
Arielle, I might have peed on Alpha, so that's all I can do. I can't.
Ariel
be
hates me,
Oh.
just like hates
Should I-
me, and I kind of lean
Should
into
I
it.
maybe scoot over a little
Slap
bit?
Alpha, maybe please. Like where? Like cheek? Like
Eh.
on the ass? Like you're all over.
Yeah,
the
Ariel
place
wants you
on
to
this
slap
one.
me on the ass. She wants to watch.
What the fuck, bud?
Yeah.
What the
Yeah, you
fuck?
hate me. You hate me. You hate me because you hate me.
I keep hearing Zolan. I just keep thinking Zoloft. I don't know why I keep thinking Zoloft.
Zoloft? Oh, it's because we all could use a little Zoloft in our lives.
Yeah.
I'm managed by Zoloft. I'm actually managed by a redhead Russian.
A lot of actors might go on Zoloft today exclusively, actually. It might be the big day for them. Like, all right, let's start. Time to do drugs,
We're
I
on
guess.
fucking vacation. No work for the next couple months.
Am I the only one who keeps thinking Zordon? Maybe just me.
I
I mean,
also
those
think
are
that
yeah, a
sometimes.
little portmanteau action of Zoloft and
You have all
Zordon.
that YouTube money. Why are we riding in Zordon? What the? Or I mean, in like a mech. What the hell?
YouTube, like, you think you fucking get paid on YouTube?
You think you get paid as a wrestler? I don't know.
That's why I assume you go to the places where the money are, hopefully.
Custom matches. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh my god, you get paid? You
guys
guys
get
got paid?
I wish somebody paid me in gum.
I did it for clout. Shit. I'm bad at this.
Raccoon has bombs. Wait, Raccoon, you have bombs?
Maybe. Are we crossing any borders?
Yes!
We're in Canada.
Oh,
We're in Northern Ontario right now.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You said that.
But you're done.
One second, guys. Audio's having a quick. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Everyone, calm down. The audio's having a bit of an issue. Thanks for yelling out audio. Thanks for helping. God damn it.
Audio.
Anyways, guys. Yeah. No, every now and then Twitch just goes. The audio should be shit for 30 seconds.
Nice, fun. Love when that happens.
Yo, is this the?
I love it
Uber?
too. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle.
Oh.
You don't have to be lonely at farmersonly.com.
But you are.
Hey, are those unpaid parking tickets? I just noticed those.
No, I slept out in the wild reaches of northern Saskatchewan last night, and I got a bunch of parking tickets for no fucking reason.
So those are unpaid parking tickets.
Well, I think there's the donations I've gotten today are going to pretty much cover that, I think. God damn.
I hope so.
Abandon the car.
That's a lot
I
of
don't know
parking
why
tickets.
I'm being asked to release the bombs that I don't have. I don't understand.
Because someone's decided there's a bit, and if you don't give it to them, you're a bad person to them, I guess.
You're a pervert.
That's okay.
Wait.
I'll start timing out people really soon in the chat. That's a good way to encourage interaction, right? Just be like, no, silence, bang, shot with the mute button.
Ah, dictatorship. I like the way this is going.
It's always a slow slide into that.
Back to the Geneva Convention, I guess.
Man, I hope I get on that
Get
guest
your hotel.
Is that where we're driving? The Geneva Convention?
Oh yeah.
Exactly. We're all guests of honor for it, apparently.
Nice.
I think that's implying that we're crimes against nature somehow, but hey, maybe not.
Listen, I can just get a haircut and I can blend away. You all are just criminals. Look at you.
What?
Wait a minute.
What? That's a lot of accusations coming from somebody like yourself.
Hold on, Alpha's not a criminal though.
You said you eat glass. That's gotta be against the law
glass?
somewhere.
That's badass,
No,
man.
that's
How hard are you gonna
awesome.
chew it?
Yo, you're
do that, yeah.
hardcore.
Do you gotta make it like? Do you start with light bulbs or do you just like plate glass? There it is.
Oh no, it went right into light tubes. Those tubes.
Dude,
those
just like
T-balls you
backyard
see in
wrestlers,
the
they just smack
supermarket.
each over
Oh
the
my
head.
God. I can eat that.
Hey, big respect.
Mm-hmm.
It's
It's
some
some kind
people
of
don't
person.
like
I'm
it.
gonna get my ass kicked tonight.
My girlfriend.
Time to get my
hates
ass. I would assume she's not 100% thrilled.
it. She's not.
No, I'm sure that Mox's wife is like, I love when you're like this when you come home. No,
Listen, the similarities that man and I have are really coincidental, and I really hate it.
It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, isn't it?
I hate it. I'm just like, this motherfucker.
You gotta recreate the doink moment. You gotta recreate the doink moment in WrestleMania 9. You gotta redo it. You gotta do it all over. It's like, oh, and then you guys like played at the same time, like, oh my god. There we go.
I've just been bleeding everywhere lately. I was actually in Toronto. Yeah, I was in Toronto, and I was like, I'm just gonna bleed everywhere in this match. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. It's fine.
They got free healthcare. Oh shit! Oh
Holy
my god!
shit.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my
Oh my god!
God.
Oh my god! Oh shit! Shit!
That's
Shit!
insane.
No!
Shit!
Bark,
Shit!
I wish I
Fuck!
had that. What
Fuck.
the hell? Are those fish?
Oh,
those are
man.
seagulls.
Can I get back out there? It seems like an awful shame to let that delicious food go to waste.
Oh, see, okay,
Right,
listen, Raccoon, you and I get along. We understand each other.
Oh yeah.
Okay, real quick. We just got attacked by Probate, everybody, who just donated 100 subs.
That's like everyone in chat and then
Wait,
some.
what?
Almost.
Yeah.
That is so many. Birds of
Oh
chill.
my
Oh
God.
my god. Are you fucking 10
my
gifted
God,
subs for
more
birds of
birds.
chill? Shit fucking god.
Okay.
Hold on.
Again,
Grab grab
I
one.
picked
We
the
need-
wrong
we need
time
to
to get
go.
inside. I picked the wrong time to get inside.
You're
I've
not
made
eating
you
sky
think-
rats.
I want the sky
Well,
rat.
yes, I
Delicious.
am. You can't stop me.
I
Only
feel
the
like,
laws of physics can.
usually people
And
chat
the
at
name
McDonald's. You're
convention.
like wild birds, wild birds. What? God damn it! Why?
Wild birds.
Oh my god!
Wild birds.
I want to thank Probate for the 100 subs.
Yo, for real, you a real one.
You know, this happened
Absolutely.
when the
Probate-
animals got in the car.
Probate has been so absolutely kind, donating several hundred
That's
gifted
insane,
subs during the
man.
stream. And I drove with him in the car yesterday for a while. I didn't know he had planned to summon all the birds. And Bird of Chill, which is an oddly fitting name for being attacked by a bunch of goddamn birds. Thank you so much for the additional 10 on top of the 100 again by Probate. Goddamn, you guys, thank you so much for this. This streamathon's been wild. We've unlocked. I have to do an entire stream now.
Taka, you need
Of
to
learning
thank
the
furry
entire lore of Kingdom Hearts.
Oh my
Thank the
god,
furry community.
Wow.
It's actually
Yeah.
Well,
kind
it
of
was
fun.
nice knowing you.
I mean, like, it'll be. Oh my god, Nameless Ghost Man, how could you do this shit? Fucking
Oh my
again!
God.
Okay,
Taka, grab him. Grab him.
I'm trying. I don't.
Just grab one, man.
I'm trying.
You gotta stick your hand on the
grab-
goddamn
grab-
card
grab-
and get grab
grab-
one.
grab-
Nameless Ghost Man.
Damn it.
You better have a name.
I'm so
Your name is
sorry.
Mr. Kindness. You've been very kind,
okay.
raining on down that everything today. God damn, you guys. You're all. Holy shit. Holy shit. You're absolutely overwhelming kindness here. Fucking Christ alive.
Hey, Alpha,
What a day so far.
What is Claus eat? Claus eat?
Klaus?
Klaus?
What is that?
Klaus, that's the fish from American Dad.
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. The goldfish.
Oh yeah.
I'm Klaus. I am Klaus.
He speaks in a
I am also every other secondary voice in this show. You can
strange
tell.
German accent.
What does your snail eat?
Hot dogs. You want to see?
Oh shit, yeah, let's see him eat the hot dog. Let's go.
Pretty
Is that
baller,
the actual
huh?
thing that's gonna happen? I'm be so excited. Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's neat.
Oh.
crying.
It's right in there. Oh my god.
Dude, that's
He just keeps going until we tell him to stop.
Brian Lewis 97 with 1,000 bits for the therapy you'll need after hours of Kingdom Hearts lore. You'll be reading. No,
You'll be
it's going to be an
reading?
entire presentation apparently.
Taka, that snail's growing.
It was a grower, not a shower. It's okay.
Does it keep growing?
Did you bring enough for the whole
I-
class?
If he
I
eats
think he
enough, he
did.
splits in two.
Wait, what?
Wait, that's bad. So what happens when the two of them eat enough?
They split in two.
I've seen this horror movie before.
Well, we
that's
have
not
to.
good.
You have
That's
to get them.
that-
I can just put them away, dude. Put them away. I said put them away. Thank you.
Okay, let's go. Well,
You
at
don't,
least it's
if
not.
you
About
don't
as
put
big
that
as I'll
away, if you don't put that away, some of those hot dogs or snails are getting eaten by me. I'm just letting you know.
Okay,
that's
okay,
fair.
okay, okay. I'm glad he's
I
gonna
mean,
be alright. He's gonna be alright.
what is
Yo.
eating a live snail is just escargot sushi, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
essentially.
pretty much.
Dude,
Yeah.
And it
yeah.
comes
Alpha,
in.
you must have like
got its own
crazy neck
sauce.
muscle strength because that's a big snail.
Mm.
Well, usually he's on my shoulder, so it's kind of like I'm a
You're
little.
like
I'm
having
waffling
agony
back
right now.
a little bit. Yeah, it kind of hurts.
We got awkward framing in this car. Sorry, that's the best I can.
No,
I mean,
it's
it's kind
okay,
of the
it's
point of
okay.
the car.
You know what? I can put Claude on the outside of the car if that's better for
Oh my
everybody.
God. Put him on the hood.
I don't
Maybe
know
he
if
can
that's
grab-
gonna work, but we're sure gonna try.
He'll stick. He'll stick.
Everybody, give more subscriptions
Oh,
so
he'll
I
stick.
can get a bird.
He's doing a little matrix. There
There he goes.
All
we
right.
go.
Now listen.
There you go.
Please understand. He has to grab a bird.
He's gonna grab a bird. Dude, he's gonna eat
He's
the
in the
bird.
prime position. So if anyone
I
wants to, donate some subs, now's the time.
Oh my god. Thank you guys. We're
Birds for
literally
Rocky.
like 31% away from a goddamn level 10 hype
Holy
tree. You're
shit.
fucking kidding
That's
me. you guys.
badass.
Like, god.
No.
Everyone's being really kind about, like, again, we spent, like, wonderful Mistress Doom, Trav, my amazing editor as well, and the amazing artist Diggy have been working with me the last couple weeks on this. Droom has done so much setup. She really has, and my mods have been doing an amazing fucking job. We were able to create this thing where they were able to grab you, throw you in here, and it feels relatively seamless,
Yeah.
and it's...
Relatively.
And that's like half the fun. Relatively, exactly. And it's, listen, I think it's fun that we've achieved Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I think if we've achieved peak Aqua Teen Hunger Force, it's fully actualized now.
Agreed.
It's what it always meant to be.
I don't need no instructions on how to rock.
No, exactly. Oh, so you're gonna be the Carl. I'll be
Carl,
Master
yeah.
Shake.
I'm
Who
Carl.
wants? I'll be Master Shake. Who wants to be Meatwad and who gets
I-
Frylock?
I guess I'm gonna be. Can I be Meatwad? This is my.
Okay.
This is my.
I will be Frylock. It's
All right, Kira, you gotta be Frylock.
I can
Oh
be
man, you
Carl.
got the rough one. Not too late. Alpha's already got Carl.
Damn it!
I'm Carl.
It's fine.
All right, so anyway, we're driving on down the road here on this Streamathon. Now, I don't even know what a VTuber is, but I legally own that.
I forgot what character you said you were
Do
gonna
you
be.
have the LLC for that?
Oh, I registered and trademarked it and everything.
You
Just
are
gotta
broke.
take it
You
down
don't
to
even
the
have a
patent
job.
office.
You asked me for $5 last week and you wasted it on gambling.
I did not waste it on. I'll have you know, I spent it on microtransactions in an impact game or something.
You spent it on NFTs, didn't you?
Well, they're gonna make money eventually. That's what all the people who say I'm smart said.
Oh, you're... God.
There we go. That's my
Meanwhile-
weird ass
meanwhile-
Snyder
Hey,
voice.
you guys
Okay.
ever see a
Take care of this.
VTuber's titties jiggle?
Oh fuck! Shit! We got more birds. Bird is the word.
Claude, get him!
Oh, okay. It's
Bird
time.
up!
It's time.
Bird up.
My time has come.
Claude, don't you fail me.
For so long.
You can do it, Claude.
Ah!
Hold on. Oh, that one hung.
It's
Grab it.
Mastodon.
Get him! Oh,
It's
come on.
Mastodon. It's Mastodon from the wrestling Twitch stream universe. Mastodon, it's great seeing you, man. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, bruv.
I'm
Hi,
moving
it's
so
Mastodon.
fast.
Thank you so much,
I'm
man.
Blurry.
How you doing? It's Mastodon.
Bird up. Bird up.
Didn't
Bird
work. Didn't work. I'm caught in a time loop now.
480p.
Thank you.
Let's do the time.
Delicious,
war.
delicious, delicious 480. Oh, yeah, there's a lot. I've got a lot. My internet is going like, wow, you're having a lot of shit open right now, bro. If anything, I might even have to turn off my
It's
music.
impressive
just to, like,
you managed
lower.
to get us all in the car.
It is pretty good for having bad internet, too.
What make
That's,
is this car, anyways?
It's
purple.
a Dodge Colt.
A Dodge Colt.
Dodge Colt. 93 Dodge Colt.
93. Oh my God, how is this thing even running? Don't say you took care
well.
of it. Don't say you did.
Come
No,
drop
it's all
some
it's all
sunshine.
I mean that's the skeleton, but like the insides are all up to date. The insides are all up to date.
Also, you know, old cars, they just kind of, they're built different. There's no planned obsolescence there.
Old
No, that
cars
was-
are
that-
the
that-
New Yorkers of cars. I'm just built different, bro. When it's time
Built
comes,
different.
I just black out. And everything
All right.
happens.
I'll have you know that when it comes to wrestlers from New York City, I got a catchphrase for Eddie.
Be careful.
He's the bonkers from Yonkers.
There you go.
I'm gonna,
Dude, I love
I'm
it.
gonna
The
tell him
bonkers
that
from-
next time I see him.
The
I'm gonna say,
bonkers from
He
Yonkers.
said, "What that fucking guy say to me? I will fucking fight him in the street. I
He's
will
gonna be
fight him.
"What the
I will
fuck's
fucking
a
fight him.
VTuber? What the
See, now
fuck's a
Wrestling's
VTuber?"
real to me, damn it."
Oh, it's cold.
Anytime
Claude's coming
I
inside.
hear
By the way-
bonkers, I just think of that old cartoon show, though. So now I'm just gonna
Hey,
think of
it's
you
totally
as just
nuts.
a fuzzy, wacky bobcat thingy who screams.
Yeah, that was the one where there was like a Toon division, and they had to get. He was a police officer who had to work. He was like who worked in the Toon division with a serious, no nonsense cop who hated working with Toons.
A bobcat.
I'm there
huh?
for it.
Well, they literally
Yeah, it was
wanted that.
bonkers.
It was
No,
supposed to be
Bubsy
a
is what we're
Roger
thinking
Rabbit cartoon, but then they were.
That's
they
what it
weren't
felt
able-
like.
It was supposed to be, yeah. And then they couldn't get the rights or something like that. They're like, oh well, let's
Okay.
just make our own guy. We'll make
Let's do the
our own.
same concept with original characters.
Yes.
Fuck it. And yeah, bonkers. It's totally nuts. Bonkers. Yeah, it was the whole thing, and it was literally the police officer, and he literally was the police officer cartoon character.
No
and he was
nonsense
just this
cop.
Wacky.
Remember when they brought back
He's like, I don't
Bubsy?
want. I sure do.
What's Bubs?
Like-
I remember the name. Is it
How
that
many
blue
times?
orange guy?
I feel like that happens every few years.
Bubsy's.
It's time to bring Bubsy back,
again.
baby.
Hey, look, it's new
Bubsy's
Bubsy
back.
again.
Don't call it a comeback, yo. He's
Bubsy's
been here
been
for
brought
years.
back more than like Banjo Kazooie. Come on, let's go with the Bubsy.
Bubsy has a man. Why isn't Bubsy's? It's Bubsy's not in Smash. It's a bad game because I'm making unfair rules for Sakurai forever.
But like, I just that we should make that back. That should be a TV show. But like, you can make a really stupid Nickelodeon Bubsy TV show, and I'm pretty sure kids would watch it.
I don't know if they would.
I think they should. They put enough stupid shit on fucking Nickelodeon, so why not?
Honestly, I have seen kids watch some of the stupidest stuff in the universe. Like, have you seen how kids get addicted to these like Frozen, Elsa, Spider-Man?
No, don't get me started on that. Okay,
Minecraft.
My roommate and I one day started a new, fresh YouTube account, right? And then we went to YouTube Kids, and then we just started looking at things, and then like just going to recommended videos, and then letting the autoplay go. After like 2 hours, we were watching some fucked up shit that was like
Oh,
some
yeah.
crazy, like pregnancy weird needle shit. It's weird.
It's literally like designed algorithm farming videos.
And it's got like hundreds of thousands of views and like next to no interaction.
It's designed to get played in like automatically. Like that's actually there's an entire like I think even a bunch of YouTubers have done research into this, which is an entire underground market kind of that shit.
Goes back towards AI or the devil.
AI generated YouTube videos are already happening.
Bad. They're bad. They're not good either. Which is
no,
like,
they're
right,
not good. I've seen people use AI to help thumbnail generation and things like that, which I guess I understand, but get a thumbnail artist.
So just put Mr. Beast in it, and then you'll have 1 million views. That's all you gotta do.
There's a plugin for Google Chrome that puts them on every thumbnail.
Have a Super Saiyan Goku, have Mr. Beast, and have an arrow pointing somewhere, and that's all you need. That's all you need.
At Superman's crotch.
And a red circle.
Superman's crotch.
So then, if you want the ultimate video, then you have Super Saiyan Mr. Beast.
Yes.
Super Saiyan Mr. Beast circled by a red arrow. There you go.
There we go. We've got it.
That's all of it.
That took
four
artists. It took 4 artists 10 seconds to come up with. Nice try, AI. Get on our level.
What's the title?
Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits and the 125 subs at the level 10 hype train. Thank you so much, Probate.
Whoa.
Thank you so much. It's Mastodon. If you're still in the chat, dude. Nameless Ghostman. Bird of Chill. Thank you guys all so much.
Yeehaw.
I'm gonna have to sing Guru songs for the rest of this fucking stream. Okay. All right. I already know what my first song will be. It's gonna be Tequila.
Dude, I love tequila karaoke because nobody expects it. You sit 2 minutes in the song and then you just say,
okay,
tequila.
So the guy who did that one video did that on America's Got Talent.
Oh, really?
He did the whole bit.
Oh, God.
He did it like
Tequila.
it keeps going and the crowd starts laughing because they realize what's happening and the judges are like, what? And he just goes, tequila. He just lightly says it, and it just immediately all the judges start fucking gut laughing. It's like he's not gonna get to the next round, but he's making everyone laugh with this one joke, and it's fantastic. It's good choice, good bit, good bit. It's gonna be on the TV show. It's gonna be on the TV show. Don't worry, we're gonna get the rights and everything for it.
And you'll get paid for airtime. That's it. That's everything, though.
That's the best you could have hoped for. Now, don't worry, everybody. You're gonna get laid.
Oh, there we go. That's exactly what we needed.
I've been drinking coffee all day. I'm gonna keep drinking that coffee here. So I had to reset my stream at like 12 o'clock today because you can only stream for 48 hours before they okay, no more.
Oh, really?
That's what the VOD. It's because they don't want to VOD longer than 48 hours.
That's true. That would
now.
That would
I'm all for fucking over corporations, but listen, I'm not an unreasonable man, so I was like, okay, I can get that. I get that. That would be annoying to host.
You're you're perfectly reasonable. You gave them 47 hours and 59 minutes.
Exactly, and then I reset it with 1 second, and then 2 seconds, boom, and we're back. Like, oh, everyone okay? Literally the last 5 minutes. All right, everybody, I want you all to know that a Donkey Kong kill screen's coming up.
Kill screen's coming up. We got a kill screen. Hey, we got a Donkey Kong kill screen
coming up. We got a kill screen coming up.
No.
Man, if you haven't seen the King of Kong documentary,
is fucking hilarious.
It's amazing, dude. It's actually I love documentaries like that because they're not even about the subject. It's about like just having something to your name, and that whole documentary is about even if it feels like silly, if it gives you any kind of strength, some people will be insane about holding on to it.
Yeah.
Which makes everything that happened after that documentary beyond priceless.
Yeah. The antagonist in that is like you can't. He looks AI generated. He looks like somebody you made up.
He looks like literally Tommy Wiseau's like fucking like RC Cola version of him.
What are you even talking about? I don't even know what we're talking about.
Wait.
King of Kong is a documentary about the King of Kong is about is a documentary about the high score for Donkey Kong, which has so much fucking drama because of some of the people involved in it. And the main guy, Bill Mitchell, is a fucking huckster. So he literally originally the only way to be on the top score, you had to sit in VHSs and shit, apparently, and it had to be on a particular actual set. You couldn't have a modded set because there's any way they could cheat, they had to do that. So he literally staged photos, and they even found out from one of the guys at the stage photos that was all staged. He didn't do that.
Yeah, he lies.
It's a plot of pixels. Just the plot of pixels.
And he used all that notoriety for one reason: to push his hot sauce.
To sell his fucking hot sauce.
Okay, I respect this dude. Okay.
No, he's a heel. He's a real life heel. He's a real life heel, actually. He literally intentionally, because he literally snubbed the guy who they were in, literally, because there was, I swear to God, do you ever see the South Park episode where, Stan's dad, Randy's trying to take the biggest shit, and Bono takes it away from him? That literally happens!
He's Bono.
He's the Bono in that show. He literally does that. Oh, here's my video where I have a whole new high score I was secretly hiding. Here's my proof. And they just let him do it just like they did to Bono. And it's like in that episode. It's what's fucking insane. Careful, Billy Mitchell might sue you. He can't afford it.
For Gary Bobby Ferguson? I'm Gary Bobby Ferguson.
The last thing Billy Mitchell would like is my hyper-focus, okay? That's the last thing he'd enjoy. Oh, you want to make me an enemy? Oh, I'll make that a worthwhile investment on your end.
Dude, Billy Mitchell, please sue me for defamation. I need something to do with my time.
He's got,
give me all the views.
That's what actors should do. That's what they should start wrestling beefs.
Let's get wrestling beefs going for actors. Yes.
Exactly.
Keep your name out my goddamn mouth.
Will Smith's gonna start a fight club.
Please, bring it back.
Imagining these people trying to fight is actually the best part of watching the fight.
Oh my god. I was like, I'm scratching my neck.
I honestly, I would love to see Chris Rock in a wrestling ring. I think that would entertain me immensely.
I think he'd sell really well
Chris
for people.
Rock
I think he'd really make...
At least as a manager.
Kevin Hart.
Oh
Chris Rock and Kevin Hart.
No,
They're gonna have to lower the ropes, dude.
You're doing wrestling matches, right? Like you're doing drama. You want Chris Rock versus Jaden Smith.
Oh shit!
Oh.
That would be gnarly. It'd be a slam poetry battle.
Security has to hold back Will Smith though. they literally have security holding him back. It's like, I'm gonna beat your boy, like I beat your ass at the box office, bitch. Just start beating him. Just start beating him with his shirt. Good shit. I mean, like, hey, we saw what happened with Dominic. People want to see annoying kids get beaten up. It's just the reality. Everyone's for that.
Yo,
Monster Pop.
I'd be down.
For real, Will Smith, you want me? You put your career on the line, and if you lose, your son is mine.
I want that.
Oh my god!
I get your career and I get your son. I want that.
We gotta recreate the Eddie and Ray feud. You're right. That's exactly it. That's exactly the greatest realist feud ever.
Okay, so we have to recreate the Edge and Lita feud.
Well, they didn't feud. They fucked.
I mean, they were feuding, just in a bed.
Well, no, that Vince was like, "We'll do a live sex celebration."
Yeah, we gotta do the Matt Hardy versus Edge feud, and we gotta like typecast that.
Oh boy, that got out of control real quick and got wrapped up real fast.
Oh my!
Now that was, I think, about as meta as wrestling had gotten in a very long time.
Then we
it
could
was
also do
meta.
we could also do CM Punk versus.
Who is that? I'm so wrestling inept.
CM Punk. I'm trying to think of a good metaphor, but he's like the perfect metaphor. People are gonna use him as a metaphor nowadays.
He's the Quentin Tarantino of wrestling.
That is not true. That is not accurate. That is not fair. That is not fair. We can think of a better metaphor than that.
I think it's pretty accurate. I'm just saying.
Oh my god, it's trust me, all I'll say is when I'm a wrestling manager, because it will happen, if I'm ever near a live mic by him, I'm gonna make him cry. I will. I'll make him cry. I'm gonna hurt him right. I'm gonna get him right in the feels.
Gonna make him pee.
Punch him right in the feel sack.
Oh god.
Oh man, I already know all the things I would love to say. I was so mad after that fucking AEW scrum. I would never be more fucking pissed I've never been so angry about wrestling for the wrong reasons ever. Because, like, I stand the fuck out of that dude. I went, oh my god, you be the guy who would bully me in school. Shit! You just wouldn't use slurs. You'd get around it that way, you fucking asshole. God. Anyways, let's not blacklist anyone in the stream yet.
Not yet. Because I got so many skeletons in my closet.
In the end, aren't we all just...
I'm
sorry, I've been going for too long. By the way, everybody, I didn't want to make it out there. We just crossed the halfway point of my marathon.
Oh my goodness.
We did. It's 6:07 p.m. PST. We have crossed. We crossed 50.
Oh man, go.
We crossed 50% chat. We crossed 50% chat, and I've got fully insane yet.
I cannot wait to get to the Powerline concert. I'm so excited.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
Oh, you're gonna like it.
We're going to the Powerline concert.
Nice.
Man.
So
I gotta impress a girl, so you know.
The second you said it's not the music, I go right back to Pete and Goofy having an actual fucking straight up dramatic scene with each other in the most uncomfortable conversation ever. One day my son respects me. That's not what Max is like, okay? It's not
That's
what
not
Max is
Lexi.
like.
Maxie's like.
Have you ever known
shit.
a woman biblically,
Oh, fuck!
Lexi?
Maxie!
Never seen a grown man naked? All right, oh my god, Egg, get your ale! Get your ale,
Oh my
pal! Oh my
God.
god, fuck! Get it!
I'm
Oh shit,
trying.
grab that one, grab that one, grab that one. I grabbed that one, fuck! I got
That was
shit.
gonna slide. That was gonna slide. Grab it.
Ginger Ale Pal, Ginger Ale Pal. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Corey Lily for the halfway point. Thank you for the $10 dues. Thank you guys all for the bits and subs. Seriously, like I'm not streaming next week. I'm taking next week off to myself. I'm gonna lock up. It's okay, Raccoon. It's okay. I think.
Oh my god, you're so sad. It's okay.
Yeah,
Birds
man.
come
Oh,
and
God.
birds go.
I'll
Would
get
you
over
like?
it. I need a minute.
Would you like?
You need a minute?
Would you like a wisdom?
Sure.
You want a whole wisdom?
Sure.
whole wisdom.
Please give me 1 wisdom. No more.
Birds come and birds go, but next time you open your eyes, a bird may be in front of you. Seize it. Wisdom.
He's the bird.
Seize the bird.
I
He's the bird.
feel. I feel whole again. I feel alive.
Carpe
Mm.
birdiem is what I call it.
So what you're saying I
That's
should
not bad.
do
That's not bad.
is
There's
just
so much
walk
talent.
around like and you know, if I'm ready, a bird will fly right in. That's
Oh
what
yeah,
it's like
and if
for
you want to
me.
grab the bird, and if you want to go out, outside the conventional means, there's a song called 99 Love Balloons. You just put 99 balloons on you and you fly in the sky and grab the bird.
You wanna just tear into this bird with me like fucking
go.
Gollum?
Let's go.
Yo, that Gollum game. Holy
I'm ready
shit.
to fly.
Are we gonna?
Lord.
Oh man. Okay, guys. I think it's time. There's a bunch of people in here who pride themselves on their ability to mimic voices. It's time for 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a Gollum war. Here we go.
Oh, I
Let's see
can't do
who's- let's see
Gollum.
who
Are you kidding me?
Oh no, that's the one thing I can't.
He's not
do.
sexy.
What? Why they only got a Gollum voice? That's impossible.
I
That is impossible.
can do a Gollum voice. I can do a Gollum voice. Ready? I'm Gollum. Oh.
That is
boy.
not that.
Well,
no, that's
hello.
the anime reboot.
I'm
When they're gonna do that
Gollum.
anime reboot where everyone's just a fucking thirst
That's
trap.
Gollum from
Yeah,
the video
everyone's a
game.
thirst
Look at how weirdly lean and cut and lanky I am. I'm Gollum.
I do
We
speed.
need anime fuckboy thirst trap Lord of the Rings. We need that.
Look at how
version of
thin
the
and
show. That's
my
it.
hair is, and this raw fish I'm gonna
man,
eat. I like them raw and wriggling,
Goth
baby.
femboy
I'm a
just-
Gollum.
Let's go.
Man, people are gonna ship Boromir so hard with everybody.
Boromir is so hard in general.
Ishi Baggins.
This is I. BC Baggins.
Oh my god.
Man, I actually.
There you go.
Not to brag, because everyone's got shit they can brag about, but man, I got to go to New Zealand. I talked about this yesterday. I went out to this New Zealand convention called Armageddon Expo. They did not separate the AAA actor guests from the internet guests, so I got to like meet a bunch of people. Oh, it was quite funny. I'm just walking into a room and it's just literally, it is like the normal guy who's turned into a vampire in the first What We Do in the Shadows, just having a casual conversation with Nathan Fillion, and I'm just like, all right, why not? Fuck yeah! And then the abridged guys walk in.
Yo,
there you go.
What We Do in the Shadows was so fucking good.
Oh yeah,
It's one of those movies that
what
like
brilliant
weren't
brilliant
even
use of low
surprised.
budget.
You were surprised. By
They
how
use
good
like
it was.
no, I mean it's Flight of the Conchords guys. They got a good sense of humor, but they waited and just waited to make something. So yeah, but I went to Hobbiton.
Cool.
I got to go to Hobbiton. It was like a 3-hour bus ride one way to get
Part
there
of me
from
thinks so.
Auckland.
Was it well kept? Because it makes me think that it's
Yes.
like a fucking
Yes.
like amusement park
Dude,
where it's
it's
well trodden.
Holy
What's the
shit! So like,
tastiest
what
thing
happened? Okay, so they told me the story. Oh, the beer, because I was drinking at the time. So they actually gave you beer because the Dragon's Inn from the movie is still there. So it's part of the tour. So essentially, what happened was they were going to film it all in New Zealand. They knew that they were trying to find a good place for Hobbiton, which is a really hard place to pick because in the books, no place like that fully exists, but they found it. It was at a series of fields that was that a farmer owned by some mountains. So it's like, all right, we can film right here. They offered him the deal, like, hey, we want to film here. So what he did was he sub-licensed the land, and now it literally has nonstop tours. They book weddings there constantly.
Yeah, I can imagine. I'd like to get married in Hobbiton.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
that's
Genius.
And they have and the receptions are had in the bar from the actual fucking.
I wonder how much it is to
like right
rent
there.
out Hobbiton.
Oh, I would imagine that is hot. That is 5 figures to begin.
Oh,
All
for
right, guys.
sure.
Quick, here's the question: do you guys do the regular version, or do you always watch the extended version?
Oh, extended all the way.
Extended
Every time.
Extended every fucking
Always
time.
and
dude.
forever.
It doesn't include.
Like,
it's not
I
the
will
whole
stick it
story.
For all of them.
It's not even the whole story
Well,
with extended, but
The extended versions are fucking great. That's why the third movie is like 4.5 hours long.
It's great. I sat down with my Discord one day, and they were just in the middle of watching Lord of the Rings, and they got the Two Towers, and they got to the end of the Two Towers, and it was like 9:30 p.m. and I'm like, we're watching the next one. Stay in here.
Oh my god, you can buckle up for the next
it.
5 hours,
Yeah,
bros.
we gotta watch the next one. You're going to bed at 2 a.m. You're welcome.
Dude, I remember reading the books because I know everyone always talks about him, Tolkien. Everyone's like, Tolkien wouldn't like this. After reading even a little bit about Tolkien, he had to be fucking coerced into making the book.
Yeah.
Just
because it was just all lore.
Like,
did he not like money?
He just had a lore. No, he's a World War I survivor, so he had he had really bad PTSD. That's why in the books, all the combat happens off screen. Like literally, when you read the Two Towers, they talk about Two Towers, and the battle was joined. Next chapter, after the battle, they just cut it because he can't actually write battles because it takes him to that place. Because he was a World War I vet. It took, dude. That's why the actual the Swamp of Sorrow, that was verbatim. That was the part he wrote from his memory of the war. He actually one time we worked on a field where there was just dead bodies in the water, and they were just there for months because no one could step out and grab them. That's just what happened, and that's him. So he literally would be in his backyard all the time, smoking weed. That's all he'd do. This is all he would do. So he had all these stories because he modernized, he made modern elves, dwarves, all this language because he took all the classic lore and just kind of like did his own spin on it. And he told all these stories for his kids, and they loved it. And his family was like, "Why don't you make a book of that?" He's like, "Ah, that's a lot of work. I don't want to do that." I was like, well, it's a really good story though. I mean, like, you guys like it. That's all that matters. Like, no, seriously. If you make a book of this, people will like it. I don't want to do a book. What would the plot even be? Like, what? What would the plot even be? Like, you like all these stories of this cool universe. You like it? Why? Like, well, you'll tell a story there. Like, fine. There's some guy. He's this old dude smoking weed in his backyard, and a fucking wizard shows up to tell him to go on an adventure. That's fucking annoying. Fine, I'll fucking do it. And that's him. That's J.R. Tolkien, everybody. That's what he did. Dude, he just want to be left alone smoking weed, man. That's like the entire premise of his story is just some guy smoking weed by himself until someone says, you should leave. Oh, God, that sounds like a lot of work. And that's the whole premise of the entire universe. I mean, it's just fucking...
I hope dude at least got his money. Then he got to be angry and have money at least.
Dude, he didn't... Like, it's like he was gone before the movies came out. And he's like, he would have hated this. He wouldn't have given a shit.
He probably would have gone.
He would have gotten a giant He would have gotten a giant paycheck. It'd be like awesome. He wouldn't have fucking cared.
Well,
some artists are just like that. Like, quote, John Carpenter was asked about how he felt. Oh my, John Carpenter, the Thing prequel came out. You must be so upset how they shamed your original vision. And he's like, want me to be honest right now? They're like, yeah, absolutely. Every time Hollywood remakes one of my films, I get a paycheck in the mail for millions of dollars. Hollywood, if you're listening, remake everything I've ever made, please. Please keep remaking my films. Please never stop. Please, for the love of God, I get a paycheck for $10 million for doing nothing.
He's after the bag, bro. He's after the bag.
Get that money. That money.
His art's intact, and that's also kind of the same thing that the creator of Cowboy Bebop said about the live-action Cowboy Bebop. Within 1 minute, I realized it wasn't Cowboy Bebop, so I stopped caring.
Damn.
I didn't hate it.
I'm like, Jesus Christ, man.
Ice cold, man.
No, it was. My entire complaint about because I love Cowboy Bebop and one of the great animes. Like literally, the creator said that the English dub captured the attitude better than the Japanese dub, and that's a hell of a compliment. Yeah, he said that. He actually said he's a legit dude. But it's like what happened was the person in charge of it really didn't want to do it, and they're like, oh, how should I write a woman? I know. I watched Harley Quinn, so I'll just write the main character like Harley Quinn.
I'm so tired of every character, every woman in fiction being based on either Katniss Everdeen or Harley Quinn. I'm so sick of it.
There's a bunch of wrestlers now, too.
Really?
I know.
Yes, a lot of wrestlers are their gimmick is Harley Quinn now. It sucks.
That's so fucking wild.
But there's too many of them. That's the problem. All right, okay, here we go. Junior ALPL did some research for us, guys. According to Hobbiton's official tourism website, it costs $4,500 for a wedding hire plus photo shoot.
It?
Depending on the reception or venue, it ranges from $5,000 to $10,000.
I'm gonna get married in Hobbiton. Actually, no, my family has a castle, so I should probably go and get married.
You have a castle?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What?
Not when my trebuchet gets through with it, it won't.
I don't own the castle. My family doesn't own the castle. It is technically part of the historical society of the surrounding town, but because it was owned by an ancestor of mine, I can go and choose to be there if I want to.
No.
Could you not siege it and take it back?
Okay, you just explained that you're like the son of Dr. Frankenstein.
No, I'm actually a distant relative of Sir Walter Scott.
Oh, actually, that name is familiar. No joke. If you want to know some stupid piece of tidbit information that doesn't actually matter, anymore. I'm technically royalty, everybody. That's right, everybody.
Sick. What's your title?
If
you had one.
None, because none at all.
Oh.
Because I'm Mary Queen of Scots line.
Oh,
Yeah. But that's one of the most watered down royal lines of all time, though, because she had a bunch of sons and they fucked, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Cool. Solid.
So, yeah.
Way to party.
There we go, everybody. Yeah, according to one of my family members, he did his research because one of my ancestors was also a pirate, which was connected to that.
Neat.
So there you go. There we go. There we go. It's
So you're a royal.
doesn't matter anymore after all.
Are you a royal pirate?
My essentially my ancestor, who I'm assuming looks just like me, was essentially one of those. He was a privateer. That's what my family member said. He was a privateer.
Okay, that's not really a pirate. That's like diet pirate.
That's like a mercenary who was hired to pirate One Direction.
Pirate one away.
Pirate.
Specifically, my family member found out that his entire job was, we need you to fuck up Spain. Can you do that for 30 years?
I can terrorize Spain. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those. It's when they were all fighting. It's a Caribbean era and all that shit. So yeah, one of my ancestors was, I think, a privateer. Yeah, cool. There we go. That's fun story.
Listen, we all know you're actually related to the pirates who don't do anything.
The pirates who don't do anything. Oh man, no. Unlike, I think my tale's a bit more concise and is worth a rewatch.
How dare you? How dare you?
Pirates who do nothing. It's just you're gonna have a pirate plot. Don't spend half the. Don't do half the plot in England. Be in the ocean. God damn it! I don't know. I don't want to criticize people, but Jesus Christ, all that stop motion, all that voiceover, and you're just in a city in England. Why are you there? Be in the Caribbean. Oh my God. Anyways. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. My Lord. My Lord. My Lord. Everybody. I think I actually. Oh my God, how are you guys doing though? What have you been up to lately, Raccoon? I haven't even asked you what you've been up to, Raccoon. Are you Alpha? I didn't even ask. We've just been ranting nonstop with like
we've been riffing. It's pretty solid.
It's fine. It's fine. I've been enjoying the ambiance. When I say ambiance, I mean constant talking.
The shrieking.
I enjoy it all the same. I enjoy it all the same. But yeah, you know what? It's been a chill time for me. You know, I've been gradually adjusting to my whole not being evil anymore thing. I work with kids and I don't rob them anymore.
How is it fighting to get? How is it?
Not
have
anymore.
you met kids? Have you met kids? They kind of deserve it, suckers.
Yeah, I know. Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids, indeed.
Hey.
Yeah.
Most of them, not all.
Yeah.
Most of them. That's right.
You can all go pound dirt, eat grass.
Speaking of which, maybe you could steal from giant man children.
They're also a category of child.
We've got something. Now
But that's not evil though. That's cool. Like
well, no. When the Snyderverse fans are a deep well, though, we could dig into that. We could definitely dig into that.
There's this streamer. He's called Takahata. Giant man child.
Yes.
Totally steal from
You
him.
don't say.
Yeah,
you don't
steal his
say.
viewers, actually.
Yeah. No way. Really? He sounds cringe.
I'm googling him right now.
Just
You won't like what you see.
Just so I
don't know.
for
Some
sure.
of these reviews say he's quote pretty pog.
Just so I know for sure, is anyone tending the bar right now, and are there any vents that could use some tight sealing that don't have it yet?
The ventilation system has been on the fritz lately, so
Okay.
I might need you to go in there and do your thing. Would you be okay with screwing around like an alien-like creature in my vent system?
I would be more than happy to. It would be my honor.
Don't drop your butt bombs in there.
Your delivery leads me to think that something else is going on, but that's just my
might.
suspicion talking, I think. That's just my suspicion
Again, I think so. I think so because I always say exactly what I mean. I mean, honestly, I didn't even get into what I was doing today with the kid that I was not robbing from.
You prefaced that a little weird. I'm gonna just take it as face value, but I'm squinting.
Please do. Please do.
What he said.
Yeah. So I was coaching a kid on a cartoon.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I do.
Oh, you don't know? You need to know this. This is gonna blow your mind.
I am both a professional cartoon myself, and I am also a cartoon director.
Oh,
and
shit.
basically, one of the little kid actors was like, "Hey, the voice director is boring. Fire him. Bring in the raccoon. The raccoon's more fun." That's literally what happened. So yeah, that's what I does. That's what I
Brought
do.
the raccoon in, and you directed for a little bit. It was really great, and the kid liked it.
Yes,
Just
and
for
then
reference, are you as tall as you are next to me, or are you like physically like 3 feet or 4 feet, 6 feet?
Oh, who, me?
I'm-
Rock.
Oh,
I'm,
Rock.
I'm,
Okay.
I'm just I'm kind of hunching right now. I'm just kind of hunching.
That didn't
a
answer
little
my question.
bit. You know what? Let's go with I'm able to compact myself and grow like I need to whenever I need to, depending on the
Okay.
circumstance.
All right.
Especially when it gets really hot. I get a little bigger.
Okay.
That's fair. I see that, people.
I'll note that.
Oh my. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, yo, I'm here for the handout with Alpha. The handout?
Handout. I'm not
You
giving
get
anything
handout?
away.
Wait, I thought you were gonna give me some snacks.
I'll take some.
Look, I got hot dogs out the ass, but if you guys don't eat hot
I'm
dogs,
a dog. I don't care.
should go in your mouth.
So that's where you keep. Okay.
well, they're in my snail's shell.
You can't see it. It's a similar animation the other way around.
Can you
Let me
stop
see
eating
if
these
I
hot
can-
Oh
dogs,
no, the snail's eating again.
I
true.
can't
It's-
see it.
oh.
I can't see it.
buddy? You're gonna get too big. You need to.
Eat them sausage. Ba, 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 ba. I can't believe you essentially have the equivalency of Grogu on your head.
Yeah,
Grogu want eat sausage.
I do.
Oh no.
Trust me,
Your
he
poor
lets me know
neck.
about it every day.
Dude, he's. Oh my God, those are Costco hot
Oh
dogs.
my
No wonder he's getting
God.
Yeah, they're
powerful.
cheap. They're cheap. Yeah.
Oh, it's $1.50 a dog. $1.50 a
You
dog.
can't beat that value.
You can't beat
It's
it.
been that way since
There's a
1965.
I want.
Literally, the CEO of Costco to the new CEO of Costco said, "If you raise the price of the hot dog, I'll fucking
kill you. Yeah, it's so good.
It's a verbatim quote. I'm like, Jesus
Right,
Christ.
Clark, you're
what?
gonna eat hot dogs. Get on the roof, man. Okay.
He bought the whole Kirkland brand to keep him $1.50. No shit. And he was pounding the desk explaining what loss leaders are okay if it adds value overall. God damn it.
What a giant snail.
He's getting bigger.
What a big.
Majestic in its own way.
He really is. He really is.
He's good in his
Oh
own
my
right.
God.
If he
He
gets
knows
big
what
enough,
he's
he could probably just like be on the road with us, like next on the side.
Like on the road, just like
Actually, on the road.
snailing along next to us.
You hear screams as people smash into him, and he's like, "It's fine."
Oh yeah, he's got a gun too. Let me show you. He's got a gun.
Wait, what?
Wait.
got a gun.
I love this guy.
That goes off.
What?
Considering what I'm carrying, that could be bad for all of us.
Oh God, don't shoot it inside, man. Get off my
By the
face.
way,
Oh no,
hey,
he's
look-
become. He's taking control.
He's got a gun!
I need
It's
out of
okay.
the car. Get me out of the car. Get me out of the car.
He's putting the,
Oh my
he's
God,
putting the hot dogs away. It's okay.
He's large and in charge. He's large and in charge now. Also, I gotta say, I just realized something. Our subscriber for this streamathon hit elite numbers, everybody.
Let's
You're
go.
welcome.
1337.
What's due to us?
We got elite.
Way to go.
Thank you,
Hit 'em on
everybody.
elite.
Hit 'em on elite. Oh shit, that's good. That's good.
Write that
I
down.
Like that.
That's so good. I'm gonna
Yeah.
steal that and not credit you.
That.
It's fine. That's how that works anymore.
It's the way
Great actors borrow. The best actors steal, and the worst actors got caught. There you go, everybody. Oh my God, I do know I'm probably gonna. Oh, I actually realized I misread my entire schedule. So we don't actually have to drop you up yet. Technically, Akira, we can still have you on here for a little bit here. I thought I misread it, but we can still drop you off in about 15 or so. Is
Yeah,
that okay?
I mean, I gotta go and I gotta go deliver.
gotta get
some
going
of this
anyways?
beers anyways. Yeah, I gotta deliver some of this beer. And
Yeah, I
Well,
think
it's
my
okay,
stop's
but-
coming up in about 20 minutes. A couple exits.
A couple exits go to. Okay, it's fine. All right, we're gonna be able to scale this all properly. I know I can do this. I believe in me. I believe in us. All right. So if you like, Akira, we can pull over and let you go run around on the roads as the
Yeah,
wild
and
alpha dog you are.
I'll call you tomorrow when I pick up some more beer, and you can take me where I need to go.
You're gonna. I'm driving down this road. How fast are you gonna be running? Like, goddamn, bro.
Don't question my ways. Remember, my cousin's Red 13. Okay.
Oh shit. I feel like you
I
lean on that
got
a lot.
power in places you can't even.
He's
comprehend.
he could name drop in other ways, but this is a very powerful name drop. For
I got
him.
power in my butt. I'm not
makes sense,
impressed.
Yeah.
Everyone has a name drop story.
I would have shoved a
Everyone
titty
does.
up your ass, Raccoon. I swear to God.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
Make sure that there's a
What-
flare
what-
base.
God.
You want to go? You want to go?
I'm
come try.
gonna shove Knights of the Round. Knights of the Round.
This is gonna be like.
Come
It's
try.
gonna
It's
be
gonna
the
be like a fight
longest
scene.
insertion.
We gotta find a field to have these two fight, I guess. Which one uses capoeira?
Dude, that's
me.
breakdance fighting.
I use a real martial art.
The breakdance fighting.
Exactly. That's what
I love Zoolander.
I got a martial art too. It's called smack you upside the head.
Oh shit, that's pretty good. Yeah,
Joke's
man,
on you.
that's...
That's just called foreplay.
No!
Oh,
man!
Oh, you hit me with the reverse card. You know what? I respect you. I respect you now. We're all good now.
That means we're gonna follow
Same
each other
there.
and be friends. Let's go.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Everything has changed.
What,
This
is
is
the
a
Fire
paradigm
Nation attacking?
shift. No, but they could.
Oh
I don't know.
my
Everything I'm
God.
seeing from the new movie looks good, but I guess that's
What?
now done, not being made anymore because SAG strike.
Quick question. That snail skinny.
It's getting
That's
pretty
pretty
large.
concerning. Oh,
It's getting
Oh,
pretty
shit.
large.
Oh no.
That's not good.
All right.
If I
pull over.
turn really quickly to the side, he might fly. I have to pull over real quick here, guy. We have to pull over here to the side real quick here.
Yeah,
All right.
this is where I get out. Y'all gonna get crushed.
Okay,
I'll
we
see
can
y'all
get Claude in that seat. That's fine.
Also, Alpha, give me your details so that way I can pick up some of that speed from you.
Sure, you got it, buddy.
So I can catch up to Taka.
He's got a need for speed. That's what he was saying, guys.
He's a very hungry boy.
All right, quick break.
All right, break time. Claude, get down from there, okay? We gotta put when the car stops. Thank you. Okay.
Okay, no problem at all. I want to thank. Hey, Kira, it's great having you, dude.
Yeah, man. I'll probably see you on the morrow. I'm gonna take some of this speed and I'll catch up to you.
Okay.
Sounds.
It'll probably be pretty easy.
Yeah, it'd be quick, man.
Gotta go fast. Let's bring that community in here.
The brown blur.
Interesting.
All I'm gonna say right now, Akira, after this stream, you're gonna find what you said very funny. There.
Listen, views
Funny
are
guy.
views.
Are you having good? Oh, he's off into. Well, he's gone.
Bye.
Bye. Bark, bark.
Whoa, shit! He's out. He's out of here.
Holy shit! He just ran across the road. I don't know if he looked where he was going, but.
Yeah, man.
Well, it was nice knowing him.
Bye, Akira.
Claude, what are you doing?
Right,
There's no space in here.
Does someone want to take the front seat so someone can have the back seat? We can get.
Oh, I would like that. Rocky.
Yeah, get in the front seat, Rock.
Up seats.
There
I'm
you
gonna
go.
put
You're
Claude here next to me, just to keep him off the roof.
There we go.
Yes,
Hey,
great.
there we go. Now, actually, Claude, you can shave the background. There we go.
Hey.
Akira, thank you, Akira Way. Thank you, Akira Way. Thank you so much for swinging by, and thank you so much for
Don't
joining
get
me
hit
on
by
my
any more
cross-country.
cars.
Bye.
No more, please. What?
Thanks for sharing a car.
Okay. I'm happy we'd be able to. We'll all be sharing this car. So yeah, I'm going like tonight till midnight, and then I'm going to fucking bed again.
Smart. Sleep is good.
Yeah. I'm gonna sleep on the side of the road here, and then I'm going to wake up and do this shit again. Then I'm gonna do it all again, and then I'm gonna wake up and do it again, and then I'm done for a while. That's why I didn't want to do a subathon. See, a subathon is different from a streamathon. A streamathon is like, I'm gonna stream for a set amount of time, and we have all these wonderful things that we can do, and I already have to do a goddamn Kingdom Hearts stream now. Fuck.
Do you have to stream all of them?
No. I'm gonna sit down, and they're gonna have a presentation with multiple people as they explain the entire plot of Kingdom Hearts to me while I yell out incoherent shit.
I bet there's gonna
and
be a
ask
PowerPoint,
questions.
knowing Kingdom Hearts fans.
There's a PowerPoint, and I'm already like, I don't get the difference between Heartless and Nobodies. And they're like, oh, they're different. I'm like, you keep explaining the same thing to me, though. You keep explaining the same thing to me. They're different, though. I'm like, they're the same. They're the fucking same.
Hey, Claude.
Some Kingdom Hearts fans are like, actually, they're writing their actually post right now. They're doing it right now in the chat.
All of this stuff for me is just swoosh. What? What does it mean? You're speaking another language.
What does it mean, Arthur? What does it mean?
Mine goes to Haiti.
I don't know.
Arthur, we gotta get down to Haiti.
Claude is taking up more space than I am, buddy. You need to deflate. We gotta press.
I'm a little worried for you back there. I'm gonna
Pull the hot dogs out of his ass and counteract it or something. I don't know.
He has put away. He has unbrandished the glizzy. Now we just have to wait for him to split or deflate. And you better roll down a window.
Oh my.
Shit. Okay. Fuck. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, we gotta make sure he's fed. You know.
The glizzy? I don't know if we want
also,
to.
I have a proposition, Taka. So
I'd be
Claude,
proposed. People have done that to me before.
Claude
Yeah,
does
what's up?
split, and if he does split, there is just another Claude here for me to take care of, and I usually just kind of give Claude to my VTuber friends to take care of if he does split while I'm there. So I could either punt the new Claude into the forest, or give him to you to take care of, kind of like a fleshy Tamagotchi.
Which, I'll have you know, I might become the greatest re-gift of all time. I might hand that burden to someone else, but I know exactly who should have it.
I'll take him and give him a delicious new home. I mean,
If they
I
don't
did
already
it
have-
No, he's gonna sashimi
Don't eat
him.
him. Please don't eat. Please don't eat him. He doesn't taste like conga eel.
I would love to find out. Just saying.
Escargot right down that throat. I think that's what he
Escargot go to the polls.
But why, instead of Pokemon Go, why can't you have Pokemon Go to the polls?
Son.
God, what a line.
mind?
What a line.
We can't even see your face here, man.
He keeps growing, man. He keeps,
Yeah,
he's
tell
a
me
grower.
about it.
He
His
really
shell's
is.
in my face.
Well, you're the one who keeps giving him the dogs.
Okay, I'm sorry. He's digesting. Okay, I can't take care of it. I gotta wait till he stops. You gotta let it plateau for like 10 minutes.
Oh my
Claude,
God.
you
Okay, I gotta get some
smell.
music.
You smell.
What?
Yeah.
Raccoon or the fucking?
No,
Like
Wait,
fish and
no,
blueberries.
Couldn't
Yeah.
be me.
Might be you. I don't know.
Well, maybe. We'll have to see. One second, I gotta grab the music here. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God. It remembered where I was at on that video playlist.
Oh, he's
Fantastic.
dancing now. Okay. Stop.
It's like I have like a set amount of bandwidth I have on this car, and then it all falls apart. I'm really stretching my internet connection, if you know what I mean.
There he
So yeah.
goes.
That's a stinky backseat. Victoria the Sun Eater said.
Oh my.
Hey,
Oh, I
Vex.
Told you.
Hi, Vex.
Claude is deflating.
No, I'm driving Alpha here to Eichmann City. There we go. That's all I got.
Eichmann City, correct.
Eichmann City. That's where all the Eichmen are. What's an Eichmann?
Everybody
you say?
there is named
Oh.
Ike.
All right, he's sitting in my lap.
No, Eichmann is a very. Oh, see, he's so cute. See, Eichmann, everybody. Eichmann, I think, is the weird anime way of saying whore. I think, or maybe I'm wrong on that one.
Slut is the proper
Man-slut?
translation. Yeah.
Ah, there we go. Now I know
I'm
everyone
learning
calls me
things
Eichmann.
today.
Yeah. They all have eras. There's era. There's now baby boys. That's the new one. This current era of anime. Everyone wants the baby boys. They want their soft boys.
They do. That's why I skirt the line, man.
Era of Eichmann. It always comes back to Eichmann. It all comes back to tall dudes with nice hair with deep voices.
You got to do
That's just how it
50-50.
is.
You got to be able to be baby girl, but at the same time, you got to be able to jack up. You got to be Icky Man.
Yeah,
Does
gotta be wide.
Ike from Fire Emblem count as an Ike man?
No, but I
No.
understand the confusion.
Okay.
He's a himbo, if anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, he's a himbo.
What's
But
the
some
difference?
himbos can be hike.
Explain.
One's more free range and one's more left in a cage.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know if that's an accurate answer. I don't
Left
know.
in a cage?
I've been going for 3 days here. I got something. I don't know if it's good or not, but I got it all right.
Oh, wait, I forgot
Someone
to put
laughed.
on.
That means it's a
And
worthwhile
both
adventure.
are delicious when plucked.
I wouldn't say
Walk me harder.
it rhymes with plucked. It rhymes with plucked. Yeah.
Plucked?
Oh wait.
Goofy yucks.
Sure. Yeah. Yuck.
Yuck.
Yuck. Garsh. Alpha is himbo bobobo. What the fuck? That is not accurate. Himbo.
I love that. Himbo. I need a sticker that says that.
Better work on that mustache.
the nose hairs.
Yeah, but it's,
I always remember one of my favorite lines of that entire thing were delivered by Richard Epcar. It takes two to tango, a three to twist. Ha! And just like
Dude.
spins the guy in place.
Richard Epcar is like 7'9". That man is insanely big.
I met that giant, tall monolith of a man. I'm like, hello.
He doesn't
Oh
fit
my
in the
God.
booth. He doesn't fit in the booth. He has to bend over.
He enters in like Lurch.
Yes.
Yeah. He'd do that.
He's also very nice.
Yeah, he's such a nice dude too.
I got a hat to put on. Hold on, I have a hat here. This is a good hat, and I feel like everybody needs to have this hat.
Now that's my second favorite Raiden. Railgun. Oh my God, I can't believe your name was Gun the whole time.
from Railgun. I have a guy in chat that gives me hats, like every chat. He'll give me a new hat to wear.
I'm
And they're just
jelly.
like-
I just got the one.
They're PNGs that just have like Comic Sans font on them.
I like your hat though, Raccoon. It looks great.
Oh,
Yeah, your hat's cute.
I'm very,
Your
very
hat
proud
fits
of
you
it.
better than ours, I'd say. I'd say your hat fits you better. It's more of a clean fit.
I also got to put my hair down.
I got. I can. You
It
want to
is
see one of
pretty
my
close.
hats?
Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah,
What
let's
you
see a
got?
hat. Show it to me. Ow.
Let me show you my hat
Show
collection.
me
I have
your-
a hat collection.
Show me your hat game. I'm about.
I like
this.
how I gotta say, what can you tell? These it's taking this whole stream. People haven't realized these are my Scott Steiner sunglasses.
Oh yeah.
I
Like
see
those?
it now.
Give me your fucking mic.
Oh, those fucking wraparound shades with the like the Wicked Pepe emote. Loving that a lot.
See, that works. Oh, I got my hat. I found my hat.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Integrity Farms.
Integrity Farms.
Oh.
Weed made
Nice,
with Tegrity.
If there's one thing I know about Tegrity, is if you're looking for down-home weed grown by people, communities, get Tegrity weed. There we go. The hat doesn't fit really well. Get out of here. I don't want you. I don't want you no more. All right, bye. All right, let me get a better hat. I got a better hat here.
Let's see if I can find a better hat.
I made it
gotta.
look good.
I always got hats.
Oh, I got a
we're
good hat. Here's a good hat. We'll put it on quad. There we go.
That's very, it works. It just works.
Thank you. Oh wait, we
It
have
just
another really
works.
good one that we found the other day. Hold on. Where is it at? Here we go.
I found the one I want to wear now. What's that one say?
It says Balzac. There was a toy in the late 90s that was made called the Balzac.
Balzac?
Yeah. And it was a ball that you, I kid you
Wow.
not, it was like this weird bladder ball that was you'd fill with water.
A what ball?
Like a
Oh
bladder.
my.
You'd fill it with water,
Oh my.
coins, or beans.
Beans.
Like uncooked beans.
You had to pick one. You couldn't have all of them.
I mean, I don't think you can find this toy anymore. Well, you can put them all in there if you wanted to.
Okay.
Go look it up
And-
right now. It's called Balzac, B-A-L-Z-A-C.
And
it's a
what do
real
you
thing.
do with it? You just put stuff in
You
there
kick
and
it
it's
around,
like, there
dude. You
go.
throw it around like a medicine ball.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea what the main use of the Balzac was for, but
Wow, wow, wow,
Oh, life.
For,
loved
for,
it.
for life, for life.
oh yeah, I love that hat. That's good. NWO.
To this day, to this day, the NWO has never left the top 10 merch sales ever in the history of WWE. Never,
Holy
just because
shit.
it's good. It's such a clean look.
Just a
though.
good
it
brand,
just looks
yeah.
great. It just looks great. It will always look cool.
I remember 20 years ago when I first learned about the NWO. That's right, that's when it happened. And actually, it was 2002. That was the first iteration I learned of.
Yeah.
And I thought they were so
Yeah.
cool, just
Oh,
from that
man.
logo alone, that I drew a picture of Sonic just wearing an NWO shirt.
He would join the NWO though.
And Gary Oak, for reasons I still can't explain.
Gary
Gary
Oak
Oak?
would also join the NWO.
Oh my god.
Now, a lot of guys. I mean, Dennis Rodman joined him too, right? I mean, it's really a certain energy joins the NWO.
Daddy.
Hey man, we're just a couple of marks here to party, bro. I will always love the gif of just when they're being like heckled and thrown shit, and just without flinching, that damn the jug of beer, like the cup of beer hits like fucking hits Razor, it just hits Scott Hall,
And his
which
hair
didn't-
is perfect.
It didn't flinch from the hit either. It just hit him, and he went,
Yeah.
okay. He didn't shrug it at all. It just went and then just slicked the hair back. And I'm like, now that is how I deal with my haters' energy if I've ever seen it before.
Oh.
It's like oh, like that ease of that. Like
I'm trying to get like that, though.
It's gonna be so hard. How do you try and be that fucking smooth
It's
on
not
a lot of drugs?
possible.
He probably didn't recognize the hit because he was so stoned. But
It's
hey,
probably a big part of it, too.
yeah, probably.
Well, to be fair, I mean, he'd also killed a man, so I feel like you reach a point where you can just like feel nothing at times when you want to.
I forgot. Was he? Remember? An accident happened in the ring with him, right?
No. Scott Hall.
Did he actually kill a guy? Did Scott Hall actually kill a guy?
Yeah. This was on, I think, Dark Side of the Ring or something. But like somebody in a bar had got into a fight with him, and they're like, "I'm gonna take my gun and shoot you," and then he took their gun and he shot them, and that's when Scott Hall was like, that was his origin story, basically.
Damn.
Is that actually what happened? I believe that had happened, but also he did it like Scott Hall. No, you bang. Oh shit! I was kidding.
That's
right. Kali killed a guy in the ring. Right, Kali did that. That's right.
Yes.
There we go.
Damn.
There we go. Yeah. Oh, it's dangerous. The actual
and
ring.
then, like,
if you're not
15
careful.
years after that, your body is destroyed. It's like dancers, like professional dancers. Professional dancers, like all the Rockettes, destroy their body for 15. In 15 years of doing Rockette shit, you're dead. Your body's done. It's broken.
That's why The Rock was such a smart guy, because he's like, I'm gonna like not do this anymore.
Yeah, I'm not gonna destroy myself for years.
Yeah. His finishing maneuver was kind of giving someone a side hug and falling down. It was like the.
How sweet. It's very kind of him.
I don't. Monster GDP, who keeps rebuilding his stuff. Oh God, here we go. It's talking about wrestling now. It's gonna be endless.
Oh. Get ready,
I'm just gonna sit here in the back looking out the window.
Here it goes.
Oh my God, I'm yawning. Oh fuck. Oh, I got one of those yawns that my body's shaking. Yummy.
Oh, those are so satisfying too. At least they are for me.
I'm assuming that's the caffeine leaving my body.
I'd feel it.
Yeah, man. No, really. I know in a bit we have someone else swinging by here, and my God. I think I gotta drop you off here really soon, Alpha-ish, right?
Soon, like maybe 10 minutes.
About 10 minutes or so? Sure, sounds good. We'll probably stop for a rest stop there, too, because I have to pee. I have to pee! But yeah, I know I do have to pee, because I'm powered by caffeine and water right now.
Yeah, that's a killer combo right there.
Ooh.
It is.
Godspeed.
It really is. Blue Dragon 52, thank you again so much for the sub. But Alpha, what have you been doing? Because you're new to this game. You're a new VTuber.
I've been doing it for about 8 months.
You happy? Oh my God. Awesome. What have you been keeping busy with, though?
I do a lot of music. I have a metal band called Midnight Howl that we're on Spotify. You want to check that out? Okay. We just released 3 new songs. We got music video on YouTube and stuff like that, and we got new songs coming as well. I stream almost every day if I can do it, unless I got like conventions or whatever. So come and see me after 5 p.m. and I'm probably live doing weird shit.
Is that asked or pissed?
That's pissed.
Pissed. Okay.
Yeah, Vex shout out. Neon Glow is a banger. Metalhands.wave.
Oh man. Oh shit. And Vex, thank you for being here, Vex Soria the Sun Eater, one of the sweetest VTubers in the entire space.
Woo!
She just is. She just works. She just works. It just works. It's that easy. No, it's not. She just comes easily to being so kind and nice. I was having a stressful time a few weeks back, and she was like going, "Are you doing okay?" And knowing everything goes on in her life, I'm like, the fact you're considerate of other people right now, I would be such a selfish stick in your position. I just would. And that's because she's that nice. Neon Glow makes us whole. It's matter your soul. Never let them take control. Did I nail that? I haven't heard it, but I'm assuming that's the beat.
Close. You're close. Our next song is also a banger. I can't wait to release it. We do a lot of music work, but we also do a lot of. I'm also a voice actor. If anybody cares.
What?
Yeah, wild,
no way.
Crazy shit. I met some pretty crazy VTubers a couple weeks ago, and I figured that I would pull the mask off anyway and just be like, it's not a secret anymore. Whatever. I'm a voice actor.
Yeah. Next stop, Hollywood.
Wait, I thought we were going away from the U.S. coast. Who the fuck is Jonas Scott? We don't say that here.
It's a great time to be a voice actor making money in Hollywood. I can say that.
Actually, it is because we're not striking. Everybody else is.
Oh wait, really? I thought.
Yeah, we talked about it before you got in here. Right?
That's what I know.
Voice actors don't have to strike.
No, we don't have to strike. See, the thing is, it's contractual. SAG-AFTRA is this umbrella company, like this umbrella kind of entity, where it's like each
Yeah.
individual facet of performance has a different contract. So theatrical has a contract. If I went in to do voices for a motion picture, I would have to strike and not be able to do anything.
Okay.
For anime and video games, you're fine.
Anime and video games are separate. Oh, okay. Thank you for the clarity. I actually didn't. After all this years, I did not know.
But
that
I'm still gonna be stand in solidarity with my theatrical brothers and sisters and go pick it.
Yeah. Oh
Wait,
yeah. Oh yeah. That dude, the weed's gonna be popping off there.
Hell yeah.
Are cartoons fine, or just anime and video games?
Animation's a separate entire thing, right?
Yep, it's all separate contracts. However,
yeah.
the AI
Well, you know,
shit we're still gonna have to fight for because the
You're
theatrical
gonna get
people
a
are
lot
fight
of
for it.
sympathy strikes specifically over this. I think that's why, like, literally having the Writers Guild strike at the same time as the Actors Guild, like, that's like nightmare scenario for negotiations.
Yeah.
For them, and they did this to themselves because they just don't want to get. And one of the biggest things they want break on is the AI thing because they just want to have to stop paying. What if we just stop paying? What if we just take artists and then never have to pay them ever again, and we make the money?
Yeah.
And
I told
it's
you
a
about the
great
background
idea.
actor shit. That made my spine tingle. Like, what the?
Oh, that meant
what kind of
that's
ghoulish
creepy.
shit is that?
Creepy, ghoulish trash. And we're gonna see a lot of sympathy strikes because people are like, dude, no one's on the rich guy's side. No one's on their fucking side.
Except
no
for other
one.
rich guys. And
No, a
people
lot
who
of them are
think
mad
that-
at a couple of the rich guys. A
Oh.
bunch of them just wanted to get like literally they almost had a deal apparently until Netflix walked away because they didn't want to give up their fucking numbers on their views.
Oh no.
They refused. They're like, oh, well, if we show our
Why?
views, our stock will. Yeah, oh, they don't want to take a stock hit because they punch up their numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Fran Drescher, who I've been very critical of lately, apparently decided to turn her ire on today. So that should be really interesting to see.
She was on fire today. I'm
gonna fight in the street. I'm gonna fight in the street. I'm like, Jesus, Fran. What the fuck?
It's funny. You need to watch the conference because like some of the people had to like pull her away from the microphone because she was so like on fire.
She's shooting. Oh fuck, she's shooting. She's shooting in the ring. We gotta cut the commercial.
It's
She's shooting in the
hilarious.
ring right now. She won't obey the script.
But it's okay. You know who else is rich? Celebrities. And you know who else is on our side? Celebrities.
Yeah. Ryan Reynolds is calling a bunch of guys. I have to stop filming my fucking Deadpool movie right now. I will fight you. I will fight in the streets.
Did you see the Oppenheimer cast walked off the red carpet and was like, "We got to go pick it."
Yeah. Yeah, that's the reality of it. They really did have to go pick. It's like, nope. Well, that's it for that,
Here
guys.
comes
Like
the
literally.
nanny with the steel chair.
But I thought she was an asshole, bro. Now she's our asshole right now. I'm like, oh man, I said a bunch of negative
It's just
shit
like
at her
Zuckerberg.
recently.
It's like, okay, Zuckerberg, you fucking suck, but you suck less than Elon Musk right now. So
Yep.
go get him, Tiger.
That's how it works.
It's just so funny because Zuck is one of those guys who's just a weird dude who thinks he's really smart because he kind of is. Whereas Elon's the guy who thinks a joke is funny 3 weeks after it stopped being funny is demanding equal laughter. That's who he
Did
is.
you see him
and
cuck himself live on Twitter.com?
Dude, I thought that was fake.
I did
when
too.
I saw it. I'm like, there's no way he said that dumb bullshit because my God.
I would like to measure.
I can't believe Barbara Streisand bought the Streisand effect machine.
Oh my God.
I've learned to accept anything as possible when it comes to him on Twitter.
Oh no, this is what happens because he legitimately thinks he lives in a simulation. He's like a crazy person.
Oh yeah.
It's because no one ever whooped his ass. No one ever kicked his ass. It's like, remember that one episode of South Park where Cartman finally got his ass whooped by Wendy?
Yeah.
One of the best episodes of the show, right? It's actually probably my top 10 easily. But it's just like some people, they just needed their ass whooped. They just need to get their...
What you're saying is you do think he should do that steel cage fight against Mark Zuckerberg.
Yes.
Dude, he's gonna duck out.
Dude, Zuckerberg is cut. Like, he's ripped.
Zuckerberg is actual black belt because he's a weird guy who wants to master everything, and he's a strange dude like that. Whereas
I mean, if
Elon
I had
talks
nothing
about
but
how smart
money
he-
and time, I'd probably learn a martial art too.
Yeah,
Become
fuck it,
like
why the fuck
super
not, right?
cut and ripped.
Elon Musk is gonna have one of his kids become a director and just make a movie about how shitty he is.
His kid's name's fucking made out of wingdings. Come here, mailbox, smiley face, ampersand.
Your name is Shmamoli.
How do
and
you
you are
spell
my
that in
son.
Wingdings?
Shmamoli. Watch it, Alpha.
Shmamoli.
Wingdings is watch it, Alpha.
Wingdings is
Watch
literally
it.
in chat.
Wingdings is literally in chat going like, ah, great, now I gotta fight him in the street.
Oh, man.
Dude, what's hilarious about this strike is everyone has smartphones so they can actually see who's scabbing, and everyone has legal weed now. It's gonna be, dude, it's like so funny. That's why it's gonna be the same. Like, no, literally, someone pointed out, we have smartphones now. We can videotape people scabbing. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be really easy to see who's scabbing.
Dude, people are gonna fucking out themselves. They're gonna be like, look at me, I'm doing this. I get to, no, but no, there's no celebrities in this movie that I'm in. I'm in this movie. I'm filming myself on set and everything. And we'll be like, what are you, that's a struck project. What are you doing? On Twitter.
What are you doing?
On Threads.
Dude, all these creators and artists could just go make another Hollywood if they wanted. If they really wanted to. And they could. Like, they could. It was nuts.
Watch this. Prediction. Incoming prediction, okay? Celebrities won't do movies. There is going to be an influx of film and entertainment that is union that is going to be cast almost entirely of YouTubers.
Here's my, can I tell you what my call is? In the next 5 years,
I'm talking like feature films.
Depending on how long this strike lasts with everything, because I think it's gonna last a couple months, but I think all the working actors have called their agents. They said, "Yo, those video game projects I said I was too good for, I am no longer too good for those projects. Hit me up." You're gonna have so many what the fuck celebrity cameos in video games over the next 5 years because they've just recorded in this. They recorded in this brief. They recorded in this brief time. And then, game production's like 5 years, so there's gonna be a lot of what the fuck cast and shit. Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll get over it. I'll get over it.
I think I gotta pull over here and go to the bathroom real quick and let you out, Alpha.
It's okay. I can walk the rest of the way. It's like a mile.
Perfect, man.
Fine.
Alpha, I'm so happy I finally had you on here. I gotta do more shit with you in the future, bro.
It's been nice to meet you.
You as well, Rock. You seem pretty chill, man.
I would have sworn you've met in the past, but if the fact that it was here as VTubers is quite funny to me. So there we go. I'm gonna pull over here to the side. Raccoon, are you still good to drive with me for a bit?
Yeah, I'm good for a whiles.
All right, we're gonna pull over here. Alrighty, and we're gonna hit. Okay, quick break. Oh, there we go, everybody.
All right, I'm gonna get out.
You gotta get out. Get out. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for the ride.
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. You feel vibing in the car real quick?
Yes, I will not watch.
You will be It's a specific thing I didn't think you were gonna do, but also you'll be able to see Chat FM still, so you can still chat with chat. So if you have any questions for Raccoon about his illustrious and magical past, everybody, you may ask him right now, and he may he may say stuff or not. I have no idea.
Or you can ask about my stupid, boring roommate who's boring and has nothing notable.
Oh, that guy? Oh, he's nice. Don't be mean to him. He took me to a wrestling show.
Loser.
All right, be right back. 1 second, guys.
Oh, what do I do on my streams? I stream every Tuesday, and I just kind of do random whatever. Sometimes I let people send me voice demos, and I will review them, and I will give advice about the voice actorings because I am a voice director. And then I have some stupid, boring human roommate, and he does streams on Fridays and on Sundays. Fridays, he plays Sonic games because, I don't know, he worked on some stupid Sonic something. He's not very good. And Sundays, he does Lego type things where he builds a Lego or he plays a Lego video game. But again, I'm the only real reason to come to the stream. He don't know what he's doing. And yo, the Glassberry asking what's good? I'm good. I hope you's good. But things is good. I'm just vibing. Talking such a good guy, honestly. I was super shy about all this because I've only just regularly started streaming super often. But it's gone pretty well because he says so many words, so I don't have to. I could just be like, you do you, and I'm gonna fade into the background. He's just oh, I said I wouldn't look. He's taking care of business. Exactly. He's a mess, but he's a lovely mess. And I gotta say, the floors inside his bar, delicious, tasty things you will find dropped on them. So good, so good. It's really like its own buffet. Any video games that I like to play? It really kind of varies. Every now and then, I play the Super Mashed Potato Brothers Brawl Brothers Ultra 64 thing, whatever that thing is. I like the Star Foxes, the first couple of them, the Nintendo 64 one and the Super Nintendo ones, and I like that. I like the Beautiful Joes. That's a game that people don't talk about much anymore, but that's no favorite of mine. And Knuckles, yes. Beautiful Joe and Knuckles. Well, I feel like anybody who is decent likes Gex. I don't want to meet the person who doesn't like Gex. So, the fact that Gex is back just shows that the world is healing. You know? It may be on fire. We may have people constantly yelling at each other and rights really sadly being taken away. But at least we have Gex. I'm so glad I got to have Gex. And I'm so glad you all get to have Gex too. What's the craziest thing you've ever found in the trash? I have definitely found... Oh boy, am I allowed to say this on stream? I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on stream. Okay, I found several dead bodies. Granted, I mean, they were mice, but it was kind of mysterious just how many of them were in there. And, I gotta say, like, they still tasted pretty good, but it was just really, really creepy. I don't know kind of like how they ended up there. I kind of am from like a kind of bad neighborhood, to be honest. So, maybe something was going on. Maybe somebody got into some sort of gang war with a gang of mice. But either way, I didn't want to let him go to waste. What is Gex? Dude, you don't know Gex Enter the Gecko? Dude, that was like an old school platformer game. He's a real one. His whole thing is, I could compare him to almost like a James Bond parody, but not just James Bond. They'll take all different kinds of movies and TV shows, and those would be the themes of different levels. And the voice acting was great, and it was hilarious and funny and silly, and I loved it.
Hey, you talking about Gex?
Oh,
Gex?
you know it.
Excuse me.
Hey,
Oh shit, I gotta go around.
Wrong side, buddy.
Yeah. Hoo-ah! There
But
we
you
go,
know what?
I
can't blame you though. When we're talking about Gex, the excitement is palpable.
Finally, everyone can get into the Gex after all these
so
years. All
glad.
the Gex stands are like, finally, our famine is over. We may now eat well. Many people are.
I was telling everybody. I mean, the world may be burning. There may be so many terrible things going on, but at least we all get to have Gex, and we all can have Gex together.
Oh shit! Oh my god. Okay, I see who that is. Oh my god, there's someone over. You see that?
Oh.
You see that dog guy there?
We talking about Gex?
Oh my god. Oh shit.
We talking about
Always
Gex?
dogs. It's always dogs.
We're talking about Gex. We're talking about. Oh shit. It's Papa Mutt. You're not even on my route. Oh god.
Hello?
Everybody is Papa Mutt.
Hello? We talking about Gex?
Oh shit. We're talking about Gex.
Wait,
we're talking about Gex.
We're talking about Gex.
What's up? Tell me more about Gex, the #1 gecko.
Oh my god, I gotta say this right now, and I needed, now that Raccoon's here, you sound a lot like a friend we know called Edward Bosco, and it will never not be funny to me how much you sound like him.
I don't know what that means. What was Edward Bosco, and why is he a Sigma male like me?
See, that's just
really
sounds just
weird.
like him.
I can't
Is it throwing you?
I can't unhear it.
What?
It's always fucked me up.
What?
Oh my god, you're making it worse every time you talk.
I'm gonna get out of the car while it's running. You're lucky that I'm enthused in the car.
Just say wrestling. Just say wrestling. Don't!
I need you
This
to.
is why I'm here.
I need you to say that Bret Hart and Michael Jordan are the greatest humans on Earth.
All right, Bret Hart and Michael Jordan are the greatest humans on Earth.
Okay, but shout it
now.
Oh
my god.
All right.
Oh my god, nameless Ghostman! Fuck! Fuck!
Oh.
Fuck!
Dinner time.
It's It's your one-way ticket to heartache.
Oh yeah, heavy metal. All right.
All right. Well,
Wow, my internet just crapped there for a second. We're joined everybody by the Sigma male. So
Yeah, you need to clean up after your internet.
That's right.
Yuck.
Hello.
Okay, so there's a reason. There's a reason why he's bringing up the Sigma male energy. On Monday, we listened to Sigma Alpha affirmations.
It was so rad. Oh my god, I wrote them all down. Absolute jammers.
Ooh.
You are great at women.
I heard a little bit of that. I actually remember now.
I actually, it's funny that on Tuesday, don't judge me, you will anyway. I went to a Magic the Gathering tournament, I know, and there was a
there
was a Sigma male there. I am not kidding.
There was a Sigma male?
A self-identified Sigma male.
How did you sense his introverted magical aura?
No, at one point he announced, putting his arms up, is there no one here trying? So let me try again. Is there no one here trying to play real Magic?
Oh,
I want a
a
real challenge.
Oh no.
Which is
no.
That is insane. For those who actually, because you actually sound similar to an actor we know, and it's very fucking funny. No, it's you have a similar manic energy, and that's exactly it. And it's why it's fun. Look at that actual genuine smile on Raccoon's face. It's like, oh my god,
look at that happy face.
This is sending me places.
Well, now what we're doing, instead of just getting an AI, we can just get him to do end lines for us.
Yes.
That's exactly.
What does that mean?
Just say.
Have you heard it, Black?
Can you just say? Can you treat Chicago like it's a religion? Can you give me that right now?
There's two things that I love: goddamn Chicago and deep dish, and you know it's a pizza. You know it's a pizza right now. Don't even come in here saying it's not. Deep dish is a goddamn pizza.
It's amazing. It's just. It's like Edward Bosco's coming right at me.
You've been replaced.
What's happening? I'm glad I could be your.
For us, it's funny as shit. For you, you're just confused. So thank you so much for being here for this.
My existence is one big joke to you. That's fine. I'm going back out the out the window. No, for no other reason.
That's just a dog thing you want to do.
Yeah, it is. I lied. I'm here.
I gotta get my
the window.
I gotta get my social media up here. But no, we had Sigma Mail. There's some great ones. The first line in the Sigma Mail audio, by the way, was "Your steely gaze is unlike that of any other man in the room."
What does the what? Sorry, maybe I blacked out just now. What did
Your steely gaze is unlike that of any other man. It's just like, oh my god. The first 6 seconds, you hear this unhinged Bateman psycho shit.
The thing is, when I was listening to you listening to that, for like the first 20 or so minutes, I actually thought it was a parody.
I did too. Sometimes when he said, you're a rebel without a cause, I'm like, there's no way he said that with any sense of, he could not have meant that. I don't care how insane he is, he knows that's from a movie.
I've got such bad news. When I was waiting with Diggy and getting an awesome Sigma Male shirt, I'm not kidding. The amount of Sigma Male shirts with just like 5 to 10 pictures of Patrick Bateman on them were so many. There's so many.
That's
Patrick
so great.
Bateman.
No. Oh, no.
Dude, that's exactly what he's listening to in his headset when he walks in from that one gift.
They were! You're goofing and gaffing, but they were! That's it! Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool.
I'm happy I found that because I just could not believe what I was hearing. It was like unhinged madness.
You better finish.
Your introverted aura gives you magic powers of intelligence. I'm like, what is this?
You have to finish it before this goddamn road trip's over.
No, here's the thing. We got to the end of it. It's 25 minutes and it loops.
As an introvert, I like maybe 20% vibe with what he's trying to say. I don't want to give him too much credit though.
I do. This guy rules. I have him on my playlist forever. Spotify. I have him playing right now. I can't even hear you two. It's just that. It's just all Sigma affirmations.
Let's get that guy. Let's get that guy on the Rogan Experience. Let's get that guy.
Oh, good.
So he can speak in his voice. That sounds like this all the time.
You are a strong, powerful, above alpha Sigma male. You don't need anybody.
Dude, it's like alpha wasn't enough. They need an even specialer rank.
You don't need anybody, but if you wanted to, you can get everybody. That's how.
Oh that's that. You're a cool, interesting person with important ideas and awesome things to say.
Oh. I am. Thank you, recorder.
Oh my god.
Taka, I almost canceled you, by the way. Oops.
I'm not TFM Johnny. We made those jokes last night. Don't worry.
Thank God. Okay. I was like,
Johnny was in my car last night. We made jokes.
Okay, thank goodness.
He's like, oh, I literally was like, oh, man, I'm gonna get canceled. I'm like, been there, and the chat devolved into madness slowly.
My plan was to just go on Twitter and just like make a fake goof about like, oh, talking to this, but I'm worried there'll be one person that's like, oh,
no one gets.
Oh,
no
did
one,
they?
You can't do parody anymore.
Nope.
You gotta remember that's illegal now.
Parody's dead. Parody's dead, and Talker killed it.
Died. Oh, I did not. I think everyone got tired of being able to tell it apart, so they just decided to kill it. So, I'm Vtuber here. I'm just getting I gotta get all my hashtags. Hashtag Twitch.
Yep.
Hashtag
yep.
Twitch streamer.
Right, that's you. Yep.
Yeah, I've been doing this for a long time. It's been a
You
long
must please
road.
the algorithm.
They
Please
gotta
the
make-
algorithm.
I must.
Yes.
The algorithm.
Yes.
Twitter.
We gotta
gods.
appeal to that pirate market too.
The what?
The algorithms.
No, the thing you said afterwards. That's the other thing.
The algorithms?
No, you said pirate algorithm, which I'm obsessed with now. Scary, did I not hear you correctly? Or am I just...
Oh, yeah. I'm saying we gotta appeal to the pirate market with the algorithms.
What does that mean? Hello?
What?
We're not.
The market of pirates.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hashtag pirates, Taka, or else I'm not gonna retweet it. Hashtag pirates.
Hey, I'm saving that for my re-debut.
You heard it here first.
Well, I need a gimmick. I need a re-debut. Time to be a pirate. That's the best way. I need a new gimmick. I need a new gimmick. I'll be a fucking pirate. There we go.
Bartenders last week. It's all about piracy now. What happened to your car, homie? Oh my god.
Well, I parked in northern Saskatchewan, so that's what I get for me, I guess.
I'm not even gonna try to even pronounce that again. I messed up once. I'm not doing it again.
Saskatchewan.
Nope.
Saskatchewan.
No, I learned my lesson from Vex. I can't say it.
Spell Saskatchewan. S-A-S-K-A-T-Chuan.
Skitch. I'm not doing it. It's not worth it. I'm staying back here in the window. I'm not even gonna try anymore. I fell for this once.
No, you leave that Sigma mail on.
Well, apparently it says it's mind of its own. So.
Looks good on you.
Okay. Apparently it's staying by itself. There we go. Thank God. It's got a
Sasquatch.
If you don't want that, I'll take it.
I literally can't move it right now. I don't know what. Okay, let me try. Nope, it's a part of me now, I guess. So you don't get it. It's me.
There we go. You locked it.
Oh, there we
go.
go.
You unlocked
okay.
it. Then you locked it. You locked it again.
Help!
You gotta double click it again. Don't reach it. No, oh God, birds.
Birds.
Ah, shit.
Okay.
Fuck.
Wow!
Oh, shit.
Wow!
I'm missing out on so many free dinners.
You eat birds?
That's
yeah.
Sky Rats, Darkness,
never
X,
have.
Walker.
I've had chicken in many of my youth. I've had many of a chicken, a poultry, a game hen, never a pigeon, which we just hit.
A poultry chicken.
Shut up. Yes.
Some say that they're quite pheasant. Alright, we're done, guys.
How do you unlock the doors in this thing?
You don't. You jump out the fucking window.
It's child locked. Great. Excellent. Thank you.
There's no way you're getting out now. It has to be designed so a 5-year-old can't figure out, so good luck for you.
Yeah.
Darkness X Walker, seriously, thank you so much for the 5 gifted
Hell yeah!
subs.
Hey.
150 away from me singing Guru songs for the rest of this fucking stream.
Singing
God damn it.
What?
Oh, Guru, okay, Super Kami Guru. That's me just
Hey!
That's just me doing my Tony the Tiger voice. I'm gonna be real with you here.
Are you the Tony the Tiger, the VTuber?
No, not that guy. No. I would never dare to speak for the guy who sang the Grinch song. I would never dare to speak for him. He would, the man fucking, that is what I literally, people point out, wait, that Guru thing's just like an L-core voice. It was kind of a little bit based on the first Mass Effect because it was out at the time. So I was playing it down here, but now as I develop more, you're a mean one.
Oh my God, hello?
Mr. Grinch.
Is it Christmas time already?
You're the sneakiest
Okay.
devil of them all.
Okay.
You're a putrid piece of shit. You bought NFTs online, Mr. Grinch.
They were good value. You'll see.
You agree with Jonah Hill in his breakup. I don't know. I just
spit up my drink. How dare you?
Good. We got 5 more hours of this, so it'll be really unhinged.
Oh. You heard it here first,
my
everybody. If you want more of that in its entirety.
More of that. It's just after all this AI shit, it's just kind of funny because like some of the bridging stuff we did was considered unfair, and I'm just like, yeah, not looking that bad now, is it? Because at least you can tell the difference.
I mean, what do you mean? I've heard many AI that is it's really.
Oh, it's
speaks to
why,
me.
Why make a good product when you can go to the 6 out of 10 machine?
Guaranteed average results every time, baby. That's how I do. Don't even worry about it. I mean, like
some food here too.
I mean, like.
My God.
Okay, hear me out. When are we getting the Takahata AI? When are we getting that developed? When can I hear?
I'd rather put an open shotgun in my mouth and pull the trigger.
So you're
even in death, I can't help but copy an artist.
So you're saying, oh my God. So you're saying, there's a chance. All right, we got a chance.
I feel like there would still be somebody who would try to sell NFTs of Taka's desecrated headless body.
Oh my God.
That's true.
Is that what? No, hold on. Did that happen to the previous known as? Excuse me.
I don't know anymore what we're even talking about. No. There's always a new Beanie Baby, dude. There's always a new Beanie Baby to buy. Okay, there's always. At least with the Beanie Babies, there's beans at play.
I mean,
Protokiri, thank you so much for the heart.
Beanie Baby.
It's there. It's in my hand.
It's tangible.
I'm gonna be honest. I ripped open a Beanie Baby once and ate it. Tasted nothing like beans. Weirdest tasting beans I've ever had.
How are you alive? How do you?
That's a very good question.
Yeah, how are you functioning right now, dog? There's a lot of those ain't beans. Tell me those are plastic. I'm pretty sure. Delicious, granted, but plastic.
Oh, well that would explain why they tasted so funny.
But I'm also realizing this is the first time you two have ever met. Correct?
Oh yeah.
I do believe so.
This is Raku.
Hey,
Raku.
hello.
This is Pop 'em Up. Pop 'em Up. This is Raku.
Hello. I just hopped in this car randomly at the last stop because that's how I do.
Yeah.
I've noticed you seem to have a thing for hopping in and out of cars and windows as if at a very rapid pace.
I was living my best Sigma life. I was on the road doing my Sigma thing, and I'm just like, I'm hopping this car, and it happened.
Remember, the guy that Sigma grinds it. Ignore repercussions for being an obnoxious prick. That's the Sigma mindset.
Way ahead of you. Don't even way ahead of you. Been doing that for years. God dang!
You're a cool person with interesting things to say. Your thoughts are profound and unique. No one's ever thought the thoughts you think.
I'm recording that for later. That's gonna help me get to sleep. This is my new affirmation.
It really. Sorry, Papa Mutt is a menace. A menace with a cause or without a cause?
Who said I'm a menace?
Vexoria.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. That's not biased at all. Sure. Okay. Yeah, Vex, you got it. Okay, sure.
Turn that mindset into a grind set. How about we have a break? How about that instead, huh? How about we all just chill out for 15 minutes and smoke a bowl, man? I can't. I'm driving. But yeah.
Okay, well, for the rest,
that ain't happening.
I did.
I mean, this is a Canadian stream, so I can say that shit.
You can. I can speak hypothetically though, and definitely not a thing that I did about a story involving that. If you're interested.
What? The story involving what? You've been talking about 15 things in 5 seconds.
Yeah, well, that's kind of the heat, baby. But specifically, I went to a furry convention. I'm not a furry, by the way. That's weird. But I went.
That is the biggest lie I've heard from you ever.
Not a furry. Just I just have to be.
I don't even know what a furry is. I'm
exactly.
about to learn things.
Me either. Don't worry about it. And I did get the hypothetically, this is not true in the court of law, the highest I've been in my entire life, ever, bar none. I don't know how.
Of course, at a VuryCon that happened.
Listen. In my defense, I'm a big, strong boy, okay? And I got offered two, hypothetically, of course, two gummies, gummy worms.
2 gummies.
And I'm like, yummy
really?
in my tummy. To which the third person said, hey, you're a big guy. Here's this comically large Starburst. You should also pair with those gummies. And I'm like, okay.
That was a mistake.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
You don't, unless it's actually in a package, you gotta be careful what they're, how is it 1 gummy or I use air quotes, 1 gummy?
I don't know what it was, and I don't remember, but I do remember, everything was in slow motion, but not actually, because I was moving slower on purpose to simulate slow motion. So to me, everyone's in slow motion.
Dude, sounds like you were on opioids.
No!
You went meta with this.
I did. I was moving my body really, really slow, hypothetically. And I'm like, oh, everything's so slow. But I just look like an asshole moving all slow on my bed, just like my arms are moving all slow. And I'm talking slow as hell. best 8 hours of my life. Good stuff.
Dude, that's a fictitious drug in the goddamn Dread reboot movie.
Oh, what a poll. How dare you?
Slow-mo.
How dare you?
Hey, I'm just hoping that the guy who played like Judge Dredd in that movie gets his fucking Twitch, his Amazon Prime series he wants to make like a Judge Dredd TV show. I'm like, give me that.
No shot, dog.
Give me that.
Ain't nobody wants Judge Dredd in 2023. Come on.
We want Carl Urban not showing his face. That's money. That's money.
Give me it.
Hey, work for Pedro Pascal.
I want.
True. Dude, you don't even need to do anything now at this point. It's like, what a job, man. That's awesome. I wish I could do that.
Go be the Mandalorian. Just go be the next one. Be the Mandalorian 2, Ultra Boogaloo. Just do it. Talk. Give me your best Mandalorian right now.
Mean the Manda 3.
Give me your best Manda 3. What's your?
Ugh, sorry. Man, I ate some fiber drink there. So I ate some fiber. I got this like fucking what's it called? It's like the fiber 1 because I need like food in my system and I can't have like a full-on meal here. Ah, my God! 1 second here. Sorry. I got to monitor a million things here. But okay, Papa. What aside from getting on that Sigma male grind set, where have you been at lately?
Oh, I've been like all over the place. I've been like doing my thing. I've been punching ghosts. That's pretty fun. I've been
respect.
doing that. Yep, I see a ghost, I punch it now. That's pretty much it. I just punch ghosts these days. I just go punch ghosts and my skin's Sona.
You see, Papa Mutt's a ghost hunter. Papa Mutt's the dog that prevents the ghost from attacking the family.
That's true. I'm the first responder, or the one who gets killed in every movie first. And then everyone's like, what happened to my dog? Oh, no.
What do you do to, like, punch a ghost so, like, your fist doesn't go right through them and they're just like, what?
You gotta make sure you have holy light energy fists.
Well, I don't do either of... I don't do the thing Taka said, because that's buck wild. But I do just kind of punch the air. And then...
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That is it.
It disrupts them. It disrupts their...
I have to assume. I have punched a child ghost exactly 1 time.
Oh, wow.
That's not a joke.
Big respect.
What can I say? You know, you gotta assert your dominance as the alpha dog immediately.
The ghosts have called him silly, so they don't take him seriously. Oh man,
that is true. When I did punch the ghost,
being labeled as cringe in 2 dimensions, that must be rough, man.
I was yelling at the shot. I'm gonna suplex. Listen. How dare you?
Yeah, you can handle these jokes. You're a tough guy.
I'm a big strong man. I punch ghosts for a living.
Yeah, you do.
I do. I am gonna go possibly punch some ghosts at a location that is renowned for demons. So I can go punch demons.
No! Don't go angering the cousin breeds.
Nope,
don't do that.
We're doing it. We're gonna go.
Those are very persistent ones.
they will run it back. I'm aware.
Have you not seen that documentary? Paranormal Activity.
Oh my God! Stop. Hi everybody. Did you know Paranormal Activity 1 was okay? The rest are garbage. That's it. That's.
Oh no! Hold on. The third one's good.
What? Oh, we're doing this, huh? Awesome. I thought we were gonna have a nice little road trip.
Third one's good. Third one's a good movie.
I thought we were gonna have a nice road trip, and we're doing this, huh? Go ahead.
No, third one. What is wrong with the third one?
They're not good. None of them are good. They're inherently.
Dude, the first movie was made for $5,000 and made over $100 million. We can at least appreciate that incredible execution of a single
concept. They dropped in a couple million per movie, and you saw it go down weirdly, quality-wise.
Third one was great. I like the backstory one. It was actually really good.
Okay, like
the one where they tie it all to witches? Why not? What witches are summoned demons? Why was that so? Okay. Anyways, I'm done arguing this. The
point is, what was the point? I forget.
Witches
get stitches.
And true. Witches and sores. I guess. I don't know.
True. I was gonna say I'm gonna go. Listen, the demons won't. The point is, I'm not gonna be killed by the demons because I will be cosplaying as Vexoria.
Oh.
Yeah. And no demon wants to mess with Vexoria.
So she's gonna get all the heat, and that's not gonna go badly for you.
Correct. All of these things are.
You're gonna piss off the person who's tangential in this dimension.
Right. Exactly. You nailed it. One. Yeah. You got it.
She has Sun Eater in her name. Do you think that? What do you think that means?
It's hyperbole. It's a little bit of. It's just a fun little thing that you. It's like it's like Takahata 101. There's not 101 of you. You know what I'm saying? Same energy.
That we know
no,
of.
This is my favorite. There's at least been one.
There you go.
That much we know.
So it's partly true.
That's all we know.
Welcome to Takahata's lore-dump. That's right. The rich lore.
I feel like Papa. You've never seen Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, right?
I have not.
Oh.
How have you never seen that? Is actually, as a ghost guy, I'm surprised you never watched it. It's literally the on-screen debut of Matt Berry and Richard Ayoade.
Wait, what? Really?
It's beautiful.
Yes.
It is beautiful.
Oh, they literally, it's framed as a show where, what if someone was, like, it's like literally a guy doing parody Stephen King, where he essentially has made his own show where he wrote his own protagonist and then he self-inserted himself into it and then he decided he needed to play the actor.
And he sees himself as a Sigma male.
He's literally a Sigma male. He's literally.
Oh my god, this rules. Oh my god, this rules.
It is 6 episodes. The entire thing is framed like it's a DVD release where he cuts in to explain certain jokes.
Oh my
and
god.
this is oh yeah. So there's a serious scene that happens. It's beyond stupid and it's so dumb and on the nose. And it cuts to him. I'm one of the few writers you'll meet who's written more books than he's read. Okay. And now I will not stand for. And also the final one, I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards, okay?
This is awesome. I've never needed something more in my life. How?
It's all on YouTube.
Oh my...
Been on there for 10 years.
Oh my god, that
six episodes, and it was actually a cousin show to The Mighty Boosh.
I am having a whole moment right now. I need to... No cap, after you're done with your road trip, DM me all the information. I will watch this, like, this weekend. Are you kidding me? Because my weekend was, like, 100% going to be, like, I'm going to watch the Canadian Goosebumps, which is Are You Afraid of the Dark? I was going to watch just some of those.
So many jeans.
So many
jean jackets, jean pants, jean shoes, jean gloves, jean hats,
Jean hats, Gene Wilder.
I don't know.
All of them, every Gene.
I love Are You Afraid of the Dark because it's like Goosebumps if they just somehow found worse child actors, which is insane because it's like...
But they found worse child actors but better practical effect actors.
And writing!
Guys.
And writing! Like, the stories are better!
Some of the genuinely chilling plots. The clown one freaked me out.
Yes!
The one where the comic book villain comes to life and they just never show him made me genuinely unsettled.
There's also that one about the red skeleton guy that came out of the pool.
Oh, out of the water. That fucking freaked me out. I literally had to shut it off.
That was nightmare fuel.
But then you have like, that's what I'm saying. It's like genuinely scary, but then you like pan over to like, oh my god. It's like,
bad acting.
And that's like, what is the I got like shot of like flashbang. Like, what do I do? Am I scared or am I laughing? What the freak?
Hey, you know what though? There are some like the adult actors. Some of them are really legit. Like Dr. Vink was Cranky Kong.
Wait, was it really?
Oh,
no.
really? Was
wait,
it? From the, I just binge-watched all of Donkey Kong Country on my stream.
Rough.
You know this.
It's so rough. Oh, my God.
It walked so we could all call. I'll have you know that is all VR chat owes them. That was the first show ever to feature motion capture.
Good God, was it rough? Was it rough? There was...
No, it gave us King K. Rool's actor. It was worth it.
There was no scene.
And Plump is a national treasure as far as I'm concerned.
Hey...
You know what? We also gave us Bluster Kong.
It also gave us comically stereotyped Kung Fu Kong, which was...
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh no.
Which was...
Kung Fu.
Which was so
bad. It was bad.
rough.
I can't even quote it because it's like racist.
You literally can't.
They're doing.
No, you can't.
I've been working on my Bluster impression, and I think I've nailed it.
Oh my god.
I'm just a nice guy.
The problem is you can't...
I got my mummy's money.
You can't redub you can't... Like, even if you had the all-star cast, you couldn't redub the show because it's already perfect. It already is so rough.
It's actually, one of the actors has passed away, too. Rest in peace to Crush's actor.
Yes. Well, two of them. Cranky Kong as well. Because Aaron
Frankie's actor passed away as well.
Right.
Yeah, he passed away as well.
Yeah.
And he got what a wet voice that was.
Oh, what indeed.
I can't even describe it. It's like, what the fuck was he doing? I think just great voiceover legends. Like literally, like the original Yoshi from Super Mario Brothers Super Show playing Diddy and shit. Like it's just some legends of the biz at the time.
Ed Meister recognizing Len Carlson. That's right. That was Crush's actor. He was Ganon in the Legend of Zelda cartoon, and he was Bert Raccoon in the Raccoons. If anybody knows that.
Yes, that was the lead villain of Raccoons, right?
No, not Bert Raccoon. He was the main character. You're thinking of Cyril.
Sorry, he's the main guy. Sorry. I'm sorry.
You're thinking of Cyril Sneer.
Cyril Sneer. Ah, yes, Mr. Burns before Mr.
Yes,
Burns.
That's right.
Now you've lost me. I have no idea what the raccoon conversation is even about, dog.
You don't know what the raccoon... Oh, dude, has the greatest outro song ever. That doesn't even fit the show.
Falls, even shadows in the night.
Don't be afraid.
Wipe that tear from your
eye. By the way, when I have a wrestling faction, that's our theme.
You've done the right thing. You've done the right thing.
We come up. You can't run. What? That's when we show up. That's when the lights pop. You got everything you need. Run with us. We are free. Come with us. We got passion in our eyes.
I'm disassociating.
Yeah, it's good shit. It's good shit.
Where am I?
How dare you?
We've broken the dog. He's feeling
Where
like
am I?
he's been overrun by raccoon energy, and he
I
can't
blacked out.
handle
What are
it.
you even talking about right now? We were talking about Are You Afraid of the Dark, but in Canada. And now I'm in Canada. What happened?
No. We're talking about the precursor to all that was a show called The Raccoons,
Yes.
which was literally just an environmental show.
Oh.
Essentially about evil corporate overgreed. It was like really well done. With a really odd, with a great song as its outro, but it doesn't fit the actual
Not at all.
plot at all.
Not
Not at all.
They don't have to. Hey, that's anime. That's anime 101, dog. They don't gotta fit. They just gotta be a part of it. I've watched enough.
The outro was fun. The outro, it's like watching the first Hellsing series, and you get to the outro theme. I'm like, what the fuck? That is not what I was expecting.
The first Hellsing series was like.
I mean, everybody, we are in northern Ontario now. By the way, everybody, we're in Letterkenny country.
Where's that?
That's that.
Where are we? I know of Saskatchewan, but I don't. I know there's Saskatchewan. There's.
We just got through Manitoba. We're now in northern. We're now in northern Ontario. The capital of Ontario is like down the street from New York City.
I don't. Okay. I don't. Niagara Falls. That's not right. That ain't right.
That's on the way.
Okay.
Yeah, close enough. Close enough.
Which one is the one where it has poutine? I want to go there.
That's everywhere. That's Canada.
That's yeah.
This is a barren wasteland. I'm in hell.
You could probably point in any
60
random direction and you'll be pointing to somewhere that sells poutine.
60 to 65% of this country is literally tundra. What did you expect?
Is that true? Wait, okay, yes. No, where's...
Yes, a lot of it's tundra.
Where's the place where I speak French? I want to go there.
That's Quebec, and I think you'll be out before we get there.
Oh, well, hey, I had a good run. Oh, it's fine. What do you mean help me out? You kicked me out?
There's no Canada like French Canada. It's the best Canada in the land. There's no other Canada like French.
You unlocked
you understand. There we go. Yeah,
you unlocked a core.
Anytime. Listen, one of my favorite I love any of the South Park Canadian shit. It makes me lose my shit every time. I literally made my mom watch the Royal Wedding.
Yes!
Bit.
Yes!
The Royal Wedding bit from one of the worst episodes, which is the one where Ike has to go save Canada or whatever. It's a bad episode. But the goddamn Royal Wedding at the beginning was so funny. I showed it. My mom was like, the mushroom people of Nova Scotia, of course, screaming now, as is tradition. The Duke of Calgary is showing up here now.
I've got a dark admission. When I first watched the episode, I was watching that with a friend, and we were both like, that can't be right. They don't know. Because South Park's been known to do that thing where they parody it, but it's like at a realm of truth, and we're like, there's no giant pudding, right? No.
Well, the joke with the Canadian voices that they're doing is they're combining the Canadian accents together into one accent,
which is fantastic.
It's why. Well, they take the speed talking of the West Coast and they merge it with the Newfoundland accent. They just go, take those two together, and there we go. How's it going, that Ben? How's it going to go down there, buddy? Huh? It's like, what the fuck did you just say? Like the drawl sped up. It sounds fucking ridiculous.
I thought that they were trying to speak like Scottish people. I was so confused.
Well, Newfoundland actually, like the Newfoundland accent's really Scottish in a lot of ways.
Oh.
How's it going there, bud? Having a good day there, bud? It's like it's a strong. The further east you go, the stronger the drawl gets.
Okay.
The further west you go, the faster people talk. That's the way the accents work.
I don't think there could be
in Canada at least.
I don't think there's a possible Canadian who could talk.
No, I'll get to a point. So there was a SAG episode. With this is Stephen Aboutman, leader of the WGA, the World Canadian Bureau.
Oh my god, my mind's opening.
They'd be like, I'm not your buddy, Fred. I'm not your friend, guy. He's not your guy.
Buddy, I'm not your buddy, friend.
I'm not your friends, guy.
I'm not your guy, buddy.
We're not. So what I hope is that with all this strike, they bring him back. And it's like the whole thing. They do this bit all the time in the show where it's like when they did the Inception parody, we need someone who can get into all these dreams. There's only one guy I know. Cuts to Freddy Krueger with a beard and flannel chopping wood. We need you back, Freddy. We need you back. I gave that up. I gave that up.
I'm out of the game now.
We need your help. We need to kill all those teenagers to stop the Russians.
There's firemen.
Listen, Freddy, you understand?
There's firemen, and then there's time. Oh my God, there's good men.
And then Freddy's wife comes back. Freddy's everything okay? It's okay, sweetie. Go inside. I'll take care of it. It's the same. They keep doing the commando intro every fucking time. They've done it like 4 times. I'm like, keep doing it. Never stop doing the commando
It's too
one.
good. It's art. It's
especially if someone has a beard beforehand, they should have another beard on top of the beard. Like, just be like, yeah, gave me that.
Multi-beard.
Beard. I was trying to say the Newfoundland.
Newfoundland.
I said that right? Newfoundland.
It's Newfoundland, but they say Newfoundland.
So it's Newfoundland. Newfoundland?
Newfoundland.
All right, so Newfoundland's the ones with like, oh, don't you know their buddy? Those are the Newfoundlands, right?
Fuck yeah, the strongest version of that. It's a scale. Rural Canadians have it pretty strong too, but that area has a really strong overall.
I don't think I could be mad at a single human being that talks to me like that. There's no way. It's impossible. That sounds so.
Let me give you some Canadian translations.
Please,
okay, let me give you a translation.
Are
you doing okay there, bud? That's code for what the fuck is wrong with you?
No, it means like doing okay. What do you mean it's code?
Are you doing no? It's a cadence. You doing okay there, bud? You only go straight up. It's like doing okay there, bud, which is code for are you? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
There's no, you're gaslighting. There's no way. That sounds so friendly.
They're like that in like Minnesota and North Dakota as well. So
that's
basically that's the same kind of thing.
That is true there.
That's where our accent kind of pools and drips into America a little bit.
USA. That's right, baby. It's my turn. Yes. Finally.
Some say it's been America's turn for a long time.
Finally, America's got their shot in the Southern Light.
America, can we have the controller back? No, I'm winning.
No, I just.
Fucking facts, bud.
There's facts here.
You're fucking spare change, bud. That's what you are.
I do know. I've done a little bit of because I'm gonna be visiting Canada in the near future. I've done a little bit of research on Canadian terminology. I'd love to share with you if you're interested.
Yeah. You would.
Be good.
You want to share Canadian terminology with us? Okay.
Ready? There's a thing called loonies and also toonies. That's apparently cartoon money.
That is correct.
Well, listen.
That's
I don't
cartoon
know
money.
why.
I'm sorry.
Listen. Ever since I heard the joke, I don't know why Canada thinks people take it seriously. Their fucking dollar's called the loony.
That's
wacky guys up there.
They're asking for it.
They are.
I love we got a $2 coin. What should we call it? And our creativity be like toonie. Yeah, all right, that works.
Good enough. Wrap it up, boys. Call it.
I always, even as a kid, I went, all right, that works. That's good. Even as a
I
kid,
remember
was like,
they
yeah.
did polls about what should we call this now that they're introducing it. And one of the options, I think, what came in second was calling it a deuce.
Oh my
that's
God,
good.
please.
The deuce.
Y'all messed
There was
up.
a legit after that one Simpsons episode. There was a legitimate petition to change the Australian dollar to dollary-do. $15,000 dues to buy it. Did you make a collect call to Springfield in America? And it was a call from the Drainage Commission in Springfield. Oh no, there's nothing wrong with the bidet, is there?
This is oh my God, this is the power of a goddamn VA because I every time I try to goof on a gaff about an Australian accent, it turns into like London, UK Cockney every time. I can't do it.
Oh, same. Don't worry.
Some people just accents have always been my biggest challenge too. I can't really like. Eventually, it just becomes Dracula, and I can't not get it. Like, it's a slow move over there.
I was drinking.
And then the second I had to do a Transylvanian accent in Helsinki Bridge, I fucking botched it. God damn it! This is why when I made this series with all the accents, I gave myself the one guy without one.
Okay.
God.
Are you?
The ironic thing for me is anytime I try to sound like generic Canadian guy, I just sort of somehow start crossing into Barack Obama a little bit.
Yeah,
it's
you gotta
I don't know why,
quite
but
clear.
just always sort of
Quite
happens.
clear.
Let me be clear.
He has a lot. He does that.
Yeah, there's
he kind of keeps his voice.
Obama.
He doesn't actually.
Are you here?
He like warms up every time he talks. He's like, he's building the energy. He's building the energy.
It sucks me in though. I'm like, what do you gotta say, Obama? I'm ready. Take me on a journey, bud. I'm ready.
I will always, if you've never, I don't know if you've ever seen like the press, the whole thing where they do the whole, all the leaders, they go to the press thing and everyone's just roasting each other and shit. But they actually had the one where they had Luther, the anger translator, just for Barack himself instead of Jordan Peele. And, I'm like, oh my God, the joke has gone to the ultimate level. I can't believe it. It's
so good.
It was strong. I mean, like it's why when Obama showed up on In Between Two.
I was gonna say the exact same thing. Oh my God.
If you ever see the bloopers of that shit, That shit, the bloopers of those are fucking funny because it's just the shit they couldn't keep in because they keep laughing. I'll give you 2. When he asked me, Matthew McConaughey, so, what was the weed budget for True Detectives? Matthew McConaughey. It was just like, so when you and, oh God, who was he in that with? It was with, the one guy who sounds like this all the time.
Matthew McConaughey, right? Hello, I like to drive.
No, Matthew McConaughey sounds like this. I like how it feels.
Like a drive from
Lincoln. I was talking about him yesterday. God damn it. But anyways, they were 2 cops. And it's like, so tell me, when you 2 are hanging out, do you fear that when you're not around, is there a hacky going unsacked?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
It broke him. He's like, God damn it.
He was laughing. I didn't know exactly. The bloopers are so
the
good.
The John Hamm one, Woody Harrelson. It was Woody Harrelson.
Oh, okay.
The John Hamm joke was like, so it's true that they're hanging up the Don Draper suit in the Smithsonian for film and television. He's like, yes, they are. Beside the Cosby sweaters. And John Hamm implodes in all the air leaves his body. And he's trying to laugh, so he's doing the inhale. It sounded like he actually sounded like a donkey, essentially.
Oh my God.
It's like the heart. It's like the biggest. It's a gut punch laugh where all the air is gone, so you can't like slow release it. It's like no, he's trying to get the air in. He just can't believe Zach Galifianakis said it. So yeah, that's the kind of humor I love. I love people making fun of themselves.
Where do you fall in the humor of the social experiment, which in 15 years will be avant-garde art, which is Eric Andre's show? Where do you fall in that?
I think his actual interviews are great. The street shit makes me uncomfortable.
The street shit sucks. It's
I'm
just
constantly worried somebody's going to like run into a car. I'm amazed that hasn't happened yet.
I don't like it because at least there's a willingness, and celebrities are rich, so they can take, they can take a little bit of humbling, and a lot of them can be in on the joke, they can get it. Yeah. But just going to random strangers in the street, I never like that kind of humor because what if they're having a bad day?
It's gonna be
and you just
you make their day bad. It's worse.
Exactly, which is why when they do a bit that doesn't involve anybody else in public, I'm okay with that. It was like the one where he was running away, like the police officer is chasing him. He's like, oh man, there you are, good, I found you, there we go. He's like, everyone's like, oh shit, and then they just start making out. Everyone's like, and everyone's reaction's like, what the fuck? And then that's okay, because it's not involving anybody else.
But then there's the one where Eric literally goes into like a jewelry store with a crowbar and just breaks one of the things and doesn't steal it, just breaks it, like breaks one of the things and the alarm goes off, and that's the prank, and I'm like, dog, and he got arrested.
That's not a prank, that's a crime.
Yes, I'm like, dude, that's a felony, bro, what are you doing? Stop.
The whole, like, some of his interviews that he's had with people are just profoundly fucking hilarious. I can go back and rewatch them and laugh. And there's one everyone's thinking right now. Go on. I wish I were LeVar Burton. Because genuinely they told him what the bit was. He knew what the show was. They didn't see the punch coming, though. You need a new desk. Perfect delivery.
Do you know like how he does those interviews, like pre-upping to?
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
It's like,
I'm aware.
It's like 5 hours of just like deranged, like whittling them down emotionally, and they only take a few clips, and it's like, holy shit, why?
I do respect how committed he gets. He did say something like he stopped showering for like a year just to make people really uncomfortable.
No way. That's
I believe it. I believe it.
What an artist.
Was the one they brought on one of the guys from the Jersey Shore, and then they brought in like a look-alike version of him. And they bring in like doubles for everybody. Hannibal gets a double, and then oh god, and then Eric Andre's double is fucking what's his face from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, the main guy, Jake Peralta's actor.
Andy Samberg.
Andy Samberg, and it's like everyone's copying everything. Everyone's copying each other, and Andy, like literally, Eric starts taking off his pants and like whips out his dick, essentially, and just Andy's like, "I'm not doing that, dude." The bit's hand, he's like, "I'm not doing that, man. No."
And I remember
giving a look of like, "I'm not doing it."
And Eric,
I'm on a real TV show, dude.
Eric says to him like, "Come on, if you want to make it in this business, you got to do this." And he's like, "I'm doing better than you."
And they got it there. It's like, perfect. That's the perfect bit. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. It's so goddamn. Because I don't know. Oh my god. How long do we have? We gotta let you. We got Raccoon. We have you for like a couple more minutes, right? And then we gotta let you go. Yeah.
Okie doke.
I mean, you'll be here for a while.
That's
I mean,
right.
I'm loving having you here, dude. But I don't want to keep you too long. You know what I mean?
It's all good. There's plenty of dead birds way back there that I want to see if
Again,
I can still get before the coyotes. do.
Logistically, we are like 18 miles away from the dead birds, dog. I don't think you're getting any of them.
Then somebody send us some more dead birds.
Don't do that. I mean,
I don't,
yeah, do that.
I don't think you're. I don't think you're aware of how fast Raccoon can move. He can move fast.
Is that true?
It's just say fast. Fast is something is accessible. To him.
I can go. I can go at a relatively quick pace. Let's just say.
That's good. That's good. That's always handy. I mean, cars can go pretty quick too, so it's kind of a cheat sheet. But hey, there you go.
Bit of a goddamn cheat code. A bit of a goddamn cheat code.
Little bit of cheat code there, bud. Little bit of a problem there, bud.
Oh, there. Don't you know there, bud? All right, look at that thing two for you. Know what I'm saying there?
Bud. How about that there, bud?
That's all I got.
Oh, my God. Sorry,
I'll use my one Canadianism that I think I learned from you was like,
me?
Me? Wanna go for a rip there, bud? Is that
Wanna
it?
go for a rip there, bud?
I did it! I Canadian
Yes,
for a rip.
There's a song. It's a Canadian song. Going out for a rip, are you, bud? Going out for a rip. Going out for a rip, are you, bud? It's out for a rip, bud. Buck. My fucking Bud Craig was going down to the lake, and then a fucking Bruce stepped up, so he put down his Timmies, and he punched that Bruce in the face. Going out for a rip, are you, bud? Just out for a rip. There we go.
Yo, that slaps. Low key.
That can't be a real thing you just said to me.
Look, you can look at it, just out for a rip. I will find it. It'll probably get copyright claimed.
Yeah, you will, baby. Yeah, you will.
That is why I have a special separate one for just music that's copyright claimed, which will not be in my VOD. Yeah.
Take that, Twitch. You're about to get live banned halfway through your thing like everyone else has been doing.
I think. Oh man, my brain. Oh, let's see.
What?
Cracking my neck here.
Oh my
God. You okay?
I did this 5-day stream because I wanted to feel the existential dread of waking up on the third day, going, I'm not even halfway done.
When does this road trip end, dog?
Saturday at midnight.
We're almost there. Just a couple more days.
Yeah, I'm over halfway. We're over halfway. I've been over halfway for a little bit now, and I'm like, okay. I've learned a lot from this event. I'm gonna do a lot of things differently next time. I owe everything to the mods I have, and Mistress Doom and Trav and Diggy. Mistress Doom for just doing so much setup, Trav for just playing such a great support, and Diggy for all the amazing art. Like I owe and everything to the wonderful community who has been sticking through here, because we've had I've had 400 people here, and it's just like, that's fucking dope as shit, guys. It's really cool that we've been able to do this, because it's bananas. It really is. Oh man, I wish I could go for a banana right now.
What?
That's my Donkey Kong impression.
Is that what that was?
Hey,
that's exactly
not
what
too
it
bad,
is.
Big buddy.
Okay, that one. Wait. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Whoa.
Oh, yours is really good though. Damn it. All right, I'll be Bluster. Donkey Kong, I'll have you know, candy will be mine.
Didn't he,
You better stay away from my candy, Bluster Kong, or I got a fist with your name on it.
Oh my God, I'm surrounded. Oh my God.
That's it. That's if you're going on the internet and you are canceled, young man. That's what's happening right now. That's right. I'm about to make you famous. He would do that. He would sell Bluster coins. He would vote libertarian. He just would.
I was like watching the show right now. What a treat this was. Oh my God. It's like I was there again.
Oh. I look back at that show. It's the fact that it's a musical is a mind fuck and a half. But like,
oh right,
literally...
I blocked those out.
Dude, some of the songs are legit good.
I blocked.
Just like getting like classically trained Shakespearean actor.
Oh yeah.
Who plays King K. Rool. They literally changed, because of his performance. It changed King K. Rool's zeitgeist essentially. Yes. Because originally he meant to be more of a croc monster. Like, no, he's a regal king. This is the guy who professionally played Hamlet, the hardest fucking Shakespearean character to play.
Dude is for real.
That guy. He's like, listen here, I'll make it clear. He's just like, really, Clump, if I wanted your opinion, if I wanted to kill myself, I would, of course, climb up to your adoration of me and jump off to your ability.
The only song I heard from them was the one where it's like Donkey Kong being depressed and then singing about trying to bang.
I don't know what's wrong with you, me.
Stop. Stop.
Dude, there's like actual rap and shit in that too, dude.
Oh my god. I'm glad I didn't.
You've missed out on so much.
Oh, yeah.
You missed out on
Oh,
so
yeah.
much amazing shit.
I was off not being a furry. Like that's what happened. Oh my god.
Dude, that show made 1 million furries and scalies.
Scalies I could absolutely see because King of K. Rool once again was the only redeeming part of that show, in my opinion. Absolute warrior carried that show.
Bluster had Bluster's song. It's like his first song show up is a do 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 do, and then low-key rap starts playing, and I'm like, oh no! I will be regarded as a stand-up guy when I will be revealed, and I want to help the average passerby. They'll erect a statue honoring me. And in honor of my bravery, Bluster the Benevolent, hailed as a king, walking with all the common people and learning everything.
I hate how much of that you know. Holy crap. What happened?
No, that stuff stays with you. It's that kind of show.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. There were about 10 songs that were legit good music, good songs in that song. Like, there's a lot that was bad, but then you did like literally Ailstorm did a cover of one of their songs. For God's sake.
Wait, really?
Pirate Scorn. Oh yeah. When I was a young man, my father said to me, I am the pirate mystery. They told tales of his ill-begotten gains. It was my great-great-great-grandpappy, Prince Scurvy. Oh, I think I got. I need the lyrics in front of me, though.
It was close enough.
That was a banger, god
I'll
dang!
make you walk the plank and then I'll throw you in the brig.
In the brig. I swear I'll make you walk the plank to right the wrongs you did.
The day
You say you mess with scurvy, or you wish you never born. When the coconut is hard, then we'll build a pirate scorn.
Oh my god!
That's not even the only good. That's not even the only good song. Pirate looting, pillaging. Do not can tell you try it. Stealing and robbing. Oh fuck! I'm trying to remember the lines right now. There's a lot of good shit. Can we get a remake of that song? Maybe I should play. Actually, I could play that music right now. Oh, I could, but you guys won't be able to hear it, but the chat could.
All right. Well, the chat can answer, and then I'll just assume I'm hearing it in the car and do a little bit of a little role play. I'm hearing the whole experience.
Because for whatever reason, I can't stream music through Discord. My app version. I don't know why. It just won't let me. It just will never made any sense.
Weird.
Here we go.
I don't know. I shrug. I don't know. I'm not here. I was here, jammers.
Oh,
I'm just gonna send this.
The booty boogie. That's right.
Look at the booty boogie.
I'm doing the booty boogie.
We're doing the booty boogie. Hold on. Here it comes. My father said to me, our there is the pirate mystery. There's a pirate ruled the 7 seas. Great-great-great-grandpappy, Prince Scurvy. They told me tales of his ill-begotten gains. The greatest treasure of the ball still haunts me to this day. Come on, chat, you just won. I'll make you swab the deck and then I'll throw you in the brig. I'll swear I'll make you walk the plank to right the wrong you did. Yar! You mess with scurvy or you wish you're never born. When the coconut is mine, when you feel the pirate scorn. Like, that's good shit, man. That's just fire right there.
That ruled. God damn.
There's a song that is literally a Rage Against the Machine song.
Welcome to the Donkey Kong fan cast, where we talk about Donkey Kong all day, every day, baby.
Donkey.
Here it comes, everybody.
Here we go.
Well, listen here while I make it clear.
I believe you can't see what we see here. A crocodile is superior species. And he shows DC.
DC.
You could be one of my in-laws.
Because you're one of us. One of us. One of us.
You're one of us. You walk the walk.
Donkey Kong got a cake on, though.
Arm in arm, together we rock. Well, if what you say is true.
Yeah, that's good shit.
I love when he suddenly gets those shark teeth. That's one of my favorite things about that.
It's like his ascending and descending teeth is always fucks me up. Like, what the fuck? How?
They're doing their best over there. That's at the time or whatever.
Oh my god.
They walk so VTubers could run, is all I'm saying. Donkey Kong was the original VTuber.
Exactly.
Facts, though.
One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Oh my god. At 8:30 I gotta pick up somebody. Okay, good. Alright, we're good for a little bit here.
Okay,
we're good.
all right.
You good for like 10 more minutes? You good for like 10 more minutes or so there, Rock, before we pull over?
Yeah, I'm good. I can roll with it.
I appreciate it. It's been great having you here, everybody. Chad, you been having a good time today?
Hi, Chad.
Hi, Shadow.
Sorry, we've taken you on an ADHD-filled journey of just no particular topic at all, just on a journey. Sorry.
Hey, this is what we're road trips if not an endless discussion of fandom and just looking out the window. I mean, like, what else is it?
That's very fair. That's very fair.
Except for the freaks who can read in cars. Goddamn
Yeah,
mutants.
why not? I get a migraine from the Game Boy Advance, the little light on top. I'll throw up. No way.
It's the micro tremors. I think it actually fucks with our eyes and gives us kind of a headache.
Okay, that actually makes sense.
Scale issue. Some people are just sensitive to that shit, you know.
Yeah.
The same with like kind of like probably similar thing to like people. Some people just like a little bit more photosensitive and shit. Do.
Yeah, no, I mean that's fair. Wait.
Yeah.
Question for the two of you.
Yeah.
What's your okay? Jokes aside, I know we're road tripping right now, but aside from this road trip, what's the longest road trip you ever done? What's the longest one? What's the longest road trip?
27 hours.
Ah, dang, Taka.
For me, I'm gonna say about 4 hours.
Wow, two ends of the goddamn spectrum here. Holy, 27 hours, dog. You good?
Wait. Actually,
well, I was asleep for a couple
3
hours
hours.
at the end there, though, as a kid.
Okay, but
3 hours?
Oh,
damn.
Okay, well that's.
In Canada, I live very rural Canada. I had to go to a doctor specialist when I was younger, so we had to drive.
A goddamn journey.
Well over 1,000 kilometers in a day, essentially.
How many is that
we left
in freedom units?
Oh Jesus!
Do the math
well,
for me.
I'm trying to dumb down the math to like shapes for you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I don't know how to do it otherwise.
Hey, CJ's on it. 620 miles.
Okay, what?
Oh, I said over 1,000 because I said you do actually. I think it's like 1,500 actually. I don't fully know how long it is, but it's quite the drive. It's quite the drive.
It's a bunch of miles.
It was the top of BC to the bottom of BC, so it's like a good over half the country is height, pretty much in one drive. Yeah. And don't forget, Canada is like a very stretched out America.
Yeah, it's America that's been compressed. Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, America's Canada compressed. Nice try.
I
America is smaller than Canada.
America is the bottom, so I mean, yeah.
America is the bottom. It's true.
I'll have you know that's okay. Maybe in this, yes, one time, but no.
One time.
USA. USA.
Hey. Look, I'm not picking sides. I'm only loyal to Raccoon Nation. I'm just calling it like I sees it.
Where's Raccoon Nation at?
Good.
Curiosity.
It's not
a centralized nation. It's
okay.
not.
It's just like in general.
Yes.
I respect
Scattered.
That. Okay.
We're
I respect
legion.
that immensely. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's
everywhere, all over the place. Over there.
That rules. Okay. Excellent. Okay.
It's been great having you here, Papa Mutt, too, by the way. I actually look at a globe, Papa Mutt. Wow, my chat's really going after you right now.
What happened?
What the fuck is a kilometer? Oh, it's a big boy number.
A kilometer?
To the Americans, now those are big boy adult numbers that the rest of the world got with while you're still doing the grade 3 numbers.
I'll have you know, you right. And I've been to many a different country and I do not know the difference. Oopsies. That's fine. That's fine.
The only reason why we don't drive on the other side of the road is because when they tried, Americans literally refused to learn.
You know what? As we say here down south, USA! USA! That's right, baby!
We won't change! We won't change! We won't change!
The world's gonna change for us, baby! That's how we do!
Anarchy! Oh, we're not doing that.
My favorite thing was where someone was talking about gun rights in another country, and they're like, wow, you gotta protect your Second Amendment. I'm from fucking... It was just another country. He's like, well, where's your... then... your Second Amendment says you can have guns, right? Dude, that's only your country.
I know
it was like seeing someone realize there's another planet in the galaxy. He's like, what? There's aliens?
What hurts my heart on like a deep level is like I was in the military, and the amount of people who thought like that is, the Second Amendment applies to the world is way too many people in America.
It's insane. It's
actually insane.
Oof.
Well, a lot of American schooling does not talk about other countries.
Nope, we do not.
Like in Canada, we learn a lot about Canada, but it's like a 50-50 bag. We learn about us, the other half we're learning about other countries. We learned a lot about America because literally my teacher said, because you're going to have to deal with them.
That's true. Yeah.
And so I'm just
my bad.
And as I got older, I'm like, they weren't wrong. They really weren't wrong at all.
That's my bad. MB. Look at the
MB.
I'm basically Canadian. It's fine. I have gone north exactly 0 times. However, I saw Meese once, which was pretty cool.
That is not how you say it.
Say what?
Wait, what?
The plural for moose is moose.
Oh, I thought you were saying like the plural for like mice somehow.
No.
That also would have been wrong.
No, like mises. Like mooses.
No, that's not.
Mooses.
Are you doing a Jar Jar Binks impression
No,
right
I'm
now?
not,
Moose.
I'm not pulling off a Jar Jar from
Misa!
Misa, puta, Misa. No, I'm not doing the goddamn off.
Misa, racist caricature.
It was literally that.
I still actually legitimately love Jar Jar Binks.
No, you don't.
Jar Jar's fun.
Stop.
Jar Jar's
yes,
fun.
I
No,
do.
he's not.
Yes, I do. He's a funny, happy guy.
Misa, wild card, bitches.
All right, he might
No,
be
sound effect.
he might be the Charlie Day of the group. Not the point.
Are we about to talk? I know, Papa, about you and I watch a lot of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia,
Yes,
but the question is, Raccoon, have you seen it?
I have enough of a familiarity, you know.
so good.
I know
I've seen
know
it.
about the implication.
What makes that funny is the way he like clenches his jaw, and you can see his blood vessels pop. I'm like, holy
He's such
fuck!
a good actor.
Oh, he's a Juilliard.
Oh, yeah.
Out of all, each of them have completely different backgrounds of
Yes,
acting,
yes.
but he's the Juilliard. He's a Juilliard boy,
He's-
and you
Oh,
can
yeah.
tell.
He makes you think that he is Dennis the Deranged Man, and you're like, oh my
Oh,
god,
100%.
he's so good.
Okay, so he did the Blackberry movie, and I saw one clip from it. Don't you know who I am? I'm from Waterloo, where the vampires roam. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
That's the movie with Sung Won Cho in it, right? Pro ZD?
Yeah, someone got
Okay.
cast in it too, man.
Okay.
I saw it. That was so cool when he booked it. I'm
wanted
like,
to
dude, that's legit.
I've wanted to see that so badly.
Apparently, it's really good.
Okay.
Here's the thing. I'm kind of tired of documentaries like, God, we're filthy rich, but the third filthiest rich in this thing, it's our underdog story. You're already rich.
I'm fighting against all odds, asterisk, in the rich community. End asterisk.
Yeah, but like Glenn plays a CEO and he's insane. I'm like, good. That's exactly what you cast Glenn as.
Yes.
This is a carriage for God's North Golden God.
I'm not saying that people should get typecast, but if there's an insane character, Glenn nails
Dude,
it
he almost
every time.
he almost got cast as Star-Lord in Guardians of the Galaxy.
That would be crazy.
What a absolute
It was
waste.
the
to
only
not.
reason they got it. The only reason he was gonna get it if Chris Pratt couldn't get in shape because Disney wanted Pratt because Pratt was doing really good with Parks and Rec. Parks and Rec was bigger than It's Always Sunny at the time. It's just the reality of it. So
true.
he.
But it's
So-
crazy how like it seems weird to think of it now like Glenn in that role, but he probably would have been able to transform it.
It would have been perfect. I can literally see every scene with Glenn in that
Yes,
first movie.
yes,
I can literally see, literally the whole thing with the scene like where she's like, "What you got there?" Oh, you know this one thing here where like, after he gets kicked out of the salesman store, which by the way, you know who that fucking antiquities salesman guy?
Yeah,
That first thing.
yeah.
You know who that is?
Who that?
You know who that actually is? That's Lloyd Kaufman, the guy who makes run Troma and made Toxic Avenger and shit. That's the guy who gave
No
Oh my God, wait,
James
what?
his job.
Wow!
No
Yeah.
way. Yo.
That's Kaufman.
Small
That's Kaufman.
world,
That's the guy who got him his first
Dude
ever
loves
fucking
his-
job.
Dude takes care of his people. Yo.
Oh,
Holy.
he. That's the, that, as much as like no one's perfect, but man is gun loyal to people. Holy shit.
That's cool. That's cool.
His brother was supposed to be Rocket Raccoon. Disney recast to Bradley Cooper.
And yet he still put him in the movie anyways as a character
Yeah,
who's
give him a
in the
different
movie.
Sir, what we doing about this, sir? I don't know about that much. He wrote so much for him to do in the other movies. Like, gave him a lot more shit in the other movies.
Oh, yeah.
Bradley
yeah.
was fine, right? He's fine.
I love Bradley. I have no problem with what he's doing. I
He's
really
fine.
like it.
Yeah,
But it was never the intent. Are you talking about the Collector? No, that was the Benicio del Toro,
No,
everybody.
Right. The Collector, by the way, I'm not going to get into the lore of Marvel, but did not do him justice. I think that it was a wasted.
Sean Gunn did all the motion capture of Rocket Raccoon in the movies too, but he was actually supposed to do the voice too.
That's cool.
He was supposed to do the voice as well. That was the big thing, and they kind of recast to a celebrity. That's
kind of a bummer, but that's the
That's-
nature of the beast, and that's the way it is.
that's the
I have
nature
no
of
problem with his performance. I think
His
it's good.
performance
I
was
like
good.
it.
It's almost like he's a good actor. It wasn't a bad choice. It's just like. In the end, it's just James tries to do right by his guys, which is why if you seen The Suicide Squad,
Like the
oh man, I'm the only one.
The
huh?
OG one.
I think so.
No, there's Suicide Squad and then The Suicide Squad. That's James Gunn's one.
Oh, wait, the one
Remember
with
remember that 1 month where they where Disney fired him for a completely stupid reason,
Yes.
and literally Kevin
Yeah.
Feige was like, "Oh my God, what are you doing, Disney? No!" He wanted him to make the next Avengers movie, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm out," and then DC's like, "Yoo-hoo! Woo! Holding up their leg. Look what we have.
We have money in Batman.
Would you like to? We would like you to make a movie. What would you like to do? Anything you want. All right, cool. And he just made rated R Guardians of the Galaxy. That's all he did.
Okay, so the second Suicide Squad with it was Idris Elba, right? As the main character, as Blood.
The Suicide Squad. No, he is not playing Will Smith's character. He's playing a different character entirely.
Wait, who are we? Are we talking about like Bloodshot, right? Or Bloodsport? Who are we
different character.
Okay, that one was good. I like that one.
Yeah, no, the Suicide Squad, the one with John Cena. That's the one with John Cena.
Oh, Peacemaker, my boy! God,
funny
dang.
Punisher.
Punisher.
What if Punisher was a wacky white supremacist? I'm like, interesting.
Whoa! I'll have you know that is accurate to the lore, and yes, it is that. It's that, yeah.
And that's what his series is about, because he's like literally isn't with that anymore. But his dad is a T-1000 and says, "You'll be racist or die." Oh man, G. Wilker's dad. I don't want to be racist. Did I stutter?
Spoilers for the Peacemaker show, by the way. Spoilers.
I'm gonna
First
go
episode.
I'm gonna go on a bit of a tangent here, but like on the topic of John Cena, which was absolutely like adorable and hilarious, and I guess slightly confusing to me. There were about 4 times when I was coaching a little kid today, when he just broke out into going like, "You can't see me, I'm John Cena."
Let's go.
And this kid is like 7. And we're trying to work, and he breaks out into John Cena like 5 different times within the span of 2 hours.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You gotta remember that 7 years ago, John Cena was mostly done.
Yeah.
So that means he was born after John Cena's run, and John Cena still has that market impact because here's the thing. James Gunn figured it out. You know who we cast as superheroes? Wrestlers who are 6'8".
Yes!
Oh my god, it's a great idea.
Literally, what was it? Guardians of the Galaxy. What's his name? The dude that's got that thing, the big boy.
Drax.
Yes.
Yeah. Big Dick.
Batista.
Big Dick Dave. Oh, good old Dave Batista.
God dang. But like, okay, like, oh my god.
How was he the best actor of them all? How the fuck did that happen? But that's also great. I love it.
Well, it's because he really had something to prove. You could tell he really wants it.
Apparently, the story was when he got the call, because he left he left a confirmed 7-figure paycheck to try. I can't even imagine the balls you have to try and do that. My god, dude, I would struggle to leave a 6.
I want to go on record. I want to backtrack on Taka's point. I know Taka already knows this, but I'm gonna read it for those in the chat. Wrestlers are both peak athleticism. They are units, and they are professional actors. They are. I'm sorry.
Yep. They are. They have to interact with a live crowd.
Improv.
They have to have some,
It's
improv.
It's improv. Yes. That like, god dang. But like, oh my god. I don't know. I think it's right. John Cena. By the way, sorry. Don't hate me if you want to, but The Marine, not that bad of a movie. It was okay. It was fine.
The T-1000 was in that too. That's why they actually were friends, and that's why he got cast in Peacemaker. No shit.
Shut up. No, it's not.
The villain of The Marine is
God.
the T-1000.
Hold on, I'm Googling that. No, it's not.
And that's why he plays the dad in that, because they're actually friends after that. They actually literally. He knew it was a money gig, but John genuinely wanted to get into it, and they just became friends on set.
You son of a bitch! It is.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Oh my god, my mind just got.
So no, you watch the Suicide. If you haven't seen the Suicide Squad, I just cannot get enough of that. The first scene in that movie, like the fake out. If you haven't seen it, it's so great. Pete Davidson gets shot in the face immediately.
Yes.
Money. It's money.
It's so
like
good.
the best of every.
Wow.
Oh my! They also like again.
They hype up Savant, all that stuff. It's so good.
I find it funny that Nathan Fillion is essentially playing 2 characters now in the DC universe. He played TDK, he played the detachable kid, and now he's playing not Hal Jordan. He's playing Guy Gardner.
Yeah. Listen.
I saw that cast list for Superman. I'm like, I'm all with this cast. I'm loving these choices. Like it's amazing. Like literally, they got Mr. Fantastic and shit. Like the perfect guy for that. They got the guy who played Victor Zsasz, and he was also in
oh my god.
Barry. And shit. He's playing the oh god, who the fuck is he playing?
In Suicide Squad?
No. It's the guy. No, he's on the Suicide Squad. It was the actor who played in Barry. Soho Hal. He's playing Metamorpho.
Oh, okay.
He's playing Metamorpho, and I'm like, that's perfect. How damn it, God, you're really good at this. Guy's got good casting chops. And he also cast as Mr. Fantastic, I believe. It was the X-Men who was unkillable, who was killed immediately.
Don't even get me. Oh my god. I'm getting so
That
pissed.
was
Do not even get me
so
started.
sad.
Don't even get me started.
That First Class sucks. I'm sorry.
We are not gonna dive into
hate,
this.
hate. He's being cast as Mr. Terrific. Sorry, forgot his name. Mr. Terrific. He's playing.
Can we have a singular good X-Men movie, please?
Yes,
please.
it was Days of Future Past. No, that is the ultimate comic book movie. It's retconning away shitty plots. What's more comic book than that?
Okay, shut up.
Yeah, then they made bad movies afterwards.
Yeah.
But that one retconned a bunch of bad ones away. And what is more comic book than retconning bad plots? What is more comic book?
You're unfortunately very, very true, and I hate you for it. Oh my god.
What happened to the car talk? We went on a journey.
Yeah.
All right, I think I gotta pull over and let you out here, Raccoon, right?
Okie doke. But it was good.
I feel bad when you say it that way. You're like, yeah, I need to get the fuck out of here, man.
Try again. Be real.
I'm too important to be here.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I love
Midge
you.
Maisel as Lois Lane. There's a lot of really good shit. A lot of really good shit happening.
Yo, is Gunn?
But everybody, this has been Raccoon. Everybody, Raccoon is incredibly
Hi, dear.
talented, doing
Hello.
some amazing stuff over on his channel. And where can they find you, Raccoon?
Where can they find me? They can find me on twitch.tv/Devin and Raccoon, I guess. And if you would like, and Devin spelled D-E-V-E-N. That's not
Devin.
That's how he spells it, like a weirdo. But apparently that's how it goes. And I guess I have a animated autobiographical film if you're interested in learning about my story. It is called Hard Reset. If you look up Tome Hard Reset on the YouTubes, you can see my story if you have any interest in that, I guess.
Your model's really cool, by the way. It's a really cool model.
Oh, what model? This is actually me. I'm actually here.
That's
But
what
I-
they're actually.
but I have done a little bit of modeling, if that's what you mean.
Right, I
I'm
mean,
sure
like
you've
your
seen
model,
that.
you're very gorgeous.
Well, you've been modeling that scarf and that hat this whole time.
thank
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. You also model conditioner and shampoo. That's why you have a very good coat.
Yeah, your coat's fantastic, by the way.
Thank you. It's mainly ketchup, but no, thank you.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Its moisturizing qualities are actually incredible. They're taken for granted.
Fantastic.
The smell is awful, but that's fine. The windows are down. It's fine.
Well.
Well, yeah. The way to make an enemy right on the last second.
We'll work on that.
Way to make an enemy on the last second there.
That's how I do, baby.
I was starting to like you.
That's fine. That's how it always ends.
Now I only 95% like you.
I'll wait for the twit longer.
Oh,
it's cool.
man.
It's cool. It's fine. That's how I live my life. It's cool.
But everybody, please, let me do. I think I do a. Is it shout out? Is it shout out? I think all my mods are sleeping right now, which is perfectly dangerous. So,
valid and fine and
valid. All right.
I'll hold the wheel for you. Don't worry. You got this. Don't just keep going.
Raccoon, I mean, it's always great shooting the shit with you, man. It really is cool. I gotta say, it was fun surprising you with it. By the way, there's the MLW, one of the MLW's double champions. So like, what the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, I was not ready for that. That's kind of.
No, I was just gonna surprise you with it because it was just like, oh man, that just happened. Because I did not book this, schedule this at all. That was done by Mistress Doom. Like she grabbed everyone's availability, and I went, oh, this is fantastic. I hope they meet because that would be that. Because knowing Raccoon that you're such a big wrestling fan, it's like that's fucking fun.
That was a very pleasant surprise.
That's good. And then his last joke. Oh man, that's so good. I couldn't write shit better if I tried. But Raccoon, it's been great having you here, man. It really is. Guys, please check out his content. Seriously, please check out his content, guys. He put so much effort into it, more than me.
I also am forced to share my Twitch channel with some boring human guy, but like he doesn't matter. I'm the one that you're.
Flesh-tuber.
Don't worry about the flesh. It's gross. It's gross. Ew.
Exactly. Disgusting.
Exactly.
Gross. Ew.
Oh my god, get out of here. Okay,
thank
you for coming here, dude. And you're
Can you help show me the way out?
Absolutely. Hey, Wolf's on. Thank you so much. Tell us what up, my canine comrade. And what?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Whoa! Okay, I'm all right. Okay, all right. Bye.
Are you gonna jump? Are you gonna jump?
I'm gonna go for it.
Get out of the.
Whee!
Whoa!
I can fly.
God dang Mario cake over here. God dang like Tanuki suit. Okay.
Well, that'll stop him.
We've taken care of him. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it.
Did you want to move up to the front seat real quick?
I would love to move to the front seat. Yeah, that sounds delightful. Yeah. How do
All right, you're good. I think you're good now.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and slide in here. There's like 100 parking. Oh my god. There we go.
I know, right? Oh my god, what the glob?
Shut. Okay, we are not doing Steven Universe in here. We're not. Well, nope. Try again. It's Adventure Time. Nope. Ignore that.
Wow, I can't believe you got your... Bye, raccoon! Oh my god, he's like, seriously, I love that raccoon.
What an absolute treat. What if that treat would be?
Absolute, my second, easily my favorite raccoon is actually pushed out Rocket. I'm not, I gotta say, he's pushed out.
I have
Rocket.
not seen
Really
Guardians
has.
3, so if you've really had a Rocket moment, I've not seen number 3. Also,
you're a little bit quiet right now. Actually.
I mean, I don't know what happened. Maybe the raccoon left. Maybe you stopped sharing a particular screen. I don't know. It could be anything.
Hard to say.
It's hard.
I'll boost your audio a little
Hard
bit
to
here.
say, baby. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Check out Raccoon, everybody. Welcome. All right, so you got that Sigma male doggo energy. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen. Now that I have your attention, and I'm going to I'm gonna send you.
What? You're whispering.
What? How?
There we go. I
Don't
don't know.
yelling?
You're turning away from the mic. You're turning away from the mic when you're talking because your head's bobbing around.
I'm goddamn. Listen, it's called a performance art. I'm performing.
This is what you're doing. This is pretty much what you're doing right now. You're doing stuff like. There we go.
There you go. How's that? I got. Okay, so what I was saying. No, have you? Okay, now that I have you just 1v1.
1v1. Oh
That's
shit.
right.
What?
Have you ever seen the critically acclaimed movie Velocipaster?
No, I have not, but I'm assuming there's only a Velociraptor's only on screen for 5 seconds, and the rest of it's some weird dude with eyes.
Okay, well, I don't want you to spoil the whole movie for yourself. I need you to listen. It's a Velociraptor who's also a pastor. I don't ask a lot, but are you free to watch this movie with me sometime? I would love to share it with you.
How long is it?
Doesn't matter.
No
Don't.
No. That's a concept that needs to be a tight hour 20 at most.
I think it's a solid 100 minutes on screen, so you should be good.
Okay.
You should be good.
Listen, I'm averse to watching anything I can see Red Letter Media reviewing.
I don't even know. It's like, you know how The Room, starring Tommy Wiseau, America's Best...
Oh, not the best metaphor to start with. Not the best metaphor.
Okay, but you know how that's like so bad it's good?
Hey, thank you so much, Common. You're gifting that sub to Osei Iris Zero.
Let's go. You know how it's
70 minutes. It's a 70-minute movie.
There you go.
Okay,
that's not bad. It's not bad.
That's an hour and 10 minutes. Ooh, that's almost even more worrying.
No, it's not. It totally does not feel like it drags on. I promise. It speeds through, sort of. But you know how The Room is like inherently bad it's good?
Well, it's because the thing with so bad it's good is it has to have an earnestness to it. It's a attempt to be a movie.
Right.
Like you can make something that's bad intentionally, but you really got to be able to like have that honesty that comes with it. And then, like Red Letter Media's talked about that a million times. That's why they don't review intentionally bad films. Like, no, we're watching accidentally bad films because the honesty of it is what makes it really fun.
Right. It's not because the Velocipaster, forgive me, is very.
Is this like Shark Exorcist?
No, it's very akin to Kung Fury, where it's like so goofy on purpose, but in a fun way. It's a fun movie. It's just like bad on purpose, which I think is like an enjoy.
Kung of all movies, you said Kung Fury.
You know.
The movie that they clearly we cast. We want to get Jack Black. He said no. Let's find his non-union Mexican equivalent.
Is that what? That's
it's
not
literally
what
a Simpsons
happened.
joke happened.
Come on.
I want Steven Spielberg. He's busy, sir.
All right, fine. It's like Kung Pao. No, Kung Pao's. Yeah.
I need you. Kung Pao is a genuinely good movie.
It's actually
okay, hold on. Stop.
Sorry,
Here's the thing. What you need to watch. You need to watch Violent Night. That's what you need to watch.
Night?
That is the David Arbor Santa Claus Die Hard movie.
Excuse me.
Like, did you not know about? Okay, let me tell you the premise. So,
I'm on board.
David Arbor plays Santa Claus, who's done with his shit.
Yes.
He has magic powers. You gotta tap his nose, and that's how he teleports up the fucking chimney stack. One of the places he stops, he just gets shit blasted and steals someone's Kodiak because he hates his life. And he wakes up drunk, can't get back up. But turns out the house was actually owned by a military contractor, and now a really jaded contractor literally takes over the house with terrorists.
Yes. Oh.
Okay, so there's a fight scene because they're like, Santa Claus? I'm like, we found another guy here, and Santa's like, dude, you just back off, man. You don't want to mess with this or anything. He's like, all right, shut the fuck up, dude. Get downstairs with the rest of them. He's like, no, dude, seriously, you don't want to mess with me right now. I'm telling you right now, you don't want to mess with me. You pull something out of your magic bag? Hey, I will. Pulls out Ah, shit, video game. It's just packaged video games. Fuck. Video game. So he's like reaching into his magic bag. Video game, and like throwing discs. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Ah! He's like, God damn. He goes, fucking video games! Fuck, I need something for real here!
I'm in.
He just keeps throwing Xbox games at him, and then finally grabs a golf club. Finally, it fucking takes the dude's jaw. Bang!
I'm in.
Oh,
my
finally
god.
gets him.
Oh my god, I'm so very bad.
And then you find out that Santa Claus is cursed.
You can't spoil this movie. I'm watching the movie.
That's all I'm saying.
That's
They
all
get
you
all that across in the opening
that
scenes.
Is
There we
so
go.
awesome. Oh my god, I mean,
Yeah.
I need like a list of like movies from you because I'm so obsessed with these kind of movies. Oh my.
Oh, you're like, well, that one I actually watched when I was down in Dallas, Texas, with the Bridge guys. I was like, last day I was there. Let's watch a movie, and we're like, dude, that's that Violent Night movie. We heard it was actually better than it had any right to be. But guess who the villain is, though?
Krampus.
Mario. No. Luigi Mario.
Wait, what?
Luigi Mario.
Okay.
John Leguizamo, baby.
Oh my, wait, no, it's no. No.
Yep.
No.
John Leguizamo played Luigi in that crappy 90s
Oh my
Mario
god!
movie.
Yeah.
Yo, welcome to the Weird 101, where I learned I get reminded of things that I blocked out for good reason.
Oh yeah, there's good reason. That's why Nintendo never attempted anything after that movie came out. They were fucking pissed.
Hot takes only. Incoming hot takes. I'm sorry. Cancel me if you want to. Hot takes. Mario movie, the most recent one, mid. It's fine.
No, it's a nostalgia trip.
Yeah.
They knew what they were making. They're not going to do anything really daring to make adults happy. They're going to do shit that makes kids happy and adults enjoy the ride. That's
it.
what it needed to be.
Fine. Yeah. And you know what? At the end of the day, better. Yeah, sure. Okay, sure.
That's what it needs to be. That's what it needs to be.
I ain't arguing.
They need it to, and it made so much goddamn money.
Yeah. I enjoyed it for what it was. It was fun.
Yeah.
Minus. Oh my god, and you're gonna have to help me here because
Pratt was bad cast. I don't know why they did that.
I mean, at the end of the day,
marketing.
Okay, what is worse, Pratt or Donkey Kong? What's his name? Help me.
No. Donkey Kong's a himbo, so Seth Rogen playing it makes sense.
But you heard us laugh, dog. You heard us.
Oh, dude, have you not seen the Donkey Kong Country show? They sound similar.
Okay, listen, I've watched you watch that show like 4 streams in a row. I've blacked that stream out. Every time I get done with that stream,
Dude,
I'm like, well, I've
it's a show about paralysis demons running around having wacky adventures. I don't know what to tell you.
But like, animated series right now, like, I don't know how much you follow animated series like as a whole in like theaters, but they're so mid right now, like as a whole. Have you seen the Ruby Gilman?
Well, a lot of the storytellers went to television.
The true?
Like, a lot of the really good storytellers went to television because that's where they can tell their story, especially on streaming platforms, with no commercials and shit. They can just make a plot. It can be as long as it needs to be, and they just get it out there. That's why a lot of the really good storytellers are actually on Apple TV, oddly enough, of all fucking places,
wow, that's
right?
Weird, really?
Well, Apple and Amazon, they don't just all these streaming platforms, because we're all striking against them. Fuck
right,
them.
yep,
but they
yep,
each have
yep,
different
yep,
mantras. Disney Plus are very much their production studio. They always have been. So they were able to make their own shit. So the other guys weren't so much. So with Amazon, they just went very modular. They just gave people budget, like make something good.
Really?
That was the deal. They very rarely micromanage in Apple and in Amazon, actually, oddly enough. That's why the quality of shows is kind of all over this. That's why The Boys can come out, but then you get Rings of Power. It's like a trade almost.
Okay, all right, yeah, okay. Yeah. Whoa, that's actually like eye-opening because like, yeah, because like now that I think about it, what bothers me is like as from the Amazon Games perspective, which is mid at best. Boy, howdy.
No, that's gonna die soon. That division's dead.
I would like to believe. I'm not gonna get into the details because if I start talking about MMORPGs, I won't stop. But just know that they had one shot, they blew it. I'm not gonna get the details. But Amazon Games.
I know the game. I know the game you're talking about.
New World. I'm not saying it, but it's New World. Spoiler. It's New World.
I love the disclaimer. We are aware that we have some aesthetic that may be problematic to some people for the era. The New World's actually getting really good. Someone chat, it's getting good. It's getting good. It's, it just needed, you know what? 2 more years. That's what it needed. No way. It needed 2 more years in the oven like every fucking video game that comes out.
Craft that copium right now. It's fine. Hey, New World I'm sure is great, but I don't care anymore. I'm not going to play that game again. Are you kidding me?
Nah. Yep. That's why you don't release something if it's not ready yet.
Yeah, you just don't push out garbage games when they're not actually good to go. Also, hello, Microsoft, Activision Blizzard, and / like, yay, Xbox, yay.
Dude, if they get rid of Bobby Kotick, I can play their games.
Shot. They're not getting rid of Bobby.
Did Bobby Kotick just collect blackmail and everybody? All I understand is all his job appears to be is say, do more of the same, and tell him other things, and he ignores them, and then he makes $100 million. I don't get what he does around here.
Did you hear about the World of Warcraft thing that Bobby? Okay, so someone in World of Warcraft, one of the developers made there's a thing called a World of Warcraft for the venture company, which venture company is like a they're like.
I know what a venture company is.
But
it's like it's an investment. It's a company trying to fund shit.
Exactly.
Trying to make money. It's venturing.
Right.
They're venturing in capitalism.
And one of the characters, one of the NPCs, a random NPC that does not matter, was coded with like voice lines that are just Bobby quotes. And the developer that did that got straight up fired by Bobby because Bobby can't take a joke. He can't take any of the jokes. He got straight fired. And I'm like, tight. Yeah. Tight. Great. Awesome. Oh my god.
I had to drop Blizzard as a game company because of the Hearthstone debacle.
Oh my, don't even get me. Oh my god.
Dude, I felt so upset. I've never been like, I'm like, oh, so now we're doing the bidding of a fascist government in other countries now. Okay, I'm done with you then.
Yep.
Like, fuck that. Dude, if that was in their country, fine. It wasn't in their country. So they don't get to fucking dictate laws in other people's countries, okay?
It was, listen, there's nothing left in Blizzard Activision. There's nothing left in the Blizzard Activision at all. I'm sorry.
No. It's just hearing, after that big cancel document came out, I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck was going on over there, Mike? It breaks my heart.
It does.
Because, like, I used to stay, everyone stayed at Blizzard, like, World of Warcraft era, it's all great, dude. I spent so many years playing that fucking game, dude.
WoW Vanilla.
I was rating a pre-DLC, pre-expansion pack, I was rating Blackwing Lyn as a holy paladin.
Yeah, I was a warlock, baby. Straight warlock, baby, all day. Oh my god. Those are the days.
I love being a holy paladin. I loved Hearth Bubbling. The best shit ever. Made me laugh my ass off.
I'm a jealous god.
Every time, 10 out of 10 comment.
Such a piece of shit.
Every time, 10 out of 10. Perfect punchline. I'm always laughing. What a great way to spend $15 a month.
Now I see why. Alright, I'm re-canceling you. I lied. I'm going back on Twitter.
You want to know who I am, motherfucker? You want to really know who I am?
I'm ready. Take me on a journey.
You want me to reveal my secret identity?
Take me on a journey.
Oh, I don't need to take you on a journey. Let's just say I was associated with one of the most vicious and mean Star Wars Galaxies PvP.
You mother! You're the only other human I've ever talked to who knows what Star Wars Galaxies is.
Dude, that game was like World of Warcraft if you could change factions.
That game was so sick. Oh my god!
It was nothing ever existed like it ever again. It was one of a kind.
Oh my god!
What a flash in the pan game, man! What a wild ride. But Guild Wars in that game were fucking fun.
I need you to stop. Oh my god! Yo, hey everybody! Did you know that Takahata is a person of culture?
Borderline war criminal in there.
Of culture. No one.
I was a rebel for a long time. I'm like, man, I sure love video games. And then we had a good 8-month run. I loved my guild, had my own little house.
Oh my god!
Got to hang out at the cantina and everything. Was leveling up and
your
shit.
Little water purifiers just running all day long. Oh my god!
Dude, we're just doing great. I'm checking on that to make sure everything's okay. I'm rating him and everything. No wars going on. And then the guild leader's like, hey guys, is it okay if my girl?
Shut! I lost
2 months. 2 months. It died. 2 months that guild died. I left the game.
Stop,
I came back and went. I literally, my friend was PvPing. It was like something out of wrestling. By God, he's back! That one plucky babyface guy. Oh my God, he's chair shot. He's betrayed his friend. I went full heel. I joined the most vicious PvP guild, smoking a cig, going like, yeah, I used to have fun. Now I fuck.
Dog, you've described my World of Warcraft experience when I lost tier set to a dude's girlfriend who just joined the guild. And I'm like, time to go horde. Time to go horde. I'm going full horde, and I'm gonna ruin your lives. And I did.
Was that World of Warcraft?
Yes, absolutely.
Barris, thank you so much, Barris, baby.
Hey, let's go, baby. What's the sub goal, by the way? What are we shooting for right now? What are we shooting for?
I got 148. I gotta sing Guru songs every hour.
I mean, you did good earlier. That was really good. You had a nice little spice.
Again, it's more or less me doing the L core. It's me doing the Tony the Tiger voice. I love doing it. It's just boys. It's like getting as much power and like letting out just a little bit of it.
Did you hop into that?
You're a mean one. Because when you went full on, I'll be like, yeah! It was like tone it down and like shrink the amount of area it can go into and like let it out. It's why vocal cords are actually like it's an instrument. No joke, guys. You have to train it. That's why. How do you do all these voices? Repetition.
I will get back to that voice actor thing in a second because I learned recently.
Copying every Simpsons actor, every Futurama actor, every fucking actor. I'll copy him. I'm taking it.
Do you know what I learned recently?
What's that?
Number one, I learned that recently you did an abridged series.
What? You knew that the whole fucking time. Shut the fuck up.
I'm being dead ass. I had no idea.
You actually had no idea I did that shit?
I had no idea. So I recently got introduced. I watched when I was younger the Hellsing Abridged series. No idea until like 2 weeks ago. It was you. I had no idea. I'm like,
you fucking dumb dog. You made me look bad.
Shut up, dog. I don't know god dang.
Well, I also don't, like, here's the thing, I talk about it, but I also don't wear a big shirt that says, I'm Alucard Alucard
right,
face.
Yeah, and that's like, but like, I'm like, huh, because I was telling my friend, like, he's like, oh, did you, like, we were rewatching, like, a little bit of it, I'm like, this voice do sound a little familiar. I swear I've heard this voice recently, dare I say it, it's the guy, it's the silly little guy. But
people in this chat don't even know I do the Bridge series because I don't. Some people just comment just thinking I'm a VTuber and they're like, all right, that's the kind of cringe I can deal with. And they stick around. And yeah, I mean, God, it's cool that you checked. Had that fuck you with your head a little bit too much?
No, like I just like it's one of those things where it's like, oh hell yeah, because like okay, side tangent. You were one of those people that like if you do a voice, I'm like, yeah, that's just a professionally trained voice actor. So like it doesn't shock me, but it's like neat, you know, like oh, deep. Tight, yeah, that makes sense. Parker's a good goddamn voice actor, sure, of course. That easy. That makes sense. Of course, yeah. Tracks. So little fun thing. I did happen to read you retweeted a thing from I did. I do. You do that quite a bit.
I've done that a lot.
But there's a gentleman that's
I've done that a lot.
There's a gentleman that like actually is struck a chord with me. I do feel for the abridged voice acting community so goddamn much after reading that tweet. You know the one I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, well, it's weird. It's because there's a lot of things happening at the same time.
Yeah.
Some Japanese companies take their brand so seriously that they run aground the way that Western fans celebrate media. Does that make sense? I boiled that argument down the best I could without being really mean.
Right.
They have a very different culture about celebration. Whereas in North America, Canada, America, you know, Mexico as well. They just make shit to celebrate stuff out of love of it.
Right.
And but in Japan, that is not what you do. No. But that's what happens in the West, which is why I've always had the issue of like, listen, if you want to come over here, sell your product and everything cool, you should kind of understand how we celebrate media, which is why I love New Japan Pro Wrestling. I think it's a great company, really good wrestling, but their new CEO went, all right, no, crack down on all the pirating, which was people just sharing gifs of finishes from matches or cool moves and shit.
No, that's how
and then their entire fucking international penetration was gone within a week. Because they punished people for celebrating that.
Right, okay, like memes and gifs and like are the most serious form of like flattery. Like it's how you celebrate a fandom.
Yeah.
It is.
Yes.
And it's like frustrating when you're like, and that's how you do it. Especially like in today's modern age, like a good meme is how you're like, oh, this is my jam. And it's like, why would you damn that? Like I don't understand. I feel like there's some goofs and gaffes happening here and there, but like god dang, you know what I'm saying? Oi. Yeah. Yeah, but
Let's say we're sending you a message. I'm sending you a message.
Oh, me a message? Oh, please.
No,
oh my God.
Without giving away too much, it's just because today got switched up here because I was supposed to have someone else come by.
Now you're chilling. I sent you the goddamn 1-2.
You guys, please stick around for a bit because I had another person swinging on by, but I think they forgot. It's fine. I can't even take that shit personally because I've forgotten shit.
Nah, you've had like what 85 goddamn people on right now? Like no joke. You've had like a.
Not 85.
Dude, you've been live since like what Tuesday?
Yeah, I haven't had 85 people. I've had like over 30, I think.
That joke aside.
Maybe over 20. It's hard for me to really count. I don't think I've actually done that many, but people have been here for longer. But so you watched it all. So you watched all of Hellsing. You see, first episode's rough.
Yeah.
First episode's rough.
Listen.
But then I get my nasal surgery, and you can tell immediately.
Wait, is that true? Did you get nasal surgery?
No, what happened was when I was a kid, I got hit really hard on the side of the head, and it actually broke my nose on the inside.
Wait, really?
So actually, my septum was completely literally horizontal. It actually caused so many problems for me. I got it fixed suddenly I could breathe, and my voice immediately, instead of sounding like this all the time, I was like, oh shit, I can sound like this. Nah, my air can travel through my nose easier. It's still not perfect,
Do you ever like
actually.
send?
It's still, like,
Do you ever send that car like a thank you note? Like, thanks, bro. Thanks for the hit and run,
true
dog.
story. I'm a Canadian, so I had to wait like a good 3 months for that surgery. But get this shit. My doc, I went to the specialist because you go to the doctor, they send you a specialist, and you get in when you get in because it doesn't cost anything, but you got
It's free, but it's a wait time. Yeah, it's a queue.
And that's why I say it's free. It's free. Is it good? It's free.
It's free. That's all. Hey, hey, Americans, it's free.
Yeah.
We'll take that. You know what I'm saying?
My doctor was so German. He literally, I asked him, so is this gonna hurt? He turned. He has a stethoscope on his head with the light and everything.
Yes. Oh my god.
He turns to me, he's like, the operation will be very uncomfortable.
What is it, a Bane villain? For you? What the freak? Oh,
yes. I will have to break. I will break your nose like I've broken the bat.
It'll be extremely painful. You're a big guy. For you.
So you watched all of it. What was it like? What would you like about it? I mean, it was just the
I have-
plot itself is batshit crazy. So trust me, that was a challenge to write for that.
So I have not rewatched it in a minute. So some context. Not recently, but I've learned that you've done obviously the Dragon Ball Z stuff, right? So I've not seen that one. But the health
first season's all over the place, but that's first season.
That's
We're trying out shit.
The toes in the water. Don't even sweat that. But like, as in terms of like, as someone who likes Hellsing, like the end, like Hellsing Ultimate and the original Hellsing, like it was fun.
No.
It was a good homage, which is why it bothers me so much that like it was smacked down. Like it was a good homage to the actual series. It was fun. It was hilarious, but it was like,
trust me,
genuine.
Almost every single actor loved what we did.
And it like
they just did.
It bums me out. Like you mentioned that. Like that's I know it's a cultural thing. I get that, but it bums me out. Like it's such a. I have to assume that the Dragon Ball Z abridged is on the same level as the Hellsing abridged, which is to say a good homage. So it's like kind of a bummer that like
we have never once gotten any aggro for Hellsing beyond just a basic copyright claim, which went away like about 5 years ago. They just stopped bothering.
That'd be good.
And we've never once been accused of anything by the Hellsing fans once ever. But Z fans have accused of ruining their fucking shitty ass show.
Wait, why?
And,
hey, Z.
Well, they never watched it.
I was like,
never challenge Dragon Ball Z fans. They've never watched the show.
Hey, DBZ fans, real quick, if you rewatch the original show, not Kai, shut up. The original show, it goes on.
Kai is better.
I know it's better. But if you watch the original show, it goes on for 10.5 years. It is slow. It's not that great. I'm sorry. I'll say I watched it. I know.
It's what happened was they fell into the trap all animes fall into. They caught up to the manga, and it's really obvious.
Look at Naruto.
And that's why the whole there's an entire episode. But the way their plots are paced, they can't shove in filler properly. They can't do it the same as with other shows, like with One Piece and shit, they cut to another character doing something, you know, or like Naruto.
They have a whole season dedicated to like, a weird side story of Kid Naruto.
They paced it better because Z, they had such a problem.
Yes.
And this happened to Hellsing, the original anime too, where they only had 2 books out when they made the Hellsing anime, and they're like, all right, so well, the villain is that symbol on Yon's helmet. It's Egyptian, so the bad guy's Egyptian. That's the plot. I literally.
Oh my god.
Would you want to hear my incognito joke I had?
I'd be delighted, please.
So tell me, Alucard. Okay, it would be in a voice like that, because he's like a decrepit old mummy guy, right?
I'm
He's like,
following you.
So tell me, Alucard, what was your first blowjob like? Oh, well, let me tell you something. Incognito, like I see. It was amazing. Ah, and what did it taste like?
Oh my god! I'm in Spain.
Alucard just goes, it just cuts to him being impaled on the cross. Ah! It wasn't that funny anyway. He's a fucking asshole, really. He's like, fuck that dude, man. Like, seriously, fuck him. Fuck him! Like, just like the only time he ever got bagged on, he just fucking murders the dude really quickly.
Oh my.
Oh, Vex is great. Oh, Vex is great being here, man.
Hi, Vex.
It's great seeing Vex.
I adore Vex. I adore Vex. Simply an absolute goddamn pillar. Pillar. Hey, Vex, you came in at 2 dorks talking about goddamn anime as per custom. You know how it goes.
I mean, like, and so like, so the Hellsinger Bridge was good, like, but the whole plot of Hellsing Ultimate changes all the time because the creator, Koto Hirano, has ADHD.
Yes, I've noticed. So I've read and watched both.
You can tell.
Yeah,
you can tell. You can tell.
Hey, for those of you,
because the plot at the end of the 3rd episode, he's like, you know, this great thing we got going on. Fuck it, we're changing it. I'm like, what? It was great. See, I would have given anything for 5 more episodes of Alucard traveling to another country and killing its magical creature.
Watch my biggest gripe.
Alucard just comes into in Mexico. He just comes into the diner, just throws a fucking carcass. What is that? That's a fucking chupacabra. It's a lippy little motherfucker, but he's dead now. You don't even see what he did. He's just I had to fucking kill him.
Rewatch. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. Rewatch Hellsing and then Hellsing Ultimate. And it's like, the first one, it's like, oh my god, the original Hellsing. It's Sarah's, and she's dealing with the fact that she's been turned into a vampire. It's a whole thing. And she's mourning, and she's like, oh my god, this is my life now. What do I do?
It's the occult underground of society.
Man. And then Hellsing Ultimate, she's like, I'm a vampire.
What?
Stinky.
I'm a member. Oh no, wacky. Here come the Nazis. Wow, that was fast.
I was like, wait, what? How are we gonna ignore this entire... Okay, sure. Okay, bye, Sarah. It was fun talking to you. Bye. Bye.
The truest crime of Hellsing Abridged was we did not get Richard Tritoro Hellsing in every single episode. Well, I don't know how they found out that information, but I, Tritoro Hellsing, am clueless to who gave it to him. Well, you're right, Tritoro. You've been through thick and thin the whole time. Dude, I literally, Grant, who played Tritoro, was like, oh, brother, how could this have happened? It's just like so over the top.
So good, so good. That's the.
Good.
That's the. What bother? Okay.
The flashback we used the old anime. That was the plan for it. It's like, everyone, we're gonna use the old anime. I have a scene. I have a scene in mind, and that was it.
What hurts my heart, what strikes me deep, is in the 2023, there isn't really like, at least in my experience, like I have not seen like the same level of love for a bridge series as I saw like 10 years ago, and I'm like, I wish.
Well, it's because people can't make them anymore because they get copyright claimed immediately, and you're gonna put all that work just have it yanked down. It's fucking exhausting.
It's so frustrating. But the irony is, you go on TikTok and guess what I see? God dang a bridge series.
Oh yeah. Well, they don't police anything. TikTok doesn't police anything for copyright material except for songs.
and even then, baby, don't even worry about that. God dang Wasteland, really. God dang Wild West. Oh my god. But it's just like.
But no, it's always kind of like really flattering that people like reacted to us just making some jokes to that degree, you know? Because like literally for me, like Little Karibo was like to this day is still like an absolute he's a god to me. I love him. And when he asked us to play like for the filler saga, the 5 executives.
Oh right, I'm familiar with that. Yeah.
I actually played the penguin guy.
That fits you. Yeah, that tracks.
Penguins. I want to be with the penguins. Wrap myself in the penguins.
I'm gonna.
Penguins.
Now I gotta.
He's insane, and then he becomes. They had the plot where he gets in her body. Oh, Yugi, we should make out. Wow, she's really acting normal. Nah, no change in her character at all.
Like, God. I'm okay. Sorry, I'm preaching to the quad dang choir now, but like, god dang, like, hey, there's so many good jokes lost when you can't do a god dang a bridge series because like it's a medium that everyone wants to make fun of god dang anime because it's goofy.
Oh, it's like it's like what if you could? It's literally the same thing as what like Mel Brooks does for a bunch of his films. It's just like what is Young Frankenstein if not Frankenstein abridged?
Did you ever watch Lion King 1.5?
Why are you jumping to that like this? Why would you do this to?
I'm sorry.
Why
you invited me to your show? Deal with it.
Why would you do this?
You invited me.
I'd rather you talk about the second one that made 1 million more furries by having I'm a himbo furry.
Oh my god, stop! I know. No, we're not getting into the goddamn furry. No, we're not tapping the furry community. I'm talking about the commentary that goes into Lion King 1.5, and you know what I'm talking about.
No.
No one does.
Explain.
It is the Lion King 1, but if it was like dubbed over like a creator commentary by Puma and Simone, and it's the kind of heat you'd expect it to be. It's.
Oh, did they have a script, or was Nathan Lane allowed to say whatever unhinged shit he can think of?
I'm gonna be real with you. Call him B. I think that he just kind of ad-lib stuff. Dead ass. I think
now that would be fun to watch because Nathan Lane's a gift.
I genuinely think that there was like. Here's the general script and just go silly with it with the voice, and then that was it. That's what happened. And yes, I agree. I agree. It's a goddamn treasure. Oh, but no one watched the Lion King 1.5. If you watched Lion King 1.5, get the sub to Taka.
My subs out there. Actually, it's okay. I actually need to take a quick. I need to rock a piss, as they say.
Godspeed. We can pull over. I can go get some more goddamn drink. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, guys, can we be right back 1 second? I gotta take another urine. All right, so
just pull over. Just the next stop. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I've driven before. I've driven before.
It's coming up on the
there we go. Okay, real quick here, guys. Real quick.
Right, coming up. 1 mile.
Okay, so are you gonna be sitting here chatting with everybody, or is it gonna be awkward silence?
I mean, it may be awkward silence until I come back. I might get more ice and water. Wink.
We have to begin. I'm back. You there? You back?
I'm back. Hello.
He's not back.
Hello.
Oh, it's good that you're back. All right, get in the car.
Okay, let me just. You gotta. I can't see where the car is for various Discord-related reasons.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to turn that back on again.
Yeah, just go ahead and I can't quite see where the car is logistically.
Shout out to Diggy in the chat. I went like he told me something and went yeah, but then I forgot to send yeah. So then I saw his message and typed yeah again, but I couldn't see what I typed out, so I responded yeah. I'm like, oh shit, that's bitchy. That was a.
There we go. I'm just gonna hop in right back in the car. Here we go. All right. Diggy's a goddamn warrior. So is Mistress Doom. Absolute goddamn beasts.
She really is. And I don't deserve. There we go. She helped set this all up by help. She did it all.
Mistress Doom is once again built different, like absolute, like goddamn warrior.
She's an absolute talent in a lot of ways. She really is. Fantastic.
I'm trying to.
Thank you. Sorry, let me just adjust my microphone. There we go. Now you can hear my crystal clean voice.
Is that the
There we go. Red leather, yellow letter, red leather. Vex, how are you? Real quick, Vex is in the chat. Vex, how are you doing right now? I think I'm going to be picking you up one of these days. I got to look at my schedule here.
Yeah.
It's someone else I was supposed to have here today, but unfortunately, they just happened to be very busy that day. So I guess I must be seeing you on Saturday.
I'm sorry, chat. You're stuck with me for a bit. I'm sorry, chat. Hey.
I will be seeing you on Saturday. Okay.
Don't worry about
it. Whoa! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh shit!
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Vex. Oh shit! Fucking goddamn it! Every fucking time.
It's like so laggy. I love it so much.
It literally is like we can't process that amount of trash birds. It's like it's a lot you're asking of us.
Star.
We can.
You're absolutely treated a person.
Star Bun Art, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Shout out to Star in the chat.
Star's so sweet. Absolute bean and a half. Oh my goodness gracious.
Bean and a half? What was it? What's the other half?
The other half was how much of a you have a bean. You're like, boy howdy, beans on toast, my favorite British cuisine, and you have a little extra bean. You're like, tight. This is my jam. That's Star.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You've never had beans on toast? A UK cuisine? It's awful. It's terrible. I hate it. It's so mid. I'll be real with you.
Well, they always had bad food. That's why they invaded everybody.
For all the spice they stole, they used none of it. Just saying.
As far as I'm concerned, the bourgeoisie and the 1% is hiding the other delicious rock. There can only be one. There has to be another tasty one.
Listen, I love a good fish and chips. Delightful. Tartar sauce, you can't go wrong. But I'm sorry, my friends in the UK, specifically London and England, not good. Not good food. I'm sorry. Terrible. Beans on toast is not real food. I'll say it. I'll die on this hill. I'll die. I'm sorry. You can cancel me if you want to on Twitter. That's fine. I don't care. I'll die this hill. I don't know if people are talking though. If talking like beans on toast, it's on him. I don't know.
Just peas on toast?
No, beans. Like literally just like Bush's baked beans, and then you put it on toast. The end.
Bush's baked beans. I put that shit on everything.
Oh my god! Again, you're the only other human being who's also referenced that.
How do you feel about knowing that Sriracha is dead?
Explain.
Oh,
explain your point.
Well,
right
someone was in charge of like the distribution of Sriracha. Thought, you know what? How we increase profit? Fucking over the guys who make everything, and so they canceled the contract.
What?
Yeah, look it up. Sriracha is they're trying to get it back now, but now like a bunch of Sriracha. That's why Sriracha has been just like we haven't had it for a while. Because of a bunch of bullshit.
I bought like a giant big boy tub of Sriracha like a minute ago, and I never had to think about it, so I didn't know there was a thing. Like,
Yeah, that's what I should have done. I should have gotten a fucking crate of them.
Like,
was my mistake. I didn't think it was gonna
well,
happen.
you gotta go to Canadian Costco, or as we say,
no, they're not there. They're not. What part of it? They're not there anymore. Are you not getting the true abject horror? I am a white.
I don't understand.
I am a vanilla ass white dude. I don't have sriracha. Why am I even alive?
Yeah, how are you alive? They're semantically speaking, you should be very, very dead. Oh my. Oh, you know what I did have today specifically? Canadian grilled cheese. Can you explain to me what that is?
The fuck is a Canadian?
You're Canadian. You tell me, dog.
I don't know. You're just shouting Canadian front of shit. Like what? It was like a Canadian gun. A Canadian.
No.
You
You don't get to come out with that heat. You're from the Canada. You get to explain to me what Canadian. I had it. I went to a restaurant that served Canadian grilled cheese. I said to myself out loud, I know Canadians.
Isn't that just grilled cheese with like tomato soup and shit?
No,
that's
grilled cheese, dog. I'm talking about dead ass Canadian, grilled cheese.
I don't believe.
No,
I don't.
I'm late on you. Okay, here we go.
Even Vex is like, the fuck would that be?
No. I'm being gaslit. You all have a secret. Okay, listen.
You're gaslighting us.
I had the dish. Okay, it's two breads, obviously. It is mozzarella cheese. It is drowned in syrup, maple syrup, and then it is covered in a powdered sugar.
That's not a grilled cheese.
That's exactly what it's called. Canadian grilled cheese. I had that today. Today.
It's not a grilled cheese.
Today on my life. I had that today. I ate that. It's from Canada. It's a cultural thing.
Vex was accurate. That's diabetes. That's exactly it.
Okay, that might be an American interpretation of Canadian grilled cheese then. It was diabetes based.
We have a brand up here in Canada called Boston Pizza. It did not start in Boston.
Okay, all right. You know what? That's fair.
That's just a meatless Monte Cristo. Thank you, Probate.
No, it's not. The menu specifically said Canadian grilled cheese, and I said time to be cultured as I enjoyed my grilled cheese from Canada. I did not realize I was being lied to by the establishment because apparently Canada's never heard of grilled cheese. My bad. God.
You kidding me? That's like all we eat in fall.
I thought, no. Wait, do you not add the powdered sugar? It's good, by the way.
Why would you put powdered sugar in something that isn't a dessert?
Okay, but like you don't. Okay. Now we're goofing and gaffing a little bit.
What?
We're being a little silly.
What, we're goofing and gaffing? You're like straight up making up shit.
No,
this is what this is.
I'm about to throw out that.
I've been in enough relationships to know when I'm being lied to.
Shut the fuck up.
You can't just put syrup on something and call it Canadian.
No, shut the fuck up. Listen.
The Napa Laureate.
It was.
Thank you for the 7 months.
It is the most Canadian thing. It has maple syrup, powdered sugar, and mozzarella cheese. All three Canadian things. I learned that today.
That's a Monte Cristo.
No, it's not. I had it in my mouth. It said
You've had a lot of things in your mouth you haven't quite known the name of, but yet they're in there.
Listen, do not bring up the furry convention. I'm letting you know that's unrelated to the conversation at hand. Of which I was kicked out of.
Are you an accessory to anything now at this point, since you went there?
No, but I was formally kicked out of it, by the way. I was kicked out of.
No, I meant an accessory as in, like, added to a situation. See, this is good.
The doors up front. The doors up front, locked at the front, I realized as well. I can't really escape this vehicle until it's parked, huh? I'm just kind of locked here. This is my life now.
Just because the menu said Canadian grilled cheese, it does not mean it's actually Canadian. Correct. It's like, there's a brand up here called New York Fries. It never came from New York.
What is New York fries? What are you talking about?
It's poutine. I'll have you know if a place is like if a place is really good at making poutine, it's called a poutinery.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. You're making.
Mod, can you grab me how right I am over Papa? I want to dunk on him for the next hour and a half.
Do not gaslight me, a poutinery.
Vex giving me the same. Yeah, Vex is saying yes.
When I learned the house hippo was a thing, every Canadian jumped on board. From Froggy to Bo to Vex, every Canadian was like, "Yeah, it's a thing." And I'm convinced to this day I was gaslit. I am not gonna be gaslit twice.
The house hippo is real, dude. They went extinct.
Oh my god, stop! Oh my god, stop, Taka.
You bet you don't even know about the giant beavers that used to exist in America. There were bear-sized beavers that existed in America.
No, there's not.
Yep.
I'm dumb. I'm a dumb human being. I'm a dumb dude. I'm a dumb dude. You can't say these things to me. I won't believe you. Stop.
They were real. Yep. Giant beavers.
Stop.
Super beavers.
I'll believe if you say. I will believe you. Stop. You're gaslighting me again.
We got the bones.
No, we don't.
We got the yes, we do. We found them.
I don't want
Super beaver.
I can't trust chat either. You're all lying.
Used to there were bear-sized beavers and bear-sized armadillos. There were bear-sized everything, but they were really slow. That's why they all died.
That's okay. Now I'm being absolutely goofed and gaffed right now.
I literally, hold on. Diggy, are you there?
Diggy!
Diggy, can you grab me? Diggy, can you grab me the bear-sized? Can you grab me the giant beaver? Can you grab me a picture of the giant beaver picture?
Can we get a giant, super, definitely real beaver picture, not a Loch Ness monster?
Glypto, they're called, look up Glyptodont.
Oh really? Am I gonna? Okay, I'm gonna have to Okay, I'm gonna have to copy that. Oh god, the things that
there were saber-toothed salmon. I believe it.
That's not a beaver, dog. That's an armadillo.
That's the giant armadillo we were talking about.
We're talking about giant beavers.
No, we're talking about giant armadillos as well. Like, there's just giant things that exist.
Giant things don't exist for whales. I've read books.
You've never read a book you haven't eaten.
Okay, question for you. When was the last time you actually read a book?
Do audiobooks count?
Yes. I say yes.
Oh, then I'm listening to one right now.
Oh, nice. Okay, how about physical one? Physical one.
Last year.
Okay. It has been dead ass like 15 years since I read a book.
You know how to read?
I don't know anymore. I really don't. I'm not sure if I can read anymore. I'm not convinced I can read a book the whole way through. I really don't think I can read a book anymore. Like.
I was like, super beavers, were they mounts for RCMP? I'm like, if they were still around, probably.
I cannot find super beavers. I did a cursory Google. I did not see anything.
Here we go. All right, here's the official name. It's Castroids.
No, I'm not Googling that. That sounds like fake.
C-A-S.
All right. I'm Googling it. Hold on.
Yep, it's a real thing that existed. They went extinct a couple hundred years before.
What am I looking? This is the scariest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, they were big.
Ew.
Again,
Canada, are you
should just be
good?
giant versions of a lot of animals, dude. They just existed.
Why? Canada, are you good? Dog, this is a perfect...
Canada, that was all of North America.
Wait, for real? I hate this thing. It sucks to look at.
No, they observed the borders before they were established 200 years before white guys came and ruined everything.
Oh, classic white guys. There they go again.
Ice Age was nuts. It was really wild. They got away with. There was a lot of crazy ass shit going on.
That is a nightmare fuel. I hate looking at that thing. It's big and gross. Ew. It's like a Fallout 4 creature. Ew. I don't like that. Thank you for sharing about that.
America used to have camels. I would believe it.
I don't believe that. No. No, America was founded on specifically not camels. I learned that. It's a fun fact for you.
After the dinos got wiped out, mammals had no more things going for them, so they just got big.
Okay, question. Do you, be real, no cap, no jokes, do you believe in the Loch Ness Monster or some iteration thereof?
No.
Okay, do you believe in aliens?
Theoretically, there is other life out there, but knowing the actual mathematical, astronomical thing that our life even existed, it's kind of wild to think. It comes that we are in the perfect space for life to, because we're the perfect distance from a sun.
Right.
That is a very rare, but there's also millions of planets. So I think it's egotistical to think we're not, but it's also stupid to think that aliens are floating around everywhere. It's like, nah, they're not.
Let me rephrase. Yes, aliens exist, and you agree aliens exist somewhere.
Life exists on other planets somewhere out there.
Do you think we have been visited by aliens? That's a better question.
No.
Okay. Really?
I think it's more likely that a bunch of crazy people think they're special.
All right, you son of... All right.
I think that's more likely. I think that's just more likely.
So blunt is the Takahata on the hour 28,000 of Goddamn Road Trip to completely ruin the scientific proof behind crop circles.
Scientific proof behind that, but there's guys who can do that shit, and they do it just so you watch everyone be stupid.
Did you watch the? Did you watch the videos?
I watched that documentary.
Yeah, the dudes who did it with the tools. Yeah, okay, yeah.
That's simple. Just had it set up a rope and then just snap down with a board.
Yes!
Dude, this is basic shit.
No, it's ghouls and gas. Okay, speaking of which, do you believe in ghouls and gas, spirit specters and phantasms?
I believe there are certain things that we're not capable of perceiving in certain forms of energy, but I don't think ghosts are real.
Okay.
Because
I'm listening.
Because they'd be way more racist.
Pull over, I'm done. I'm going home.
What? It's just
You're right. Was what sucks. It's what sucks. That's the part that sucks. Is you're correct. Every ghost is from Victorian England. Every ghost is racist. That's just a mathematical truth. I'm sorry. It's true.
It says, why do they freak out white people? They'd be like, no, man. They'd be like, whoa, no. You guys are good, but the other ones I don't care for. And I feel like if ghosts went after minorities more often, it'd be like, okay. Maybe there's some truth to it. I don't know.
Okay. So what you're saying is, if we hit a certain sub goal, you and I can go ghost hunting.
Dude, I'll have you know that I actually I one time stopped at Hell's Gate in British Columbia, Canada. It's one of the most haunted places in all of Canada.
Oh my god, yes, tell me more. I'm a huge fan of haunted places in Canada. Tell me more.
No, I actually watched host hunting shit about that because I actually went there, so I'm like, oh shit, I've actually been there. But yeah, apparently there's a lot of people died there for that area because it was like oh yeah, look it up, Hell's Gate. It's a very haunted place. Very haunted apparently, according to I'm sorry, you didn't do the air quotes. The science.
Okay, listen. As
the science of hearing something shift and go, that was clearly a spirit. That's proof.
Listen, as someone who uses professional ghost hunting cat toys, I'll have you know.
This is infuriating you right now. This is infuriating you. I know. But also, if I just agreed with you the entire time, this would be less funny.
In fairness, as someone who uses professionally ghost hunt cat toys, I'll have you know that there's not been a single place I've been to that is ghoul infested. I have not seen a single ghoul that I can confirm with.
No ghouls or phantasms?
Not even a specter or spirit. I know, it's a shocking realization. But there was one.
Hey demons, it's me.
Your boy.
Your boy. QC number 1. So how do you feel about Zach Baggins, the worst of the Baggins family from Lord of the Rings?
I will have you know, Zachary Baggins, the host of...
Oh, you're using his full name. God, you can call Dr. Baggins at least.
His Christian name, Zachary Baggins.
Listen, that ghost hit on me in your haunt. No, Vex, it's just the air itself made you think that. It's fine.
In fairness, the ghost did want to FX, but that's unrelated. Zachary Baggins.
Yeah, absolutely unrelated.
Zachary Baggins.
He's also spiritual. QC number 1, thank you so much.
I'm going to be real. All cards on the table. If you said to me...
Wait.
Yeah?
Wait, for 4 months. Oh, wow. Thank you for 4 months. Here's for 6 months in advance, Taka. Well, thank you so much, QC number.
Let's go, baby.
Continue on here. Okay, continue on here.
If all cards on the table, if you said to me, Papa, I want you to be... You're going to hunt ghosts for your career on TV.
Yep.
I would, like, for millions, I would do... Yeah, of course. Zach Baggins, I can't blame the guy. He makes bank.
I need to ask you... So... Do you watch the final episode of Searching for Bigfoot, right?
Oh my god, with the hillbillies.
The last scene was, you there? Nothing. Damn. The end of this series, I'm like, that's amazing. What I loved was the phrase, Bigfoot lore expert. I'm like, God.
That was the one with the dudes from, like, the very hillbilly south, right? That was that one?
I don't...
Because there was, if that's the same series...
There's multiple shows.
It shouldn't exist, but here we are. There was the same series where the dude, it was like the most hillbilly-ass family in America you find.
Oh, no, I mean, Family Guy, sorry, South Park made fun of them.
Oh, yeah. But those people exist. If you watch the show, they're running through the cornfield screaming at nothing. And it's like,
yeah,
yes, pay me to do that. Sure, yes.
At least ghosts are invisible, so you can at least play with that a little bit, but, like... My favorite thing is the recreations of Bigfoot. So, like, oh, so what happened? There was a pod of Bigfoots. I'm like, did he just say pod of Bigfoots?
A pod of Bigfoot? Dog, there ain't no way we haven't not discovered a pod of Bigfoot. Shut up.
That's why every time I'm just like, no, what happened was someone put on a gorilla thing with a shitty camera and walked across the screen. It is exactly what you think it is.
Verbatim. Dog, you watch the famous, everyone here knows the famous Bigfoot where he's walking and he does a slow turn.
They mimic Bigfoot mating sounds, someone said in chat. Just like they missed a bit.
Shut up.
Oh! Oh!
Oh my god, is Bigfoot here? Oh my god! Is there Bigfoot here?
You walk in the woods and you hear the spirit.
Bigfoot, are you there? Bigfoot, I'm on my way.
Cricket Tune's more real than Bigfoot, guys.
Oh my god. But like, okay, devil's advocate. There's no proof there's not a Bigfoot.
Okay, since you're big into ghost hunting and all that shit, how did you feel about? I will say this, man. Oh god, how am I forgetting its fucking name? Jesus Christ, The Conjuring 1 was one of my favorite fucking movies.
Okay, are we talking?
The first Conjuring movie. I'm gonna tell you why I loved it. It's a James Wan film. That motherfucker knows how to make a movie.
Okay.
Number 2, my biggest beef with ghost movies or any kind of shit that's in a physical place is they don't let you map out the house
Yes,
mentally.
yes,
and you
yes,
don't know where
yes,
everything is.
yes, okay.
And that one had 2 separate shots where you saw the layout of the upstairs and downstairs.
I wanna-
And I went, now I know where everything is. Thank you.
I want to go on record. That is a big reason why sorry, side tangent. The Exorcist is as good as it is to this day because it takes place in a centralized 2 locations of the goddamn house, and you know the layout of the house, and it helps add to the fear of you. Sorry, I'm a huge horror movie buff, but God.
Oh, we're about to talk about a lot of shit here then.
Oh
okay,
my God.
so I love how they howl into the night thinking they'll call back. Like, how would you know that what they sound like? They're more likely flee at the rack. It's exactly probate. It's why some of those other things, like at least with ghosts, like there's like an element of like you can't quite see, so I get why that, but like Bigfoots and like Ogopogos and shit, I'm just like, come on guys, come on.
This is why cryptids are, no offense, if you like cryptids, rock on. Live your life, speak your truth. I think cryptids are silly because
what's a cryptid technically? I'm clearly thinking it's something else.
Cryptids like the ghouls and gas who are like, oh, these definitely exist, and like Mothman or like Bigfoot.
No,
it's like the really wild ones. It's like the ones.
Zolan is real, okay? Zolan is real. That's fair.
I mean,
that's fair.
is he? Be real. Have you or I have ever seen Zolan in a room?
He's right there.
No, but have you ever seen him specifically?
He's right there in the chat.
No, I acknowledge that. Have you ever seen him specifically in a room by himself? No, because that can be Vex. You don't know.
Do you close your eyes when he's nearby and you're like, he's not there?
Yeah, I do. Out of sight, out of mind. That's how I live my life.
As cryptids are like, cryptids account the chupacabra. I assumed the chupacabra was just like a goat werewolf.
It was a hunt. It was dead ass like a dog that had like. It's a whole thing. You could like Google it. It's like a dog that was like had like a blood-sucking thing.
What about Wendigos?
Stop. Okay, listen. The point.
See, I wish Alan. I wanted the Alucard's worldwide tour where he just travels to a new land. He just kills something. Like literally, just comes in there. Alucard, master, where were you? Well, I had a rough night here. Just throws down 3 fucking Wendigos.
That'd be tight.
There was a fucking bridesmaids party. Those bitches hate each other.
What the fuck? Listen. If you believe in cryptids, awesome.
That's good hunting right there. That's good hunting right there. Just the fucking.
I've seen the statue of Mothman. I know that ass is banging. I get it. I know you want Mothman to be real. He's not real. I'm sorry. He's not real.
Mothman is not real.
He's not real. I'm sorry, everyone here.
Batman's more real than Mothman.
That is the most correct thing said on this entire show so far.
No, I said I'm tired a couple times. That's pretty accurate.
Okay, that's up there too. Yeah, that's up there too. But
yeah.
I'm sorry. Listen, the Loch Ness Monster.
Okay, let's talk about The Conjuring. Why do you hate The Conjuring so much?
Okay, but here's the thing. I don't. The Conjuring 1 was good.
First one was fantastic. Second one was fine. Second one was fine.
The Conjuring 1 was good. I will die on this hill. It was a good movie.
Good horror movie.
It
felt
was.
like classic Spielberg
It
horror.
Did.
And also, had one of the best spooks I've had. That fucked me up.
Oh my God! You wait. Can I hit you with one of the best spooks from like because there's a lot of these movies that came out that are like jump scare-esque from the horror genre.
That one earned it. That
one earned it. Yes. I'm gonna say.
It was perfectly set the scene. It perfectly set it.
I know what I'm gonna get response to this. I don't care if you cancel it. I don't care. The Insidious 1. I know, it sucks. But
whoa. No, it does not.
You will be surprised. People hate that movie.
No, I'm about to tell you something right now. I'm more in tune with horror movies than out of the Insidious movies. The best one is the third one.
The one to do with the lock fingers, right?
No, that's the fourth one.
You're right. That's the key. The third one was
the third one. The first technical movie, because that's where the video crew met the old lady.
Right!
But that was with one of the scariest things, where this ghost is literally coming out of the actual curtain, and it's dragging as it's pulling it up, and I'm like, I felt my skin crawl. I was like, oh my God, and it's also just, it was really well done. Also, the way the spirit followed her and just kept waving.
Okay. Side tangent, by the way, when Halloween comes, you and I are gonna watch horror movies, right?
Oh, there's the new Insidious is coming out, right?
Yes, the Red Door. Anyways, backtracking. Sorry.
Finally a good sequel to the first one.
Shut up. Insidious 1 has one of the best jump scares. But not
the red face.
The red face. They're having, for those of you who don't know, I'm not gonna spoil the entire thing for you, but there is
it's a demon. It's essentially
a demon that happens during a normal conversation that is so well done.
Someone moves out of the scene.
Yes!
And it's right there with a scary face, and the camera goes right into it.
So good.
It just shiver up your spine.
So good. Absolutely clean.
Just good. Again, James Wan knows how to make a fucking scary. He created Insidious, The Conjuring series, and Saw.
He did make Saw. You're right. He did.
He made the first Saw.
The first
Yeah.
one. The first wait, and the second one.
And then he made Malignant.
What is Malignant?
Oh, don't spoil Malignant for him. No, if you haven't seen Malignant, that's what you're watching next.
Okay, you got it. We got it.
What if James Wan, the horror master, said, "I'm gonna get it real weird"?
Oh my God! Please.
What if James Wan made a shit post? That's Malignant.
Adding this to my list. I'm DMing you right now, not because I'm just adding this to your DMs to remind me to watch.
Oh, Janlow97, thanks so much for the 14 months of support. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Hell yeah.
Malignant. Don't look up anything. Just watch it.
I refuse.
Have you seen Barbarian yet?
No. Barbarian?
Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh
all
my
right.
God.
Okay, so
We're
that
gonna
movie,
go
I
on
really
Jenner.
like that. I really like that. I'm not spoiling that shit.
Don't.
But it's written and directed by somebody you will not believe. It is written and directed by one of the writers and the actor who played Abraham Lincoln in Whitest Kids You Know.
No.
Then now you fucked up, guys. Now you fucked up.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is.
Bro.
Yes.
Bro.
Dude, A24 gave him money. A24. Now you fucked
A24
up.
gives anyone money. Shut the fuck.
No, they don't. They give it to people who got a good premise.
Oh my God.
Now you fucked
Hi everybody.
up.
Welcome to the.
Zach Kreger. Yep.
Oh my God. Welcome to the.
He wrote and directed that movie essentially, and it's one of my favorite horror movies.
What?
What? You just binge horror movies. What? I would absolutely.
No, that's illegal. That's illegal. That's actually we'll get in trouble for that.
Not on stream, you goddamn goof.
What, I mean, like, I would love to euphorically, like, have you try and understand that movie, because it'll just be funny as fuck to me. Because
Okay,
I'm like,
well,
no, you.
What? It's not like we're watching goddamn Skinamarink, okay? We're watching, which is, by the way.
No, it doesn't require that much thinking.
Skinamarink is.
I haven't seen Skinamarink yet.
Okay, like, it's 100% the only thing I will ever say about the movie. It is a movie.
I'm getting big Babadook vibes from that concept.
I will
don't
say
know.
nothing about it. The only thing I'll say about it is either you love it as a horror fan or you hate it as a horror fan. There's no.
That sounds exactly what Babadook
between.
is.
No in between.
15, It Follows, right?
Oh my God, It Follows is actually good though. I like It Follows. There's a scene where the dad comes into the room, but he's like that weird, like blurry mess. That was scary.
No,
that was scary.
that entire premise is like the best low budget film I think I've ever seen. It's just so good.
It was
so
good.
Smart.
It was good.
Simple concept, great execution, and that shot where they pull back into the things on the house. It's like holy fuck.
Oh my God. Okay.
What? Oh, new legacy
Hey, what's going
With
on?
the raid into my streamathon, we got NLI in the house, everybody. Welcome, everybody. My name is Takahata, and we're in the middle of day 3 of our streamathon. I'm joined by Papa
Hello.
Mud. He is a furry, despite his protestations.
Incorrect. I'm not. You can't prove that in court of law.
But New Legacy Inc. fans, welcome here. I'm currently doing a 5-day stream, and I'm going for another couple hours here tonight before I fall asleep on the side of the damn road.
We're talking about horror, which is, as it turns out, Talk and I are bonding on the fact that we both love the horror genre, which is.
Oh, let me ask you this: if you're a horror guy, you clearly saw The Thing.
Yes. Good.
So I actually think that's probably the best horror, one of the best horror movies ever, for one simple reason.
Go on. I'm listening.
One simple reason. It's because everyone in that movie is smart.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're all intelligent men of science.
I've had this exact conversation with friends. This is dead ass a reason why The Thing is up there in the top 5 for me.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, it is my top-rated horror movie,
Really?
and I hate body horror, and that should say so. I fucking hate body horror.
So that's funny you said that because I loathe body horror, and that's why I don't put it in the top 3. I hate it.
Well, here's the thing. No, you're right. No, keep talking.
No.
Like, that's the thing. I hate body horror too,
No.
but that earned it.
Okay, of the body horror genre, very good. Is that your?
Oh,
what do you? Okay,
I would argue that's my favorite horror movie, just because knowing it's now that it's a remake makes it even better to me.
My question to you: what is the best horror movie to you in all time? Is it The Thing?
Thing easily. Yeah.
I
just because it really makes you feel like that.
You
the
feel
first time I
icky. You
watched
feel
it,
icky.
the tension in the blood test scene. I have never felt in a horror movie ever again.
Okay, there are certain horror movies that have a specific.
I know I'm human.
Stop!
I know I'm human because I just burned you all.
Okay, yes.
What? Why
That
is
is why it's top 5 for me. Yes, it is.
I know I'm human.
Oh my god.
I know I'm human because I just burned you off. I wasn't. I'm like, dude, fuck, he's going crazy. He's going crazy. I'm rational. I'm not nuts.
It's so good, but I'm gonna hit you with one that is not really controversial, but people don't necessarily agree. The original, for me, the best horror movie of all time, the original Exorcist, is
it's pretty good. I mean, it was nominated for an Academy Award, Best Picture, right?
Yeah, it was, and it holds up the test of time. It gives me willies to this day. I don't. I can rewatch a lot of horror movies. I'm like, ew, but like this one would like actually freak out to this day.
What do you think about the original Poltergeist then?
I
mean, knowing the behind the scenes on that movie.
Okay,
right?
but yeah, behind the scenes of the goddamn the Exorcist is like, oh, everyone died.
So what should we do for the skeleton scene? Let's just go get some real actual fucking dead ass bodies.
Okay, well,
and not tell the actress.
Okay, yeah.
Fucking hell. Insanity. Okay. Absolute insanity.
Okay, ignoring the obvious. Yeah, you're right. Okay, you're right. That's fair. I always thought you were.
Damn.
I thought you were aiming towards like because the Exorcist, like, oh, the actor, the priest, he died, and like the woman who did the Exorcist lady was sick, and it's like a whole mess of like people got like her on scene and set. I thought you meant that.
So the entire premise was cursed almost. The little girl actress died.
Yeah.
Not on the film, after the film, guys.
After the film, Chad. You know what I'm saying? After the film.
It's why Papa Aki Face saying hello there. Oh no,
Hi,
not Poltergeist.
Poltergeist is fine.
It's Spielberg's one of his favorite things, but also Spielberg made Jaws, so you know, one of the greatest horror movies ever. Jaws is a good horror movie for its era, for the 70s. It's pretty good.
Okay, do you classify it as horror?
I do.
Okay, that's fair.
It's a monster. That's not a real shark. That's a fucking monster shark.
That's fair. That's fair.
Also, you don't see him until like the last third of the movie, and that's brilliant.
By the way, that is an important part. You don't have to show the monster at the beginning. You can build the tension. You don't have to show the monster. In this case,
you don't have to.
You don't have to at all.
The fact that Poltergeist is PG is hilarious to me. Of course, PG-13 didn't exist at the time. Like, the fact that Poltergeist is PG is absolute nuts.
Hey,
considering some of the visuals and that really bad tree. The bad tree. That tree. The spooky tree!
The spooky tree. Okay, hey.
It's aged so bad.
I'm here to get canceled. I joined the show to get canceled. Hey, Carrie?
You joined this show to get canceled?
I did, yes.
Jesus.
Carrie is not that good. I'll say it.
No, it's
okay.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's renowned as one of the.
It's not scary.
It's not, bro.
It's not scary.
Everyone's.
All right. Let me ask you. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a million dollar question here because we've been talking about this a lot on this drive here. Okay. It actually feels like I'm driving down the road right now because I totally am. Okay.
Yeah.
So you watched The Shining, obviously. Yeah. All right. So that's a piece of horror, like
it's a top
shelf horror.
It's a classic. Yeah, it's a classic. Yep.
Even though Stephen King hates it, which is like what. Dude, it was good.
Does it? Wait,
that was what the book was about. Stephen King hates it.
Does it?
He
really?
hates it.
Wait, really? I did not know that.
He literally greenlit a TV series remake of it that no one liked.
Really?
But that was during his coke phase.
Well, sure, but like, by the way, hey, everyone that's confused, yes, there is a lot of cocaine involved in a lot of these old horror. It's fine. Yes. It's fine. Hey, it's fine.
Literally, if you read it, you can literally see where he did a line of coke. Like you literally, it's like all good, and then all of a sudden, bump of coke. I'm like, what is happening?
You son of a bitch! I was gonna say that the same thing.
No, especially in it. It's a great concept, but literally, it's like, and so the children were going to work together to overcome their fears because it was actually creature from another dimension. There was an evil magic turtle and everything. They'll have to have sex to gain great powers.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I was gonna say it. And it pisses me off that you stole that from me.
Okay, so we're flying all over the place here. Okay, so you watched The Shining.
Yes.
Now, my favorite Simpsons moment ever is the shinning.
Okay, I am not as familiar with Simpsons as I am with South Park, so...
You have never seen The Shining? The Shining parody they did?
I do not
think... It is the funniest 7 minutes in their entire show.
Really?
Every joke lands. I'm going to tell you 3, because I know them verbatim in my head here.
I'm ready.
Okay, so one of the first scenes, you know when they're walking down, this place was the site of cult worships, satanic rituals, witch burnings, and 4 John Denver Christmas specials. Oh, John Denver. They walk up to the elevator, ding, 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 blood comes out. Now, that's all the blood usually gets off on the 2nd floor. That's the... Moving on. That joke's done. Moving on. It's like, oh my God.
I love old Simpsons. It has to be old, right? That's a good joke. That's a good joke.
That's one of the funniest Halloween horrors.
That's a good joke.
Literally, like, oh, mate, Sally. Yes, you have this shit. Don't you mean Shining? You want to get sued? Now, if your dada ever goes gaga, you just use your shit of yours to contact Willie and I'll come out running. But don't be reading my mind between 4 and 5. That's Willie's time. Thank you. I pride myself on my Simpsons impression. So let me keep going.
That's pretty
here.
good. Continue.
Oh man. Oh no. She goes at the typewriter's right there. It's the typewriter scene.
Right.
One of the best scenes of the whole movie.
Right,
It's just it's fucking phenomenal.
It is good.
So okay, so here's the thing. Marge goes up. Oh, whatever he's written will be a window into his madness.
Oh my God!
Goes up,
yes.
She goes up to it and just goes. Just says, feeling fine. Well, that's a relief. And then lightning hits, and this Nobi TV and Nobi or make Homer go crazy is written everywhere, all over the ceiling
That's
and
so
everything,
good.
everywhere.
That's so good.
And just the 360 spin. Oh, that's less encouraging. and then Homer, hey Marge! Ah! She's like, what do you think, Marge? All I need is a title for it. Something along of no TV and no beer make Homer. Something. Go crazy. Don't mind if I do!
Oh my God, I do know what you're talking about. You've awoken a memory.
Oh my God. Give it a bat. She goes up to the fucking baseball bat, breaking case of spousal abuse. He grabs it. Give me the bat, Marge. It's so funny, but just every joke hits, but you know the Here's Johnny scene, which is insane in the actual movie.
Right.
Their version, perfect rule of 3 comedy.
Okay.
Here's Johnny. Empty room. No! Does it again. Chop, chop. David Letterman! It's Grandpa Simpson. Hi, David. I'm Grandpa. No! And the last one. I'm Paulie Shaver. Chop, chop. I'm Paulie Shaver. I'm Marianne Moore. And I'm Andy, Charlie. All of us tonight are 60 minutes. Hold up a stopwatch. And they all run away. There we go. That's it. There we go. That's it. That's just some of the jokes, and that's in 7 minutes, man. Like, just, everything's great. I love it.
Hi.
So,
My name
I talked about this yesterday because we had Rummy on. She's a horror nut too.
Hell yes, horror nuts unite. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. So I asked her this. So if you like horror, you must have seen Doctor Sleep. No, what's that?
What? Doctor Sleep's dope though.
Oh, but worst name movie ever. But
it's a good movie. But it's
Well, he did. My God, the writer director of that's the guy who made Haunting at Hill House.
But really?
Yeah, he directed that.
Hey,
literally the dad in that show plays that really bad Jack Nicholson moment.
Hi, my name's Papa Mudd. You may know me from such things as streaming. Did you know that Takahata has a lexicon of just everything that's ever been produced ever? If you want, if you want to support this content,
I'm just fucking shocked you've never seen that Simpsons shitting parody. It's just so fucking funny.
So I'm just like, I just don't have the time to watch Simpsons. So I prioritize
the first
South
joke.
Park. I really do.
The first joke is a dun 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 dun. Do you know that whole intro with the driving there?
Yep.
It's just Monday, ding. Just driving quietly. Homer, did you remember to lock the front door? No! Tuesday, ding, driving down the road again. But Homer, when you locked the front door, did you lock the back door? Don't! Wednesday, ding.
Okay, question. Which is better, the Simpsons parody that's running or the South Park parody of the Blockbuster?
I will tell you right now, the South Park parody is the second best. It's the closest. And I appreciate them having the balls to try to touch it. Start it! Steady boy!
Oh, I get it.
Where are you, Steady?
Oh, I get it. I'm going crazy because this place is...
Randy's crazy. Hey, Stan.
Do you want anything, Randy? I want chicken nuggets. It's just like frozen.
I want chicken. I appreciate Sharon being supportive. Like she was wagging her finger the whole time, but in that moment, he needed help, and she did. Do you want some McDonald's?
Fries.
It's good. So you're a South Park nut too,
I do enjoy me a good bit of South Park.
I can't keep talking about South Park all the fucking time. It's gonna be haunting me forever.
Well, you are. You love what you like. You know what I'm saying? You love what you like.
Oh yeah, man. But it's also like I always thought South Park one of my favorite shows, but also it's fucked up with the trans community and shit. It's like Mr. Garrison's fancy new vagina is one of the worst episodes. ever made by that show. It's the worst episode, in my opinion. Because it's like
I agree.
They have a Babe Ruth mentality for trying to hit a home run, and that one they struck out. It's bad. But the fact that it's the same season as the Scientology cult outing,
which is
fucking
phenomenal.
insanity to me.
Phenomenal episode. It's really funny to watch Scientology fall on its.
As I actually watched there's a former Scientologist YouTube channel.
Oh.
Where people who've escaped the cult talk about it, and they say that South Park episode was like the cult was going to war. They were terrified of what was going to happen.
Really?
Oh yeah. Well, they're like everyone, like a lot of people knew about the aliens, but it wasn't out in the zeitgeist yet.
That's awesome.
People knew, but no one had a show about it, and they did. And then you go back and rewatch that episode. The Tom Cruise jokes are so fucking funny. But and now we're gonna cut to R&B singer R. Kelly. Oh my god.
But like, okay, like I think
a fever dream of an episode.
I think there's a lot of shows like South Park or Simpsons or I guess in some cases Family Guy that are just they're just dated. I think everything that's good. I think it's okay.
It's why the episode of The Simpsons in season 8 where Homer's phobia, where they tackle the fact that Homer was uncomfortable around gay people, is one of the funniest episodes.
Really?
They actually Roger Waters played the gay guy in that episode too, by the way. He's the guy from the Creep video, by the way, the guy at the beginning and the ending who's doing the narration.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he's the Duke of gay people. He's really, truly,
just like
truly
me,
one
just
of the
like
best.
me for real. Hey, just like for real, but don't worry about it.
But literally, they were gonna have Homer say the F word.
Wait, really? No.
It was about exploring that shit, but Waters like, you gotta not have him say it because you can't unsay.
Yep.
Unsay. But that's where we got the gay steel mill, everybody. Dad, why did you bring me to a gay steel mill? I don't know. We work hard and we play hard. Pulls a switch. Everybody does. Everyone starts like all these fucking bodybuilder guys just start dripping out the clothes. It's like fucking grinding with each other.
That's awesome. Awesome. But
well, that's good comedy. But again, right, making a pro-gay show for one of the most popular television shows at the time in 1996 was pretty ballsy.
1996? Wow, you're not kidding. Oh, actually, you're right.
Oh yeah, I
Wow.
was. Yeah.
I mean, like, it's like I think that any media that has existed as long as The Simpsons or Family Guy or whatever, is going to have something that is not aged.
It's gonna age.
Yes,
it's gonna age, which is why it's a marvel. Which is a marvel when you look back at old stuff.
Right. It's not.
If it didn't age.
Sorry.
No, go.
I was like saying, like, it's not a bad thing that you can look back and like, oh, this is aged poorly, because it means you have grown as a person and society has grown as a person.
Yeah.
But that's good.
Exactly.
And that's fine. And like, as long as the creators are like, oh hell yeah, we still stand by this episode. They usually don't. Spoiler. They usually don't.
I always think. I mean, I think you're very much the same way. You always got to look at it for the year it was released.
Yes, please.
You must know. You got to appreciate the temperature of culture at the time. It's imperative. And you just go, well, it doesn't count. I'm like, yes, it does.
There is a stark difference from releasing something from 2012 and 2023. I promise you, 11 years does change. It does. Which is good.
Yeah.
It is good.
Well, let me get. Clone High has off-color gay jokes. They're bad.
Which one is Clone High?
Clone High.
Okay,
one of my favorite classic shows.
Yeah.
Because it had the funniest ADHD. As a kid, I had ADHD, and I felt I was the only one I knew who had ADHD, even though probably other people probably had. They just never diagnosed.
Sure.
So Clone High came on air, and they had the Clone High episode where they had Gandhi had ADHD, and they go, Gandhi, you have tested positive for ADHD. And he goes, oh my God, will I die? I still remember how hard my sides hurt the next day. Like, they hurt. I was wheezing. As an ADHD kid. I never felt more seen in my life. It made me laugh.
I think that
it made me laugh my ass off, and I think but they had bad gay jokes too.
Right.
And which is why when they brought it back, they literally made fun of that. Because they have a big time skip in the new show, and then they ask Abe to do something. I don't want to do that. That's pretty G-word. That's pretty gay. And everyone goes, no, I don't mean homosexuals, guys. I mean
gay.
like gay as in, and then he described the worst possible thing ever. And I was like, oh my God. It's like, oh my God, what's happening? And then they start pushing him, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? No. Where are you putting me? No. And he gets pushed into the area where Marilyn Manson's character and Andy Dick's character are. Oh, I don't want to be here.
I need to watch. Is the new season worth watching? Side note.
Mixed. It's a mixed bag.
Okay. Because I like the original Clone High.
You can tell where Lord and Miller, the writers of the original show, had their say, and you can see where the other writers did their thing. And the problem was the new characters they added did not feel like caricatures at all.
The point is wait. The point is they're supposed to be characters. What are you talking about?
I know.
Okay,
I know.
okay.
That's why I don't. That's why it's a mixed bag.
Okay, got it. Okay, I won't. Okay, it's on the back burner then. Like, okay, hey, if everyone listening, if you watch older media, I promise you, you will find some stuff that you don't agree with. But that means you have. It's just that we listen. Please understand that is part of the time, and also you've grown as a person. We've all grown as a society. I promise you. People don't typically think that way.
We live in a society. It's true. The Joker was right.
My father. My father.
Hey, I love Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger as a Joker was great. Just the weird old fucking nihilistic creeps ruined it for everybody.
Yeah.
But it was a great performance.
I'm
that fucking pencil scene was incredible.
You're not wrong. I do think
that's great.
I think Heath Ledger was one of the better Jokers of all time. But I will
second best
to Mark Hamill, right?
Yeah.
My boy.
Third best is now Alan Tudyk from Harley Quinn.
Really? Oh no! You're right. I was gonna say Jack Nicholson was very iconic, but
no.
Okay.
He was very Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, it was just Jack Nicholson in makeup. It was deadass. It was.
Yeah.
But okay.
It's great bit, great casting.
Yes.
But
okay.
There's better Jokers.
There are.
Where my goddamn electric car, Bruce?
Oh my god.
Where my goddamn electric car, Bruce?
That's unfortunate. To me, that series kind of fell off a little bit, but like it was.
What, Harley Quinn?
Yeah.
Oh no, I disagree. Season 3 was strong as fuck.
I have not. You know what?
Did you not see?
I spoke too soon.
You have not seen season 3.
I apologize to all of those involved.
Season 3 is okay. I like season 3, but the fucking season 3, they have a Valentine's Day special where Bane accidentally gets dragged into an S&M session with a dominatrix.
Yes.
And it's fucking priceless.
I would like to formally apologize.
Literally, she's like shaming this guy for the size of his dick. Constantly. the guy's paying it, not Bane. Bane's like, come on, give him shit for it. Like, oh, hold on, I gotta grab my vocal filter here.
I mean, like, if you look at it, it's not that small. I mean, it's adequate, actually, for a man of his size. Anyone who has a dick that size should be honestly appreciated for, its natural size.
I do think they do. Listen, the Harley Quinn show, if you've not seen it, it's actually pretty enjoyable.
It's fun.
The Bane is such a fun interpretation of Bane, where he's like just a cool guy.
Dude, they took the fucking hilarious Tom Hardy voice. And what if we just applied that to Hispanic muscle guy? I'm like, that is a weird mixture. Let's do it.
I know that I know you know, but I have to ask: do you know what they did to Tom Hardy in the third Christopher Nolan film?
Oh, he was inaudible.
Yeah, he was inaudible. They couldn't hear
inaudible.
a word he said,
inaudible.
so he had to redub the entire movie.
Christopher Nolan apparently was really angry about that. I'm just like, dude, fucking learn how to mix audio. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh my god. Again, you literally, Nolan.
Dude, movies have always had weird audio mixing issues.
It's a guy in a mask. Figure it out, bro. God dang, bro. But like, no, it worked out. But like, holy crap. Apparently the original is like, and I'm like,
inaudible.
How did you mess that up? Yeah. How'd you, at the first take, day one, scene one, how did you mess that up? How'd you goof that up?
Well, because Nolan knew the script exactly, so he didn't think about how audible it was, because the motherfucker, he's bad at directing voices. Yeah, literally, his audio mixing has always been his weakness. Like, he doesn't like mixing audio because it's annoying and not fun. He loves visuals. He hates audio.
I like Nolan as much as the next guy, but there are things. I agree. I think that he's messed up.
No fun, Nolan strikes again.
Stop. You're too real. Stop. Wait. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Did Nolan direct Dunkirk? Or am I tripping?
Yeah.
Okay. So
no, that had good audio mix.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm like,
because he didn't do it. It was someone else.
Shut up. It wasn't. Shut up, man.
We couldn't hear the voices over the awesome audio though. And
there
like,
were
well, that
no
would be
voices.
realistic, but we got.
There was like.
It was everyone going, ah! Yeah, those were the voices, really. Ah! That was the voices. Cillian Murphy's just running around going, oh, I got a paycheck. Ah!
I want to go on record. Tom Hardy, again, did a great job in that movie. Do you remember what he was?
He was in for one scene.
Exactly. He was the pilot for like one scene.
That's fucking funny. I actually thought that movie was good because I actually watched that. I actually watched that, and I watched the King's Speech, the Churchill movie, and Dunkirk all back to back. I actually paused the Churchill movie to watch Dunkirk in the middle, and I continued on the Churchill movie. And I went, I'm gonna give myself a fucking storytelling treat.
You're such a dork. The Churchill movie.
Hell yeah, dude. I didn't have to pay a penny for any of those movies.
Airline. Respect.
Airline?
Respect.
Oh, man.
I was like, Dunkirk was great. I will go on record. The music from Dunkirk, sorry, side tangent, is like so impactful. I have used it in D&D sessions. I am not kidding. It is so good. It is so, but that's not anything to do with Hans Zimmer. Sorry, not Hans Zimmer. Christopher Nolan. That is Hans Zimmer 1000%. That is Hans at his best.
The man who invented the.
Oh, stop. I can go on for listen. I won't go into details, but Hans Zimmer invented the the infinite scaling of like volume while not actually increasing volume method. It's amazing.
Inception noise.
Shut the fuck up, you.
No! It's like when Nolan wants to make whatever he has. Inception was stupid. I'm sorry. I look at it and go, that was a dumb fucking movie.
Okay. I will argue.
For how serious he is, this is clearly a comedy.
I will argue it was good until the last act where the train stuff happened.
Yeah.
It was good until then.
Yeah. It was, again, the movie was, again, it's just, Nolan's got some wacky ideas. I think he's resentful that his best movie is the second Batman movie. I don't know if that's true or not, but like.
Oh, well. Yeah.
Again, that scene where Batman beats the Joker is genuinely incredible.
Yeah, no, you're right. I also, god dang.
Just when he actually was like literally, Ledger was like, dude, I need you to actually punch the shit out of me in this scene. Why? It's gonna look great.
Hey, I would like to go on record.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I am.
You are gonna go on record? Okay.
I'm going on record. There are so few people in the real world who enjoy movies as much as people that I've met in the VTubing space. Holy shit! Listen, it's so hard to have these conversations in the real world, dog. Like, anyone that I have these conversations with are like, oh yeah, cool, man, sure.
Well, I think we find the making of shit interesting because we think about the process of making shit. We think about the decisions made, which is why. Have you ever watched I'm going to talk about a streaming service here. Netflix series, How Movies Were Made?
I have not. I have not seen this series. No.
It is genuinely intriguing because they had the most recent season. They had literally horror movies, Aliens.
Oh my God! What?
Halloween and Nightmare on Elm Street.
Stop, bro. Stop.
They go into grand detail of the spinning room shot that they used in that. It was actually all on a big set. It actually spun it in place. They kept the camera still. And the cameras actually moved with it. Sorry, while they were spinning it around while she was going around the room. It's actually the actual set was moving around at the same time while she was actually in place at the bottom. That's what the camera was.
Dead
It's
ass.
like wild as shit.
I just DM'd you for a reminder for myself. Netflix horror movie like background. That is awesome. The Alien is peak science fiction. It is.
Oh, it's good. I just love the story of how because they couldn't get the alien to work. They couldn't. They're like, fuck, this movie's dead, man. We can't make the alien look good. And then they're at the bar, and then a bunch of students at a tech school came in, and in walks this 7-foot-tall motherfucker with arms that are actually a full 6 inches longer than the average person.
So
and they're like,
badass.
hold up, who the fuck is that?
I mean,
it was I believe it was a Middle Eastern guy too, and they're like, hey, you want to be in a movie? They needed someone to really pull it off, so that's that's why they
That's so.
They're like, yoo-hoo! Okay, how do you feel about Predator then?
My issue with Alien series is, boy howdy.
Well, there's 2 good movies and the rest are trash.
That's the issue I have. It's like Alien 1, badass.
I literally can literally imagine James Cameron explaining the movie and getting on a table and acting it out.
Stop.
And at the end, and all of a sudden, the Queen's back. And then she gets in a giant mech, which I teased at the beginning, remember? And they start fighting. Blah, 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 blah. They're like, oh, James, you have the movie.
James,
you have the movie, dude. You have the
Reel it back,
you have
James.
the movie, man. You have it, movie, dude. You have the movie, dude. You don't need to convince us any further, man. It's yours. What the fuck?
Listen, James Cameron, sure, he's great. Fine.
Oh, he's a madman.
Yeah, but he is, if you've watched his process, actually
he's crazy. He's a crazy person.
That's insane. Like,
he's batshit. Just knowing he almost got his ass whooped while filming The Abyss is funny to me.
But like,
because they kept sending the actors down to that big drum thing that they did all the deep water shots, and then someone genuinely got hurt, and he's like, "We'll do it again." And one of the actors like, "You want me to whoop your ass right now, dude? You want me to kick your ass right here on this goddamn set? I will, motherfucker."
James,
I believe that was the main act. Yeah.
Oh my God. James Cameron tried to pull a Kubrick.
His name is James Cameron, the greatest pioneer.
I will find.
What you do, deep, don't, but I do, deep, don't, Jim Cameron.
It's like,
I will
look
find the bar.
I will find the
Right.
bar. And then it pans up to the guys up top side. They're just like bored as shit.
All right, James. Is he dead? I wish.
But no, like, listen, James. Great, good for you. Good for you. Calm down.
All he did to sell aliens was write on a chalkboard alien and put an S at the end and put a line through the S's so it read aliens with money.
Shut up.
James Cameron, everybody.
I just think Aliens 1 was peak, and then beyond that,
Aliens 2 was fun. It was the right escalation of a plot.
I agree, but after they do this thing where it's like you see it all the time with the trilogies, or in this case, like Infinite.
That's why it's a good sequel. That's why I don't say anything else about the third. Which the original third movie would have been interesting, but
they just do this thing where it's like a power escalation, but like in the Alien franchise, where it just keeps going and going and going. You see it all the time. It's like, ugh, I get it.
Yeah.
Just stop at 2. That being said, oh my God. That being said,
James Cameron wants to get another good sequel. It was called Terminator 2.
Oh, I just today on stream talked about the Terminator series. It stops at 2. I do not care.
1 was great, and then James Cameron was like, I got a great idea.
Yes!
What?
Oh my God!
Dude, the fact that they kept hidden from everybody that Arnold Schwarzenegger was the good guy now was ingenious. Apparently, everyone's minds were blown. Get down. Everyone's like, what?
Awesome.
It literally, it was a complete twist.
A
Genius.
Darth Vader, I am your father reveal. That being said, Terminator Genesis was dog shit.
Everything after 2 was bad. Everything after 2 was bad. It's
3 was bad. Revelation was bad. Genesis was bad. They're all bad.
All of them.
Terrible.
The TV show that had 1 season that no one liked.
Wait, I didn't even see that one too.
Oh yeah, it was that bad. They buried it. They buried it.
Oh my God.
It's buried. And I will. But no, it's just great, good shit.
For those of you who don't know,
you spoiled the twist.
If you don't,
you spoiled the twist of the trailer. Damn, I didn't see that coming. So that
well,
was good.
if you have,
oh my God, wait. Oh, Nico smokes more.
Hello, Raiders.
Soul Stealer. Thank you, everybody. Welcome.
Hello. We're talking about Terminator right now, but that will change quickly. I promise. ADHD is a hell of a bitch. You know what I'm saying? But like, what was I gonna say?
Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Nico.
Welcome in.
Hope you're having a good time. Welcome to our streamathon. We got another couple of hours of this before I gotta go fuck the bed. But hey, I'm pumping here.
Hello, it's me. A fellow cinemaphile who enjoys movies and horror and the genre thereof.
Okay, well, we keep flying all over the place because there's a million movies to talk about here, but you got to check out that Netflix series just because there's a fun-filled fact here. I love knowing the full story of because they explain John Carpenter a lot actually because they actually had the original producer who produced it.
Taka, I love you, dog. You're telling me to watch a dog shit Netflix Terminator series right now.
It's not. There's no Netflix Terminator series. No, that was like on ABC or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Well, okay. The point is, you want me to watch that?
No, I want you to watch the thing about behind the scenes of Halloween.
Oh no! That I'm watching.
Sorry,
sorry.
Oh, that will. Well, I'll give you a couple of tips here. They actually have the original producer, the original guy who actually gave James John Carpenter his break.
Done. I've already DM'd you, and I quote Netflix horror movie background. Done.
Well, because his first movie was Assault at Precinct 13 because he wanted to make a zombie movie, but he didn't want to just copy zombies, so he made Assault at Precinct 13, which was his college project, and he was just trying to shop it around, and it's just an indie movie, but then there's this guy trying to do his own movies and shit, so he's like, they bumped into each other like, well, shit, I got this. Well, I have a contact in England, so Assault at Precinct 13 actually did really well in England.
Stop.
And the name of the producer in England who hooked them up was named Michael Myers.
Okay, there's a lot here to unpack.
I'm not kidding.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, there was a lawsuit, and they talked about that a little bit, too, because the state tried to sue them for that. It's like, dude, we were honoring him. What the fuck?
Ignoring the latter half of the conversation. The fact that you mentioned Assault on Precinct 13.
That's his first film.
Is, again.
Well, he wanted to make a zombie movie, but he didn't just want to do zombies because he'd just be doing the exact same thing George Romero did.
Right.
So he wanted to do something different.
God.
So he made it a bunch of gangs with physical weapons instead of guns.
Question, Connor.
Yeah.
Sort of related.
Okay, I'm gonna get to the real fucking point here.
Yeah.
So
please,
the movie did okay. They're like, what do you want to do? I don't know. Carpenter never really had any ideas, really. He had a couple things he wanted to do. They're like, how about we do a horror movie that, because a lot of the movies at that point were focusing on blood.
Right.
He's like, I want a creepy movie instead of a bloody movie. And they're like, okay. And then they made Halloween.
Oh my! Okay, we're getting there. Okay.
And they spent half the budget immediately on the first ever Steadicam.
First off,
that's why the first shot.
That shot, you know what I'm talking about, baby. That shot was so clean.
Oh yeah, it was the first shot of its kind ever.
Oh my god.
When they bent down for the mask, they switched out the camera because they had a 1-minute tape. So that's when they did the switch.
Oh my god. Second.
And that was no shot like that had ever existed before in that movie.
I got it.
In anything. So that was filmed in San Diego. It was meant to be the Midwest. They had 2 pumpkins and a bag of leaves.
I gotta ask.
After each shot, they had to go pick up all the leaves and reset them up in another.
I have heard that. I do.
That's true.
I do gotta ask, and
I love it. He had to work it. He had to work on a shoestring budget, so he asked his fucking bass guitarist to play Michael Myers.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. We have watched the same thing, you and I.
It's good shit. But the entire movie, it's the same exact guy the whole time, except for one shot. They actually talk about it. It's the prop maker. Prop maker for the film made the fake door that Laurie Strode is hiding behind the closet that he breaks into.
Right.
It could break one way. And they kept trying to explain it to the actor, and it was like midnight, and they're like, okay, well, if we fuck this up, the shot's done. Oh, shit, because they had no money. He's like, all right, here's the deal. Prop maker's like, I know how to break it. Just the one shot where he rips in there with his hands and shit, I'll just dress up as him. I'll just do it because I know how to break it. That's the only shot in that movie played by a different actor. Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's
so
the
cool.
only shot. That first shot where he's ripping through the thing, that's the actual prop maker because he knows how to break it.
Hey,
and oh my god, there you go. Now you know that.
Oh my god, hey, prop makers here who aspire to be prop makers, y'all are pivotal to any genre of media. Prop makers will never not be important. That being said, I forgot to ask earlier. What are your thoughts? I have not seen the most recent one, but the Halloween not really remake, but continuation.
First Halloween 2016, the one that was like the Halloween one that was like 2018 or something. The first one.
2019, yeah.
The 2019 one.
Yeah.
The one that was 40 years after the original for the direct sequel. I have never seen a movie like that before. It was great.
Okay, I liked it.
And then Halloween Kills came out, which was trash.
I have not seen that one, unfortunately.
Evil dies tonight! Don't worry.
Oh my god.
Evil dies tonight!
It doesn't. It clearly does not. Hey, also,
I love the scene where the drunk fuckboy was like, hey man, how's it going? You ever love a girl and you just can't have her? Alright, I'm gonna get out of your hair. I'm like, oh my god, bro. Ah, shit, dude. That's not the right conversation to have with that guy.
My only complaint with the Halloween, quote-unquote, like, continuation remake is, like, the weird, like the psychologist doctor. I didn't care for him.
Oh, that was dumb. That was the only dumb part of the movie.
Yeah, I didn't care for his character at
Rest
all.
of the movie was great. Rest of the movie was great. They didn't even need that character.
You did not.
That was the one part they should have cut from the movie. Just cut that guy entirely.
He was the like lead, like, oh, this is how he gets out of the prison. Like, shut up. You don't need that. You don't need that.
You could have just had it. You honestly just could have had him literally do something on the bus instead.
I agree. So wholeheartedly. I do not think he was necessary. I didn't like oh, I put on the mask.
That single shot of him killing all those people going in and out of the houses was fucking incredible.
Oh my god.
Well, the Halloween theme, dun 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 dun. It just starts with him walking down the house, goes in the house, same shot. Person's like, huh, what's that weird shit? Just stabs in the back of the neck, leaves the house, continues on to the next person.
So good.
You can't even tell what's happening.
So good.
Wait. It's good shit.
Taka.
Yeah.
Is your favorite holiday Halloween?
No, it's Christmas actually.
Really? Same. Oh my god. Same.
It's a cozy holiday. Halloween's fun.
Halloween's fun.
Christmas is a season.
Oh
Halloween's
my god,
one day.
Same. Oh my god.
Samesies. Oh my god. Samesies.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I hope my voice can handle tonight. I got another guest coming up here in a little bit here, but I'm just loving talking horror movies with you because there's been a lot of good shit here because the original Halloween, again, $100,000. Literally, I created the slasher genre. I know Black Christmas did, everybody, but we're talking about movies people like watching.
Okay, two things. One, the horror genre, vastly underappreciated. Two, if you are
always will be.
If you are going to hop into the horror genre, if you are a aspiring filmmaker, I promise you with all my heart and soul.
Let me ask.
Please go ahead.
Let me ask you something. Yeah. I gotta derail you right now. I gotta derail you with everything. I'm about to say a name.
Yeah.
To see how you physically react. Ari Aster.
Ari Aster?
Guy made Hereditary.
Oh!
and then White Girl Fight Club, aka Midsommar.
Okay, listen. If you
Midsommar is Fight Club for white women.
Okay, listen, for two things. One,
I said it.
Okay, listen. Hereditary will fuck you up. There's no
the fact that the lead I gotta talk quieter now.
Please.
The fact that the lead actress was not nominated for any awards is a crime.
Dude, oh my god. I'm screaming. I agree.
You agree? That
Holy
dinner table scene broke
Dude,
me. I was like, I've never seen such an accurate portrayal of pain.
It was
and anguish. It was like, this is so unsettling.
I will not.
I can't believe that the kid from Jumanji Next Level would do this.
I'm trying to be quiet because it's like 12 at my time. I'm trying to read the numbers, but dude, I am screaming.
You're fanboying so hard right now, I can tell.
Hereditary, if you've not seen it as a horror fan or a fan of the cinema in general, Hereditary is fantastic.
You don't know what the movie's about, but you just want to keep watching more. When you realize what it's about in the end, you're like, that was well done.
It makes you feel uncomfortable for all of the right reasons. There is uncomfortable for like, ooh, like Saw 2, whatever. Ooh, ghoulish.
Everything after, every sequel, essentially after James Wan is done.
Yeah. But the Hereditary just really strikes the point of like what makes horror a fantastic genre. Listen, hey, aspiring horror movie genres.
They told 3 stories at the same time.
Dude, they did! Okay, listen. Jump scares are the fart jokes of the horror genre. They are.
Some can be deserved.
Right.
Some can be deserved.
But you have...
For example, like Alien Chestburster scene.
The Chestburster scene, the demon from Insidious, there are a lot of...
That's not a jump scare, it's a reveal. Same with the clap. Is that a jump scare or is that a reveal? I feel like jump scares have a large audio at the same time to freak you out.
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
It depends, because like when I originally saw the Insidious demon scene, I'm like, holy shit! I pissed my pants, and that was scary as fuck. That was
scary. Jordan Peele's okay. Motherfucker can't write a 3rd act to save his life. I love his shit though.
I don't want to get into Jordan Peele. Listen.
Jordan, literally, no. It's okay to be. It's okay to be hyped from the Get Out, and then watching the 3rd act of Us, going, no. Everything was good up to that point. No.
I loved Get Out, and if we end on that, Us was fine. Get Out was fucking dope.
Third act fell apart. Destroyed. Us was good up to the 3rd act, and then it just ruined the movie.
But if you watch Get Out, you will enjoy yourself.
Us could have been fixed by just saying that they all worked for a company, and this was like a company area, and the company did cloning. It's not hard to re-explain this and make it scale it back a little bit. He went too big with the plot. He should have kept it simple.
He went like D&D like episode like 28, great reveal like energy. Like it's just too much.
No, he just tried to go really big with it.
It's too much.
What about Nope? Nope as a film is okay.
Nope was fine. Yeah, it was fine. It was fine.
Nope has I genuinely had one of the best scares I've ever had in a long time.
Really?
You know the scene I'm talking about.
I don't think I do.
Because there's 2 parts to that scene. The scene where everyone's watching the show, and then the thing. Yeah. That shot, actually, I had to stop the movie. I actually got up. I felt uncomfortable, and I actually started having a low-grade anxiety attack.
Oh, my God.
I never felt that freaked out before, because it hit everything in horror I found terrible. I hate seeing innocent people be killed.
That's valid.
That upsets me.
That's valid.
Which is why I like horror movies, but we like horror movies. I'm like, yeah, but that's the thrill of it. But it was so unsettling, and he did a really good job like illustrating that.
Okay.
You noped out. Damn it, Probate. Yeah, kind of.
Shut up, Probate.
No, he's nice. You be nice to Probate.
I like Probate. No, Probate's very, very.
Yeah,
he's a sweet bean. I do have a question, sort of on the same genre, because you remind me by the uncomfortableness of like the innocents being killed. Do you like the remake or the original of It?
Oh, the remake.
Really? You don't like Tim Curry?
Tim Curry was the only good part of the original.
You're right.
Anything, whenever Tim Curry's not on screen, it's literally trash.
Yeah. All right. I was kidding.
Literally, if it was earlier today, I would go into my insane Tim Curry. I would be like, wah, 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 wah. My favorite delivery, kiss me, fat boy.
Oh my God. Like,
I actually regret because like in DBZ I played in Perfect Cell.
Yep.
And there's a line where he goes, "Oh, so we're doing this now," as he charged at Android 16. And I wish I changed the line upon retrospect. Let's go, fuck boy.
I gotta watch.
Let's go, fuck boy.
I gotta watch DBZ Abridged. I gotta watch it.
Well, no joke, because you never actually. If you never watched Dragon Ball Z.
Nope. I watched Dragon Ball Z. I love Dragon Ball Z. I love the Cell.
So I played Cell. I played all the Cell forms. So I got to play first form Cell. So I got to play a slasher character.
Okay, yeah, you got to play the guy who went to the city and killed everybody for no reason, other than like.
I based the entire performance off of a couple characters.
Okay.
I based it off of the original dub for Cell because Damian Clark can't fuck with what he did.
Nope. Yep.
Brought in some Zorak for the voice.
Okay.
That's what I did. And then
that's fun.
Wishmaster.
Excuse me?
The Wishmaster. I know, not what you expect.
Shut the fuck up.
The actor who played Wishmaster was great, though. Literally is like, oh, spare me, child.
Hold on. I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to imagine Cell Form 1. Okay, I'm ready.
The Sith has hit the fan, so it says.
Wait, I gotta
Tell
see
me, what
this.
are your 3 wishes?
Because he's very, like, arachnid bug-esque. I can see this.
Yeah, see.
I
know,
can
that's
see
why I based
this.
it on that. And a little bit of Beetlejuice for some of the speech patterns, too.
When I see, sorry, side tangent chat, I apologize. But when I see Cell Form 1, I see very bug-esque. I see Cell Form 2, I see, like, kind of this, like, brooding, like, big boy, bad boy. And when I see a Cell 3, I see this pompous asshole. How close am I?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, baby!
Well, the whole Cell saga had a lot of issues, so yeah. Oh my god, my voice is really all fun.
I mean, you don't have to hit it back, but dog. But like, I think that if they're I've heard enough of your goddamn voice 1-2s that like, god dang, you're goddamn.
I had to do a Kamehameha in that voice, by the way. Yeah.
No shot, bro. How's your throat? Don't do it.
Oh,
don't do it, dude. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it, bro.
I think I did one take, and they're like, "That's good, thank God," because I didn't want to do it again because it hurt like a motherfucker.
You're like
and the
cracking
second
your
form
voice.
is. Oh, dude, it's hard. Even my voice right now is actually starting to shut down a little bit. I can feel it. That's why I'm talking quieter now. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, we're chilling though. We're chilling. We're having a good time.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm happy. I think I gotta pull over and pick somebody up here again. If you're okay with sticking around and keep chatting with us, because she's been in the chat this whole time. Everybody.
Who's this?
Nostalgia Chan.
I am unfamiliar, but tell me more.
Oh, she is a fantastic, talented artist, as well as a voice actress.
Oh my god, I'm so blessed to be with like so many.
You ever watch? Now, are you you're a Warhammer boy?
I love 40K. Shut up. Shut up.
So do you ever like if the Emperor had text to speak?
So what's crazy? No, I have missed every episode of you and Vex doing this. Every one. Something has come up, that ass, where I have not seen a single one of these.
She's one of the writers, producers, actors of the entire show.
No shit, huh?
And we're gonna pull over right now. You're gonna meet her.
Okay, I would be honored.
She plays more characters than I know, guys.
Well,
and real quick, before we get her on here, I'm gonna go for one more fucking piss break, real quick.
Oh,
You okay with that, guys?
Yeah, me too. Don't worry, me too.
Okay, real quick here. We're gonna bring her on here in a second, everybody. If you can wait just a minute, we'll see you in a second, everybody.
Rest stop, coming up.
Rest stop real quick. Again, a lot of
right,
coffee. The thing I was scared I would hate because of how much I love Warhammer. Like it's like that. I don't know how else I could be a compliment. It was like I just was so worried you guys would botch it. I love how wrong I was. Immediately, I was like, "Oh my god, I was an idiot. Thank God."
No.
I love it when that happens.
Yeah. No. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, hey, this is the dude who I've listened to since how long ago?
I think if the filter is your link did not work.
Oh.
Did you turn off did you turn off the source? Did you cancel?
No.
The browser link?
No, I'm invisible. No, I thought everything was working fine before.
I thought I grabbed your link here. 1 second, let me fix that real quick. Everybody, I apologize. I gotta make a tech. I made a text boo boo. Everybody, I really did.
Don't worry, we're gonna hear the jazzy one.
No, it was me. I was bitches. Is that Boy? Yes, everybody. This is the actress of Boy.
Hello? How did I get here?
Hello?
Where am I?
Oh my.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
I'm so big.
Ew! There's a lot thrown on pack, huh?
Why am I so huge?
You're just goddamn different, you know what I'm saying?
How small do you want to be?
Oh my god.
That's
that good?
That's good.
Oh my God, we get it, everybody. I gotta fix your eyes.
Just kind of the most haunting PNG I've ever seen. In a good way.
Right now, the artist who's modding this right now, Diggy's going like, "You think that's horrible? You know not the horrors my pen can create."
Oh God. Is this a Diggy creation? Diggy, you shouldn't have.
Is this
you literally should.
No, this is her. She's our
Oh
artist.
yeah, no.
Correction,
Yeah, no,
nostalgic.
I drew that. Yeah.
Nostalgia. Hello, my name's Paul Mudd. You shouldn't have. You, literally shouldn't have. You should not have done that thing that you did.
Welcome everybody. We're introducing the actress of Boy. The actress. You gotta list your credits because I don't know them all on TTS. Because because you've been working with them for so long, and you've played a plethora of characters. So I would love to hear you credit yourself. I know Boy's the hotness.
Yeah.
Boy's the hotness.
Yeah.
Boy is in. Boy is hot. I want some boy.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah.
That's Matt Berry delivery. Matt Berry delivery. Don't worry, guys.
Roll that one back just a little bit. Don't put that on the record. Yeah. So going back to back to the third episode. My first
You were
part
in the
was
third episode.
Yeah, my first part was Alicia Dominica, and then.
Oh my God, I did not know that.
Oh, good lord! After that, it was mostly bit parts.
All our old shit sucks.
It was bit parts just because there's unfortunately not a lot of.
There's not a lot of
big-name
ladies in
female
Warhammer.
characters in this, so-
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Now they're fixing it. Finally.
Yeah.
Finally.
Sisters of Battle is actually quite dominated by
No,
ladies.
they're not called that because they
women.
didn't legally own. They don't legally own it.
Women are not on the battlefield. What are you talking about?
Women are not on the battlefield.
Whammon.
Women.
Whammon.
Shut the fuck up.
But after that, it was the noblewoman that gets saved by the Fabstodes.
Good.
Sorry.
One of
you don't know what the Fab Stoties. You don't know about them. He hasn't seen the series.
I gotta see the
literally. Yeah, you're gonna. This is great. I'm happy
It'll
that
only
he
take
can
you
just
about
be
20
like,
hours.
"What's that?" This will be the perfect way for you to like. He can ask questions. Actually, this is
I
fantastic.
have to assume
how
that
this
the
worked out.
Custodes, but fabulous, because they look great.
Oh lord.
They're all. The best way to describe it is the Space Marines are like beer brands, but the Custodes are craft brew made by a guy with a twirly mustache.
That's very good. That's very good.
Yeah. So after that, oh god, who else? There was one of the Eldar in the Luscious Lucius short.
Mm-hmm.
There was the demonette that gets blueballed by Lehman Russ.
That was you. You did a good job.
Yeah,
that was funny
me.
as fuck. Did you play that? Did you play that demonette leader, the one from the battle? Or was
No,
that not
unfortunately, that was. Oh lordy, was that?
Her actress was quite insane.
Oh yeah, no, we got ridiculous amount of talent on the team. Then after that was Ephrael Stern.
Who's that?
That
Stern,
was,
right? She was one of the Inquisitors, right?
No, she was the sister of battle that showed up in the Black Library.
Thank you.
What?
That's who you
What?
were.
Bazinga.
Bazinga. Again, you need to watch this series.
I gotta watch it. You lost.
It's like
the
20 minutes
Sister
of.
Battle Black
I
Library,
mean,
dog.
this is. I mean, for branding purposes, this is like 20 hours of Warhammer abridged.
Yeah.
And I mean that as a compliment.
I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in. Say less, baby. Say less. Say less. Say less.
And I will always love, like, we even got Frederick Nunderson to play the leader of the Eldar, for God's sake. They did a lot. The Down the Rabbit Hole guy played the leader of the Eldar. Like, this is a wild fucking cast.
Yeah.
The cast was
Hey,
crazy.
Frederick, if you're here, god dang furries, am I telling you?
When I met him in a completely separate setting. I met him at like a Project Melody meet and greet thing at some point. I'm just like, Frederick, love your work. I hope I'm never featured at all.
Frederick is very, very sweet. Definitely a furry. I'm calling him out right now. Sorry, Frederick. Sorry. Sorry, Frederick. I've seen your VR on the tower. I know better, baby.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Sorry, please continue. I apologize.
Continue on.
Oh, no. But yeah, so Ephrael Stern is. We specifically brought her in partially because there's just not very many big name female characters, but she's a popular character from a graphic novel series called Demonifuge, which is basically just about her being the greatest, arguably second greatest.
All the good characters are in the all the good women are in the books. That's the problem.
Yep, I agree. But that's
Yeah.
a whole other conversation. Yeah.
But yeah, the last
Continue on, though, Coach.
anybody had seen of her, she just kind of disappeared into the Black Library.
Oh
so
my God,
Yeah.
it was just like, hey, that's the perfect place to bring her
Black
in.
Library is a library that's in the webway that's in the space between spaces. Pay attention, Papa. My
No,
God.
I'm aware what the Black Library is. I'm more upset at the fact that they shift off powerful women leads to the goddamn Black Library or the goddamn Void or the goddamn Chaos Warp. They don't send them the goddamn mainstay universe.
It's better for her that way. Everybody kept causing problems. But yeah, and then after that was one of the Dark Eldar that shows up when the whole Lehman Russ Inquisition party gets out of the warp. And then it was Boy. So I didn't get, like, Frail Stern was supposed to be my main recurring character, and then Boy happened.
Then Boy happened. Boy is a young lad who doesn't have any. How would you describe Boy to everybody?
I would describe Boy as Alpha really likes hurting children. That's basically it. Cause
Can you give us a little bit of Boy?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, hi. I'm a little boy. I do a lot of big steppies up
Chat,
to the golden
I'm
throne.
clapping my thighs right now, chat. You better be clapping too, chat.
Oh no, you got some big thighs too.
Boy. I don't. It's just putting you right beside fucking Lehman Russ is like, oh, that's a wonderful juxta. It's perfect way. Boy is Doran's new son. Boy.
Yeah.
How does it feel to have prefaced the Boy joke that God of War would go and do?
It's weird.
Are you the
timing
progenitor
is
of
just
Boy?
strange.
Are you the Boy? Like progenitor of Boy?
I am the god of Boy.
Oh my God, you're the god of Boy?
I am the god of Boy.
A big fan of Boy.
No, so you've done some fantastic voice work. Just for Papa Mutt's sake, and because I want to feel included here, I actually got a chance. To play a bunch of characters in that show. I didn't get to my big boy, not my, which was, but I was cat. Time is not a flat time. Who knows what the future will hold?
Oh, yeah,
That's all
no.
I can say.
Never say
I got to
never.
play a couple I got to play like 3 characters essentially. Okay. I got cast as Abaddon the Despoiler.
Dog, Abaddon is my boy.
Dude,
oh my
God.
My
pitch for Abaddon was because I always you take for characters and you take from voices. For the voice, I literally wanted for the character and voice. I literally wanted because it's gonna be in my Napa range, but it's gonna be a little bit more different. Like this is. I can't do the voice right now. It's like late. I feel bad.
Right.
My voice is, you hear how shredded it is. You can hear how shredded it is right now.
God dang it.
Yeah, so I wanted him to be like Michael Scott from The Office meets Evil Ash, the warlord from Army of Darkness when he's a skeleton.
Done. I know exactly who you're talking. Okay, that's a mood.
I am the best war master ever. I have bring quality to the Great Crusade.
Hey, KDFL, dog, is all I'm saying. KDFL is all I'm saying.
I wanted one of my pitches to him. Can he literally at the end of this big speech go, all right, the winners of the Dead Cadia Has Fallen joke contest are as follows, and list off all these jokes about Cadia being dead. It's just a fuck you to everyone who just defies chaos. But Cadia stands. No, it doesn't. It's in pieces. You lost, bitch. Moving on.
God dang, Taka.
You lost, motherfucker. It's dust.
Yeah.
It stands as a reminder. That's what it stands as. Really does.
Nostalgia. Taka hits a.
But I wanted him to unveil a little thing that says "Mission Accomplished," like a little tiny banner that said it. He's like, "First you don't succeed. Try again."
13 times. It takes 13 times.
13 Black Crusades, baby.
Hey, after number 13, you're chilling. You're nostalgia. Hey, question.
Your work during the Inquisitor Wars book podcast was so good. I see with my eye that no longer exists. This is from the Glassberry. I believe that is for you.
Yeah.
Literally, when I announced with people here, a bunch of people in the chat were like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" They weren't expecting you. They weren't expecting you at all, which is why it's really cool that you said yes to come on to this here. So
again, like I was saying at the beginning, it's like, you know, I've been familiar with you since way back when DBZ Abridged started, and it's if you told me back then. If you told me back then, it was like, oh yeah, you know, somewhere down the road, you're gonna be talking to Takahata.
I was literally talking to Alpha when we were like before everything kind of like before all that shit happened, and it was like he was talking about the Chaos Lords, and she's like, well, would possible maybe like to see if some of the other Abridged guys would be interested? I'm like, are you telling me you would love the Chaos faction to be voiced by the Abridged guys? Yes. I'm gonna tell you right now, your fans will lose their fucking minds if you do that. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you don't have you gotta cast Little Karibo with somebody right the fuck now, immediately, because he would crush this bitch and make it his. The fact that Kaiser, who doesn't even like Warhammer, showed up in your guys' show was because he fucking appreciated your work that much. Lanny, I wanted Lanny. I was pitching Lanny to be hero in Blackheart.
I wish we could have. I can almost guarantee you that, you know, if we hadn't gotten shut down when we did, we probably would have angled to get the whole squad in at some point.
Or having the Chaos Lords be really like prominent people would have just like, immediately upped the ante of the series. Because as long as they're good for the characters, that's the most important thing. Course. That's the most important thing. But the other two characters I played was I got because I was just cool playing Abaddon. You know, I was just cool playing. I did like, if you need any voice work, hit me up, man. And then he asked me, hey, can you do like a deep voice? And I'm like, yes, I can. And he's like, he told me I got this character called, you know, well, his name is Santodes. I'm like, who the fuck's that? I didn't know who it was. Oh, he's a Custodes who's a Dreadnought. I'm like, I'm sorry, a what? Oh, the Custodes have their own Dreadnought. They have their own what? So I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea what he looked like in the episode. I'm like, oh, he's literally is a Custodes. Okay, I thought he was gonna be a fucking Dreadnought. I thought he was gonna be the Face Marine Dreadnought design. I was like, oh, he's very different. I got to play a character which is like, it's pitch modded, so I can't even really do it right now. But it's like, Mallsy boys, bionic babies. Just like and they just drop that shit 3 octaves immediately, just like the deepest shit.
Terminator daddies.
Between the two of you,
humongous Terminator daddies. Because if you actually hear me talking, it's even deeper. It's an even deeper guru.
Between the two of you,
it's an even deeper guru.
I feel so goddamn like. I feel as though like I'm like one step behind. Like you all are just so goddamn talented at the goddamn voice.
16 years of practice, bro.
Well, no,
16 years of practice. Time is time, man. You never beat yourself up. Never compare your step 30 to someone's step 60.
Let me rephrase. I am not a VA. Okay. I have no intention to be a VA. I am not a VA ever.
You're a very good performer, though, dude.
Sweet. That being said, let me rephrase. The fact that I am amongst so talented beings as of the two of you is such a goddamn treat. My God, the two of you are like crushing it. My goodness gracious, my gosh. You're absolutely just...
I'll appreciate it, man.
Like, it's a goddamn treat and a half.
And, the last thing I did, because he asked me to play, you know, Abaddon, and then he's like, hey, you want to play Santodes as well? I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll do that. And, I finally... then I made a request. I'm like, hey, if I wrote something, would you look at it? I wrote one of the last one-shots they did for the TTS series at the time, which was Caiaphas Cain, Hero of the Imperium.
Caiaphas Cain, Hero of the Imperium.
Hero of the Imperium. That was I'm proud as fuck because I came up with that little ditty on my own.
Nice.
I was thinking about it, and I was thinking, I read the first book, and I'm like, oh, I got jokes now. I got jokes. Because everyone just sees him as this god when he's got the worst imposter syndrome. So like in the book's framing, they frame him like he looks back at everything, he hates it. But I'm like, well, what would that actually be like in real time? I thought about that comedically. I'm like, oh, he's obviously got 2 personalities, the one he puts on for everybody else, and the actual like sheer reality of like, oh, I'm gonna fucking die. And that's why Jurgen should be the complete reverse. He's like, okay, sir, have a good day. No shit. He's in the chat right now. His name is Probate, and he's the #1 sub dropper. That's the guy who played Jurgen in the song.
Oh wow.
No shit.
Absolutely different, baby.
I didn't know. I don't know if you knew that Nostalgia yet, but he's actually in the chat right now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I think he is. If not, it's like I appreciated it because I wanted someone who sounded. I'll say it, I didn't want a voice actor.
Yeah.
I wanted someone who could just do us like he could like, do what I was looking for, but I wanted it to not sound like a voice actor. I wanted it to sound like a guy.
Yeah.
Which is, I think you know the difference, right? So I got to write that shit, and proud as fuck of that. There was 2 endings. I had my original ending, and then Alpha Wiz was like, I need to change this ending, and I'm like, I don't know how to react to this because I respect you a lot, but I also am such a narcissistic writer that I don't know how to do it.
Hello, hi.
And he changed it to the Marnius Calgar. My original ending was literally, so you've been awarded the Star of Terror. Thank you so much, Jürgen. I'll accept it. Very well, so I close the door and he turns back to weekly and oh, you would accept that, you piece of shit! And the credits play right there. Like, immediately undercuts everything he did because he got a reward. And that was the joke, but he changed it to the Marnius Calgar ending, which was better because it created mood kindred, which was a hell of a good joke to this day.
Hello, sorry, hi, I'm a dog on the internet. What is the difference between a professional and just, like, a guy that does a voice acting? Because you said, like, you wanted a probate, like, to do the lines, right?
Oh, voice actors can sound really practiced.
Yeah.
With their,
you want like
their
a more
speech.
organic, like
Yeah.
Well, some people, voice actors don't slur that often because they're practicing all the time. I wanted someone who was okay with slurring because that would really suit Jürgen, the character.
Okay.
Because Jürgen's like, he's a blank, and he's like, I meant to be a little bit off, but he's like, yes, right, sir. He'll hold on words. It's not experienced as speaking. You know, oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there we go. That's, if that makes sense. That's why, a lot of dubbing nowadays, I'm kind of like here or there because it all sounds too clean. I'm like, people use contractions, people slur all the time, and they talk too quick, and they talk over each other.
Yeah. And it's like the difference between a director being like, yeah, I want these, like a big name stage actor or a Shakespearean actor versus I want somebody who's just some nobody off of the street, because they're gonna have two different ways to approach the character.
They're gonna, I wanted, that's exactly what I looked for. So I had, like, everyone else played, like, actors being all over the top, but Jürgen doesn't really emote a lot.
Yeah.
He's just like, yes, sir. Have a good day, sir. And there you go.
Cool. Thank you.
And that's there we go. And that's the TTS series. Check it out. It's really fucking good.
I got a list of goddamn things I gotta watch today after the night.
Oh yeah. As a matter of fact, Speaker D swung by and actually followed my channel.
Who did?
I know, right? All right. That's good. And you also play Boy and Hunter the Parenting, correct?
Yes, I do. Which is
Boy continues.
Our new show, which is basically just take a bunch of the characters that you love from text-to-speech and bring them into this new universe of World of Darkness.
Perfect. It's not a bad idea at all. As a matter of fact, you take all the greatest hits, like, what if we put all the greatest hits in a roll and they went on a magic adventure? Fuck yeah, let's do that.
And it lets us do a lot of, like, emotional beats with the characters that we couldn't really do in text-to-speech because 40K just doesn't have room for that kind of story.
Well, yeah, especially because, like, they're all gods.
Yeah.
So, you know.
So it's like you can't really explore interpersonal relationships with that.
I mean,
real quick here.
Yeah. I mean, like 40K is the Wild goddamn West. Like, I small issue. Outside of Boy, who do you goddamn like voice? Who do you VA? Who do you VA?
If you could VA anybody, who would you do? The voice actor question.
Yes.
If you could do anything, what would you do? One that paid.
I basically
one that paid really, really well.
No
already
got
that with I basically already got that with the Frail Stern, because it's like if there was, outside
the boss bitch of all Sisters of Battle.
But since Celestine came after a Frail Stern, it's like, well, I can't take both of them. That would be mean.
Yes, you can. You absolutely.
No.
God dang, be a unit.
We gotta spread the love.
Okay, true. You're right. Yeah. All right. You caught me there. You're fair.
Got him.
Yeah, no, like the few female characters that we do get to play around with, it's like, oh no, they're all super fun. Celestine's fun. The mask is fun.
I feel like, because for the Hunter the Parent, for those who don't know, that's utilizing the World of Darkness universe. Now, after what happened, it's like they were like, kind of, you guys were looking around to do like, which direction do we take it? And I know you guys were looking at BattleTech, but that's that is a copyright quagmire.
Lord, yeah, no.
There's like three companies fighting over ownership of everything. I'm like, oh, that is what a mess. What a mess.
BattleTech is a Wild West. Please be careful.
Yeah.
It's a no. That's why they didn't do it.
Okay.
That's why they didn't do it. That's why they went to World of Darkness, because World of Darkness is like, we would love if you did that. That'd be great.
Yeah. Don't get twisted. BattleTech's cool, but like not that cool. Like it ain't that cool, dog.
Oh, I disagree. Giant mech clan shit. That's easy.
Have you ever played BattleTech like on the tabletop? It's not. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. It's so bad.
No, Warhammer's a better version of it. Yeah.
It's so bad. BattleTech's rough, dog. Oh my god.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, no. It was pretty quickly after the IP shenanigans that we were just like, okay, yeah, what's something that we both like and feel like we could really write something for, and then what isn't going to litigate against us if they don't like what we're doing.
Exactly. It's like, who's okay with this then? Who wants us? Who wants our hyper focus? Anyone want it?
And we really tried with BattleTech, but it was just like
I know it's a fun it's a fun universe.
It really is.
Lore
but
wise,
my God.
it's really neat. It's just like ancient. It's like ancient Europe, but if they all had giant robots in space. It's
But like one person has the games, one person has the tabletop, one person has like media presentation. So it's none of them have any kind of.
And that's why there was. That's why the
It's too
fucking
much.
Friday the 13th game got shut down because 3 people owned Jason Voorhees.
Yeah.
The person who originally came up with the hockey mask version, the person who came up with the character, and the person who wrote the original fucking
It's
movie.
a goddamn mess. You cannot own the IP.
No, they actually sorted it out apparently.
Wait,
That apparently got
what?
sorted recently.
Really?
Finally.
The
they
whole
finally
thing?
sorted
Wait,
it.
who gets it?
I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't fucking pay attention. But they finally got the legal fucking snafu
Alright,
sorted,
well, good
apparently.
for them.
They just
My
finally
God.
stopped undercutting each other.
I guess. Good for them. Like, shrug. Okay.
No, this is just get Dead by Daylight needs their main character. They need their main character. Get him in. He's the dude. He's the one. He's the guy. He's the guy.
Not disagree less. I mean, put him in. Put him in. Just put him in. Get it over with. Just
Hey,
stop.
hey,
Put him in.
hey, Michael Myers was like perfect for that. The fact that like the music plays when he gets closer, I'm like, fuck. Every time, I'm like, fuck. Here it comes.
So good. It's such a good like touch. Oh my. By the way, sorry, Nicolas Cage.
You got
is NDBD. Just saying.
Oh yeah, the Nicolas Cage audio. Have you heard it?
It's fantastic. Nicolas Cage is so good at just existing.
I don't even think he had a script.
Nope.
Nicolas Cage
I-
versus Jason Voorhees.
I think Nicolas Cage just got like told like, hey, you're gonna be in this game. He's like, say less, and he just ad-lib stuff. I really do think though.
Okay, I'm gonna go in there and be silly. I'm a pretty wacky guy.
Whoa, Nick, are you here? Nick, is that you?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Nick.
Yeah,
Hello, big
it's
fan,
me.
big fan, big fan, big fan.
Did you see my sad movie in Vegas?
I saw your back. I saw your son.
I saw once.
I just like making movies.
Hey, I love that scene in Ghost Rider 2 where you drink the entire pot of coffee, trying to say like kind of.
I'm scratching at the door.
Pay me
Nick
in
Cage.
Jollibee martinis, and I'll do whatever you want.
Nick Cage, remember that time you played as Dracula? I love that for you. You're so funny. Remember that time?
Oh yeah, oh my god. Okay, so Probate says they tried. They got sued by Harmony Gold because they licensed Macross designs which were already signed to Harmony Gold due to a clerical error. Rather than sue Toei, though, they hit BattleTech and won, resulting in the unseen mechs. God damn it, what a mess. What a mess.
Probate built different. That's exactly like Probate.
Good
Oh
old
yeah, he knows
Harmony
his shit. He
Gold.
knows it. He knows his shit. He knows his
Probate
shit.
built different. God dang. Good for you, dog. Good for you.
There we go. Oh my god. But you gotta get going, don't you?
Who me?
Papa. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Your
Oh,
boy's.
no.
Well, I mean, your boy's looking at 1:30 a.m. and he's.
Yeah, it's gonna. I hope. Don't worry, nostalgia. I'm too tired to bite.
No, I do my getting going though. The issue with Takahata,
here we go.
The issue with Takahata is that he's just so goddamn fun to talk to. It's like you ever like talk to somebody that's like you just hang out with this so long. You're like, God dang, I could just talk to this fool for hours about just nonsense.
Yeah.
That's Takahata.
Well, how I relate to people is talk about shit we're into. That's just how I relate to people. So I just love talking about shit that gets us hype and happy. There's a lot of shit we can focus on negative, you know.
I just enjoy your presence, dog. Like you're just an absolute treat.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate
Well,
that, man. Probate said Harmony Gold has done untold amounts of damage to the anime industry in the West.
Good
Yes,
Lord,
it has.
have they?
Oh my god.
Harmony Gold is not a. They're
All my homies
copyright
hate
sharks.
Harmony Gold.
More like harm all of us for gold.
Hey yo,
There we go.
Hey, one last good off the road, baby.
We got one more on the joke. So we're gonna pull over here on the side, and we're gonna let you out, Papa, unless you can run free and be wild and return to the woods.
As a definitely non-furry would do. Thank you.
There we
I'm
go.
gonna do those things that definitely proclaim that order. But
There
thank
we
you for
go.
having me. That was a delightful treat.
Dude, absolutely. Well, we'll have to talk horror movies later on, and if you're free at some point in the future, we definitely want to sit down and watch Barbarian with you because I want to see you react.
I'm a dead-ass stock. Like we're gonna watch a movie together, dog. Don't worry about it.
Well,
Nostalgia, it was a
you have
pleasure to
good
meet
night.
you. You guys have a lot
Very
of
nice
fun.
meeting you too.
Nice meeting you too. Thank you. Thank you.
Of course.
Maddie!
Go.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
My goodness, you can move up to the front now.
Yeah,
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I might need a little bit of help. I'm a little, my body's a little stubby here.
No problem. Hey, there we go. We're all good there. And oh my God, did you know that it's nighttime right now? You won't believe it, but it totally, yeah, it totally is. There we go. Now we're driving down the nighttime road. How
Nice
did you?
and spooky.
How did? I know, right? And there we have it. And let me get my music playing here too.
Nice.
And oh yeah, we gotta get that lo-fi playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, buddy.
Lo-fi beats to chill and relax to. Yeah.
Lo-fi beats to accidentally doze off while you're driving too.
Yeah, that's why I listen to audiobooks. Like literally, I listened to the entire Fear to Tread book when I drove up through Canada once.
Ooh.
I know, right? Oh, that was way too loud. I apologize, everybody. Jesus Christ.
Wake up!
That was way too. Apparently, everyone's awake now.
Gotta
Thank
get
you,
that
Poppy
energy
Mutt,
up.
for seriously, shout out to Poppy Mutt. Harmony for gold. That's right, Probate. That's right. Goddamn, it's great having you here, Nostalgia.
I'm excited to be here.
I know, you're getting me at the night's end here, where I'm the most tired, so I'm not going to be very loud.
Oh,
but
no,
we can
it's...
talk a bit about...
It's fine, I can keep the energy up for both of us.
Fantastic.
Night shift,
I'm
baby.
so excited. Yeah. All right, so since you've been into the World of Darkness stuff, have you, of course, watched the great series that is What We Do in the Shadows?
Yes. Oh my God.
How can you not? How can you not? I mean, hey, let's give Matt Berry a live mic and just let him say whatever the fuck he wants.
Yes.
That's a good idea.
Now, have you seen the movie?
Hello there. Oh yes, I got drunk with the original actor who played the new vampire.
What?
Yeah, it's my name drop there. I went to New Zealand for a convention, and he was a guest there because it was in New Zealand, right? So he's just a local guy.
Nice.
So he went out with a bunch of the actors. I joined with them, and I ended up, dude. I'm getting drunk. I just looked over. I'm like, fuck, this is weird, man. In my head, I'm like, this fucking trippy, dude.
Like, oh my God, no, he's here. He's real. This is the thing. This is happening.
I wasn't expecting to meet him because I just hadn't seen the movie recently. It was like, damn, dude, this is fucking cool, dude. You got to like work aside the Concord's guys, and they got to put you on the map a little bit, man. That's dope. Well, yeah. I love the story of you know that one guy, their friend Paul, or like what was the name of the friend, the human?
Good Lord.
He had no idea what it was when he was filming it.
Yeah. No, they just
he did not realize it was actually a serious
movie that much that they were like,
they
we want to
kept...
make it a thing. Stu.
Yes. It was Stu. It was Stu.
Yeah.
He actually had a low grade. He got really panicky when it actually had the party scene because he realized this was a legit movie. He didn't really get that yet.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh shit, this is real. And then it's perfect. That's why he cast a regular ass dude, because he sold the bit perfectly.
Oh yeah, no,
it added to it, and that's important sometimes to be able to do that. Especially when you're like acting beside Jermaine, Clement, and Taika, like
right.
And the third one, whose name I always forget.
Oh no, I'm so bad with names.
I'm bad with the name too. Don't worry.
Sometimes though, other times it's like, oh no, I'll know the most obscure character actor you could probably bring up.
Oh, is that your jam? Talking about like characters, animation, that stuff? Because I've noticed in chat you're like, Andrea Romeo is a god.
Oh yeah, no. I do that all the time.
I saw that. I'm like,
uh-huh.
So like, what did like first interest you in doing voiceover and performance stuff like this?
Well, it started when I was a kid because I really liked reading out loud in class, and I would always get super upset when other kids in class like didn't have the same enthusiasm for it that I did.
I get that.
No, because I was just like, why can't you put some oomph into it? Read these characters. They're characters. Come on, have fun. But
have you never seen TV, guys? You're supposed to act the parts.
Yeah, like read it like you mean it. But it wasn't until years later when streaming first like took off back in 2009.
God, that is when it started up, huh? That's
Oh
when
yeah,
Justin TV.
Summer of 2009, back when Twitch was still
Summer
Justin
of
TV.
09.
That was a great time. But yeah, I started doing fan fiction readings on stream. So I'd read My Immortal and
oh my
Christian
God, the
Humphrey
classic
Loaded and things like that.
Classic.
Oh yeah, no.
Preps. Fucking preppies, right? Fucking
and
preps.
I was also briefly roped up into doing an abridged series because I had a buddy from high school who his college roommate wanted to be that legendary guy who was going to make One Piece abridged. We were all gonna be the ones, damn it.
The amount of people who died on that Mount Everest,
We didn't even get episode 1 done. Like we got it recorded, but
I'm sure he cast the whole show out though.
Oh God, no, he got so far as doing the editing, and then he was like, oh, this is actually a lot of work. I don't think I want to do this. So
yeah, the editing broke people. The editing just broke them.
Thankfully, my terrible impersonation of 4Kids Luffy cannot be found anywhere. I don't think.
Nostalgia. I'm actually having trouble finding your Twitter. What is your Twitter handle?
It's Storytime Nost.
Okay, that would be why.
No, it's you would think it would just be nostalgia, or, well, not nostalgia, because
there you go. Okay. I'm just like,
but yep.
Yeah, that's why that's literally what I was looking for. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
No, because I based it after. So I do a thing on YouTube called Storytime, which is just reading and putting goofy photoshopped images to bad fan fiction. If you ever want to check that out,
there's a market. There's a market for that.
But yeah, that was basically what I started doing back in the golden oldie days of streaming. 'Cause
08, 09, truly a wild west.
Good times back when you could use live stream and not have to pay like $90 a month. Ugh.
Oh man, that was fun. Remember when we weren't being $15 and $20 to death?
Right. Yeah,
Average farm remembers. Okay.
Go on there, get a bunch of videos from YouTube that you can play when your stream's offline, and just you sit there all night and talk to people. It was great.
Mm-hmm. No one cared, and then they did. Womp womp. I still find it funny. A lot of people just realize they do reaction videos on DBZA because it's like one of the only ways they can actually do reaction videos about DBZ.
Yeah, right.
Funny how that works out, huh?
Ugh.
Oh my god! But so no, like it's really cool. It's interesting because like I'm tired and I want to ask you a bunch of questions, but I'm also like, gee, can you just answer a bunch of questions I don't have to ask?
Oh no, I can go for hours about personal
you also
history.
you also did a lot of the artwork too for TTS as well, and a bunch of stuff in Hunter the Parenting as well. You do a bunch of you did the popsicle stick animations.
Yeah,
drawings,
it's
right?
Specifically those ones. Yeah, because
those ones were great. That was great though.
you.
That did a good job. You did a good job with that.
Yeah, because specifically for those parts, we wanted to just get something kind of fast, and I was the one that floated the idea of doing popsicle art just to kind of differentiate it from, because the rest of the series has the detailed, more
PNG tubing.
Yeah,
it's got PNG. It's just PNG tubing,
early
man.
PNG tubing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, we had.
Well, we got movement.
And we wanted to differentiate the style a bit from what we had in the rest of the series. So it was like, okay, I'll do these like 5-minute doodles of all of these different races and put it on popsicle sticks. It'll be funnier. And that was it, and it worked, and I was surprised how well it worked.
It did all right. I was like, I actually loved that. It actually separated it a lot, and that's like yeah. All right, Twitch.tv. I'm going to social media. We'll post the last post of the day. God damn. So you saw the original What We Do in the Shadows. I'm actually getting caught up right now in season 4.
Oh yeah, I need
to. The Matt Berry show.
I can't remember if I got through season 3. I think was where I left off. So I need
4 is iffy.
I've got some catching up to do.
4 is iffy. It's just because they're doing the plot line with Colin Robinson. I'm not a fan of, but apparently it wraps up. And then season 5, they're right back into form, which is good.
Oh, it's good.
Ah, my God. So you're a big fan of animation, voiceover, and stuff like that too. So you mentioned Andrea Romero. I saw you mention it multiple times. I'm like, yeah, she's a god. She's got she literally has preternatural sixth sense of like, who will you cast as character? Hold on, everyone, shut up. Tim Daly.
Right.
Who? He will be Superman. What? He will be Superman.
No, just like, hey, we gotta cast this Batman cartoon. Okay, have you ever seen the movie The Phantom of the Paradise? The guy that played that weird, creepy Birdman Phantom? Yeah, we're gonna get him to play the Penguin. It's gonna be great. Oh wait, no, that wasn't him. It was the villain from that. Never mind.
Okay, fair enough.
He was not the Birdman. He was the evil producer. Why can I not remember his
name?
Not
familiar
Whatever,
with that.
Not important. Point being, just every character in Batman the Animated Series is just so ridiculously cast, especially for when you consider when it came out. This was, 90, 91, and cartoons were just not like that.
No, not to that level of production.
Yeah.
It was always wacky.
No.
It was always a wacky, silly thing. The fact that they had to recast Joker emergency is crazy to me.
Yeah. And the fact that it worked out so insanely well.
The original, for those who do not know in chat, the original Joker was supposed to be played by Tim Curry, everybody.
That would have been amazing, though. It's so tough because it's
I think apparently you can. Some of the vocals were actually released on it, and it's shit.
It's just you sit there like, oh man, like Mark Hamill's so absolutely perfect, but then oh my god, Tim Curry though.
Oh yeah, I mean like Tim Curry's a master playing villains, so. But then also, I mean, like, did you see Under the Red Hood? Because my one of my mods, Diggy, who did a bunch of the draws here, he's mentioning John DiMaggio played the Joker in Under the Red Hood movie.
Yeah.
He's fantastic.
Oh yeah.
You ever see it?
I believe I did some time ago.
Can I have some water? He's eating the chips. Fine, give him the water.
Oh yeah.
Get it, and then slashes all their throat with the glass.
Now I remember. Yeah, no, I did see that. It was great.
I'm going to need some guys. Not these guys, they're kind of dead. I'm like, fucking, whoa. Jesus.
I will also say, have you seen Batman Ninja?
No,
Batman Ninja it's so stupid,
quite silly.
It's great, but...
They leaned into this, they leaned into the absolute, what?
Oh yeah, no, they went hard. They were like, no, we're gonna have castles turn into giant robots. It's gonna be sick.
Fuck, let's just get nuts with it. Let's get nuts with it.
But Tony Hale's Joker is amazing. It's
Tony
so
Hale,
good.
Fuck, who did Tony Hale? Oh my god, why am I blanking on who else he's played?
I think Tony Hale was Dr. Psycho in Harley Quinn.
Yes, he is. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. A bluster. Thank you. God, I'm happy. What a gift of voiceover he's been.
Oh, he's fantastic.
We're gonna talk about Harley Quinn the whole time here. Let's do this. All right. So the fact that they got Michael Ironside back is insane to me.
Right.
I cannot believe. Like just when Tony Hale is explaining Psycho's backstory, and that's why I hate women. I don't think that tracks exactly.
And it's just perfect because he's not playing it comedically. He's playing it just as Darkseid.
Right. He's playing the exact same Darkseid.
Just Darkseid.
Did you see the Valentine's Day special?
I have not. I need to catch up with
the entire. Okay, I'm gonna spoil. I hope that Michael Ironside is actually a big comic fan too. Oh yeah, he loved playing that character. So some of his favorite shit. Linkara, hey dude, how's it going, man? So within Harley Quinn, I mean, oh my god. So with Harley Quinn, it's like Bane is fucking hilarious in it because essentially Bane gets. I think I mentioned on stream, but like, no, he gets mistaken for like a BDSM shamer as well. Oh, Hardicane, thank you so much. Oh my god.
Bless you.
I should. Oh my god, my boy. But here, so they did this really good thing, where they have the entire thing. They're having couples talk about how they met. And that's what. And throughout the whole episode, the whole episode's 45 minutes. It's actually a mini movie. Oh yeah. They get to everybody. They get to Darkseid. And he's sitting there beside Melania Trump.
Oh god.
And he goes, "We met at the Republican National Convention. She wanted me to show her my bank account, so I destroyed the bank. Her cold, steely gaze makes me feel a way I cannot describe." I'm like, holy, I can't believe they got Michael Ironside to do this. This is fucking insanity. I cannot believe they said yes. This is amazing. I'm so happy.
I'm still honestly surprised at how much I liked Bane, because when I started the show, I was like, oh, okay, they're doing a Tom Hardy joke. This is gonna get old real quick.
No, they're doing it the right way.
Oh yeah,
by giving him hilarious fucking dialogue.
Yeah,
young Joshua.
You must know, Joshua, he is now a man. I will send you to the pit. The pit.
No, I think Bane and King Shark are probably tied for my favorite characters in the series.
Oh, I just Alan Tudyk is a Joker, man. He might be my third favorite Joker now.
He's really good.
Because he doesn't just play the Joker, he plays Clayface.
Yeah.
which is his impression of every obnoxious actor he's ever met.
It's fantastic.
He's like the worst actor because you can see right through it immediately.
Yeah.
Every time because he's overacting.
And yet nobody does.
Like Will Sasso played like fucking Zeus and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like the voice cast is just wait what? I don't even know who cast that shit. But when I heard that Penny from Big Bang Theory was playing Harley, I'm like, oh man, what's happening?
Yeah.
And then I heard her talk. She's like, the fuck?
Like,
okay, I was wrong as fuck. She's a good actress. I was an asshole.
Yeah,
I shouldn't have thought that.
You listen.
If you haven't
to
ever checked it out, guys, it's really good.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, they shouldn't. They called it Harley Quinn because she's kind of focusing on her life, but it's about the DC universe entirely.
Yeah.
Wanda Sykes is in it.
Right.
She's first season, but she's so great.
I wouldn't really say it's another version of Venture Brothers because it's not so much it's not so much focused on failure as Venture Brothers is.
No, exactly. It literally is DC abridged. It's the best way of describing it.
Yeah.
Christopher Maloney plays Commissioner Gordon. I love that character so fucking much. The Commissioner Gordon actor who plays him. Oh my god, you're fucking right. Oh my god. Batman having those problems with my relationship, and of course the best Batman. They brought back Diedrich Bader.
I know he's perfect for
the right choice. The right
perfect
choice
for
for that
comedic
show.
Batman. Even if he's not presenting as particularly comedic, he still has the right tone of voice to build jokes around him.
He fits the voice.
Yeah,
it fits the voice. It really doesn't care. The first season, especially, is one of those shows where it's so stuffed full of jokes that there's something to laugh at every 5 seconds. First season's meticulously crafted.
Oh yeah,
it really is.
Is nonstop.
No. You've got to be.
Ow! You okay? Bird explosion.
Hey, how
do you do this?
In 100 gifted subs in this economy?
Good lord!
How could you? Thank you, Jurgen. I don't know what to say, dude. I don't know what to tell you right now,
this
Propane.
time of day.
Because did you ever watch Hellsinger Bridge that we made?
Me?
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, so he played Penwood Jr. as well.
Nice.
Oh, I love that he said yes to it too. Propane, I get paid this Friday. Evidently, dude. I'm sorry. What the hell was that squish? Was the squish? That was a bird. Everybody. That was a bug splatter. Everybody. My God. Everybody. Can we get some fucking shout out to Probate in the chat? Everybody.
Good Lord.
Dude. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to do Jim Guru singing tomorrow. I'm gonna have to do it tomorrow.
Nice.
Oh my God. Seriously, man. I'm fucking bagged as shit here, but I'm like holy shit.
Oh yeah, that should be the next goal is you reach a certain number and you get this car washed.
I'm edging the sub goal, aren't you now?
Disgusting.
Like imagine if chat like pushes it over the edge and that's what Mistress Doom wakes up to. She's like, "Oh, excellent." Oh my God. But no, like it's like seriously, Probate.
Good lord.
Fuck, man. Thank you. I mean that, dude. I mean that. Like, they fucking thank you, man. This entire stream has been tiring to plan, exhausting to organize while also managing streaming. And also, like, literally, before I did this, I had to do a, oh my God, Lord Urbos. We literally had to script a new Hiffle. And we realized the episode is actually in a room. A lot of the episodes in a room. So we all were talking about the script, and I asked a question about the placement, and they both Nick and Lanny, who I write with, they both described the room differently, and I went, well, that's a problem. And then we realized we needed to design the room. We spent 4 hours designing a house.
Oh, sheesh.
And then, so I had to do an emergency session on Saturday, which is why I woke up at 10 a.m. to script, and we did 4 hours of scripting. I got out of that. I did 4 hours of planning this streamathon with Mistress Doom, who's a godsend. And then I went on to stream 3 more hours of Power Wash Simulator.
Good lord. Well, you should have Power Wash simulated on this car.
Dude, I wish I could at the end of this. What a twist. What a great gift that would be. Seriously, guys, if you got gifted a sub from Probate, you best be saying thank you. And seriously, once again, Probate, I'll get you back eventually. I don't know when. I don't know how. But if Caiaphas Cames comes back, you think he's going to go anywhere without Jurgen? Please. I kind of wish... I don't know, man. Henry Cavill's making Warhammer, but he's a Custodes fan. That worries me.
I don't know. What few images we've gotten so far seem at least interesting.
I think they're trying to figure out what they want to do. Which is, oh my god, Boshi0, thank you for the 3 gifted shots as well. You absolute fucking kind fiend, you. Oh my god, we're at 1470. Are you fucking serious? I literally was not expecting this. I thought when I was doing this for 5 days, I mean, man, it'd be nuts if I got 200 a day. That'd be crazy. And now here I am at the end of day 3 already, like, the amount where I'm at now. And, like, God, we're on a level 9 hype train here. And again, you oh my god, are you serious? What is about to happen here? Are you fucking goddamn it, god damn it, god. Son of a bitch. Son of a fucking bitch. Son of a... God damn it, these birds, they're like...
Get those birds! Get them in the grill!
Man, it's good the raccoon isn't here anymore. Welcome to Tiny Train World, motherfucker. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs as well.
Tiny Trains!
Here's the 1475. Oh my god. I'll have to sing a song at the end of this if this happens. I will sing a song. It won't be tequila. I'll think of something else. Oh, that's good stuff there. So, like, no, the Harley Quinn show, I'm going to sit here and say the cast list is mindfuck because Penguin's played by Newman.
Right.
From Seinfeld. Yeah. When I saw that, I'm like, that's actually immaculate casting.
They got Newman and they got George Costanza.
Guru sings Baka Matai. Well, shit, now I got to do that because it's a good choice.
Baka Matai.
Baka Matai. So you watched Hellsinger Bridge. So as someone who's now in a spooky comedy vampire show, it's fun making fun of vampires.
Right?
My show had Nazis, though. Does yours have Nazis?
So far, no.
There's always
Probably gonna
Nazis.
keep it that way.
There's always Nazis.
There's always Nazis, and you gotta kill them with vampires.
Yeah.
Vampire Nazis eating babies.
Dude, that's a shot from Hellsing. I was like, what a fucked up shot. We cut that. We cut a lot of the... some shit just ain't getting on there. That's why we cut off the whole Rip Van Winkle torture sex scene that goes on for like 3 minutes. And like that. How about just the piercing and we just cut it?
Yeah. Because, you know, God love Coda Hirano, but that man has some fetishes and he's gonna make sure you see him.
When I say he has undiagnosed ADHD, how accurate is that fucking take?
Oh, absolutely. How? I want to know how, like, that man has to have some kind of side job with how often he goes on hiatuses and how many unfinished
he made all his money.
he has.
Dude, I'm so pissed about Drifters.
Right.
And I also, if I could like tell us here, I'm like, you know, there's famous people in other countries besides Japan, right?
Right. And I'm sitting there like
the first initial batch, the main character being Japanese is fine. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Because they split Alucard into 3 characters.
Yeah.
The murderousness, the cantankerous old man, and the weird sexual ambiguity. It's fantastic. Oh, I love the Twink Archer kid. He's great.
It's great, but it's like
but they introduced all the other countries. Sometimes great, but they just kept introducing Japanese dudes. I'm like, no.
Yeah. And you look
I want Amelia Earhart to show up and shit.
Right. You look at Hellsing, and it's like, hey, like a solid half of your cast in Hellsing is female, and they're cool. And then you look at Drifters, and it's like you've got 4, and one of them is only there for titty jokes. Come on,
one of them is there for titty jokes, which is his police girl with lacking. No, she's a wizard and she can just build walls.
Yeah, she's.
But they're getting really creative with. And then they have Joan of Arc, who is essentially Heinkel.
Basically, yeah.
She's basically Heinkel again, which is cool. And then she's in Lesbians with Anastasia.
Yeah.
But then they have Rasputin, who's a fuckboy, and I'm just really pissed off that he's some fucking Eichmann fuckboy. Like, the fuck?
Yeah, and then
And then Jesus is the villain. They've got so many great and bad ideas simultaneously. I was into it.
Girly Card is the villain. Well, is one of the villains, anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how that way. Yeah, Anastasia's a girly card, just a tall girly card.
Oh no, not Anastasia. The leader, the spooky god leader of the
Oh, I stopped.
team.
I stopped watching the second I heard that he stopped updating it. And that was at the end of the anime, and I went, he's done making it anymore.
So
I'm like, well, that breaks my heart, because that was a great concept.
Yeah, because in the in the big infinite hallway that everybody goes to, there's the guy sitting at
Oh,
the
that
desk,
her.
and
That
then-
right,
yeah.
the guy and the girl. Oh, her.
Yeah,
right,
that's
she
the
looks like
girly
girly
card.
card. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I love this idea of two gods playing chess with all these dimensions. That's a fun concept.
It's such a
They're really-
it's such a great idea, but you know,
It's his
Jesus having
undiagnosed
cancer
ADHD.
powers.
Jesus cell replication is a very smart idea.
It was such a hardcore scene.
My canon is he's drifted twice. He drifted into Earth and got murdered there, and he drifted into this one.
Hey,
That's what happened.
I like that.
Yeah, we'll never find out because he's done.
Oh,
like, oh my god, hype train completed. Probate of Boshi Zero. Welcome to Tiny Train World. Thank you so fucking much. Oh, no, Jesus' power was freaky. The fact that the dragon demanded fealty, he's like, no, I'm going to give you all the tumors, and then they're all just going to eat you.
We're just gonna keep harvesting you.
Well,
We're gonna
Jesus
keep
did
you
that. Yeah,
alive.
well, why is Jesus being such a mean guy? Oh, he was tortured to death.
Yeah, he was
Right,
betrayed.
that happened.
It's-
That's right, he was tortured to death.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would fuck some people up.
Yeah, it's such an interesting concept. Just a whole bunch of terrible asshole conquerors versus a whole bunch of historical sad boys who were all betrayed and then Rasputin.
I just wish they went more like who he actually was, because I would have loved if Rasputin was like, "Don't worry, Jesus, you can trust." More Starscream, you can trust me, Jesus. I'll be the best second in command ever, Lord Megatron. It's good that I can trust you, Starscream.
I'm the leader of the Drifters.
Oh, I'm in charge of Jesus. Oh, he's okay. He's fine. He came back. Never mind. Oh my gosh, Jesus, we love you.
Stupid, I'm stupid.
Turns out the son of God was also the son of man, and he still had emotions. Who knew? Yes, right, Probate. Who knew? Who knew? We should have seen it coming. Man, so we were talking about Harley Quinn. So no, the first season's just meticulously crafted. Season 2 is pretty good. Season 3 I liked. I don't know if people didn't like it. I liked it.
I feel like I got a couple episodes into it, and it kind of felt like they were retreading some of the same beats with Harley and Ivy's relationship and the whole trust issues thing. So I was just like,
I mean, that's going to be an ongoing. It's going to be an ongoing development issue, I think. But was season 2 the one? Yeah, season 2 is the one where Joker was a regular guy.
Yeah.
Which was great.
Oh no, that was good.
I literally Suburban Dad Joker is genuinely funny as fuck.
He's so good.
Oh, don't you worry. I'll help you out, no problem. Oh, by the way, he can't have milk because he's lactose intolerant.
Just hearing Alan Tudyk deliver that shit with that fucked up voice is like, this is what the fuck is happening.
Right? It's just great because he hasn't changed at his core. He's still the Joker. He's just the Joker, but infinitely less abusive.
Oh, he's done being. He's happy.
Yeah.
I like the show. I just didn't like any moment where the Joker was on screen. Ah, geez, that's a lot of that.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't like. Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce?
Goddamn electric car, Bruce.
One day, if I ever meet CM Punk, where my goddamn Summer of Punk, Where my goddamn Summer of Punk, Phil? Just great shit. I mean, we got Esposito as Lex Luthor. We were just gifted with so much great casting in that entire show. Like, it's like the casting is cool. Actually, speaking of what we do in the shadows, Guillermo actually plays Nightwing in that.
Does he?
That's Guillermo's out. Yeah, the actor who plays Guillermo plays Nightwing.
Hey.
He's so good.
He's really
He's
good,
so
yeah.
great. Oh, he's fantastic. I love the Nightwing joke where he just keeps having breakdowns. Oh my god, I just want to die. Get off that thing. You're gonna die. Good. I want to die. Best portrayal of Nightwing ever. I'm loving it. This is fantastic. It's good shit. Oh my god. So essentially, what have you been into lately? Because I feel like we can talk about content forever for like the next hours, essentially, which is good because that's going to wrap me up tonight.
Oh yeah. Oh Lord. lately,
Right?
I mean, outside of I've been recently assaulted with the rise of skibbity toilets.
Skibbity? What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so there is this Half-Life series.
Okay.
Source filmmaker
Yes.
series about toilets with heads that come out of them and do this little. They lip sync to this song. I am
Okay.
introducing you to some terrible things here. It's just it starts off as just heads that come out of these toilets and lip sync to the song, and then as it goes on,
I know what
it
you're talking. I
develops
think I saw that.
develops a
I think
lore
I
where
saw
they're
this.
fighting against camera-headed dudes, and
Mm-hmm.
I have been assaulted with this specifically because we do a Half-Life show, and
Yes,
in our
you-
production
I've-
chat, we have decided to just have a room dedicated to just posting these things, and I cannot tell for the life of me if it's ironic or unironic. I think it's a little bit of both.
I maybe it didn't start that way, but now it is.
Now it's just like it's.
Or maybe the
it's an
other way
It's
around.
not even an enjoyment; it's a weird obsession. We have to track this. We have to see where it's going.
Well, I always feel like Alpha and everybody else on the team that you guys work on, you're all students of the game. I feel like you always research your contemporaries. You know what I mean? Like you see what other people are up to, see what other people are like to almost test, and see where like the comedy is, where people are feeling is appropriate. Almost, it's like testing the waters essentially. It's like
Kind of.
knowing what other people are doing is very. It's important to see what is the kind of like the rhymes, the reasons, the trends of what's going on. Not trend sounds so fucking like a hot button issue, but it's like
Right.
paying attention to everything going on, right? I hope there's a conspiracy board nostalgia.
I'm sure
says.
there is somewhere. Somebody has one.
Carol! Now, there's an ultimate conspiracy board, Pepe Sylvia. I think it's because some new weird development happened. We got to see what happens next, like a train wreck. You can't look away.
Just this thing that came
That's
out
from
of
Ruby Dead
nowhere
Creek.
is apparently this big thing that none of us have heard about because we're all too old, and it exists.
There's going to be weird, dumb shit that's for other generations going to be into. It's just
Oh,
going to
yeah.
happen eventually. Like, I'm all about this. I like that.
Yeah, it's like I can't.
Which is
I
why-
can't say anything. I watched the golden age of Gmod videos
Dark-
back in the day.
Oh, Dark Axe. Oh, trust me. Gmod Idiot Box is like
right.
Some of the best. Oh, that shit's funny.
That
I got to work with him.
yeah. Idiots
True
and
story. He
Garry's
was in
Mod.
Hellsing.
Really? Yeah.
You know what's he's in Hellsinger Bridge. The actual guy who made all the Gmod Idiot Box stuff. He's not a voice actor, but I got him to do some voice acting for me.
Oh yeah.
You wanna know what line?
I think I
You wanna know what
remember
line
that
he did a line in Hellsinger Bridge episode 5.
now.
The Iscariots. Well, the Iscariots. Oh, look at that. That's not how you use a bayonet. It goes on the gun, idiot. That's him. That's the guy who made all of the Gmod Idiot Box. That's his line.
Yeah.
Goes on the gun, idiot.
I still
It's
tell
just-
people about the lines that Alpha got at the beginning of I think it was the last episode. No, it was either the last or the second to last episode when the invasion of London started. Thank God, it's the Catholic Church.
Oh, right, that's his line. Oh, my
shit,
God, I
it's the
forgot.
Catholic Church.
Oh, it was one of my favorite jokes we ever wrote. Hooray, it's the Catholic Church. We're some yourselves. Ah, shit, it's the Catholic Church. I need you to know when I wrote the whole, like, all the, like, you could tell a Japanese guy made the show because all the fucking Christian guys showed up in their KKK outfits.
Right.
I'm like, right, that's not a thing in Japan. Right. Right. Insert Abe Simpson's with it speech, the most prophetic thing of parody ever. Dark Axe, thank you again, by the way. Man, it was just so much fun. I'm happy I got Alpha Booster to do that. I fucking forgot that I got him to do that. Well, my rule was, like, I really wanted actors like I've worked with over the years to play the big characters because I could work with them pretty hands-on, but every other bit role had to go to it. I wanted to be cameo because it's, like, fun looking back.
Yeah.
Like, especially a bunch of the flying geese are just YouTubers. You don't even realize. Like, one's Mother's Basement. We also got we got Matt McMuscles from Best Friends Play. He has one line. Oh, I still love Vita-san. That's him. I just like in the end, not everyone's an actor, but they can do one line.
Yeah, because
People can do one. They
you
can
do
do one
thing
line. I
kind
can
of
read
pretty
them.
funny. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And,
we were all super excited when Alpha was like, "Oh yeah, I got asked to do a line," and we were like, "Holy shit, what?"
Man, I look back and I just like I wish I could have cast even more people. I look back at the first episodes and like I wish I had the foresight to cast more people that way.
Yeah.
If anything, I can look back at that show and see one of the things I would have changed entirely from the entire show was every episode they would get an update with what's going on in America. Do you see what's happening in America? I know. I just don't know where they found all that ice. We just tell an elaborate tale because just when we got to the actual Christian scene, we're like, America is imploding. Millennium has invaded them as well. No. Okay. Dude, the day January 6th happened, that shit went viral on Twitter.
Oh, God.
I was like, well, and like, how did they know? I'm like, I'm your neighbor.
It's not hard to guess. You say any other day that America is imploding, and you'll probably be right.
It's a double-edged sword of like, yeehaw. But it's like I can't say too much. Some of the actors, like I got an actor who could do a perfect like fucking hilarious Canadian voice. I brought in Octopimp. I got Kagi to play the Mexican Inquisition. And then we got literally Mick Lar to play Jeb Forrest. My rule was the actual KKK guys can never be played by white dudes. They all have to be played by people of color. That's the rule.
Nice.
That's how we do it. That's how we play it. That's the best way of playing it.
Oh yeah, no.
Which is, man, what I like call the N-word dive bomb. We're gonna pull up in the last second. Don't worry, everybody. Whoop, and we don't say it. It's just a whiplash of that, man. I was like, we were literally like, really gonna end on an N-word fake out joke. I'm like, yes, what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're doing that. Oh boy. Which. Okay, you need to stop, dude. You need to chill. We had all these different versions of it. Like, dude, stop. Oh my god, man. You're ruining the vibe. Dude, read the room. We're not into it. I had all these different versions of it. It was like, man, guy, dude, listen, we'll have you come, man, but you gotta stop it. Stop saying that shit. I just like we're not kill everybody, but come on, dude, stop saying that shit. It makes us feel weird. It makes us feel very weird, okay? It's off-putting, it's strange, and I think you only showed up because we're in these outfits, and which we invented them?
You're making it less fun, jeez.
Oh my god, dude, you're making us feel weird about all the killing we're about to do.
Like, I don't get a chance to wear this every day, and like, now you're just like, you're making it not cool.
Maybe Jesus wasn't the Son of God. I love that joke because, what about the Jewish guys? I'm like, oh, they leave. Why? It was the pranking them. Literally, I remember asking General Ivan, a.k.a. Chris Guerrero, the actor who plays Angel Gowns. He's also Dr. Giroux and the original Cooler for us as well. He played, of course, Ricardo Maxwell. And I'm like, I'm about to have you say a slur. I need you to know that I'm asking you what you do. I need you to say and give me the same delivery of Robot House from Futurama for the Jewish people. Could you do that for me? Those pesky guys got you again. They got you. They got you again. Damn it, they got us again. Really, Tom and Jerry act you guys got going on with each other, really. Who's Tom and who's Jerry? That's really a matter of historians. We discriminate based on faith, not race, dude. That's not our vibe. Thank you, Probate. That is not our vibe, dude. But Hellsing was a clean 10 episodes. Like, whereas DBC was 60. And movies. Oh, yeah. That's why I've been going back to do the commentary we did. Holy shit. We wrote so much. There's so many late night meetings over shit no one even paid attention to. Like, just scene placement. What scene do we go with first?
Yeah.
Do we touch base on that? Do we touch base on that? Should we cut to that? Should we cut to that? But the movies, we just went crazy. We were watching the Cooler movie, and I had never seen it before. It just kicks him right in the dick. I was like, he just kicked him in the dick.
Right.
That's the joke. He kicks him in the dick. We're gonna poke things. He keeps kicking him in the dick.
Yeah.
It's just straight in Z. That never happened where someone just kicks someone in the nuts. It blew my mind that so they finally just did. They fucking finally did it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. One second. Can you take the wheel real quick? I need to adjust my socks for like 5 seconds here. I need to adjust my socks. We just go for me going to the bathroom because I drink too much coffee. Here. Take that.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
Take the wheel. Take the wheel. Oh, 1 second.
Oh, no.
You're okay. Okay, 1 second. I gotta grab something here. Okay, just drive. Drive.
I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. My feet are too stubby. They can't reach the pedals. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Drive in a straight line. Drive in a straight line. We can do it. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Barely see over the dashboard. Gonna be okay, guys. I promise we're gonna make it. Oh no! Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this now? Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh, why all these birds? Oh Jesus!
Please
my
help me, I don't
oh my
think I
God.
can do
Did
this
you-
anymore.
Hold on now. This is Alucard speaking. Boy, did you handle that okay?
I don't know, I think I hit a lot of birds.
Damn it, boy.
Damn it, Tucker, fix your socks already.
So I'll take the wheel now. Thank you, boy.
Thank you.
Sorry,
I
did
do-
you
I-
turn into a spooky vampire, man?
It's nighttime.
Oh no.
That's when the vampires are. Because some motherfuckers want to ice skate uphill, and they're idiots, because you should ice skate downhill. Duh.
Please don't take a sippity whippity from me. I don't have very much blood.
Those are my regulars in chat. Wait, hold on. That's actually her. I'm like, yeah, guys. Yeah. We thought we were kidding.
It doesn't hit until I do the voice.
Wait, is that boy? Wait, is that boy? Is that boy? Yeah, it's boy.
That's me.
It is boy.
It's the boy.
Boy.
It's your boy.
Talk, fix your damn socks. I'm trying, Linkar. I'm trying here. And thank you, Ravarn, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much here, guys. This is, oh my God, what a day. I've been going for 14 hours today.
Dang.
And tomorrow, I'm sleeping in tomorrow, and I'm waking up, and I'm getting on the road again for another day.
You might want to, like, find somewhere a little more hidden to park your car, because,
I'm worried about these
bit of a
parking
mess.
tickets. Did Taka almost say 12? Yeah, it's late.
It's 11.
It's 13th o'clock or whatever, you know. It's all right, so you got to. I guess I can ask you a couple questions real quick.
Okay. I was
because
also
you
gonna
seem to
say
like-
I did actually make a full video of Boy singing America. So
America the Beautiful.
Or no, America by Rammstein.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
And specifically, I modeled it after a period authentic YouTube video. So it's got crappy microphone,
Good.
the old YouTube layout on the image.
Good.
Because if I was gonna do it, I was gonna do it right.
Right? If you're gonna go for the bit, go for every
Gotta go for the
possible
bit.
part of it. Oh man, because I want to talk about Helsing real quick again.
Oh,
This
yeah.
shit. We actually had an eternal debate. Do we show Saris's backstory? It's fucked.
Oh Lord.
As a comedian, I'm like, what the fuck do we do with a double murder homicide, double murder, and corpse defilement? It's like, what do we do? What do we do with
Yeah.
this? Like, what do we do with this? I'm like, and my pitch was, it took me like years to come up with something, and it was a Monty Python skit that's gone off the rails.
Jesus.
And one of them is voiced literally by C-Dog VA. It's so... I look back like going like, oh man, I can't believe we did that. Fuck. We had to, like, I feel like if we just cut it, we were kind of being chickens. I'm like, can we do it? Can we do it?
Yeah. You have to, you really have to ask yourself, it's like, is it worth it, for one? And for
if we
two,
couldn't come up with something that was, if we didn't have a joke for it, like, I'm not just gonna do it and have a lazy joke. It has to have something that we go for.
Yeah.
It was a botch.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna skip it then. So yeah. My God, my voice is all shredded. You can hear it. I'm gonna talk a bit quieter. I think. Oh, it's okay. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. I'm gonna sleep like a little bitch baby tonight.
So tired.
Sleepy. You got the low energy me, which is like constantly happening here. But I'm happy that you got to join me along here.
Man, it's
really
exciting
good meeting you.
at any time. Seriously.
You opened the series of Twilight joke. I know. I wrote it.
It was.
I was there.
As was the style at the time.
As was the style at the time. Are you a classic like what animated series is like my jam? I love myself my classic animated series. Is you got any of them that in particular that you like?
Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy
Bebop. Is that your comfort show?
Oh, good lord. I don't know about comfort show, but I have certainly watched it at least 50 times all the way through. Because I would just watch it every time it came back up on Adult Swim.
Why the fuck not? It's just
it's the most
just
perfect
one of the
anime
best
ever made.
What? Possibly the best dub ever made.
Oh, good
Two.
lord.
It's everything's nothing but net.
Oh, yeah.
Specifically, even what I loved, what I realized was that the fact that the names of each of the episodes were like named after songs, and the lyrics of the song were the plot, and it was like, that's amazing.
Yeah, and just the fact that, especially when you compare it to most dubs at the time that it was made, because the dub was made about
above
like
all the other
99,
incredible.
2000.
It was the trifecta. It was the three trifecta. It was Trigun, Outlaw Star, and Cowboy Bebop.
Right. Trigun is especially ridiculous because, you know, as a kid, I grew up with Power Rangers. And Adam,
okay, no, I know where this is going.
Yeah, Adam Park was one of my favorites, if not my absolute favorite. It was Adam and Tommy back and forth constantly. And then years later, Trigun comes out, and you know, I hear from some people, it's like, oh yeah, did you know that the dude that used to play the Black Power Ranger like plays Vash? And I'm like, what? It's like my old friend just came back.
I think the story was they actually had him audition for it because he was in recording for Power Rangers.
Yeah, he was like I'd already done dubbing for a few years for Power Rangers, so I kind of had the experience for it, and I just went for it, and there it was, and that was the birth of the legend.
The beginning of the next stage of his career.
Oh, and for being like, for going from Power Rangers to a proper like, you know, a proper voice acting gig, and not just redubbing. It's like, that's such a huge jump in quality.
It really is, and it was great for the role. Even if I hate Vash the Stampede. I hate him. I hate Vash so much.
God love Johnny Young Bosch.
Oh, he's a great performance. I just hate Vash the Stampede as a character. I loved his performance, but I just hated Vash. Because Vash let a bunch of children die because of his ego. Fuck him.
Okay, yeah,
that's fucking Station in the Sky. I hated him after that point. I was like, I'm done with you. I don't give a shit what your ex-girlfriend told you to do. You don't let children die. You shoot the guy's hand. You blow out his leg, or you do something.
I also thought his occasional moments of womanizing were slightly weird and out of character. It felt like.
That's just the writing.
I know. I don't blame him for that, but it's still just like, oh, geez. This is a little weird. What are you doing? What are you doing to my boy here? But
it's got this wacky 90s anime. Guy's got to be like what was considered charming is actually technically sleazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess people are actually gonna check out Harley Quinn season 3 and at least watch it through to the Valentine's Day special. It's just fucking funny.
Give it a shot.
Oh yeah, it's just Bane like getting all insecure around a dominatrix because like make fun of the size of his dick. I mean, like, it's like adequate, and I feel like...
I mean, a man should be so happy to be equipped with such a, like, special... I don't want to be too mean to a man. I mean, like, it's good.
He's, like, clearly is insecure because his dick's the same size. And he's just losing his mind, going like, "Oh, let's not get crazy here. Maybe it's great." I can't even do voices now. My voice is shredded now. I can't even do anymore. I think that's it for voices tonight, guys. That's it for me voicing stuff.
Oh no! I'll have to do it for the both of us.
Okay.
I'll have to do terrible Alucard impersonations.
Let's hear it, boy. Let's hear your man voice. That's amazing. 10 out of 10. You booked it.
Boy doing Alucard. God.
Boo.
Police girl. Draculina. I am a cool vampire man.
Oh shit! Who do I shoot? You or me? I don't know. Maybe I will kill myself. Bang! There we go. Boy, son of Alucard. There we go.
I can also do a Jan Valentine impersonation. He's pretty cool.
Everything Jan said was inappropriate and wrong. I love how everyone realized, wait a minute, that's Android 17. Yeah.
I genuinely, I wish I could do dub Jan Valentine's laugh.
Oh, the actor who actually played him in the dub is so good. We were like, shit, what do we do, man?
Yeah, and just the fact that that's just genuinely how he laughs. It's like, that's incredible.
If Doran heard this kind of talk, he would be heartbroken. He'd be crestfallen. My heart is less. What the fuck did you just say?
You are falling under the sway of Carmilla. No, that would only happen if you watched Vampire Hunter D. Have you seen that Carmilla? She got half her movies out.
Vampire Hunter D is fucking insane.
Ugh.
Makes Helsing look tame.
Such a... I watched Bloodlust, which is a fantastic movie. Everybody should watch it. And then later, I read the manga adaptation of the light novel. And it is amazing the difference in character between the vampire hunters in the movie and the hunters in the original story. They all suck in the original story. Like, they're all humongous jerks. They all do terrible things to the
how sexist are they?
As in, they're all stooping the girl.
It's always
non-consensually.
Have you ever seen 50s movies and shit?
Uh-huh.
Second a woman shows any emotion beyond being just beyond the baseline, like I can hold yourself, slap every time. Like it's fucking crazy.
Yeah. But then, in the movie, they made all of those guys actually, enjoyable characters and decent people, so that you feel bad when they all end up dead.
That's why adaptations are important, everybody. Sometimes you gotta adapt things to the time, too. That's the big thing. Adaptation adapts it to the modern-day era as well.
Yeah, so, Demon Death Chase is still... It's a good story, it's just that, those guys suck.
Oh, God. So... Okay, so let me ask you a question. Simpsons, Family Guy, American Dad, Bob's Burgers, all those shows. Do you like any of them?
I haven't watched Simpsons since I was a kid.
Yeah.
When I was an edgy teenager, I was into Family Guy, not so much American Dad.
No, it's fine.
I watched a little bit of Bob's Burgers, and I thought the comedy was really good. I just didn't like how they never really animate anybody emoting. The faces being so stiff, no matter what they're saying, just threw me off.
It's a design choice for sure.
It really is. And it's like, I get it, but just...
It's were you more Venture Brothers and Metalocalypse and shit kind of fan?
More or less. I simultaneously like and don't like Metalocalypse because I'm not huge into gore. I like goofy,
I'm not into gore
goofy
either.
Cartoony gore, but the kind of gore that they have in Metalocalypse, it's like, okay, I'm starting to get just a little bit turned off, actually.
It's a bit much sometimes.
Yeah, like the jokes in the show are fantastic. The plot is great.
The
It's
voice,
just
the voice.
gore
I mean,
bits.
the whole show. Sometimes gore jokes is dildos. I can't. I gotta stop trying to do voices here.
It's in your blood. You can't deny it. Even the
yeah.
pain.
Well, pain, no gain. Wait, that's not true at all. Oh my goodness. So, controversial opinion. Legion of Extraordinary Gentlemen movie was better than the comic because of the yeah. Yeah, because they got rid of all that fucked up. Yeah, the Invisible Man was a fucked up piece of shit in that book. Yeah, I read the original book it was based on. I'm like, the Invisible Man is a monster.
Yeah, and then the
more than the vampire.
weird
What?
stuff between what was it, Alan Quartermain and Mina Harker.
Oh yeah, it's just
Oh,
the
I
Invisible
don't-
Man literally was just running around women's dormitories like assaulting women, and he thought it was funny. It's like, oh wow, what a piece of shit.
Yeah, it's like I won't call League of Extraordinary Gentlemen the movie like quality in its own right. It's not great. It's pretty
No.
schlocky, but
No, it's not.
it's
good.
definitely
It's
a lot less
I
uncomfortable
shit
of
you
a
not.
watch.
If it was a TV series instead, it would have been better.
Oh yeah, no. I feel like there's a lot of movies.
Concepts that would have been better if it had more time to flesh out it.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
you need more time to be able to, especially with that many characters. You need to be able to
Yeah.
to get a better feel for the characters and then put them into the
Each
schlocky bullshit
episode,
action.
you could have built up with each episode with them incorporating a new character into their team.
Yeah.
Essentially, how the vibe kept changing with the more pieces they added.
Yeah. Also, the
But they had to
novelist is
change it.
pretty
It's to
sick.
5. Oh yeah, that was a cool part. Nemo,
ship.
I love Nemo, and that was fucking awesome.
Right. Also, I will admit I am a complete sucker for Stuart Townsend. So him as Dorian Gray was like, yep, this is right up my alley.
Stuart Townsend does it for you, huh?
Queen of the Damned, man. That's my terrible guilty pleasure movie.
To think he was almost Aragorn until they were like, get off our fucking set. Dude, that dude got thrown off that movie. Nuts. I don't know what happened there, but man, it didn't work out.
No clue. It's I think it's kind of it's a little bit of a he said she said. I don't know. It was 25
It didn't
years
work.
ago,
Then
so.
it didn't work. It
Eh.
did not work. That's just them's the breaks, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just Googled him because I didn't remember who the fuck it was. I didn't remember who the fuck that was. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Right.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. There we go.
He didn't have very much of a career.
No,
But he will always have a place in my heart, just because you have a movie that comes along right at just the right time in your youth, and it just sticks with you. God damn it, that was Queen of the Damned. Stupid.
Man, what a tragedy.
Stupid movie.
What a tragedy.
Stupid movie. I love it.
Well, I just felt bad because like it was a good movie, but the lead actress died in a plane crash, right? That's what happened.
Yeah. Now the movie is a very, 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 very bad adaptation of 2 books, because they were like, hey, we've got the rights to the Vampire Chronicles books. We've made Interview with the
Neat.
Vampire, but we still have the rights for the Vampire Lestat and Queen of the Damned. We're not getting Tom Cruise back.
Nope.
Let's just jam these 2 fucking things together. We're gonna excise the
We'll make
entire gay relationship with Nikki, which is like a huge part of Lestat's like personal backstory.
Oh shit. Peach Cup, thank you so much for the late night raid. Welcome to our streamathon. We're at the midnight hour.
Hello. But yeah,
Continue on.
get rid of basically the big important parts of Lestat's backstory. Give him we'll elevate this bit character from the books to his love interest in these movies, in order to have her kind of be a foil to Akasha, and then just go nuts from here. But the one thing I will always love about that movie is that they updated Lestat's kind of rock star style to nu metal, which was the style at the time. And
which was the style at the time.
It absolutely works because it's like you can see for all that movie sucks. You could see that Lestat would absolutely be a big rock star.
Queen of the Damned and shit. That would be post Matrix, correct?
Yes. This was like
so where everyone for like 10 years in film had to dress up like Matrix characters. I remember that era.
Yeah, and that man wore a lot of tight leather pants.
So did all the characters in Underworld.
Oh my god, I rewatched Underworld a couple years ago.
Boy, is it average.
I did not remember it cramming that much expositional dialogue into it.
It really did. It's a TV series premise.
Oh, there is. Because I remembered more schlocky action and being a complete loser for Michael Sheen as a Lucian.
Was that the guy who's being the werewolf vampire hybrid shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, he's the leader of the werewolves, not the hybrid guy. That was Scott Speedman. Right. But yeah, no, I picked it for like a movie night because I was like, hey, this is the movie that got sued by White Wolf because it really is just World of Darkness plagiarism.
Oh, it is. They split up. They took it. They just went, you know what? Let's just do that.
Yeah, it's like not even you.
And we'll put that through the Matrix filter. Excellent.
Yeah, just put Kate Beckinsale and a whole lot of leather, and people will come watch it. And
yeah, they will.
Boy,
they will. Yes, they did in droves.
Yeah. But yeah, I remember
Vancouver the show, Vancouver the movie series.
I just remembered it having more schlocky action than it actually did.
It did not have. It only had one fight scene at the end. Really, the rest of it was kind of boring.
Yeah, you had your occasional shootouts. You had Lucian punching his arm blades through the top of the car, and then just the rest of it's just fucking explanations.
All the schlocky action was in the fucking sequel where they fought Dracula.
Right?
He's like, I'm sorry. There's a what? What was a vampire werewolf hybrid? Yeah, that's not going to work for me. I'm going to have to kill that motherfucker right now because that's against the devil.
That's against
God?
the rules.
Yeah, whatever.
That's
you can't
illegal.
break the rules? That's illegal.
Yeah, I super understand Underworld actually getting people into World of Darkness because it's like, hey,
I think World of Darkness would have liked to, be paid residuals for their IP.
Oh yeah, no, but hey, they got their settlement. They're all right.
I mean, like, listen, like, this isn't like a situation with like Event Horizon, which is clearly a Warhammer movie, but they're, the set designer, or at least some of the guy in charge of some of the designs, was clearly a Warhammer fan. He's like, oh my god, this plot looks like Warhammer. I know what I'll do. I'll put the Chaos Star as their engine. That's a smart play for me. It actually works. It works if you think about it. It's the first time they ever broke into the warp. It actually makes perfect fucking sense.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of neat like that. But now we got whatever the fuck Cavill's gonna say yes to.
God only knows.
We'll see. I hope it's not Chaos. Just leave Chaos for a bit. Talk about Chaos ominously, and then show them up later on. No, I think the Warhammer movie should be Ultramarines versus Orcs. Keep it simple. Introduce everything. Showcase that the Marines protect humanity. Basic humanity fights to fight, but Marines are there to be the fucking big tough dudes.
Nah, the Orcs are gonna be too expensive. It's gonna be too expensive to like have them.
Oh, the NID's gonna be cheaper.
It's gonna be like what it did for the Halo show, where it's like, okay,
oh man,
the Covenant's here, they're attacking, but they're attacking off screen.
Now they're over there to the left. Now let's have the Master Chief have sex.
Let's worry about Madrigal right now.
You know what actually happened? I read up what happened. They're working on something else. And then the studio was like, this is a Halo show now. So what? No. Oh yeah, it's about Halo now. What?
Cool.
And then the showrunner was like, you know what? I never played the Halo games. And everyone's like, yeah, we could tell. But he said it like a brag, and I'm like, that That's not the thing to brag
That's
about.
never
the problem with NIDS, people will say it's like Starship Troopers ripoff. Yeah, that's why they can't do the NIDS first either, because they'll think it's Starship Troopers. You got to introduce this shit slowly. I just think, as far as power scaling goes, Diesel Punk Techno Barbarians is a pretty good first opponent.
Yeah.
It's the best barometer, because then you bring Orcs in as the foil, because they're chaotic neutral. That's what they've always been.
Or even if you like start small and do, do some Underhive shenanigans.
Scale. You gotta scale shit properly.
Yeah.
It's why everyone, like, the second it was announced, I was like, within seconds, all the Space Wolf players, oh man, I can't wait to have a movie all about us, because we're the greatest fucking thing in the universe. I'm like, I literally went, shut up, Space Wolves players. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I hate Space Wolves players.
We're getting
it's just like, you know what I love in space? You know what I love in space? You know what I love in space? Vikings.
Right?
Oh, God, so basic. So basic.
We are so fucking cool with our magic that's not actually magic.
No, when we do magic, it's different because we're special fucking snowflakes on a fucking stupid snowflake planet.
Special fucking wolf shit. Don't worry about it.
Man. It's just Space Wolf fans are just like, Volca, Fenrica, rah. Why, if the Space Wolves are so great, why did they literally let the Horus Heresy happen? Why is it that everyone else had these elaborate corruption plots, but all it took for Horus was a phone call to Lehman? It's like, because Lehman's a bitch, he's an idiot. His bigotry is easy to work with. Oh, God. Oh, my God. And also, all your fellow actors crushing those voices, all those roles. Man, I still think about that shit. And I don't even know what you had planned, but I can't remember talking to Alpha. I'm like, could I play Gilliman as Zach Brown again? He's like, no. I'm like, all right, well, that's fine. All right, I've thought of it. Call it the Codex of Studies. It's a set of rules that you can follow. Oh, I don't give a shit. I just wrote it, and it's all about me. There's one thing I know, it's space. And also war. And it's lucky I happen to be in a place that has a lot of those.
0 out of 5. It was not very good.
What do you even do with some of those characters? They're just all like John Cena's in space, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's like, they're just, like, half the characters are just the same character.
Yeah, they're very built around their individual gimmicks.
Yeah, I'm just, want to hear my joke?
Oh, yeah.
Man, it sure is lucky the Jagatai god landed on the planet of Asian people. It's like, well, that's lucky for him. That one just makes me laugh. That one just makes me laugh. Everyone else is like, kind of fits. Him, oh, good thing that worked out for him. Otherwise, that was gonna be a weird fit.
Yeah.
What if Doran landed there, the fucking German representative?
Oh no.
There are many people on horses here. Stop riding. Stop being so fast. Slow and steady wins the race.
Put your horses behind walls. Fortify.
That's why. Did you read any of the new novels? I don't know how big a Warhammer you are. I don't know anymore. Because after everything that happened, it's hard to be a fan nowadays, right? Because it fucking hurts.
Yeah, I'm mid-tier. It's like I know about the lore. I follow the memes. I haven't really, and I played the games.
I'm happy with all the changes they've made. With all the new universe after Arcadia's blown up, I'm like, good. Everything that happened, I'm like, good. It needed this.
Yeah.
You needed this to happen. You needed to really fuck shit up like this. It makes it fun. It makes it interesting.
Yeah, things are happening.
Sort of. I thought, man, I was not there when Gilliman came back, but holy shit, the anger I saw. And you know what it was? It was Space Wolves players complaining it wasn't Lehman Russ. And literally, Gilliman has the best line. I think about why I got to come back. Why me? Then I think, if Dorm was in charge, mankind would be behind a wall, never to experience joy. And God forbid if Russ was in charge. He literally said it. God, if Russ was in charge, we'd be fucked. He pretty much said that shit. And of course, the first loyalist Primarch to come back is the Lion who he hates. I'm like, oh, this is good comedy.
Right?
This is peak comedy. Lion's all old as shit now and angry, and Gilliman's just looking like $1 million. He's gonna be so fucking pissed off about it. I had no idea Warhammer novels. I thought it was just a tabletop. Dude, for 3 years, the novels made more money than the tabletop did.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a whole division for the stories called the Black Library. Har har.
Yeah. Har, 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 har.
Yeah, you could pick any particular media form and just kind of stick to that if you really want to.
Yeah, Doulahan, Corrin did not want Jagatite. Corrin wanted everything. All the Chaos Gods want everything, but Corrin actually wanted the Blood Angels.
That sounds about right.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's why it makes sense because they're all secret vampires.
They got blood in their name. Why would I not want them?
I can't believe people couldn't put that together. They're all pale and they all look like angels, but they got a secret darkness.
We're totally nice guys. We swear.
Dante just wants to die. Dante just wants to die, and Gilliman's like, hey, you know how you're like 1,500 years old for a space marine? Yes, I'm so old. Yeah, it's fantastic. I need you to live. I really want to die, though. Yeah, it's not going to work for me. As a matter of fact, you're in charge of the entire north half of the galaxy now, bud. Oh, that sounds like a lot of work. It's gonna be, but you're in charge. Yeah, it's gonna suck. You're gonna knock it out of the park, though. You're gonna do a great job. I think you're gonna do great.
My skin's turning to dust. I just want to take a nap, please. Please help me. I need my life alert.
Man, Blood Angels got fucked in that plot. Tyranids, the third swarm of Tyranids fucked up the Blood Angels permanently, almost. It's gonna take a long time to rebuild. Those who don't know the books, essentially, there were 3 Tyranid invasions, 2 into Ultramar, and they went a different angle the next time, and they had to deal with the Blood Angels, and Blood Angels nearly were fucking done. It fucked them up, man. Like, a lot of the fucking planets are all on the, like, western side or the southern side of the galaxy. Next to nothing's in the north and the east, and, like, one of the only ones in the north is Blood Angels. And that's the path that the nerds went. There you go, everybody. Sorry, we're talking about Warhammer again. I'm sorry, it happened. It happened, guys.
You know, it is what it is.
Yeah. I know that the next Space Marine game is coming out.
Oh boy.
I got bad news though. I kind of am too, but I got bad news though.
Mm-hmm.
Mark Strong's too good for that fucking franchise. Like, no joke, Mark Strong's he's not in the game. He's not playing Titus. He's not playing Captain Titus. He's done. He's not doing it again. It's like, but he was so good. Them's the breaks, everybody. Them's the breaks.
Nope, we ain't got the money for it.
Nah, dude, he's in like legit shit now and stuff. He doesn't need to be in that.
Oh yeah, no.
They're probably gonna pay him trash rates too. He's like, you want me to go and do all that work, add my fucking name brand, you're gonna pay me $500? I'm out, man. I'm not doing that shit.
I'm gonna give you like $10 and a coupon to Subway, and you're gonna have to scream for 4 hours.
I thought probably what the session was the first time, because it didn't have a lot of. It had a couple cutscenes and just some grunts and shit, but that's it.
Yeah.
My favorite thing in Warhammer media is detecting which actors know what the fuck Warhammer are and which ones don't.
Right.
You can tell when they get to like Adeptus Administratum and shit like that. They say it slow.
Yeah.
Although, like, they would say this shit on a daily basis. They would speed talk it, man.
Although I can't entirely blame them, considering there's still a bunch of names that we just don't actually know the technical pronunciation for, and they keep changing them depending on who's writing it and who's recording it.
It's crazy how much the first Dawn of War game set the zeitgeist for the franchise.
Is it Arbites or Arbites?
Arbites. Arbites sounds
changed.
good. You ever listen to the audiobooks at all?
I have by proxy.
Can I suggest two series for you?
Certainly.
Dan Abnett's Eisenhorn trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
It is spoken by Toby Longworth. He does a great job playing like a noir Inquisitor cop. They get him back for another character though. They get him to do all the Caiaphas Cain novels too.
Ooh.
And if you haven't checked that thing out, he is so charming that when I did my performance, I'm like, I wish I was as good as Toby Longworth. He's so good at playing Caiaphas Cain, man. He's so charming and shit. He's just so wonderful. I'm like, no wonder everyone loves this dude. No wonder everyone likes Cain. He's just such a cool guy. He's like always like, remember, he's like, if there's one thing I know, it's to make sure to check on the average soldier. So then they'll think that you like them, and then they'll put more guns between you and the enemy. And as far as I'm concerned, that's a smart strategy. I'm like, so you're framing lifting up the spirits of your soldiers so we're all safer as you're an asshole? Oh my god, this guy. There's one of the whole books is he literally, I shit you not, this is the plot. Because because they go all over the place with the plot. It was one of the first times he literally got to be an attaché to the Reclaimers.
Ooh.
Yeah, right. I know. He was for a couple of years. He did it. Toured around. Didn't have to do much. He fucking loved it, man. He loved it. He's like, I don't have to do anything. This is fantastic. But then he meets a royal lady on a planet, and she falls forever in love with him. But the sex was great, so he said yes. But then he's about to leave the planet. Well, see how the other there. Oh, actually, I'm now an ambassador to the next planet you're going to, so I'll be traveling with you for 6 months. Oh, great! It's a comedy, the whole thing. It's a comedy, the whole thing. And literally, she wants to talk about marriage and shit. And he's like, oh, man, gosh, you know what? I gotta go represent, the Imperium for man. What can we do? Proclaimers, we're going to a space hulk. God, I gotta go to Space Hulk, you know? I can't hang out. It's work I gotta do, you know? It's fantastic. He gets trapped on a Space Hulk for a month. And then she meets somebody else, and he's like, oh my god. Oh man, to think I had to deal with orcs and gene stealers for a month? Worth it. I didn't have to marry her. That's fantastic. Oh, thank god. Oh. It's essentially, if you don't know, guys, it's Blackadder. That's the premise. What if Blackadder was a commissar who cared about everybody?
Yeah.
But just so he didn't die. That's the joke. So check it out. It's like 10. They just got to the 10th book finally.
Ooh.
I mean, all right. God, so many of them. It's good shit. Sorry, I'm running out of water here.
It's
so we
fine.
got a little bit more time here. Is there anything you want to ask me? Well, you have me here. You'll get my dulcet tones. I'm like, because after I'm done here, I'm gonna sound like Marcus Phoenix. Dom, we gotta get to the point.
So, well, since you asked me what got me into voice acting, what got you into voice acting?
I just needed to voice act the abridged script I worked on. Like, I actually didn't think about doing the voices. I did a G Gundam abridged with my friend, but we had to play all the characters, so we just kind of came up with shit on the fly, and I realized, oh, this is fun. I had never really thought about it before that. Like, legitimately. Like, I could always be impressed with the actors, but I never thought I would do it.
Yeah.
But the abridged guys, like Lanny series and everything, they just inspired me, you know? So we got to ours, I'm like, well, I gotta play the characters, so I did some voice acting. It was like, wow.
Hey,
I like this.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
I
don't have an elaborate story. It was a means to an end, and I fell in love with it, you know?
Yeah.
And it's just the reality of it.
I have to say, I've really been liking the Hakusho abridged commentaries.
Lanny inspired me to get into this, man.
Right?
He really did. And his series was so, not off the cuff, but very tongue-in-cheek, but also, like, followed the plot.
Yeah, it was
without changing too much.
Yeah, it was obvious that he loved the series, and just how accurate that performance was. It was mind-blowing.
He was, to this day, he's still the best actor out of all of us.
Yeah, he's so good.
No.
But don't sell yourself short now.
No, I'm so fucking flattered that I got to perform with him because he's so good. He's so fucking good that I literally, I jokingly say I felt like I didn't get on his level till Cell. I didn't get on his level till Cell. And I felt like I finally, it's good to be in the main event now. Thank God. No, I just, and it, like,
yeah, I can.
The fact that, like, the first scene I got to play as Cell, I got to act beside his Piccolo, and I'm like, oh boy, here we go.
And I can definitely see that because, like, as much as I absolutely adore Nappa, because Nappa is incredible, it's when you're doing
quite the cuckoo lander he was.
When you're doing those kind of sillier voices, it can kind of feel like you're not really acting.
You don't have the same level of depth that you're going for.
So yeah, I can
There's
definitely
not as much
see feeling more like it's like once you get a voice like Cell, it's like, okay, now I'm really in the
meat,
thick
which
of
is
it.
which is why I fought to play Bardock.
Yeah.
Because I just didn't want to just be the silly wacky dude. But then I got Guru, and I'm like, all right, back in the wacky hole. You bitch. Yeah, that's the bitch. It's just me doing my Tony the Tiger voice.
Yeah.
The Elcor from Mass Effect and shit. Dende was a surprise for me though.
I got to play Dende, my boy.
Yep.
I can't do the voice right now. I
don't-
can't do it.
I don't know why I did not realize until literally just this second that you did Dende.
A lot of people don't realize it's my high voice. It's like the one high voice I actually do in the series. That's right. That's right, Vegeta. You see this right there?
That's your middle finger.
Yeah. I want you to sit on that and rotate, okay?
Oh, he's a traumatized. He's a dick, but he was traumatized, so people didn't realize how fucking insane he was.
Right.
But yeah, the experience of watching your entire species be slaughtered will make you a little bit jaded. Yeah, people don't even realize I play Dende. It blows their mind when I do it. It's like, yeah.
It's like,
I'm always I always got a smug look. I'm like, yeah, I played Goldo as well.
Yeah, and I'm usually good about like checking credits for names and shit, just because I like putting names to faces, and that one just completely escaped me for years.
Yeah, Dan is an odd character because he's just like he's a support team character, and he replaces Kami, which is kind of clever. But yeah, no, it was fun. The first episode they had to pitch on me though because I could not hit the height.
Oh,
I couldn't hit it.
Yeah, I know how that is because they have to. I have to slightly pitch my Frail Stern just because my voice, as I'm speaking right now, my voice doesn't have very much bass to it, and Frail Stern needed just a little bit more bass.
A bit oomph.
Yeah.
A bit of oomph to her. I mean, hell, I can't complain. Don't forget what they did to Xantodis. That motherfucker's the deepest voice on the goddamn cast. It's just because they're like, all right, lower. It's a dreadnought voice. Just these guys literally sound like they're the bottom of the well.
Sound like he's get those. He's got big old speakers on his thing. Just get it, earth shaking.
Bazinga. No, it's just really cool shit like that.
Yeah. So to take a question from the chat, which is your favorite bridge that you've done?
Oh man. So,
right.
It's like you think character, jokes, bits. I'm stupid proud of Attack on Titan one shot that we did.
That's a
Attack on Titan abridged. Oh yeah.
It's a shame that wasn't able to expand.
Best accidental one shot ever. It just ends with Aaron dying. The end.
Right.
But what's funny is I look back at the jokes I made about everybody and how fucking well some of them have aged based on what happens to the characters later on. I assumed from that it was all these characters were just gonna get fucked up because they're like cheeky faced kids. I'm like, they're all gonna be monsters by the end of this. I just guarantee it.
Yeah.
Aaron's gonna be the worst one. Aaron's gonna be the worst one. He's gonna be the demons, and exactly what happened.
Boy, howdy.
After just reading, it's exactly what fucking happened. But then I actually had the second episode, and oh my god, we brought back because we did the thing where they have that the thing where all the people have graduated. So it was gonna be like it was gonna be more or less a joke of like. We bring back Antfish, who was going to play. He's like, well, sweet Mother Teresa on the hood of a Mercedes-Benz.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, him. He was going to come back. He gave everyone nicknames.
Yeah.
Mikasa the One Ackerman. He has a code name for everybody. Connie Dip Fuck Swallow Springer. I'm like, oh my god. I got all these fucking all these names are great. These names are just. Everyone got a potato girl name. Jaeger Bombastic was his official ranking.
God.
Oh, we're just gonna do that shit. And, oh my god. I literally had a perfect Patrick Stewart impressionist to play the Patrick Stewart guy and everything. Like, I had so many plans. Like, Jessica Geary was gonna be in it. I had so much shit planned. And it just didn't happen. And because we were told, we kind of Icarus a little bit and flew a bit too close to the sun on that one.
Perhaps the litigation time.
SpaghettiOs. Literally. And, yeah. But that's okay. It was a great one-shot, and it ends with Aaron dying. The end. I think that's good for everybody.
The best ending anybody could possibly ask for.
A lot less people died in the end.
Right?
But yeah, I think I have time for a question or two left, and I think I might actually have to let you go and find a place for me to sleep around here too.
No.
With the jaw makes it. Oh no!
Oh
Makes it
no.
great.
But no, that's
I can't.
That's okay, cause I didn't mention this before, but I kind of brought a copy of the Necronomicon Ex Mortis with me, and there's been somebody in the rear view here for a while, just kind of coming up behind us. So
He's
you,
gaining
so
so much
wanna,
speed.
You may want to throw me out at some point.
Well, I want like toss you out, maybe not throw. Throw implies like anger. Toss is like, oh, be careful.
It'll be
Underhand. Throw sounds like overhand. Oh, I'm gonna underhand. I'm gonna underhand this one.
Friendly little chuck out the window.
So where? Because you got a YouTube, you got a Twitch, you got a lot of stuff going on. Where can they find you?
Yeah, so YouTube, it's I believe my name's Nostalgia Chan on there. Twitter, Storytime Nost. I've got a Tumblr. On most places, I'm Nostalgia Chan, except for Twitter, which is Storytime Nost.
So it's a sinking ship, anyways.
Yeah, like I said, I have my own little goofy series on YouTube called Storytime, where I read bad fan fiction and I put together goofy pictures. Here pretty soon, I'm gonna do the grand finale of the Christian Humber Reloaded story, which is an incredible fan fiction if you've never read it.
Fan fiction of the Bible?
Was that a do they or?
Fan fiction of the Bible?
I could do fan fiction of the Bible. If
the Bible is fan fiction. Oh man, it's been great having you. Seriously, thank you so much for saying yes to this.
Of course, thank you for asking me. This has been absolutely ridiculous. I never thought I'd have the chance to talk to freaking Takahata.
Oh, hey, now you're making me blush here.
Seriously, I'm
too
completely
tired
serious.
to blush. I need the blood to keep my brain operating. Very kind of you to say. It's very flattering when people say that. It's just very kind.
Of course, yeah, and you are free to invite me back whenever for whatever.
Oh, after this stream, I don't want to look at anybody for a long time. No,
okay, thanks. I see how it is.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
I
I'm joking. I don't. Not even me in the mirror. I'm gonna have to hide the mirror today. I'm like, no, I don't want to look at you. You disgust me.
Paint everything black. I don't want to witness.
Time to sadly dance in the dark.
Oh yeah. Kick off with it.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna sadly dance in the dark. You just wait. But seriously, guys, check your stuff out.
Please.
All right, I'm gonna have to pull over here to the side of the road here. I'm gonna let you go. That's okay. It's okay. I hope so. Whoop, and...
Oh, God.
Thank you so much for coming along for the ride.
Of course.
Seriously.
Anyway, yeah, maybe just don't look in any of your mirrors again. You might not like what you see. Something's coming.
Oh, man,
Be prepared.
Oh, man, I don't... Oh, shit. It's gonna get me.
I'm
not prepared.
You'll be fine. I've got the book with me. It'll probably come after me, maybe, but just, just to be safe, maybe fold up your windows.
I hope it doesn't ask me for information and then kill me once it gets the information. That would be suboptimal.
Oh no, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Welcome to Tiny Train Wheel says, good night. It was interesting meeting you.
It was very nice meeting all of you.
Like, seriously. It was really cool having you on. You're very charming, and I think your content's very charming too. So I think that's a compliment. Wizard, thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Yes. I know I pulled over. I know. So I'm gonna let you. All right. You're gonna head out.
Yeah. Just give me a little fling. Okay. Oh God.
And she is out of here. My God. Thank you, nostalgia. And she. Oh my gosh. And that's that. Everybody. My God. I gotta drive a little bit down this road real quick here to find a place to crash at, and then that's it for the night. Everybody. Oh, what a perfect time for that song, huh? Hold on, let me crank that bad boy. Hear that, everybody? Oh my. It's charming. Oh, the driving's going good, guys. You can hear it in my voice. I gotta crash early here. I am bucked up. I hope I'm okay for tomorrow, actually. I hope we'll be okay for tomorrow. I might have to start a little bit later tomorrow just because my voice is all fucked right now. But this has been day 3 of the Streamathon Road Trip Wet Hot Canadian Summer. I think I said the right words, not in the right order, but the right words all the same. I've been joined by so many amazing guests, and I cannot thank all your kind contributions from all of you, as well as Probate, too, in the chat. Oh my god, I see Miss Lala in the chat. Miss Lala, who we had swing by yesterday as well. Thank you all so much. So how's the bar? Is it closed down? No, Trav's out there working his lumbar. I want to thank Mistress Doom for setting up stuff today. I want to thank Travy Trav for all his help as well. I want to thank Diggy for being an absolute goddamn G today. He's really appreciative of everything that he actually did. My God, what the fuck? I'm so tired. That he did. He got up to today. He did a bunch of shit you didn't even see, guys. He did so much shit. And again, I greatly appreciate that energy, man. It really was appreciated. It is greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. So, we're just grabbing a couple things here as well. Have a good night, Diggy, as well. And Travy Trav, thank you for being here, too. Thank you all for being here, guys. And we're going to find a place for us to crash for the evening. We just are, guys. It just works. It just works. And I think that place over there is going to be good. Now, I got to sing his guru tomorrow. God damn it. Okay. Unless I don't get any more subs. Perfect. Alright. Pull over here to the side of the road as always. Perfect. Right there. That'll do. That'll do. There we are. Peace. Peace. I gotta grab my night sleep mask as well, everybody. Holy shoot. I got my sleep mask here, too. Scott Steiner glasses. You did good for me. Alrighty. Hope you had a good evening, everybody. I know I did. I mean, as much as it may be a lot of work, guys, I love this, and I love doing shit like this, so. Can you hear the crickets? Okay. Oh, fine. Where's my eye mask? That's right. It's me. Bad McBitch. So going strong. Oh, thank you, Cora Lily. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. That's fantastic. I'm gonna sleep like a fucking rock tonight, let me tell you, everybody. Alright. Oh my god, I'm already feeling it hit me wave after wave after wave after wave after wave after wave. I was getting my fucking shirt off. There we go. Alrighty. Alright, let's get in the back fucking seat. Back of my Dracula. I always thought it was Dracula when I was a kid. Such a silly, 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 silly goose. Alright, and back seat there. Alright, let's get comfy here. Alright, let me just... I gotta, hold on. Let me just, adjust everything again. Oh, great. 1 second here. There we are. Okay. I'm gonna, oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I can actually just, man. Alright, I'm gonna just okay, hold on. Hold on. That's, oh, shoot. That's actually comfy as fuck. Oh, wait, hold on. That's good stuff. Actually, hold on. I'm going to lean right here against this. This is actually really... It's perfect. Baka me tie nail. I'm going to sing that tomorrow, guys. And I guess the last piece of information I'll give you is... I got nothing. The point is, it was profound. If I wake up tomorrow morning and there's more fucking shit on my car, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit, Chad, okay? I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it, okay? I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, hold on. This is... Yeah, that's... Oh, that's good. Alright, that's good right there, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, I'm going to sleep. If you need me, I'll be... if you need me, I'll be in the... I'll be in the morning. Dang it, that's not comfortable. Dang it. Comfy. I get comfy. There we go. That. Oh, there we go. Now that. Okay. Right there. Now, I'm not going to eat the cushions.